Fast cars, bright lights, money, fame, Hollywood. This city has it all. The home of Capcom Cup. Thousands of players from around the world competed, but only the very best from each region made their way to the bright lights of Hollywood, California. Most people would have been blinded by this spotlight, but these players are different.
Just a kid!
Their vision remained clear, to write their name among the stars, to win a life-changing amount of money, and most importantly, to be crowned champion.
It's the Capcom Cup 2017 champion!
The world is here, and the world is watching. It's showtime.
Day 2 of the group stage is about to begin here at Capcom Cup IX at the prestigious Avalon in Los Angeles, California. Bringing it in today with today's schedule, all the groups from A through H, myself, Vicious, with my brother-in-arms, Tasty, Steve, as well as the entirety of the talented cast we have down below to get ourselves ready with what's about to happen. We have to get ourselves another Capcom Cup champion in the way that we used to, right? Everybody's back together. But before we get into the sentiments, now we actually got fully acquainted with all the players as of yesterday, but today is a whole different story. Everybody in the competition really needs to step it up.
We're going to talk about what we've seen here in the first group, which we're going back to. We got Idom, Oil King, Takamura, Veggie, Ronaldinho, and Solving as well, all in there ready to get started. But you need to see, there was a lot of shakeups among those groups right there as we give you guys the most updated standings. Of course, A through H is what we're going to start with. And, of course, we got a lot of matches left for you guys. Man, there's been some big explosions on this gameplay when it comes to gameplay.
And as you can see, we've had our group results going through from every single group. Going in with Group A, we had some big highlights with Idom playing off twice, pretty much going undefeated if you're looking at the rounds and the games played. But overall, a little bit shaky, I feel like, for some of the other competitors. But it's not even close to any sort of demise or any sort of thing like that. In day 2, you have so much more to look forward to, win or lose, right? And I feel like this is the moment where even if you are getting like your wins little by little, it's still going to be like the biggest confidence booster you can get into group stages for day 3.
Think about it, man. Now, this group play is definitely setting these guys up to make it to this main bracket. However, one of the hardest things about this is being the victor when it comes to the groups, right? We're only going to let our top 2 placing people out of each group go on to that main bracket. That makes it extremely difficult. You heard what Rob TV said in the opening. You heard what Vicious just said. These are the best players in the world for the last Capcom Cup featuring Street Fighter V, which is going to be amazing. Honestly, I can't wait to see who actually makes it out. This first group is going to be crazy because iDomination, our returning champ, coming back as the leading player right now, I feel like, to make it out.
Yeah, so we have, looking at this group in particular, Idom currently going undefeated, Oil King as well, and Takamura. Those 3 actually have to play off against each other today. Idom has to face off against both Oil King and Takamura even later. But guys like Soul VNG, looking at Ronaldinho as well, they're still looking to put up a W on the board.
Well, look, it's not going to be easy. We've seen what Idom is doing. Oil King, another heavy hitter in that group that you really need to look out for. Veggie, I feel like has been rejuvenated when it comes to the tournament scene. One of my favorite players, only because you guys know I'm a character loyalist. I don't even change the tournaments. I like the fact that we get one of our last remaining birdies. We got quite, 5 birdies here, but one of them being Veggie says a lot.
Let's move on to the Group Bs. I know you have your fair share of groups as well, but I didn't get to look at all of the matches. Just looking at the scores here, I know we got to see some of Just the Kids matches against Kawano. I did get to see Young Ho face off against Doomsnake, but overall, how did you feel about this set of results for Group
So one of these matches in this group that really did drive me crazy was the Just a Kid Phenom match. That match, you can see right there, score was 1-2, but man, the results, the scrambles that was happening. Those are 2 heavy hitters from their respective regions, especially Just a Kid coming off an amazing year. That was really good to see. Kawano versus Four Fields was another highly anticipated match. The Four Fields has been one of these guys everybody has had their eye on for quite some time. Of course, Kawano coming off of Evo is definitely somebody you need to keep track of. Young Ho still surprising there, and I just saw Doomsnake as I came in, and as you can see, he didn't do too well in that setup. But that's what's the thing about all these groups. All these groups have these heavy hitters in there that can really upset some of your favorite players that may or might not make it out of that group.
Yeah, one of the biggest storylines that we're looking forward to today is seeing whether or not the ones that went undefeated yesterday are actually able to bleed, right? That's always going to be the matter when it's like, are these guys going to have a hot streak throughout the entirety of group stages, or are we finally going to see them get shaken up just a little bit? As we look into Group C to take a look at what their current scores are like and what the matchups are going to be like as well, this one was the group that I actually, Jammers and I had actually talked about a little bit in terms of what to expect, right? Valmaster doing great work against Brandon. I got to talk to both before they even went up in their matches. Absolutely nerve-wracking for both of them. Yeah. We did get to see VX Bao versus Jabi M. That was a bit of a scramble towards the end. There was a lot of calls where it could have been either way. Then with Frozen versus Punk, we saw the first 2-0 shutout for that group, or at least a significant shutout with that one. It was a mirror match with the Cammy. Jabi M going back up against Brandon, falling just a little bit short yet again, but it was such a close manner. Then big surprise with Punk versus VX Bao. Now, VX Bao also had a lot of eyes on him. He's still one of the cats that are going hot and heavy for Group C from day one. But taking down Punk in the manner that he did was unprecedented.
No, I mean, look, if we think about what happened here, I saw what Punk said on his Twitter. It's like, yo, man, I'm using a hitbox, which is crazy to me that he's using hitbox in Capcom Cup, but it is Punk. But that going up against VX Bao in the mirror match, something we've seen Punk do before. We've talked about how he's like, oh, you got a Colleen? I know a friend that plays a Colleen. Yep. I'm pretty sure I can do it better.
Done it a bunch.
And a lot of characters throughout the roster. So him being in that group, of course, with VX Bao in there, that's going to be tough, especially now since he's 1-1. And that VX Bao was looking to make it out. I feel like Punk is somebody that you're looking at to make it out there as well, but now it's not going to be easy now that count is there. And now we're going to Group D. Joe Ume Rogan 2-1 as a nice surprise that I like to see as well. Ren not doing so well in that first game. I saw him going in, and I like talking to him because he's got such a good spirit to be here at Capcom Cup. Yeah. One of the great things about this Capcom Cup is the fact that we get so many regions represented in whole here from some of the best players there, and they're going up against some of the best players in the world from every region. And we're talking about Ren specifically, who I was really looking at in that group as well. Bravery doing pretty good, but also the big name, eyes on Ending Walker. Everybody's looking at Ending Walker to make a big surprise, and I'm going to tell you right now, I saw this guy play in person at UFA coming to the offline.
Complete robot, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, I like talking to him to try to get him a rise out of be like, hey, what are you doing? What's going on, Ending Walker? Like, I just like talking to him because he's such a great player.
It's going to be
so young, and it's a lot to see him doing this, especially at the level to be at Capcom Cup IX doing what he's doing with the character that I feel like we really don't get to see that much.
For that matchup, also for that group, I should say, one of the highly anticipated matchups is going to see Ending Walker going up against M Lizard, right? M Lizard has been one of the most difficult players to track down. That Vega has been all over the place, just taking people down in a scientific manner. This guy's breaking everything known to man in terms of how the Vega is played, and it's great. It's great to see. So we're going to see those two Titans clash at it in Group D. Moving on into Group E, this has been a very, very one-sided affair from what it looked like. Only one time did we see a 2-1 match going up, and that was Kalmal versus RLF. But looking into the rest of the matchups today, we're going to see a lot of people going with that record broken.
I mean, that's what happens. Look, a lot of times people watch this and they're sitting at home, which you should actually be here. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a beautiful venue. They have some really cool things. Street Fighter VI is playable. They got ladder tournaments. They got raffles if you guys are here. But that being said, the competition here in all these groups is ridiculous. And just looking at this group, NL coming off of Street Fighter League, right? I feel like has a sense of like relief stress because he's able to play his game, be the machine that we know NL is. Of course, Vega Patch, I feel like one of the few players who has played in 2 different SFLs at this point, coming here, being represented at Capcom Cup says a lot about what he's done over the years as well. But that group itself, every group has these killers in it, but we also have to talk about players like ROF who are actually have gotten here, and these guys have actually put in the time. A lot of people that I'm talking to have said, hey, even since these guys have qualified, they have leveled up exponentially to get to this point, to be like, hey, they want to compete in Capcom Cup. So for me, I love seeing the highest level of this competition, especially for Street Fighter V at this point, which is arguably, and I will argue with anybody about this, at its highest and most beautiful competitive point.
Couldn't say it any better than that. Let's take a look at the next group. Group F coming in hot and heavy. And I do mean it because look at the amount of talent that we have here. Travis Styles and Angry Bird faced off yesterday, 0-2 in the favor of Angry Bird. DCQ versus Udio Velorio. That actually went down to the wire to the very last round. I did get to see that. Chris CH, fresh off of doing whatever school business he needed to do. He was actually almost late because he had to finish
his capstone project. I know exactly what that college life is like.
Against Mr. Crimson, Udio Velorio falling short to Travis Styles. Also a very explosive match. But this Mr. Crimson versus the DCQ match, I kid you not, that had everybody going crazy.
Trust me,
And
I
we're
was
expecting
talking
to see
about
that
it. I
even
know.
more.
I was there.
We're going to see plenty more of that, right? We get to see the run back between DCQ and Chrissy CH from the fated match in Street Fighter League US. Travis Styles versus Mr. Crimson. That's a matchup that I feel is not too great for Dawson, right? Balrog versus Dawson, but we get to see Mr. Crimson navigate around the man who's been absolutely explosive in Australia, or in the Australia region. So this is going to be really cool. And Angry Bird even against DCQ also, I didn't even get to see it against the full schedule.
No, like I said, every group has these games, these players, and we just came from doing SFL, SFL EU as well just transpired, so it's like there's a lot of history in some of these matches coming up, as well as just some of the best from each region, every region being represented here, but that's not all we have. Group G is also another one we need to look at. Speaking of the Birds, Big Bird there, 2-0 over Gecko, who was everybody should have been paying attention to as well. Mortzy, another player a lot of people are known about, taking on Momochi,
So
goes
close,
down
too.
2-1. It was such a good set, and of course, man, my brother Mono going up against Zen right there in one of the craziest matches we've had here so far this weekend, and it just goes to show just how much work these guys have put in. Mono coming off an amazing last year and a half run in Street Fighter V has been like historic proportions for my boy Mono, so I'm happy to see him here. Big Bird, always one of the staples. Of course, Momochi has been a minute since we've seen him at a Capcom Cup. Coming here now and being one of the players to beat in this group stage and arguably to make it out, another strong group, another group of killers. What do you think, though, Vicious?
Momochi has to face off against another Fong specialist, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, but he has to face off against the Fong specialist, that's Mono, right? And then you also have Mono versus Mortzy happening. Battle of the Fong specialists, and then of course Big Bird versus the LCQ champ. That's Jen. Again, this is going to be a ridiculous set of matches for Group G. I told you in day one, I said I think this is the new death group. I think this is definitely the new death group.
Look, when I tell you it's always scary when you play high-level Street Fighter. I'm telling you right now, it gets really, really intense, and it was really sweaty in here. It was really. I saw the players.
You say that, but it's so cold.
No, it's really cold in here. But when the players was walking off, I'm telling you right now, you can tell everybody was trying. There was a lot of there's so much tense nature here because these guys want to be the winner. They want to be the new champ of Capcom Cup.
And this is what we rounded it off with. Again, this group has 5 players, but it just goes in, man. It's just nonstop, right? We have MenRD, Pugera, Samurai, Merkin, as well as MDZ Jimmy in this group, but it's been nonstop. We did see a very interesting set of play from Pugera versus MenRD. That's the first time I've actually seen him kind of like fall the way that he did, but MenRD coming back with the full composure. That was like the highlight of this group, to be quite honest with you. But we also see the Jimmy Magic. He has to face off against the former Capcom Cup champion. Samurai has to face off against Pugera. You can't ask for anything other than that. I haven't seen MenRD face off against Merkin also, so I wanted to see how that matchup goes. And then we had to end it all off with a little bit of extra Jimmy Magic towards the end of Group H.
Shout outs to MDZ Jimmy, bro. That guy is one of my favorite review players to watch. Love him on Street Fighter League. I'm definitely a fan, and honestly, I just love to see these guys get to play more sets in this group play. Obviously, you kind of get that extra life ability because you get to lose. Feel like you get to lose one game, but you can't lose anymore. It's best to win every game, no questions asked if you really want to make it out. But it's hard to do when you're in groups like this.
It is quite a difficult task, especially with everything on the line like this. Again, we kind of talked about this yesterday. We did make a little bit of a change here to accurately show what's on the line. $120,000 going into first place a pocket, a pretty hefty amount of change. Second place with $50,000, third with $20,000, and fourth with $10,000 as well. A lot of love going into it with fifth all the way through 47th with a good amount of change as well.
Look, man, it's Street Fighter V. It's 5 zeros up there. That's a lot of money. I just want you guys to know that's life-changing money, man. And I appreciate the input, especially considering, man, these guys put a lot on the line throughout the season. Coming from online, coming back to this offline Capcom Cup where competition really is just the scariest because these guys have been lying in wait, ready. But let's talk about our first match. Saul VNG going up against Oil King. Oh my gosh. You can see it right here. A Seth Main going up against Oil King, the king of the oil, Rashid. However, we know from SFL that my man Oil King knows how to deal with Seth because he's a Seth himself.
That is also very true. I mean, he's got like an army of Seths backing him up, right? He has a training partner through Sien. He has everybody in his region that can play this character as well. This is going to be the ultimate challenge, I feel, for Soul VNG. But I will say there's certain parts of control and aggression that he can turn off and on at a flip of a switch from Soul VNG that can really take someone like Levy or Oil King by surprise. And I will say this, it's so impressive.
Oh, baby, you're
actually
going right in. Let's go.
That's foul. actually. I forgot to mention this. So, Jammers had mentioned the side piece with Falcon looking like the main. We'll see what happens here. Game 1 here in day 2 of group stages. It's Soviet G versus Oil King, charging up the shot, narrowly avoiding it. It's Oil King making the first strike.
So I'm pretty sure, you know, you got to pick the Falk because, like we said, he's got a lot of XP versus the Seth. So of course you're gonna pull up the number 2 to make sure it's a little more effective. No punish right there. That long reach really does come in handy, especially with these normals from Falk in this matchup. Rashid likes to move forward a lot with his normals. You're gonna see he's want to control a lot of that space starting early on. Gets under the air shot, and I like the usage of the V skill too here.
And I'm liking this movement overall from Oil King, just non-stop pressure against Soviet G. But once he loses momentum on his offense and is kind of taken aback by when the shots are going to be happening, he doesn't mind playing fast. He's going to play with the robot shots a little bit. He's going to be avoiding Falk shots overall. You see it charging in her purple hand, and it's going to be one touch away. Oil King, can he get it? He does! It's going to be
medium. I love
a big medium kick.
It's one of my favorite buttons. I talk about this all the time. I'm like, yo, you know what Rashid is nice when they start using that medium kick just in their like their standard neutral pressure, and it's really good, especially in this matchup with a character who may have the advantage when it comes to reaching some of her normals. Sets out the mine.
The Psycho Mine coming out to play.
Just jumps right past it with the heavy kick. Keeps it mid-screen. EX this time. Bro, this V skill too, Rashid, I feel like we don't see it that much from Oil King.
He's been using it a lot, I feel like, in these last couple of moments that he's been showing up on streams, even in the World Warrior events. But I think overall for this matchup, I think he's doing just fine with it. And I like this continuation of the combo. Eagle spikes all over. Bring it back to mid-screen, forward throw, getting closer to the corner now. Activate Isar. The big jump back fierce from Soviet G, and I like that. Control, no sir!
Yo, off the wall, still with the confirmed king of the Oil Game 1. Say it right, just in case it's confusing. Oil King.
And it's so difficult to even try to defend against Isar, especially trying to take it with the airborne approach, just because of the fact that you do have enhanced movement from Rashid.
It's
it
really
could be spinning mixer if need be. You could catch him mid-air also. Even possibly get a juggle, maybe interrupt him with like a jumping medium punch if you happen to interact with the Isar properly.
And then sometimes you see they use like the eagle spike to get through. It crosses you up, it sandwiches you in between. So there's a lot of things that can happen, man. That V skill too. Throws off the trajectory. You're gonna be second guessing some of those jump ins now that you know, like, oh wait a minute, he's got an anime air dash here. What's going on?
Even after that, on the way down, it's a left-right mix-up. So it's very, very ambiguous to even try to defend. You are tempted to try to do maybe an uppercut, but with no meter on the line, it's gonna be so difficult. And even so, like again, Falk, one of those characters you can actually meet consistently because of the fact that the uppercut comes out a little bit later.
Soviet G actually doing a great job of controlling his corner. As soon as I say that, he gets jumped in on. I love that Oil King, and this has been one of the things that Oil King kind of like strives at anyway.
This is the opportunity for bigger damage, but at least releases himself away from the corner, or so we thought. The receipt special, going back into it.
Oh, off the wall once again, tries to swing it from the backboard. Oil King once again with the Rashid movement. And like I was saying before, he likes to get you to this corner, mix you up a little bit, get you overextending, and just sometimes goes for that reset.
I had to look back at the stage to see whether or not he was wearing the shorts and feeling himself. You know what I'm saying? Like that's maximum capacity Oil King, but it's so cold in here, so I don't doubt. I don't doubt he's wearing the pants.
I don't know, man.
I've never seen him in pants. You know what I mean? Like it's
that's true.
It's like putting weights on. You know, it's not max capacity.
Nice air-to-air confirm right there. Ooh, long distance V-trigger activation. Says no. Soviet G trying to set up some plus frames right there. V-shift break not going to hit. Back to the neutral gameplay.
A little bit problematic right now from Soviet G. He tried to play a lot more of a slower pace from what he did in day 1, but it doesn't really work against someone like Oil King. He's been pushing the agenda with offense the entire time. He's going to back row now. Soviet G, they're at attempt.
Getting a lot more stable with how he's making sure that Oil King can't move around, and now he has this corner control. Starting off with the light pokes right there. Back heavy punch, I know it's coming. Oh, nice mixer, just to force the neutral fight back to the middle of the screen. No anti-air this time around, but you gotta be careful because you don't know when she's falling. Big damage on the table here. Oh, you smoked? You're smoked. Okay, wait a minute. Soviet G changing it up from game to game, from round to round to make a difference.
Hanging on by a thread, he does have one round on the board. Oil King looking at match point this far. We're charging to the shot yet again, and I love the neutral jump, preventing any sort of air approach, especially from that V-skill 2. The uppercut barely tagging Oil King on the way down, and now it's Oil King resuming the pressure immediately after the throw. Whirlwind shot actually to keep both Soviet G a little bit away, but
these air-to-air normals. are definitely starting to work out. And now you see Saul VNG preemptively jumping to deal with the air movement from like V-Skill 2 as well. And now Oil King switching back to the ground game. V-Shift break finds his mark. And there it is once again, and clearing that corner, solving, and the punish after the Eagle Spike. Big damage right here.
Corner successfully. Oil King Star comes out, gets tapped a little bit. Soul VNG in trouble.
Off the backboard once again.
Watch out for that throw.
Like an air one mixtape.
geez.
Oil King. Another one. Air
Love the air
throw.
throw.
And once again, Saul VNG gets out of that corner, cost him a little life. Uh-oh, this is getting tense. Air to air once again. Oh, tries to go for the throw. Not dead just yet, but the back throw. Round point. Oh, that could have been trigger. V-shift.
One touch for either player. No shot being charged from Soul VNG.
No trigger for Rashid right now. Chip is on the table. Chip is on the table. No guac, only chips. No salsa, only chips. Oh,
my God,
and he said,
it's
I
going
will take
in. Are you
none.
kidding
I'm
me?
gonna wait for the main course, says Oil King. You think I came here to chit chat? I'm trying to get to the next set.
He skipped the appetizer.
My man said no thank you to the
He
appetizer.
just went right for the main course. He doesn't even want to deal with the fact that he wants to play like another game. Like that Soul VNG was actually about to come up. He had full critical arm. Just one sequence into it, it would have been it. But Oil King keeping that distance is so hard to manage, I feel like. With the way that he's been moving throughout the entirety of that set, it's so hard to even actually pin him down. Because one false swipe here, you're gonna get whiffed.
You know, I saw the changeup that came for Saul VNG, which really made a difference there. And it made so he had a lot more chances because he made sure Rashid was stuck to the ground this time around. Preemptive air jump normals, making sure he's not going to get that airspace. That V-Skill 2 really does cause a problem. I've seen quite a few people online really give anybody the confusion, the work, the movement alone with Rashid and that V-Skill 2 and really taking advantage of it. I feel like Oil King definitely showing like the more patient side right there, because a lot of times he typically likes to go in and be like, you know what, I'm gonna force you to play my game. This time around, respecting the space, making sure Falk with these normals, not able to shut him down.
Even without overextending, like, we know that some players kind of fall short in those moments. They have like a perfect setup for them. They just have to go all in offense, then one back throw to the corner, it all falls apart. I feel like Oil King's offense was a lot sharper this time around, and also exhibiting that sort of patience just makes him the complete package. He's playing in a very different type of way that we normally see him. Sometimes he would overextend, sometimes he would get himself stuck in the corner, but this time around, Oil King has had so many moments to just really just sit back and chill and really assess the situation instead of going in.
I mean, and just to touch back a little bit on his year, we were talking about what he did in SFL. I mean, his team, the best performance they've had out of all of SFL history came up this season. And just talking to him about how he feels and where he stands in the world of Street Fighter, it says a lot. Let's check out the standings here in the same Group A. Now Oil King 2-0 in his group, Idom 2-0 in this group. We still have Veggie, who is 1-1. So he needs to hope for an upset on one of the victories that he has between these two players, but that's not going to be easy. Of course, Takamura still in there as well. We just saw Saul VNG, and then of course Rolo Dino as well at 0-2, and that's not too good, but it's not the easiest. But we're gonna go into our next set.
Are you kidding me, man?
Takamura versus Idom. Takamura has been on the back and forth, man. I was watching him also, Street Fighter League EU, man. We've seen the evolution of the Ken go into his gameplay. Now switching mostly back to the Akuma. Honestly, you're better for it, bro. I love Takamura's Akuma. And I'm not just talking about recently, I'm talking about over time. His Akuma has largely been one of the strongest tools there. But of course, you can't take anything away from Idom.
Not at all.
Arguably, right there, 2-1. 3 when it comes to the ranks of Street Fighter V in this world.
I think it's become like a little running joke with all the commentators to kind of ask Idom, was like, hey, who are you scared of the most? He's been saying nobody to everybody. He's just been like, hey Idom, how you feeling today? I'm doing all right. He's like, hey, who are you scared of the most going into the match? He's like, nobody.
Hit you with the head tilt, a little sly smile. He's like, nobody really?
Like, yeah, he does
nobody really? Nobody really? Like, he does that.
Like, you know, on his streams, I still see like the stick figure talking instead. He's like, nobody really. I just want to play.
I respect that though. That's how you know people are here for the sport. They like the competitive side of it. They're just like, yo, let me play. Speaking of letting them play, Takamura versus Idom coming up next. I feel like I see Idom with the braids to the back, and I'm like, yo, we ain't even got that many cute designs. We going straight for the business.
Damn.
My man's like, look, I came to beat people up. We'll worry about this later. Takamura looked like he just came from building a log cabin. My man does nothing but, like, he just came from the woods. I'm telling you right now.
I do kind of want to harp on Takamura as well. He had a fantastic showing over at Street Fighter League. A little bumpy start, but he started to really put it all together, as he usually does. One of the things I did admire was watching his Ken play.
Yeah.
Also. I mean, like, I wonder if that's ever going to come out, if there's any situations where, or certain matches where he'd want to like showcase that character. But his Akuma overall, fantastic.
Now, his Akuma is the character, like I said before, when I first got introduced to Takamura and what he does and how he does it as an Akuma player, one of the best. He really had like these kind of ambitious setups that not many people would use, but he would always take advantage of, and it really did get him so much success with the character. But just to go to the other side, IDOM has multiple characters at his disposal, and Poison is one of his best, right? A lot of people fear the Laura, but everybody says that, you know, Poison is one of those characters that is largely kind of got under the radar when it comes to how strong she is, and it's not a lot of people out there playing this character at a high level. I mean, Fudo recently started going ham with the Poison, if I'm not mistaken.
It's been a while. It's been like a few years now. I think, you know, both Fudo and IDOM have been really setting the bar for Poison to really excel, I feel like. I think she's had a good amount of time in the spotlight. However, Akuma, on the other hand, I feel like he's one of the ones that have been kind of pushed aside.
Yeah.
And Takamura's been one of those veterans to really keep this character as a threat. And look at this, already onto that business. As we had mentioned, the whiff punish is there.
Heavy punch target combo gets the game started right here for Takamura. And look at this pressure. Crouching medium punch to get the anti-air. Feed shift to reset. Crush counter on the target again. And there's the stun. Takamura combo pending, should take the first round, and what a way to start the day.
And I love the way that he's optimizing some of these enders. He's slowly building himself some V-skill out of some of these combos, just in case he ends up losing some of the life, like losing some of the momentum. He can still find that comeback there. But for Takamura right now, he is so patient. He built up so much meter for himself.
Speaking of patience.
I literally said that, and he went in with Demon Flip. I apologize. Literally, as soon as I said it, the words left my mouth, and he goes, EX Demon Flip. All right, man. That's how you feel today.
Red fireball right here. Right there. Stance cancels. Ooh, EXDP to stop all of the nonsense.
We'll take that.
It's like your plus frames, that's cool and all, EXDP.
Oh.
Stand heavy punch, stance cancel.
We're starting to see the type of playstyle that Takamura wants, right? He's looking for some of those whip punishes. As soon as that plan had phased out, because IDOM didn't give it to him in the first place, now he's trying to play the counter poke game. Or at least preemptively, right? But now it's IDOM in full control. A lot of the heart rate is going to be taking up a lot of the space above. Anti-air, EX uppercut yet again. Takamura, a little bit of desperation, but just one more shot from IDOM is going to tie it up in round. The Molotov is burning anti-air. He's keeping it so ambiguous as to what kind of approaches you can take. He's so good with
If
that.
you notice, he did the back V-trigger multiple cocktail. That way it's short distance, popped up a little higher, had time to actually react and punish right there, pending maybe a demon flip or something like that, maybe a fireball. Smart move. Forward throw here, Takamura in control once again. Gets clipped with the crouching heavy punch. Ooh.
I love that. Yes, sir. Reacting to the heart rate. Takamura now utilizing that V-skill. We were talking about this yesterday. He wasn't really doing this on defense as much. And I love the demon flip on the other side, trying to get a throw bait. V-shifts out of there in a negative situation. Just taking all the turns back.
Oh, wow, the V-shift to get out of there. Yo, they are swinging right now. Oh,
There's the crush
EX?
counter.
No, just takes the
He's
regular.
gonna take it. Back throw will be a lot. Forward throw is gonna be enough. I thought it was gonna be a sliver of life left. Takamura,
Oh my gosh.
just enough damage on that throw. IDOM shaking his head. We might see the character select. I mean, I don't mind the Laura pick, by the way, like initially, but I totally get the control that Poison has against this matchup in particular.
Look how fast he's moving across the screen.
Oh, yeah.
I need it now. I need Laura stack.
I need it now.
I need 3 CCs of Laura over here now.
It's my character and I need it
Sir,
now.
what are you doing? It's an Akuma. All right,
Call
here
the
we go.
hotline. Call the hotline now.
Call the hotline now. We need assistance. All right, here we go.
We see a whole different demeanor, right? We were looking at a lot of control from IDOM with the Poison, right? That's how the gameplay kind of goes. Being able to neutralize some of the presence neutral with Akuma or against Akuma. But this is going to be a whole different story.
And I think this switch right here is more to make the ground game more important, make them second guess some of these fireballs. You have EX to go through, stand like kick buffer, you have that at your disposal as well. And nice good anti-air buttons to deal with Demon Flip right out of the gate. So this is a good pick. I like to see it. Gets to confirm right now in the Thunderclap.
That was so far.
Yeah. Let's see what the option is. Let's see what Takamura was prepared to deal with. Tatsu, I'm out of there.
He's so smart.
EX Dragon Punch to stop the oppression.
But even before that, right, you know, usually you pay the toll to kind of get out of the corner. Like, you pay a little bit of life and maybe a mix. But Takamura, again, having the right decisions to Tatsu on out of there.
Uh-oh, getting frisky, tries to go for the command throw.
Forward throw tech, the medium kick of death. Watch out now.
What's the guess? We know Takamura is not afraid to spin some meter for an EX Dragon Punch. Not afraid to send you on a ride, though. Idom taking the first round of game number 2 with Laura.
Did you see those Tims? You know where she's from.
You know what? You know. You should know. If you didn't know, now you know. Steel toes. Tries to go for the regular throw. Gets the big crush. Demon flip palm. Forward throw. Takamura. This is starting to look how every round has looked. Lots of control, about 60, 55% already gone from Idom and the Laurel. And the stun as well. This is the first round potentially. Misses the jump in, the combo still there. No meter spent, gonna save it for another round.
For a button against Idom, forward throw, one more touch from Takamura is gonna be doing it. Jump back jab, he wants to create some space away from him for the whip, and he's there. He was looking for the trigger activation. Takamura 1000% ready. Looking to take it down 2-0. Looking at match point right now. Idom has not suffered a defeat, any sort of defeat yet. I think he's had like, what, 4 rounds straight, numerous times since yesterday.
Not only just match point, but set point. Not only match point, but set point. Oh, check with the jab, get the confirmed side switch. Defense looking so solid for Takamura. Eats a hit, negates the throw. Here comes Takamura.
That was a walk back, by the way. He didn't dash back out of there. He was in the right space. Knock him down.
Oh,
the delay on the crouch medium. My God, the anti-air is still there. The EX fireball just barely out of range because of the fact that Idom was absolutely ready for it.
Oh, man.
Got slight walk forward into the punish. We got ourselves a set. 1-1.
Group A, huh? I like what I'm seeing. All right.
Hey, welcome to A-Town, baby. Welcome to A-Town. It's me and you here, all right?
Oof. Tatsu knockdown, dash up. No button this time from Idom. Ooh!
There was a lot of intent there with that standing heavy punch to catch a different type of normal, but Idom using every single bit of arsenal in his button.
Oh, big damage here. Doesn't go for the side switch instead. Goes to fight in the middle of the screen.
Watch out now!
Oh! Actually got past it. Here's the hard knockdown again. No.
How many times has he bust out with that this entire set? I think he's 100% on it.
You gotta make him respect
5 out of 5?
I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. And trigger's active?
Uppercut? It's not gonna kill?
No.
Overhead will though.
Oh!
Okay, well, a throw bait. That works just as well in a guess for game scenario. Takamura again at match point. Sorry about that.
Oh, I like how she waves as she breaks the arm. Oh.
It's the rodeo wave, man. Gotta show them you're in control and confident. We haven't seen a lot of the EX Thunderclap approaches, have we?
We have not. Demon Flip, I feel like it's too prominent, right? It's too easy to get over it, even if you walk behind it. And you can change your trajectory with dive kick. You got fireball. You're not going to want to commit to it. I like that. Keeping the range safe with the standing heavy punch. Demon Flip goes to the other side. Great awareness by Idom right there.
The usage of that V-Skill 1 just being so versatile in both movement and in pursuance of offense has been so great with Idom. And look at this right now. Takamura having the life deficit. He's still playing it as patient as ever.
Oh, and another one. He is 100%. He is a forward throw. Look at the momentum shift right here.
This trigger's still pretty good.
Water's flowing another way now. Oh, never mind. Forward throw. Wait a minute. It ain't over yet. Oh, eats it. Hold up. Eats. This is a lot of damage right here. Idom in big trouble.
Don't get throw tag.
Forward throw. Gets for game. Nice stagger. EX to keep the pressure. Takamura takes the set in this group play over Idom. What a nail biter. Wow.
The second time he was anticipating any sort of normal, any sort of activation, he would punish again. The first time, it was via the forward fears. The second time around, he was waiting for that medium kick. And of all the normals that could have been to go in for activation, Takamura was absolutely ready for it. That could have been forward fierce, right? Within that range, that could have been activation city for Idom.
One of the things that Idom does a lot, and I felt like it's been really successful, he would do wake-up jab throughout the season, just throughout playing. We didn't see much there. You know why? Because Takamura hella studied the tapes. He was so far away. And I feel like that's why that last situation played out exactly the way that it did. But great anti-air starting off with the poison. And I felt like a lot of people was like, all right, we're going to go to the poison for this one. You can keep Akuma out. It should be easy. Takamura was having none of that. My man got in a lot and also made it count. good V-reversals to keep the momentum. And look at the Wentz,
Man.
not liking the performance at all right there from that game, and switches instantly, makes a beeline for Laura, and comes back with this next game. But you can see Takamura was still fighting there tooth and nail to make sure it was going to go down to the wire. And talk about how successful the Dragon Punches was, the EX Dragon Punches at that.
I mean, what more can be said, right? I think he was 6 for 6. He literally hit every single EX Dragon Punch against IDOM. But more importantly, I think he's done such a great job of nullifying the offense that IDOM wanted in terms of being able to navigate across the screen, being able to navigate around Thunderclaps in anticipation for it, and also preventing a lot of the activation situations. Taking a look at this final moment, right? After this pressure, the fireball coming in and moving just slightly out of range to get that whiff punish has been absolutely on point. That's like one of the biggest things that you have to do against Laura is prevent the trigger activation as much as possible and also prevent the offense coming in from Thunderclap, which is also like really difficult to do in general, right?
I mean, we saw what happened in the first game with, you know, Poison Akuma, and I thought the second game, I feel like that's what you didn't want to do. You didn't want to be in that range where Akuma can be like, you know what, you're going to eat these fireballs. I'm going to get these, you know, not as good stand medium kicks, low medium kicks just to confirm in the fireball and keep it close. Takamura was just like, no, I'm going to make you scramble, play this game, I'm going to get my hits, and then when it comes down to the wire, I'm going to be solid as well. I love what I saw from Takamura. IDOM got put in a bad position right now. I mean, this is not good for him if he wants to make it out on winner's side, especially considering Takamura's still on that winners.
Right, taking a look at the current standings, right? Takamura now going 2-0, joining Oil King at the top of the charts for Group A. IDOM suffering his first defeat. We still have the rest to go through, right? We have Veggie, Ronaldinho, and Sol VNG, who had his game actually earlier, but they're all still going to be playing throughout the entirety of Group A. So Veggie and Ronaldinho, they're going to be coming up. Veggie actually had a lot of confidence going into his first game the other day, and I got to talk to him earlier on the way over here, actually. He's been feeling like, you know, there's a lot that he wanted to try out yesterday. He didn't have the confidence to do it. In this stage of the game, though, in Group 2, he's talking to himself. He's like, or he was telling me about what he was reflecting on. He's like, you know, this kind of set the pace for how I need to perform. Right, just looking back at what I did earlier. I didn't get to talk to Ronaldinho yet, but the way that he's been navigating some of his characters as well, I can expect nothing less but preparation for something like Birdie. I think he's got Nash. This is your character, by the way. Like,
So-
you could talk about this.
so-
But he also has a Blanca to prepare himself just in case.
So I talked to him a little bit about the Blanca, and that just lets you know how prepared Ronaldinho is right now, right? Like, that tells you everything you need to know. I just got a small word from Veggie, right? I saw Veggie before we came up here to start the commentary block, and I was like, man, how do you feel right now? He was like, Nash is a bad match. And I was like, it is. Like, I know this, but you still got to deal with it,
Still
right?
gotta play it.
You still got to play it, though, right? So, but that does say a lot, right? The neutral control, Veggie, by the way, has definitely one of those players we talked about who really stepped it up for Capcom Cup. Veggie is definitely one of those players. Always been very solid, always been very good, but I feel like this is the time that I've seen him in his highest player light, and I really do like seeing it because that's one of my bros, man. I got a lot of love for Veggie, but definitely has his work cut out for him. Ronaldinho, the Nash, we know he's prepared. If he's got a Blanca,
Super consistent
you
as well.
know he's prepared.
Yeah, for his region, he's been absolutely dominant in this force for any sort of like competition that he's been a part of. And I think, you know, seeing the name more often, it's just expected with Ronaldinho. He's been a household name for a lot of the CPT events now, and we're looking forward to seeing how this matchup's going to play out. I'm actually kind of curious if he's going to stick it to the Nash. I wouldn't be doubtful of it, but seeing the way that he performed with Blanca, also really good. I mean, like having a V-skill the way that, you know, he utilized it yesterday, he could keep Birdie away in that manner and still be annoying.
No, I mean, look, that's the thing. You got these
normals are super good,
projectiles,
too.
like, yeah, like you can play, like, I feel like you can play more ranges versus Birdie with Nash. So I feel like that's where you can be a little more comfortable. I mean, obviously, he still has some tools. Like, the buttons that Birdie has to deal, they are good. So Nash has this slower walk speed. He has these booms. He's going to play that dash in and out game to play at a safe range. So that's where I feel like it becomes a problem for Birdie. That's where I really feel like the issue lies. But still, it's a match you got to learn how to deal with, especially if you're trying to succeed here. I just know that Ronaldinho is definitely ready for this matchup. So let's see what happens as we get into this next game of Group A.
Yep.
Veggie going up against Ronaldinho right now, the Nash versus Birdie.
We kind of talked about the pace that could be expected between these two. I want to know what the wheel of buttons are going to be like for Ronaldinho going into this, right? But already walking into that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to know if Soulbot was going to be the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Low medium kick was going to be
Oh,
the
yeah.
problem. But Sonic Boom's already traversing past that. Veggie taking a little sip after the hanging chain. The headache, just like he did in the video he just made.
Yo, that promo video, like, we're getting ready for Capcom Cup from 00 Nation. Jeez, man. It's so
0-0
good.
Nation, brother. Gotta say it.
0-0, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
I'm going off the Twitter name.
DMX, Ronaldinho. He's still trying to find his way against Veggie. A lot of the booms have been stuffed out or punished. Does get the forward throw. What's the pressure here? Scenario, throw. You could set it up again if you wanted to.
It does so. Tries to go for the throw. Air throw.
Man!
Trying to jump out of the corner?
Hit him with the actual DMX. Knock, knock, open up the doors, real. He was going in with that pressure. Any sort of bar that he had, he was ready to utilize it with Sonic Boom pressure.
Okay, nice. Gets the heavy kick scythe right here. Double dash into throw. And you can see just push it to that corner. Uses Sobai as a potential whiff punish. You find a counter hit, you can confirm it. And look at that, the tail end of medium kick scythe.
And there's no way to prevent that, I feel like. You don't want to like try to counter poke that.
Yeah,
I've done it against you, it hurts.
Look, not from that range, right? Like, he's playing it very well. Speaking of playing it very well, good patience on the side of Veggie. A little serious there with that stand medium punch. Tail end medium kick scythe range. He's playing it so good. Good anti-air. Speaking of,
You have the trigger on deck from Ronaldinho. Going for the air-to-air yet again. I think he was cleared for enough space to anti-air properly.
Wait a minute, Veggie.
A little problematic. Sobot's coming in from Ronaldinho. A little bit more activity from the mediums. He wants to push Veggie just a little bit away. He doesn't want to get caught up in the corner. The moonsault. He's going in now. Where's the activation off the hit confirm?
He's got that full CA. Yeah, the low forward confirm into V trigger. Oh, I got
He's not dead.
I'm a big boy. Oh,
my God.
You're not dead.
One more touch.
Oh, my God. Crouching medium. Oh, 20 seconds.
One touch left for either player.
Oh, my God. EX chain. Regular boom. Oh.
And it's still far enough to resist the low forward from Veggie.
Oh, wow.
It could have gone either way. Both low forwards are that far.
Medium kick scythe once again. Slow, steady, boom. Scythe pressure here. Veggie finding his way in at an even slower pace. Oh, the whip punish.
Space even more from that in preparation for the Soulbots. Veggie looking to push Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho now changing up the pace a little bit. He went for the booms. Now he's going for the Sonic side. They did get preemptively punished.
Nice.
Sorry.
V-trigger actually gets him in trouble. Dashes too far in, eats the can, and now Veggie has a chance fighting back in this neutral. Delicious. Eats the chili pepper, activates the V-trigger. Full CA on the side right now for Nash.
Oh, that's a punish.
Veggie finding a lot of hits here.
Ronaldinho, he just needs one solid confirm and a critical art and possibly into an Oki scenario. He's looking for it with Sonic Scythe. He doesn't really want to try to counter poke against Veggie right now outside of Soulbots.
Ooh. Okay. I like these heavier buttons. Starting to get a little read on the range that Nash wants to be at before throwing him out. Veggie on the verge of taking his round 2 and potentially the match. Look at the damage, and that's what I was talking about. He was inching closer and closer, saw how he was using that Soulbot, eats the big heavy punch, and that's going to be the first match for Veggie.
A lot of control and patience from Veggie being able to outplay the way Ronaldinho wants to press his buttons. Like, again, one of the biggest issues we talked about going forward or going into the matchup was Soulbot kicks, Sonic booms, and Sonic Scythe, right? Being able to navigate against those three things really takes away from majority of the game plans you'd want from Nash.
That's Soulbot. Man, and then we saw the whip punish, though. And you know, you go into this match, I ain't tell you the other side of what he said. He's like, yo, this is a tough match, but this is what we're here for. That's what he said. That was one of the last words of what we talked about when Veggie talked about how difficult this matchup is.
Oh, that's meaty.
Oh, that was so meaty. Oh no. Reset. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Oh, not dead, but still. Oh, back throw. Okay, gets the corner, jumps out, air throw again. Ronaldinho, hold on now.
Oh. Big punish. Forwards, another one of those situations. Ronaldinho can't take another hit. Oh, the jump in, that could have been it. Checking with the lows, Veggie with the slow approach as well. The big jump in, the reaction against the Sonic boom. Veggie looking at match point.
Set point. Set point coming up here.
Ooh,
big crush.
He was airborne.
That was moonsault. He tried to do moonsault. Oh, wow. Veggie starting to take the lead here in this life bar race. Okay, tragedy assault, medium kick. No, just goes for the throw. That medium punch.
Keeping him grounded with the crouching heavy punch. Veggie now stuck in this corner, interrupting with the crouch jab. Doesn't want to be a part of this boom pressure, but Ronaldinho is telling him to hold that.
Okay.
Oh, no!
Punish. Wait a minute.
A lot of chins.
Sobot knocks him out of the V-skill. Oh.
He's about to dive in.
Oh. Boom. Crouching medium kick. Wait a minute.
Oh, God. Don't get hit again. Checking with the medium kick. There you go. Hard to digest with the size of the hole in your chest. Ronaldinho staying alive.
All right, that's Sobot. Got him in trouble one time, got him to victory the other. Nice anti-air. Yo, birdie. Ronaldinho ready with the whiff punishes too.
This is the kind of thing we got to look for, man. Veggie, again, he has to be stuck in playing this game. Ronaldinho has been playing at this pace the entirety of it. We're starting to see.
Ooh, medium kick scythe knocks him out of the EX.
Again, throw.
Punch. Oh, heavy punch this time. EX to get out. Here's a combo from Veggie with the V trigger active. Trying to build some distance now. Nash playing off the backfield. Has the life lead though, so he's no problem playing a little slower.
There's a trigger on deck as well. Defensively, he could use it, or if he finds a big hit, he could seal it out. But here comes Veggie. Watch out for that command grab. He's looking for it, I feel like.
Oh, no anti-air.
Oh my God!
P-shift. No anti-air. Uh-oh. Back to the medium kick size. Cranks up the chain one time, needs to be careful. You know Veggie's looking for it now.
Oh my God, he's still tempting.
Ah, he's looking for it.
He's teasing the idea of the Sonic Booms. Ronaldinho is actually pumping away too, making it look like he's buffering the Sonic Boom. Oh no! That actually is the rest of it! Ronaldinho! He thought you were playing, but Veggie hit him with it. You thought this was a game? You think it's a game?
Yo, Veggie.
Man.
The medium punch is showing you how it's done. It's showing you how it's done. Veggie gets the W, the Nash. Like I said before, I talked to him before this. He's like, yo, man, it's a hard match. But that's what we're here for. Ready for the matchup. Ronaldinho goes down to Veggie. What a set, man.
Ronaldinho had to keep his composure towards the end, man. He had the life lead. He had a lot of control. I mean, he also had V reversals on deck, V shifts on deck. There was that moment where he was stuck in the corner. He opted to go for the side switch off the trigger. And those are the kind of decisions you need to make and really kind of reevaluate going forward, because again, it just dropped all from underneath him. Like, he had the life lead, but looking into
oh gosh,
the pace
this
that he was
comeback.
playing,
This comeback
it's
right
hard
here.
to predict that
Oh
right?
my
Like,
gosh.
Are you just supposed to medium? I feel like you should, right?
Yeah. Stand line kick right here. Man, what is so meaty. The fact that we saw Veggie play this so slow, he took a lot of chip damage from medium kick scythe most of the time. We knew that Sobot was going to come into play, but we saw a couple of whiff punishes. We also saw how it paid off a couple times. Veggie making the adjustments though, but just playing a little bit outside that range, making constant use, like, hey, I might throw this chain at you, so don't get too comfortable throwing booms at me. I really do like the way that was played. Hard matchup, but a way to play it was showed right there, exhibited by Veggie.
I think that was more a game of mental tenacity. I think there was like a lot of slow-paced movement throughout the entirety of that game. We saw a lot more pokes coming through from Ronaldinho, and within range, to be fair. I mean, that Sobot kick just ticked up so much of that space in neutral that it's not really a bad choice to throw it out there, even without any sort of like game plan backing up behind it. You kind of want to see it test the opponent with it, right?
Yeah. No, it's definitely true. I mean, honestly though, like I said, I expected nothing less. We were talking about the video that we saw, like promoting these guys, both Phenom and Veggie, getting ready for Capcom Cup, man, and that just lets you know just how ready these guys are. Taking out this matchup that is not too friendly to the birdie as well, getting the W, you love to see it.
Listen, 0-0 Nation, if you ever want a 2-on-2 kind of promo, me and Tasty Steve, you already know what's good.
I got you, but look, we got you these group standings for Group A. Remember, A through H, we're just getting started. Oil King 2-0, along with Takamura 2-0. We see Veggie go 2-1 right now, tying it up with IDOM to go 2-1 as well. Ronaldinho going down 0-3, of course, and then we got Salvi and G down there at 0-3. Of course, we got IDOM coming up versus Oil King as the next match here from Group A. And let's take a look at the head-to-head card. Of course, we just saw that nice match between IDOM, who went down, unfortunately. The Lord couldn't do it, the Poison couldn't do it, and that means that he's going to be in trouble. I feel like this is kind of a must-win scenario right now for IDOM. Of course, Oil King in this group play, you don't want to take any L's, and this could be a big one that could get you out potentially on that loser side.
Yeah, just looking at it, right? Oil King coming in with a lot of confidence with his dominant performance against Seoul VNG. Very, very aggressive start. On the other hand, you have IDOM just suffering a defeat that actually kind of shook him a little bit, forcing the switch off from Poison into Laura. I want to know what the mental is going to be like. Of course, he's a professional player, obviously. So, I mean, I'm sure he's going to be like, you know, brush it off, on to the next one. But this is no ordinary man. It's the king of oil.
It's the king of oil. I feel like he should be wearing a cowboy hat. I don't know why. I just
Why?
feel like,
What?
I don't know.
What?
It's I don't know. I associate oil with cowboy hats. I don't know what it is. Just call it 90s cartoons. We're going to blame that.
That's
we're going
fair,
to blame 90s
like,
cartoons,
I
bro.
can try to humor you on that, but I can't.
I think he would look sick.
They call it,
in
what,
a hat.
Texas tea, I guess?
I see.
don't
There
know.
you go. Maybe that's it, but here we go. Speaking of tea, we're going to this next game here. Oh, crouching heavy punch. Oh, that was a nice little transition. Going to the screen and then becoming the screen. Okay, production.
Becoming one with the entertainment. All right. So this is what we like to see, right? We like to see aggression from both ends, but it's now IDOM starting things off. A little bit of a handshake with projectiles earlier, but once that standing medium kick set it all off, it's been all IDOM.
Still playing this up-close game right here between these two. Gets the medium kick. Didn't find the hit, but really doing a good job of just keeping that range and control. Crouch short. Stops the startup of something from IDOM and Laura.
It's a lot further than most crouching normals, right? It's a lot further than we anticipated to be. I think it's just as far as certain characters crouching medium kick. So it's going to be a really big deterrent, preventing IDOM from getting out of the corner most of the time. But, you know, slowly inching his way out of there. There's a lot of other things to back him up. The Oil King is still trying to keep this in this area, right? He just wants to stay in this pocket for the most part. Does get the whirlwind as an anti-air. Spinning mixer.
Another throw to the corner. IDOM trying to keep control right now. Has the life lead, so it's not looking too bad. Activate off the standing heavy kick. This is a chance, though, for Oil King. Oh, the jab. Remember how I was talking about how he likes to do the wake-up jabs?
Watch out, command grab is there. No, I thought it was going to be, but no, sir. IDOM still keeping the pressure with the normals. EX Thunder clap on the way down. That could have been a throw.
Punish.
10 seconds. There is the punish. Yes, sir. Oil King thinking maybe IDOM would back away from the pressure. He stood his ground, got the punish.
Fighting this neutral game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, big crush counter push to the corner. We've seen what Oil King can do. Another throw. Oh, stand light kick. Just to stop the EX tornado right there, but still the corner in control for Oil King.
The back. Oh, man.
Backdash
Anticipation
jab.
for the throw. IDOM calling out Oil King like that, being able to get out of the corner as well. Medium kicks are flying from both ends. We're looking for that hit.
Oof. Oh, jump in, finds his mark.
We're looking for the Asaro.
Oh,
We're going to see
double
activation
dash.
either way.
Okay, what's the mix? Dash up. Oh, wow, tries to swing.
The block, the V-shift, and the break. Oil King. Is he going to wind down that trigger? No, sir. It's the overhead that connects, and it's IDOM getting game number one with a relentless mix-up, the relentless pressure. But Oil King did have a good showing defensively for that moment in time, and he had so much meter on hand as well.
Yeah, the air-to-air actually working out to keep the corner this time. Last time using it as well. Not able to stop Oil King from getting out of that corner, but that's what happens. It actually changed how the outcome of that whole round went because he was able to get that anti-air.
And that was such a great start in both rounds, actually, from Oil King. He had such a dominant presence against IDOM, pushing him into the corner relatively early. But now, you know, it's just been comeback factor for IDOM throughout the entirety of game one. I want to see the counter pokes. I want to see what happens now from Oil King to kind of refine the offensive strategies, but
Yo, IDOM is
aggressive.
awake now. IDOM is awake now. Oh,
What is going
crouching
on?
medium kick. No, he was
hey,
smelling.
hey.
He was smelling the fact that Oil King was trying to get away, so he went in and chased him. And that's going to be another round on the board for IDOM. I think he's awake.
He went from the first set of games, pulling off the usher, put the fingers up. He's like, watch this. Going into game two, he's telling you, man. Spinning bricks are coming in now. Oil King trying to wave his arms. Crouching heavy punch again. Narrowly avoiding IDOM. Gets the whiff punish, and now it's going to be all Laura. Pressure with the jab has been more of a style these last couple of rounds.
Oh, eats the hit right now. Small combo. Didn't make anything from it, though. IDOM's back to the wall.
Anti-air, yes sir, spinning mixer. Oil King again in that pocket that he likes to play. The interruption there from IDOM, all because of the jump reset. Maybe even a backdash.
Once again, it's yo, you in my face, jab. You trying to do what? Jab. And he got the counter hit, but dropped the combo. Pressure, tries to find something.
this is
Reads
huge
the
for Oil
jump,
King.
didn't get the anti-air. Oil King with the corner pressure, in control.
Is he gonna activate yet? He has it from here. No, the trade!
Oh
The
my
trade!
gosh.
As soon as he saw Oil King move forward, he threw out a very, very active normal. I think that was maybe crouching heavy punch.
That was crouching
There was a
heavy
crunch
kick.
counter.
He did eagle
Was it-
spike, I think it was. And he got
Did he
crushed
sweep
with the
it?
crouch.
I couldn't see it.
Yeah, that's what it looked like anyway. Idom coming in real quick in this next set versus Oil King,
Man.
taking it 2-0. And man,
Idom, thumbs up if it was a sweep. Man, we can't see it.
I'm telling you right,
Man.
100% it was a sweep.
Okay,
100%
okay.
he did sweep, and he caught eagle spike, if I'm not mistaken. Well, dang it, we
No
don't have to
replay.
replay
Oh,
this
man.
time. But I'm pretty sure. So regardless, man, Idom staying alive. We just saw him take on Takamura, and Takamura got that W. You're in a spot now where you can't lose any more games, especially considering you still have a player that's ahead of you right now.
True.
So now it's getting a little scary. Now you got to hope, I feel like, for someone else to take an L versus somebody that you lost to, and you got 3 other really strong
Right.
players who haven't actually played yet.
And it really depends on who could actually take down Takamura now,
Yeah,
right? Coming
yeah.
into the standings at the top of the show, we had like a whole different demeanor, right? Idom was like the #1 on the hit list. Now just falling short of Takamura, it's changed pretty much in an instant, right? But now we're going into our final match, I think, for Group A. I believe is going to be Takamura coming back up. Can Seoul VNG do the deed and give the Belgian player his first name?
Look, it's very possible. The thing is, it's very possible, but it's not going to be easy. Of course, just looking at like the standings so far, the longer we play, the harder it's going to be for some of these guys to make it out. So you got to remember, at a point, it's more pride than anything.
We're going into, we do talk about the standings, right? Idom back at the top, 3-1 because of the fact that he's had more games under his belt, right?
Yeah.
We might see that shift slightly in Takamura's favor if he manages to get this 3-0 against Seoul VNG coming up next. But speaking of Seoul, right, he still needs to put a W on the board alongside Ronaldinho. There's still plenty of time to make that happen. Things still can shake up going into day 3, so there's still plenty of hope left for those that haven't scored that W yet.
Yeah, it's definitely there, you know. But of course, you got to worry about what's in front of you right now. Seoul VNG is taking on Takamura, one of the leaders from this group, as we just saw. Will we see the sets this time, Jeremy? I think that's the real question. Of course, I feel like Takamura has to be feeling good after that victory over Idom.
You know?
We're 100% seeing the Akuma. Although I've heard Akuma has been more of the business for Takamura going forward these days.
I don't mind the Falk pick for this particular matchup. Also, being able to control Akuma a lot from like further distances as well. But I would love to see the aggression from Seoul VNG. That's the character that got him through the CPT Central America West qualifier. I want to know if we're going to see that back out here specifically for Takamura.
All right,
To be honest,
we're definitely going to find out, man. We saw Seoul VNG yesterday as well. Takamura, like I said, I was wondering what was going to be the mindset coming into Capcom Cup, especially coming off of SFL as well. So Seoul VNG going through CA West. Once again, I just like seeing the representation of the characters so that we don't get to see as much during these regular, tournament seasons as well. But that's what's part of the World Warrior program, bro. That World Warrior qualification lets stuff like this happen, so I like it.
Man, I love seeing just the fact that we have 47 players that have qualified for the Cup, right? We got so many more matches to go through as well. We are rounding up Group A in our final matches. We are getting ready for that. Takamura, again, he's been going undefeated thus far. And I feel like this is the first time in a long time that we've seen him in like prime competitive form, to be honest with you. Because he did dabble with Ken just a little bit over in Street Fighter League EU, going back into full form with that Akuma. Took a little bit of a hiatus, but for the most part, him being back in competitive form, a lot of players internationally have feared this cat. Right, Seoul VNG now has the opportunity of a lifetime to take down this huge name and become an even bigger name than he is in his current region, but also in the world.
Yeah, I feel like when you get put in this situation, not saying like, it's not impossible, but people definitely have favorites if you look at the standings, right? But just like you said before, these games really do kind of set the pace, because if Seoul VNG can get this big upset here, it can really change how Group A plays out, right? Especially considering, like we said, we just saw what happened with Idom and Takamura. So if I'm Idom, I'm hoping Seoul VNG takes out Takamura.
That's how it plays out. We'll see if it actually comes true. Here we go, the final match for Group A. It is going to be the Falk choice coming in from Seoul VNG. Now, one of the things I'm looking forward to is how much control Seoul VNG will actually have against Takamura. As soon as Takamura builds up that meter, you know he's trying to go in with EXT mid flip. But even right out the gate, right? He dashed up into Seoul VNG's face, trying to get him to press a button, looking for a counter hit, but nice and patient from Seoul.
Look at that, and you can still see the same game plan that we saw versus the Poison, right? The range game, that prone shot, Psycho Mind right there in front. And look at this neutral control. Walks right past it this time around. Takamura very aware.
Oh. For my preemptively is Soul. Once Takamura gets up close, that's where Soul shines, right? It's being able to get some of these block strings into the shot. But that standing heavy punch target combo just reaches so far away.
Oh, I like that back heavy punch.
This is a pace that Soul does want to play, and I love that, yeah, preventing any sort of demon flip shenanigans, any sort of follow-up.
Gets the fireball.
This is huge. He's out of there. He's still chasing him down. He still has Trigger on the table.
Look, and not using much of it either. Uh-oh, tries to use a little bit of it there. Great anti-air awareness. Uses the dive kick to get out of there. Switches up the trajectory, nothing punished. Oh, it goes in. Gets the V trigger, goes straight in the CA. Hits him on the head like Rafiki.
What?
Pink, bonk. Lion King, bro. You hit him on the head with the stick. You know?
Psycho Kabong, yeah. I got
Psycho Kabong, I like it.
Psycho Kabong, yeah. Only the old heads would know about that. But anyways, hey, great control from Soul VNG. I mean, like, it was a pretty hefty amount, but getting rid of the demon, you had to do it, man. Demon Exterminator, Soul VNG.
Like I said, if I'm IDOM, I know what I want to happen in this match. Neutral jump in, controlling.
See the shot charged up, gonna jump in. That's a green light to go for Takamura. Like reacting to a fireball, right?
Great usage on the V shift and still ready to deal with the demon flip as well.
Where'd all the meter go from Takamura? How often did he use that EX bar? I feel like we just blinked and it's all gone.
Got interrupted a lot. Got clipped out of the EX demon flip. Cost you meter. Soul VNG still fighting this amazingly well right now.
That's a huge amount of damage. Did you see the gray life prior to that single hit?
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Takamura trying to force something to happen. Fireball activate. Here's the forward throw.
Anti-air? Yes, it's still reaching from behind. What a choice. So.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I wasn't sure if that was going to kill. Ooh. Uppercut gets the hard knockdown this time. What's the guess? Double dash throw. Takamura's not out of this yet. Oh, V-shift right back into the EX. Yeah, that's right. What a read right there by Takamura with a pixel not even there. That was no life on that bar.
Now he just dashes right in. Does get the forward throw. Demon flip on the way over, spinning that bar very, very early. Soul VNG, yeah, he had to get out of there. Found the panic button to push Takamura off of him. Charging up the shots yet again. A lot of the work coming through from standing fears, forward fears from the side of Falk as well. But the anti-airs, I will say, have been very, very consistent. Now setting up the Psycho Mind, but it's not going to be enough to deter Takamura from getting in. And again, Takamura has a lot of experience in this matchup playing off against the four fills, but this is a whole different type of control coming in from Soul VNG.
What's crazy is I can tell that he's really trying to scout like the recovery on some of the jump shots, and it's just not worked out every time, and it's one of the reasons Soul VNG has really been able to stay alive. Look at this movement, and Takamura's not going in, just trying to use these fireballs to try to find a way in. But Soul VNG has the life lead. Big damage once again.
Set up the mine again.
Oh, detonated. Oh, no, my back heavy punch, side switch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, forward throw. Takamura, air to air this time around. Catches you. The V trigger active. Dash up, tries to go for the throw. It's not going to work. Oh, delays the fall with the fireball.
Not like this.
Hard knockdown again.
One more. You're actually dead.
Throw. No,
you're actually dead.
And that's going to be the first game. Takamura brings it to a double no pixel win. Oh, my God.
Steve, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Oh,
you're killing me over here, man.
That was crazy, bro.
You guys can't see it, but he's poking me like he's a Kuma. It hurts. This guy's got sharp nails, bro.
Oh, man.
What? But Takamura, let's talk about that for a second. How often has he taken it away from Soul VNG right from underneath him? It looked like he was in full control, but there were two moments where he overcommitted to his offense, and then he panicked with the uppercut on his defense. Even with the V-shift as well, the round prior.
Man, you know what I say that is? That's clutch. That's that Takamura clutch. Ooh. He had the double clutch to get that, bro. 2 times he had to bring it back from nothing. Literally nothing in the bar.
Double clutch Oreo, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
No fear in his heart, you know? Like you have to have a different type of way of looking at the game to to play in that style. No fear whatsoever.
No fear. Okay, dash up this time. That prone shot was really doing work for Sol VNG at first. Takamura not even letting his Psycho Mind stop him. He's literally just walking past it at this point. But it also gave Sol VNG a couple opportunities to detonate it, get a big damage. Didn't give him the round, but it definitely gave him some momentous occasions where he could have taken the round. Great whip punish there.
You notice how much closer Sol is approaching Takamura and utilizing some of the medium kicks as well. You also saw crouching medium punch, I feel like, for the first time ever. And also going for some of these lower shots. A lot more activity on offense. I do like this approach from Sol VNG.
Oh, parry!
My God, parrying the angle.
Tried to get the plus frames, was like, no, thank you.
There we go.
Oh, and just zoning right now.
Oh, you're gonna whip punish that? Oh,
no.
I thought. You better finish this now. There
I
we
like
go.
the anticipation though.
Woo. Maybe on the way out. I think had he done it a little bit earlier, I think he would have caught the hurt box on the way back.
I think that was they read each other. Like Takamura knew he was gonna try to get that whip punish there, just faced it a little bit differently.
Like a book.
Like a book.
Second line coming out. Oh, that could have been dangerous.
Oh, yo,
Checking
just
it,
a point blank. Didn't commit to the break.
Oh.
Tries to go for the air throw this time around. A little late for the jump up, but still has the corner controls. Side switch.
You know it. Dash up. Twice over. Forward throw.
This series has been so successful for Takamura. Double fireball. We saw what happened last time. EX last time actually saved him. You talked about him playing closer, and I guarantee you it was to take advantage of situations like that. Sol VNG brings it back 2 rounds straight, which it seems like that's what was going to happen in the first game. I feel like this should have been 2-0. I feel like we should have been looking at a 2-0 right now. But Sol VNG brings it back in the second game. Takamura, still, I'm going to say he stole that first game. Not only did he steal it once, he stole it twice.
The way that Sol VNG has been playing thus far, I think he had lost to his own mistakes. I feel like he had lost to his own mindset of what he needed to do on offense and on defense. But now he's slowly coming together to really put it all against Takamura.
The kid?
That's how you feel? That sounds a little gross.
No.
You're not a fan of this, huh?
Look, I love Takamura, but
I love Ken.
I feel like, look, I like Ken too, but like I feel like his style is so potent with Akuma. Like I feel like he can I'm such a believer in Takamura's Akuma. His style, I feel like, can overcome. You know?
I think there's a lot more of a horizontal range that Ken can kind of approach from in comparison to like Akuma against this matchup. Low medium kick, also one of the best in the game. I feel like his heavy punch DP can get around stuff, run past the setup of Psycho Mind, obviously. I think it's going to be a pretty significant deal horizontally in comparison, so I think this is going to be just fine.
That medium punch right there. Playing a very specific range right now versus, wait a minute.
See what I'm saying? Now you have access to certain punishes that you didn't before.
You can actually hit the recovery on it now, even after the block.
There we go. Target combo, full extension, stun, building up that meter, dead into dead.
I'm gonna fix my face. That first game was pretty clean from Takamura. Look at the life bar, bro. He's like, no pixels here.
It's now up to Sol VNG. Do you still play that kind of offense you did earlier, or do you hang back?
I feel like that's one of the things about Falk. Like, her get off me options, even though she does have that option, if you bait it at any point in time, you expect that it's coming, it becomes your worst friend. EX Tatsu to try to get in there, interrupt, but didn't get the target combo. Look at the whiff punish attempts coming from Takamura. My man is plugged in. No Wi-Fi, hardwired, baby. Oh.
I love that, the double shot. VNG, standing medium kick now to apply pressure a little bit closer in the counter poke range, standing heavy punch. A pretty significant deal of damage, but now Takamura trying to be the aggressor yet again. V-shift out of there, neutralizing the offense, but still it's Takamura coming in with the jump, but no damage yet. The anti-air here from Sol VNG. EX uppercut finally gets blocked.
Side switch, big combo damage here. Let's see what the setup is. Crosses up in the corner, crouching medium punch blocked. Here's the forward throw. We getting the throw barrage.
Oh!
Light kick Tatsu. Sol VNG was ready for it. One game apiece, one round apiece. This is set point on both sides.
Really enjoying the way that Sol VNG has been playing against Takamura. His offense has been on point towards the later half of this game, and his defense having the right read. Comes to the back throw, now Takamura. We're talking about the defense from Sol VNG. Let's see if it shines in this final moment. Takamura has had excellent corner pressure against everybody thus far. Ooh!
Wait a minute, Takamura. Big damage here.
Watch out for this grab. Oh, I told you it was coming
barrage,
eventually.
Baby. Oh,
it's just
stand heavy punch.
You're dead! And that's going to be it. Takamura preventing Sol VNG from moving. That standing heavy punch is just clipping the skies. And that's going to be another W. Undefeated thus far in Group A.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Sol VNG, that one right there, every match was like a what's happening right now. Each match was a nail biter. Sol VNG, man, I love the preparation, though. I love the preparation and the adjustments. Stepping past some of the dive kicks and just checking some of the walk forwards. We all know it's kind of intimidating still when Akuma is walking forward towards you in that mid-screen. Not afraid to like, yo, stop where you're going, stop your tracks. The crouch short really made a difference, I feel like, but not enough to stop Takamura's game plan. Even after the switch to Ken, let me fix my face. I'm sorry, I'm just saying, I just like the Akuma, man. I just think it's really nice, you know?
I think Ken is super cool in general. Like the way that the way that it's piloted by the way of Takamura, just his full understanding of what the ranges need to be like for certain defensive maneuvers has been so on point, right? He's getting ready for somebody to jump out. Yeah. He's getting ready for someone to whiff a normal. He's getting ready for someone to whiff a throw. Takamura is always in the right mindset to get the appropriate punish or even cause himself a very beneficial mix-up to lead into death.
2 stolen rounds, bro. My man returned to the scene of the crime. The police had it taped off. He snuck in the window anyway and stole more stuff. That's what Takamura did, bro. A whole match of no pixel comebacks. Come on, bro.
He left all the fingerprints. There was Cheeto dust on the evidence.
But that's what I was talking about, though. We saw the changes by Sol VNG. Those were really strong changes, stepping forward under the air fireball. Sure. But that's what got the victory. But it also made the switch to Ken a lot more evident. Gave him a couple opportunities to punish. We saw the change-ups just coming from that punish on that heavy punch starting off. And this is the updated bracket. Takamura 3-0, Idom 3-1, Veggie 2-1, Oil King 2-1. That is a tie pending the head-to-head matchup. Of course, Rolodinho at 0-3, Sol VNG at 0-4. And this is only Group A, people.
Still got a lot more to go through. Obviously, Group A, we're still looking for the top 2 contenders to make it on into the big dance of top 16. Slowly but surely, you're going to see yourselves a lot of Street Fighter V action throughout the entirety of the day. Again, Group A just concluded. We still have plenty more to go through, especially with the other commentators down below. They're waiting for their turn as well, but B through H is what is left. We're really looking forward to it as much as we were looking forward to Street Fighter Duel. We actually have an official launch date, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check it out. Going through with February, Street Fighter Duel, the new Street Fighter mobile game, now currently available for pre-registration. Pre-register now and earn yourself rewards on launch like characters, gems, and plenty more. A brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadowloo organization with 40 plus characters at launch. Are you kidding?
Dang.
That's a lot. Some with unique character outfits as well. Visit the website streetfighterduelgame.com for more details on how you can pre-register and join in on all the action.
And look at those cool screenshots. You talked about how many characters. I actually can't wait to get my hands on it. I already pre-registered, bro. I already pre-registered. But I would love to see what my man, the owner of a new Lamborghini, is doing down on the floor. Let's take a listen to Hollywood Rob TV.
Group A was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I think the most amazing match that we saw had to be Idom going up against Takamura, because I actually talked to Takamura after that match. And you know what he said to me, Maureen?
What did he say?
He said, I never prepared for someone that hard in my life. He literally said verbatim, I did not sleep. So, I mean, you know that he's already one of the most creative players, one of the best lab monsters when it comes to Street Fighter V. So it's no surprise that he played that way. And he said the way that he was all standing still. You know the Mikey the Samurai standing still in neutral just looking? How Mikey be looking in neutral? How would you looking?
I mean, you look kind of intimidating. Like, I'm just kind of sitting here.
It was
like...
intimidating. That's exactly what Takamura did right there, switch his style up. And that was pretty much, you know, it's phenomenal. And it looked like he might even make it out of that group on winner's side.
Yeah, it's pretty surprising because, you know, we have a bunch of killers, like, especially in all the groups. You know, we have, like, Oil King, Takamura, Sol, and VNG, Idom, and then Ronaldinho. Man, it's just, like, again, like, just so many crazy good players in here. And like you said before, it's Takamura, Idom. But again, those 2 players are really good, but then 2 players have to make it out from these group stages.
Yeah, only 2 players making it out. And everybody, I know what y'all thought coming into this group. Everyone said, oh, Adam and Oil King, it's a guarantee. We don't even need to think about it.
Veggie too.
Oh, and Veggie cooked
Yeah,
it. Veggie is
he's
looking
cooking.
ridiculous.
He's
Yo,
cooking,
shout out to Team 0-0 actually, because those
those
the videos. How do we get into one of those? Can we please?
Hey.
Me and Maureen, we just saying, wink, not. But Veggie is looking phenomenal. But I gotta say, man, Veggie and Takamura is making it so that, you know, for everyone who was thinking like, okay, these are gonna be some runaway groups, it's not been that whatsoever. But one thing I was happy to see is that even after Adam lost to Takamura, which he wasn't expecting, obviously, right?
Yeah, right.
He still went up against Oil King after that and played phenomenal. So he's clearly like not like off of his game. Adam is still looking like the Terminator. But ladies and gentlemen, this has only been Group A. We have Group B coming at you right after this break. Capcom Cup Day 2, baby. Ah!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No! One more!
You cretin! Meaningless effort! Street Fighter 6.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer!
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Oh, we can't forget to talk about this banger. Now, I gotta say, this one was kind of an interesting year, right? We still had all the heavy hitters coming together for Capcom Cup. We had another dominant performance from the likes of the Alpha, that is Punk the God. And this story in particular highlights our champion, though, Idom. We've actually seen Idom finally show up to a big tournament, get himself into Capcom Cup, and face off against a ton of players that looked like they were gonna body him.
Just like that, Idom over Fujimura 3-2 from the brink of defeat.
Like full on body. He's come in with so many different comebacks. He's come back from deficits 0-2, 1-2.
Idom gets the stun anyway.
Now, mind you, Idom had been very dominant in locals, but there have been certain moments where Punk had his number in a very dominant fashion. We had seen that in the winners finals of it all.
Idom with a valiant performance.
But we get to see a turn for the worst, I feel like, for Punk, and a shining moment for Idom in the grand finals, where we get to see that side character, Poison, really come into light.
And she's getting the crash in medium kick. Cross attack button again. This is going to do a ton of damage. Oh my god.
I feel like this ending, this particular part of Capcom Cup and the way that it was shown, I think this is the first time we've actually seen any sort of emotion from the human computer that is Idom. I think this was probably the most I've seen him move, the most I've seen him laugh, and actually make human interactions with somebody, as you see Defeatly sneaking up on stage. But I gotta say, man, it's so cool to see Idom win in the fashion that he did, and I'm really excited to see it all come together again, because it's been a long time coming since we've had a Capcom Cup of this caliber. And what's cool about it is we finally get to see if the defending champ technically gets to keep his title going into the Capcom Cup.
BT Santa Monica here we are at the Capcom Cup Finals. I'm joining here with Logan to take you guys through what is going to be a very exciting day 2, and we're going straight to Group B. You see there, the guy that we just had the pleasure of watching his matches a second ago, go back and forth, couple wins, couple losses, still very much in there, but a former Capcom Cup champion and the defending champion in many people's opinion due to the stagnant periods we had of offline Capcom Cup. Here again, staying relevant, and I'm joined by none other than my original homie, Logan Sam. I mean, the original duo. Hello, lads. The English are back, mate. The British are coming.
The last time there was an actual offline Capcom Cup Finals, we had the pleasure of calling the action in that grand finals, and we crowned Idom as champ. But obviously, he has his work cut out for him now in a very, very tight.
That group's
poised
become
group.
very
But we're going to be
interesting.
moving on to Group B right now, and we had some amazing action yesterday. You can see that Kawano is top, having played 2. Young Ho and Phenom. Phenom started his group journey off with a very, very tense match against Just a Kid, who had 2 of his most difficult pairings yesterday. The harshest start to his Capcom Cup run, as he had to face Kawano and Phenom. But boy, the start of this group is really going to give you the marquee matches, as it's going to be Kawano and Phenom. Two of the favorites, Kawano, the young gun who's come through over the last couple of years, so much consistency, so impressive. Phenom was once that young gun himself, and he's still relatively young, but so much competitive experience. And this is, I think, his fourth Capcom Cup now that he's here, been involved in. He's a seasoned veteran now, and they have both made the seasoned veteran pick of flirting with that Luke doing so much. So let's see.
He can take inspiration from his teammate earlier, who I must say is playing out of his mind. I mean, the Norwegians have definitely turned up
Veggie,
here.
yeah, that's always great to see
Cup,
Veggie
so,
showing up.
Usually it's Phenom setting the pace, but it's great to see, even though Rickman's Bundit didn't make it, Veggie's now turning up. Now we got Phenom, and it's going to be the Luke mirror. We were talking about this. Is it going to be Colleen versus Luke, which a lot of Colleens feel comfortable in that matchup? No, it's not. It's going to be the Luke. And the real question for me, Logan, is are we going to see some level of adversity for Kawano? Because so far, it has been business as usual. He has had no trouble at all. He's steamed through his matches. This is the match that could cause him the most trouble. We'll see if Phenom can make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting that Kawano has made the move over to Luke, especially with the competition in Street Fighter League Japan, which was happening real time week on week. And he had to face some of the strongest Lukes in the world in that competition, so he will definitely not be worried about playing this mirror match. And what a huge start for Kawano already. The spacing has been immaculate. The timing's been perfect. He's not going to be able to get the kill here. And of course, Phenom wakes up with the EX. Here's the activation.
He shifts out of there. It was the right choice. Great start from Kawano. Phenom playing catch up.
Every projectile he blocks gets him close to that V-trigger. There we go, there's the activation straight away. And it's going to be so hard for Phenom to encroach in space and do anything. But he has got 45 seconds, and he has got hit confirms. We know that. He doesn't get the full combo, but again,
Phenom bringing this round back.
To make it back. He needs another.
Wake up
he was
instant back,
expecting.
bro. He delayed
He was
earlier.
respecting his wake up because obviously, if it was him, we saw what he'd have done earlier. He woke up with the EX. He delayed.
Whoa, okay.
The instant wake up back throw.
Seen some matchup specific tech there. Misses is confirmed though, but another great start to the round.
Sick whiff punish. Doesn't get the charge though.
Yeah, great whiff punish. Not fully
we saw
capitalized
Phenom make a couple of uncharacteristic execution errors in the first day.
This is what I'm saying. When you look at the two and how they played, even though Phenom won his matches, very, very shaky, not his usual standard, but able to pull through, whereas Kawano has just been clean the whole time. Can Phenom have to play catch up again in this round? Can he make it happen?
Their hit confirms have been on point though. Just those flash knuckle charge timings. Just use the V-trigger after the medium kick, would have got the knockdown.
Two good blocks there from Phenom. Oh, big whiff.
Beautiful whiff punish.
Rock smash. Wake up buttons from Phenom.
They're both neck and neck when it comes to the EX gauge as well. But one EX should take it for Kawano if he can land
Nice,
it.
gets a knockdown. Phenom's got no meter now though. Can't convert too much off a crouch medium. Oh, he gets hit himself. And Kawano didn't even need to go into
Didn't
the
even
EX.
need the EX knuckle.
Just straight
Straight
into
to the light, that was all he needed. Takes the first game. Very tentative, back and forth.
Yeah, but playing catch up the whole time. Kawano very good at asserting himself at the start of the rounds and putting Phenom in the position where he has to catch up. Well, a lot of the carrying players say they don't like this matchup, so I'm not sure if he's going to switch to carrying here. I think Luke would be the wiser choice, just with the experience he's been able to accumulate. Especially in the last few days, you've seen him in the gamer rooms playing against all these Lukes. I mean, you're spoilt for choice here. So many Luke qualifiers. Really is the nuclear season. I don't know if he's thinking about switching. I wouldn't. Okay, good choice.
One of the things that was very evident in that matchup was the way in which Kawano, I feel, had superior mastery of like the walk back and just clipping normals with buffers and pushing it back into the corner. Phenom, when he was encroaching in space, was obviously much more deadly with the hit confirms, and we know that's been the case. Wow, the perfect timing.
In fact, he hasn't seen that yet, and the first time he saw it, it was ready to DP with no V-shift available.
Catches him in the back roundhouse. Oh no, that's an error.
Commentator's curse there, Logan. I spoke too soon.
Slight delay on the crouch and medium.
And I agree about what you said, but one thing I've seen from Phenom is he's playing the neutral really well, but he's had two opportunities where he's not fully capitalized.
100%, you're right, makes a big difference.
Whereas Kawano's been super on point up till that moment. Oh, okay.
He's had a couple of those confirms that he hasn't managed to...
You saw him just kind of freeze there when he didn't get it. Yeah. Okay, got it this time though. Again.
Thanks.
Phenom not checking his toes.
Showing us that he's actually got them in the locker. V-trigger gone.
Just fighting from the
And
corner here.
every
Phenom.
time, Phenom seems to be at a deficit in terms of resources. He's having to burn that V-trigger earlier. He's not really getting anything from the V-trigger either.
Yeah, playing catch up all over again. Not had the life lead in any round so far.
One of the things that really is evident in this mirror match is the screen positioning as well. In so many seconds of this match, Kawano has had Phenom in his own corner. That's a very bad error from Phenom. Only once has Kawano been pushed back to his own corner, so it really is a beautiful illustration of the dominance in the neutral from Kawano here.
Spot on. Couldn't agree more, Logan. It's been the theme
Again,
of the serve.
ever since we pointed it out, he has been 100% on those confirms.
Plus on whiff is that throw. As he gets Phenom to the corner now, match point. And that doesn't look like there's going to be much adversity at all here unless Phenom can make something happen right now. Kawano just cruising again in this group that everyone thought might be tricky. Proving it's not to be the case at all as he gets that opening.
Throw will do it. Oh, and again he breaks out with the EX.
Delay.
The slight delay catches a counter hit. He needs one more solid hit. Throw is not enough. Oh, and Kawano saves it.
What a call!
He saves it for the end.
Phenom going for the plus frame, meaty roundhouse. It wasn't to be. As Kawano makes the read, whips it out just when you thought Phenom might be able to try and establish himself for the round. Just unable to get going there. Kawano just one step ahead all the way there. Very
That's a huge, huge result when it comes to the shape of this pool and who's going to advance into winners and losers. That one was, you know, I don't want to count anyone else out in the group, but that one was definitely the match that we were looking at to see who would be making out in winners. So huge, huge one there from Kawano. And we have to say, you know, in terms of the way that he was approaching that match, the neutral, he was so much more in control of the spacing. He was dictating the spacing. We saw Phenom, he was able to encroach in and start to utilize that crouch and medium kick, but Kawano quickly switched over and became a lot more confident, a lot more competent in terms of his kick confirms as well. And he wasn't leaving any damage on the table either. He was really sweeping up.
He had some really nice matchup specific stuff as well, like the EX shoulder to the
beautiful, yeah, at the start of the round.
And that was another, like you said, always in the corner. That put him straight in the corner at the start of the round. His confirms, his reads, both on defense and offense, were just on point. You can tell he's really studied this match, even though he's a newer Luke than Phenom, arguably.
Well, there's no way you can be involved in Street Fighter League Japan and not just absorb so much incredible Luke data that's out there. But that keeps Kawano firmly on top.
Yeah, I think it's the
group.
Let's take a look at who can catch him. Who can catch him, right? I mean, 3-0. He's taken out. He's had pretty tough matches in terms of player ranking standards, and he's won them all very comfortably. And he's now running away with this. And it's a case now of Phenom, just a kid, 4 fills, and you know Doomsnake will actually be happy with that result because what he needs now is he needs someone to run away with it at the top so he can try and get to second place, and that's kind of what's happening with Kawano. So he's not out of it yet either with that result. I think Phenom winning that would put him. That
really opens it up for the 4 fills as well.
Yes,
that's
these
a
guys
huge,
are very
huge
much in
result.
it now.
So Phenom won the 4 fills, and even still, just a kid are in the running for that second spot. I can't see Kawano losing 2 out of Young-Hoo and Doomsnake, who he still has to play in this group.
It's crazy. He had his hardest matches first, and he's absolutely cruised. So yeah.
Speaking of the 4 fills and Young-Ho are still definitely in the running. This is going to be our next match up, and it is the 4 fills who has qualified out of the UK and Ireland.
Second year running.
2 years in a row now. He really exploded on the scene with this Falk. Such a rarely seen character, but you know, we have got a couple here at Capcom Cup,
man,
so
seeing
great character diversity in a season, like you said, where so many are moving to Luke. It's great that there's so many viable.
Dude, I bought the t-shirt. It is what it is. You can't beat them, join them. They're everywhere. Having said that, you're absolutely spot on, Logan. We're seeing some great character diversity. A lot of people switch into secondaries, not being Lukes. Some people aren't too comfortable as well, having to play this mirror match all the time. If you're not the kind of person that likes a mirror match, you don't want to be playing Luke, because you're going to be playing mirror matches if you play her. Whereas, you know, someone like the 4 Fields plays a character that actually counters Luke quite well as well. So if he can get through this, what is a tricky situation in his group, 1-on-1, he can actually pose a threat to some of these Lukes that have made it to Capcom Cup this far. But he has Young-Ho in front of him, Birdie, of course, a matchup that I've seen him play very well. I expect him to be comfortable in it, but it can go either way. Birdie does have answers.
Yeah, I mean, Birdie definitely has ways around projectiles. He's basically built for that in terms of shutting down projectile characters. The forward fierce is a great control tool, but there's big wrist involved with it as well. And a lot of birdie players are certainly not averse to jumping either. For a character that's so solid on the ground, has so many great controlling normals.
Oh, they love jumping.
They still love jumping.
They love jumping.
And that is a big risk when you're a Falcon player, because if you want to try and play this slow control game, you want to try and let go of shots, you want to use that forward fierce, there's a lot of recovery on that. So Phils will have to be aware of that. But the one thing that we're looking for, and we're always looking for it, oh my god, he's not even using birdie. He's got the barrel roll.
I think he might pick one of his other characters. For Phils, I expect to be very comfortable against birdie, despite the answers birdie does have. It's going to be Boxer.
This is a very interesting pick as well, because there's not a huge amount of Boxer experience in Europe. Like, there's not a lot of them active.
From what I've seen of this matchup, watching Pugera play, it looks pretty uphill for Folk, I would say. Now, I'm no expert in the matchup.
Round one.
But if there's one Folk in the world who's probably figured out how to play it, it's the For Phils. Now, let's not beat around the bush. He was not himself yesterday.
Yeah.
50%, a shadow of himself. He's still able to get one win at the end of it.
Yeah, he's still very much in the running, isn't he?
Very much in it, exactly. He's got away with that. He's still in it now.
More spacing on that dash straight. 4-frame punish. On that one.
Oh, that's
the
a nice
V-skill
one.
gets through. It's not a punish, but it was a counter hit, yeah.
That improvement on the landing recovery. Oh, that like he could have traded.
Big old trade. Phil's taken to the air, gets the juggle. He's got the positioning and the life lead. You need to be aware of that crouching medium kick activation is there.
Not baited, don't try and anti-air me, says For Phils.
Nice patience from Young Hu though. He's eating a lot of damage. There's the activation.
Delays on that, trying to catch a button.
For Phil's very patient. Looking for the activation of his own. Ooh.
Big whiff. I've seen boxers do up against crouch heavy.
Oh my god, he catches him asleep at the wheel.
No V-trigger left though, so not maximum damage. Tries to activate. Will activate this time.
Let's see if he's got the knowledge check here.
He backs away. He's got the CA. He knows For Phil. Oh, why did he get encroached so far forward there? I'm not sure. I feel like he could have waited, maybe tested For Phil's patience with that CA on deck, but chose to approach. Got caught by that ever so reliable crouching medium. For Phil takes the first round. Nice anticipation with slam medium. That is a very matchup specific button choice at the start of the round to shut Boxer down. Oh, there's that beautiful stand heavy. Gets right on the tech, stays in this round. That's an important moment. Can Young Ho make this count? Man, he's absorbing so much pressure, but he's doing all right. Oh, I jinxed him.
Wow, he's getting blown up in the corner. This is going to be a ton of stun. That should be dead. And it is.
Yeah, damage on the table, Logan.
We're not even going to get to see a third of that combo.
Yeah, guys, there was a. If you don't watch For Phils play or any high-level folks, that was about 10% of what was to come in terms of that overall combo. And great persistence from For Phils. Good defense from Young Ho for a period of time, but didn't take a turn back and was just absorbing too much pressure in the end.
So the experiment did not work, and he's gone back to the character select screen, which we would assume will lead him going back to the birdie. There we go.
Yeah, go with the comfort, go with what you know. It may be more uphill in your opinion, but at least you know it inside out. And we'll see if he's able to utilize some of the few answers Birdie has in this matchup. Choosing his V-skill here.
He's going to use the bubble gum. I guess that having that on the screen kind of negates the bomb as well.
If he does it off a knockdown, he's able to cover ground and move himself, move Volk towards the corner as she wakes up. Didn't time it.
Crash medium punch gets blown up by the air shot.
He's always got that trusted stand medium, which punishes 90% of the moves on the game. So For Phil's got to be careful where he sticks his buttons out. Doing a good job now, but he's lost some ground.
Yeah, really good spacing on these forward fierces.
Young Ho's got to approach this very slowly. For Phil's gained some ground back here. He activates.
Very slow, methodical game here from Phils, and Young Ho currently hasn't really found any way around it. This V-skill 2 has not come into the game at all. But there's the EX Ball Revenger. He backs off immediately. Punishes the V-Trigger activation. Nice matchup knowledge there from the 4 Phils.
That didn't work. Trying to find an opening for this V-Trigger that he's activated, but the start up on that button, lovely anti-air.
Anti-air that, okay.
Ooh.
Closes
He
it
walks
out.
back just a bit further, hoping to whiff punish something, but the crouch medium still in range.
Yeah, hella range on that.
It's such a great button. But a massive hurt box, of course. Both on start up and whiff.
Whoa.
I appreciate the attempt.
Trying to whiff punish with the crouch medium. Nice use of the forward fierce armor, I like that. Not really able to make the most of it though. Gets caught there.
Right. Maintains discipline to not get baited into anti-air in there. So much for that he's thinking about. Nice EX. Has that close to the corner again. That neutral jump is great, gets out of the corner straight away, but gets knocked in. Takes one back here.
Risky whiff on the stand fierce, and again, there's the activation.
Good
And
button from
immediately,
Young Ho.
4 Phils walks in, looking to push it, gets the knockdown. Immediately puts out the bomb, and there's the activation back from Young Ho. How is he able to get around this? There
Nice,
he
that's
does
the
manage to
answer.
call it out.
Beats both anti-air.
4 Phil's becoming a little bit predictable with those neutral jump air shots. He's not coming down with the medium punch or the fierce. So there's not really any kind of mix-up there.
From a certain angle, should be reliable for Bird either way,
Yeah,
right?
Birdie's-
Oh, nice.
Well, if he comes down with a normal, that's going to hit the... It's going to hit the release.
Got to change it up then. If you can implement it.
Well, set point here to 4 Phils.
But one round at last.
So he's
for
only
Young Ho.
got 1 round to play with. Again, Bubblegum comes out and doesn't really affect the game. I'm not sure whether that was the right choice of the character select screen.
Nice.
Looking to use the armor, but
Man,
again,
doesn't let me
punishes
own
the
anything.
activation.
So ready. Catapult this time. Jumps in unnecessarily though. Still has a nice life lead. Positional advantage too, close to the corner. Can Young Ho get some momentum? No, he
Nice.
can't.
What a lovely
Lovely
anti-air
punish.
choice
That's
that
a
was.
bad V skill.
Big chunk of damage. V shifts out of there.
Oh, that was nice spacing on that. Didn't get knocked down by the V reversal. Compression now, but one hit will kill. Has to be careful, Young Ho.
Yeah,
Got no
4
meter.
Phils is going to be looking for that light kick shot, CA.
He's done well to bring himself back in this round, but he's got to be careful. 4 Phils.
He's got so many ways to confirm
Oh,
into
there
the
it
CA.
is.
There we go.
It is. Two in a
So
row.
many ways. He's dangerous at every range. So many reliable ways to hit confirm into that critical arc. Young Ho shaking his head. He didn't really have what looked like a winning strategy.
I think his best chance was birdie though. I feel like he maybe wasted the game with that one, so wasn't quite there. We saw some awareness, some strategy around one with birdie. You go back there and you think, oh, could he have figured it out? But in reality, probably would have got harder as it went on in that matchup. 4 Phils plays it so well and able to get that game. And 4 Phils looking much more like himself today, I must say, after that match.
Yeah, very solid. Very comfortable and able to show a lot of matchup knowledge there. There was no V-trigger activations allowed whatsoever for the birdie. I would have liked to have seen a bit more of why Young Ho thought V-Skill 2 was a good choice in that matchup. I can understand in terms of like a counter towards the bomb in that situation, but he wasn't really able to get it out at all. It's not easy for him to actually get the V-Skill set up because the shot is so fast from so far away.
Yeah, and the V-Skill's much, I mean, her V-Skill's like 2 times the speed of his. So
yeah.
She can V-Skill and punish his attempts, so at least it looked like that based on reaction. So Young Ho, that's a bit of a devastating result for him, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, he was in a nice position before that, 1-0, certainly looking towards the top, but the 4 Phils has now leapfrogged him into the 2 and 1 position, and this one is definitely wide open now when it comes to that second place losers bracket qualification spot, as Phil's Phenom, Young Ho, and still, I guess, Just the Kid and Doomsnake are not out of the running yet
No,
either.
not at all, no. I think Kawano's domination gives them a real chance to vie for that second place. So, of course, I think one of them's still got to play Four Fills, right?
Well,
So
speaking of Just a Kid, he's going to be up next, and Doomsnake, two players that are 0-2.
yeah, this is an elimination match now. At this point, now they're still in it. Both of these guys, both 0-2, like you said. But at this point, and this is why day 2 is so exciting, Logan. At this point, we start saying mathematically goodbye to a couple of players, and I think the group we saw previously with Idom and Takamura
He had a real
was brilliant.
tough draw, man. Just a Kid. You know, going into day 1, you've not got used to the stage, not got used to the situation of Capcom Cup. It's his first Capcom Cup. Straight in, you got to play Phenom and Kawano. Day 1, and you're already 0-2. It's really going to put a downer on the rest of the league, but he's not out of it yet. That
Well,
loss.
I spoke to him, and he stayed in high spirits. I mean, he may just be putting on a brave face, but he was very confident going into those matches, despite the fact he didn't play his best, I'd say, in those matches. And even after the matches, he's like, yo, it is what it is. I've got to win every game now and see what happens. That's it. That's my situation. I've got to win every game
Yeah,
now.
you can't think about how anyone else is doing. He's still got 3 games to play. He's going to play 2 of them today, I believe. Oh, no, he's just on 1 today, so he
had the tough one
focus.
yesterday, so yeah.
As I said to you, man, it was a really rough start for him.
Phenom's got a similar day today. I mean, Phenom's got Kawano, and then who's he got later? He's got
Fills.
and then he's got 4 Fills, who we saw how much he struggled against 4 Fills at Street Fighter League EU. That was a while ago, but it's a tricky one. I'm not even sure what character he's going to pick for that. So these days can be very rough, Logan, like you said. But as I was saying earlier about the group, what's great about Group A, I think it is that group is still very much wide open. Unlike this group, where this match, I think we're going to have pretty much confirmed elimination. The loser of this playing just for presence after this. 0-3 down. Yeah, I mean, this match has huge implications. And look, Doomsnake is very much a contender in this group. He's got to be thinking, look, I get this, and suddenly I can mount some kind of momentum and try and vie for that second place finish.
Yeah, both of these players looking for a springboard right here.
Right, instantly checks the dash though. Does Just a Kid. Great awareness there at the start of the round.
Nice punish on the store. Doomsnake already showing matchup knowledge and the muscle memory to execute on it.
Double punish, the standard medium punch. Standing well within range to punish every single time. Make it uncomfortable for Jury.
No anti-air again from Doomsnake.
Yeah, part of Vega's game to some degree.
Wow, but he gets a raw jump in and doesn't make the most of it.
Good start to the round regardless though. Oh, I thought he was going to anti-air that one.
Yeah, you can air throw that on reaction.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of in your mind because you're looking for it already. Air to air works out.
Yeah,
good
nice
block.
block on the side switch. That was a little bit visible.
Back
in the corner.
This round that was going so well, suddenly going bad for Doomsnake.
That was definitely, I mean,
oh,
beautiful air to air.
No confirm.
V-trigger gone now.
Big opening there.
Such a beautiful change for Jury, man, having that cancel off the stand fierce.
Okay, he's there out of the corner though. I'm not sure that jump in the corner was the best idea. And now he's back to neutral where we've seen Doomsnake get a lot of mileage and he's just chilling, 10 seconds on the clock. Catch is just trying to approach. That's it. Wonderful strategy that first round from Doomsnake. And we're seeing what could be an uphill battle here in the early stages of this set from Just a Kid. Needs to change it up.
Yeah, that early lead paying off. Wow, catches.
Oh, wow, tried to back away and whip punish, but wasn't to be. Well, that worked out. Neutral jump on wake up.
Gets a reset. Goes back into medium punch range. Justice Kid able to get 2 stores.
Yeah, doing it at better times and at better ranges.
Full stock now. That's going to protect his approach.
Nice approach.
Forcing him to block, which means he doesn't have the time to anti-air. Backs off again. Definitely had time to anti-air that time, but just lets him jump in and he's back to this range. That super kick, the medium kick, 2 hits. So good at controlling space, but Vega is one of the best at controlling space. Again, a jump in goes unchecked, and now Just a Kid able to turn that frame advantage into damage.
Much better round for Just a Kid, change it up, but he's taking a knockdown here. He's in the corner. Already.
Oh, wow, just held up forward. Doesn't matter whether it was a command grab or a button.
Nice surprise release in your face. Just a Kid making the adjustment that we called for. A bit more aggressive now, storing from better ranges. And now it's up to Doomsnake to try and infiltrate this game plan.
Nice, yes. He did that at a range where the slide didn't reach.
Nice, air, and then the dash in short connects. Back to neutral we go.
And it doesn't really matter that she's doing it from that kind of range, because she can still just walk behind it, covers her approach.
Yeah, she covers a lot of ground, whether she gets to him or not.
Looking for that medium kick there.
Out of the corner, and the trade as well, which doesn't
There you go,
too
cancels
bad.
it.
Down.
Still got some V-trigger left though.
One more. Tries to bait out the stand throw, doesn't come. And again, the knockdown.
Yeah, catches him
Oh, that
standing.
worked
He
out.
gets caught by the sweep cancel after that as well.
Like an
The
execution error from
chains.
Doomsnake, but didn't punish it. Oh, such a tense first game, Logan. No, tries to jump in. That's not the right choice. Gonna take the knockdown. Guess what game? Doesn't dash in.
Backs off. Respecting the wake up.
She's not gonna get V-trigger in time.
It's like -7.
Oh wow, he paid it all.
Woo!
Didn't
And
pay
first
off.
game goes to Doomsnake.
The dash in and crouch jab to connect and catch just a kid slacking at the wheel. Doomsnake looking to cause a bit of an upset here, and in some people's opinion, not an upset because it's a tricky matchup for Jury. And get himself a victory.
Where do you feel like Doomsnake's getting most of his damage though? Because I'm watching this and it's like, Just the Kid is dictating most of the play. I look at Doomsnake, he's blocking about 5 or 6 jump-ins around, not really anti-airing. It's just, the majority is Just the Kid running his offense. And then you get to the end of the round and somehow Doomsnake's closed out. Where's the damage coming from?
The straight hits are way better for Doomsnake. Like, this is Jury's weakness. There you go, one of the best buttons in the game, stand medium. What does she get for it, right? No momentum, not much damage neither. Whereas this guy, you know, he'll poke away at you again and again, and it leaves you in position to press the same button again. Also, he's been better in the scramble situations, Logan. There's been a couple of scrambles where, you know, they've jumped in the air, they've landed on the ground, and I'm seeing Doomsnake come out top. Yeah, that's conversion to the corner again. And also getting out of the corner has been so annoying. It's a feature of playing Claw. But Doomsnake's not been kept there for very long every time Just the Kid's got him there. There's that medium again. Gets another jump in. Well blocked out. There's that tricky jump in with the medium late. Beats out the crouch heavy.
Last frames. And then backs off again. Buster Claw whiff, but no whiff punish.
Now it's Just the Kid in the corner. Activation. He respects it. Gives up a lot of ground here. Got to be careful how much he gives up though. Might corner himself.
Needs to be wary of that dash.
And
again he gets caught standing again. He's trying to walk out, I think, afterwards.
Yeah, my guess. 10 seconds on the clock, gets a slide. Just the Kid's not lost the life lead. 5 seconds.
And we've got to the end of the round again,
oh,
and somehow Doomsnake.
Yeah, save the meter. No need to spend it. You've got that round secured. Doomsnake moves into set point here versus Just the Kid. And he's playing the perfect strategy, Logan.
Would be absolutely catastrophic for Just the Kid's Capcom Cup hopes.
There are no free matches, Logan. I said when I saw the group, Doomsnake could definitely do a thing to one or two of these players. And here we are seeing it in living flesh happening before our eyes. But can Just the Kid make the adjustment? Gets him cornered, expects him to back rise. It was a quick rise, he jumped over by mistake. That wasn't the right choice, and he's lost all that ground. Still has the life lead though. Oh no, I spoke too soon.
Conversion spends the bar for a nice chunk of damage, and again, Claw goes back on. Activation, and he V-reversals out mid-screen. That time he does crouch after.
That says a lot about a game against a Claw. If he's only just V-reversal then. Not enough momentum for Just the Kid in this set so far. Nice jump, but he puts him in the corner at the same time. V-trigger's gone now, a little bit left. Doomsnake playing such a good strategy, ready for the jump.
He's ready.
And again, he's not ready for that meaty dash light. Huge damage and a life lead. Goes in this time.
Another touch.
Is that V-trigger? Oh my days, Just the Kid heading out of the tournament. Gonna need a miracle. 20 seconds on the clock and he has the corner. Can he keep him there? Nice anti-air choice. Needs to get an opening here.
Oh my god, he finally catches him reaching. It's not going to be enough.
It's going to have life. It's going to have life. I mean, enough for life lead.
Yeah, he doesn't back up and he closes out the round, and Just the Kid is still in it.
Oh my goodness, what a clutch
I
moment.
can't believe he takes.
Well, true, I agree. I agree. I don't know. It's cracked in the moment.
Surely you just take the throw and don't get up.
But this has been uphill
Light
regardless of that.
kick,
Uphill
okay.
the whole time. Second time he's punished that one again. Not ready for the jump air for after the neutral jump. Bad.
On that, there we go.
Oh, he did that was on block. Oh, catches him trying to run away. Suddenly it's all going pear-shaped for Doomsnake. Bet the farm on that, didn't pay off. Still good momentum, no confirmed there on that.
Nice patience here, though, from Just a Kid.
Yeah, he's got that life lead, doesn't
want to be proactive where he doesn't need to be. As you said, those stray
we
hits.
We jinxed him. And he's ran
That's
into
right.
that.
Double jab confirming to CA. He's not going to do a huge amount of damage. He's going to do
follow-up
enough
though,
to kind of level it
There
up.
we go. That's dash.
But he's now got no resources at all, and Just a Kid has that V-trigger. He's looking for the
Lost a bit
activation,
of
just too
health there,
far
Logan.
away.
I'm not sure, man. This doesn't look good for Just a Kid. He's got to play catch up again.
Yeah.
The CA was a good choice. Can he make it count though?
I like that jump forward.
Oh, nice check. Just a Kid's got to make it happen again now.
Just a Kid respecting the frames though. He's not really taking this damage when he doesn't need to.
These straight hits add up.
Again, he jumps over. He's looking for something.
Yeah, I think he's looking for a backdash or an attempt to escape.
Yeah, some kind of escape, and there's obviously
Capcom
3
block
options
stun.
on the table.
Oh
for
no,
Vega,
that
and
hurts.
that's
That
the
hurts
hit.
big time. 20 seconds on the clock. Can Just Kid do it again? He gets the hit.
Oh, that's a random hit, and the claws come
No
off.
follow-up. No, can't punish that.
No.
Oh, again, catches him in the air. Back throw. 10 seconds, Logan. He misses his cross up.
Oh my God.
Sweep,
Got
connect.
that hit.
No, he's not getting quick rises.
And Just a
Every
Kid.
time he thought he was going to back rise, he did a quick rise, and the jump wasn't well placed on time. And there you have it, Just a Kid losing that game to Doomsnake, who gives himself the outside chance now to go over wide for that second place position. What a result, and what an uphill match as well, I must say. Played to perfection by Doomsnake throughout.
Yeah, he played that incredibly. As I said, they got to the end of every round, and there was so many single-digit timer rounds, and somehow Doomsnake, despite blocking what seemed like 99% of the round, was up in a life lead. And as you said, the single hits just added up. Jury, she doesn't have a lot of health, and she doesn't put out a lot of damage, unless it's significant openings.
Exactly.
And we saw,
Her
I think, in
stray
that
hits
last
are good,
round,
but they don't get her much reward.
yeah, he wasn't really able to do anything with V-trigger at all.
No.
I think the majority of his damage in V-trigger was just medium kick into sweep, and he just caught him standing.
And he'll take that back rise out of there. No free jumping.
Yeah.
Incredible walk
I mean,
speed.
speaking of back rise, he was
He was
backing.
he was reading the back
he
rise
was
every
betting
time.
that he was going to back
and he
rise, and
didn't.
it just never came. It's a beautiful anti-air.
I think Doomsnake picked up on that. You know, he was getting a lot of free jump-ins in the first game by back rising, and he just started doing quick rise, and then suddenly Jury's jumped out of the way. He's got the whole screen again, back to neutral, where clearly Jury's playing an uphill matchup. Fantastic strategy from Doomsnake.
Yeah, he was never really able to utilize the releases as well. What's going on, Cola?
Yeah, Cola feeling that one.
A bit
That's
nippy
his
in
boy,
here.
man. He was rooting for Just a Kid, man. I mean, it's a massive game.
And again, you see, just jumping out and crouching jab.
You've got a feel for the guy. I mean, easily one of the most improved players on the circuit this last year. Quality performance in SFL as well. Winning a tournament just a few weeks ago too. But unfortunately, you can't predict this Capcom Cup. And this was one of the groups that I said you can't predict this group. Apart from the fact the favorite is at the top, it's been very unpredictable. And as we're looking at now, Just a Kid 0-3 in Group B. I mean, who called that?
That is him definitely out of the running.
Agreed,
for
agreed. I don't think he
that
makes it out
top
now.
16. Two guys that are definitely in the running though for top 16 are the Four Fills and
Wow.
Phenom, and we're going to be seeing them up next. But there you go, you can see Just a Kid at the bottom, and he is definitely not going to be taking part in the elimination stages.
Yeah, he's miles away. That's not happening now mathematically. And on the flip side, Doomsnake gives himself that outside chance to now go on a run and try and get himself in there. We'll see what he can do. When
So
he
looking
faces
at this,
Guano
is
tomorrow.
this going to be a match that decides who makes it into the top 16? Four Fields at 2-1. Phenom, of course, at 1-1. Neither of them, I think, can really afford to lose this, and I feel like whoever wins this is going to take that second spot, looking at the matches that are still to come.
Four Fills has still got to play Just a Kid. Phenom has
Phenom after this has
Doomsnake
got
and Young Ho.
Doomsnake and Young Ho, and surely that's a favourable pairing. I mean, obviously, the performance that Doomsnake just put in, but
It's questionable,
you know,
yeah.
Phenom lives in Europe, mate. There's no way that he ain't going to have all manner
Poor
of
experience, yeah.
experiences for the Vega match.
Actually, you could be right. I think Just the Kid could have a bit of an uphill battle against the Four Fills. So this is actually a big game for Phenom. I think he really needs to. I mean, he needs to win this anyway, but even more so now. We can see the results so far in this group. This is a massive match, Logan. I think you've called it. This is a humongous match in this group. If we saw a bit of a hiccup from Kawano leading up to this, it could have been a match where you could afford to lose. And
Kawano's like cruising.
Well, Kawano's gone. He's out. Yeah, he's longer.
He's got like room between him and the pack.
Yeah, exactly. He might even try some sub-characters in the next set.
Okay, it's going to be Nakali.
We said this, we wondered, and he's definitely been training this, right? We were
Nakali.
having this conversation saying, who's he going to pick? for the
I
four
like this
fields.
pick.
He didn't whip out this pick in Street Fighter League to great effect, so now he's going to
Ground
whip out
pound
here.
knockdown is just so good against zoners, man. And of course, when Nakali gets in, the pressure is very, very good.
Man, he still has his place in this game. He still has his place in this game. I mean, Punk was saying if he plays four fields, he'll probably pick Nakali. That's hilarious. He hasn't even been training the character. It's a great option to have. Big jump in.
Wow, and there you see the slow recovery on those long-range normals. Looking for plus frames off the EX. Nice, goes straight through the shot. Yes, crossed up though. It's in the corner. Bomb's still there. Nice use of the V reversal. Perfectly timed to avoid both the hit and the explosion. And he's got a really good range now on these V skills. The early V reversals get rid of the plus frames. Doesn't want to deal with that.
Rightfully so.
And it's only a 2-bar V trigger as well for Falco.
Oh, that went perfectly. Activation. Oh, throw loop time. Oh, what was that?
What was that?
That happened yesterday as well. I'm not sure what that is. Is he trying to confirm
Is that
it?
a
or-
V reversal? I don't know what a V reversal is. Must be punches. Down forward punch though.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, very close to the whiff punish there was Phenom.
Jammers is somewhere shouting at the screen.
100%.
Four Fields though still being patient. He's got all the resources he needs. He needs a single hit.
Yeah,
Early V reversal
love that.
again.
Tried to dash in though.
Very
Real
clearly.
Well checked.
That's gonna
Good
be
corner, nice play.
just to walk up the light, kick the shot. So reliable.
Not like that. I think it was a medium. Tiny little creep forward. And caught Phenom flinching. That's too close.
Punish
Punish
that.
that close? Sort of sweep, surely, at least.
Well, they ain't gonna be standing around now. That's slow as hell.
Four Fields gets away with it at the start of the round.
And again, a great timing from Phenom.
Great
Not so
angle on
great
that
there.
jump though.
He did light that time, right?
Yeah. Oh, trying to press buttons. It's not your turn.
One more guess for the round.
Could be
He does tech.
red right. Great pressure from Four Fields here. Looking very good against Phenom. Activates. Needs to get some momentum here. Finally gets a hit on that EX.
You know what we
Back
haven't
throw.
seen yet, right?
Forward throw. Oh my god, what a goal! Good look to activate.
I feel like the V reversal is better than. Oh my god!
there it
that
is,
was
there it is. That's
digs.
what he missed last time. Oh my
The
days,
EX.
all the answers. Is it enough though? Great V reversal again
Yeah,
from
the
Four
V
Fields.
reversal is definitely better than having that activation. Has to be wary though of that dash, that fast V skill as well.
Needs to be
Nakali's
careful
got
with that button
access
as
to.
well. You see, he's just staying out of that forward fierce range the whole time.
Yeah.
It's Phenom. Oh, he tried to surprise jump. No, you don't. Four Fields not interested. Phenom saw the corner was getting too close. Thought he needed to change strategy instead of looking for the whiff punish. He was clearly looking for that whiff punish the whole time.
But Four Fields did a great job of just walking up and not being proactive at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, exactly. That was very clever. He knew what Phenom was looking for. In that V trigger, the walk speed is definitely advantageous because keep him in that distance. So decided not to press it. He did whiff one, didn't press it again after that. Walked him back. Once the corner got close, Phenom had to make a decision. Unfortunately, it wasn't the right one. And Four Fields goes one up here.
Wow, catches him.
Oh my,
That's
we've seen a
definitely
bit of
an
that
error,
this
yeah.
week. These random command grabs.
Walk back, walk forward.
Maybe he missed his dash. Okay, 90, yeah.
All right, stands him up with a medium kick. Meaty again. V shifts out after the first one. Again, very early on those V reversals, and that's clearly his strategy. He's not playing for V trigger. He's playing for this mid range. All right, he's going to get some good corner carry here.
What's the delayed jab? Well teched. Sorry, well blocked.
Yeah, there's no V gauge anymore, so he's going to have to take this.
Great read. Huge on that stand heavy. Loves to press that off the pro tech. Phenom not catching on to it on that occasion.
Phenom doesn't want to be in a position
For the
where
jump,
he
though.
corners himself again, but it was Four Fields that went for the jump.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful.
link.
Just close enough. I thought that was too
Sick.
far. Get the crouch jab. Great
I always
spatial
forget that that's
awareness.
plus.
Great spatial awareness there from Phenom. To convert it, gets himself around back. Huge jump in. There's that start of the round that he does. But that's towards heavy. Guesses wrong again. Bad start here from Four Fields. Oh,
There
Phenom
we
with the
go.
cover and grab it, Nick Harley. People forgotten about this guy, but still
He
very
ain't
much
been
relevant.
using that all game. One throw will do it. He techs.
Yeah, apart from the random one in neutral. Oh, great angle on the jump in. A perfect to close out that second game. And Phenom making it one apiece here with the Nikali pick.
I'll give him that the random one in neutral wasn't intentional.
No, you're absolutely right. We haven't seen a command grab in the game. And you often forget he has it when Nikali's play this way. Suddenly you got to remember this guy can grips you up when you're in that corner or even mid-screen. Great play there from Phenom. 4 Phils with it all to do. Great confirm. Another great play there. Man, he's looking so strong all of a sudden. 4 Phils doesn't V-reversal this time. He's changing his strategy, but he's almost stunned. Oh, he didn't get a chance. I think he was looking for a V-trigger. It's a double perfect, Logan, if he gets this out. Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
My goodness. Phenom has awoken there.
Round 2. Fight.
This set versus 4 Phils is suddenly going extremely one-sided. Okay, there's an opening. There's a hit. First hit in 3 rounds. Needs to make it count. Wake up
It was
buttons
only
for Phenom.
because of a big mistake from Phenom. Other than that, he's not had any other opportunities. There's the
Cross
light
cut.
for the cross cut. Looking for a throw bait. Doesn't come out. There's the anti-air. It was a slightly different angle from the jumping from Phenom. Not the difficult one that he was able to hit him with earlier.
He needs to slow this Phenom momentum down. That's a good way to start. In the corner, though, that double dash wasn't legit. Jab on wake up. There's the back throw again. He has to hold this. He takes.
Why does he still have a throw loop?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's so good. Nah. Oh, he did a quick rise. He did a quick rise. Is that a hard knockdown? I don't know that situation.
It looked like it must have been, because there's no way he wouldn't mash.
Freeze might have stopped him. I don't know. We'll ask Jammers later. Oh no, that's it.
Oh, and the
Huge
awareness.
whiff. And Phenom with a massive win over 4 Phils. 4 Phils with a devastating loss. A win he really needed to mount his attack on that second place qualification position. Phenom gets himself in a brilliant position to qualify here behind Kawano. That's a massive win.
So that puts Phenom 2-1 and the 4 Phils 2-2 with only one more game to play. That could see the 4 Phils
And his last game is just a kid as well.
not
It's
making
an
it
easy one.
out. But there's still games to play in this group. We've got another day of group matches. Let's take a look at the moments here. And really, it was all about the momentum shift halfway through this set. You can see the 4 Phils had a very solid strategy. And, you know, going for the V reversals early on. He didn't want to deal with the plus frames. And he was happy playing this neutral game, this mid-range game. But as soon as the momentum started swinging, we saw the Phenom in, like, sticking to him like glue. The command grab that we haven't seen for so long, that Nikali command grab that he made famous against Daigo. 2 perfects back to back, and then there's the second one. That put him at set point. And a great awareness from Phenom with the air reset to
And
close
he
it
changed
out.
strategy there in that third game. He lost the first game, managed to clutch out the second game, but became extremely aggressive. He kind of found a way to approach and just get in, and when he got in, he was confirming.
Well, he was playing a lot more passively, right, with I'll stay at this range and I'll ground pound and I'll wait for the knockdown.
Yeah.
Then I'll get in.
go in. No, but this time, that third game, he just went in, and it just worked.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a change that, and this is something I see a lot of these top players do that's really clever. You've won the second game or you've won the first game. You're anticipating your opponent's going to make some adjustment. So you make an adjustment in advance of their adjustment and they get thrown off completely. And that's pretty much what Phenom did. He just went in.
And Phenom's so good
2
at making
perfects in a row as well.
aggressive adjustments
Yes,
as well. That's
so
the
good at
thing.
that.
There's a difference between I won this game and I'm going to back off now and try and play. No, that's the momentum shift that really is damaging. When it's I'm going to push my advantage. I'm going to really, you know, pin you down. And Nikali's just so good at that. Let's take a look at these standings now, and you can see that Kawano is clear at the top of the group. 3 wins. No one has been able to take him down yet, but he is going to have to play Doomsnake again tomorrow.
I think
He
he's
has
got 2
young
O's mainly
Loom.
as well. So even if he loses to Doomsnake, I don't think he can be caught. How many games has Phenom got left?
Phenom's got 2 still to
He's got
play.
2 games. Okay,
He's
so
playing
can't
2
get caught,
tomorrow.
he has to lose twice.
Kawano's still got 1 to play next. We've got 1 more game in this group today. Could see Kawano 4-0, and he would guarantee himself a place in the top 16, regardless of what happens.
No, it's been very impressive from Kawano. He's just not, I feel like he's not, and this is no disrespect to the players in his group, but I feel like he's not gotten out of second gear. He's not needed to get out of second gear, either with Colleen or with Luke. The Luke looks a little shaky when I last saw it. It's obviously improved leaps and bounds since then. and it's been a very dominant performance from the Evo champion. But he has Young Ho going up against him here, and Young Ho's got nothing to lose here. You know, he's got absolutely nothing to lose. He could go into this, you know, playing against an Evo champion, a chance to really make a name for himself, try and make something happen. But it's a matchup Kwano also knows very well as well, I must say. It's not one of those surprise characters that might shock him. So it's going to take a bit of a miracle, but anything can happen, man. This is Capcom Cup.
Be interested to see who Kwano uses as well, because I'd imagine the majority of his matchup experience for this would be Colleen. There's not really anyone that's actively using Birdie at the moment in Japan.
I also don't know what the Lukes think of the Birdie matchup. Is that one of the ones they had down as even? Maybe not because of the zoning. I don't know.
We'll find out. It is Colleen.
Colleen, yeah. That's the experience. That's where he knows it.
He's going to be using that absolute zero. That's taken so many hits in the balance changes.
Round 1. Fight.
Jeez! Opens up with a counter. 95 seconds in. Looking for the throw bait.
I was thinking that was way too close, even for Birdie. Well punished.
Nice buffer though. Young Ho respecting on wake up, just not doing anything at all. Now back to fighting his way out of the corner. A little bit too far away to get a punish.
Yeah, very easy to space against Birdie. I was surprised he spaced it wrong earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. Gone with V trigger 2 here. Nice choice. Oh, good confirm.
Okay.
Nice damage there. He's going to save the meter, I guess. He knows he doesn't need it. Well blocked, still in this round. Guessed right. Can he make it count? Oh, the button. I love it. He's got one more skip. There it is. Again, he survives. Gets away with that can. One opening here could be. Oh, there it was! There it was! Oh, come on, he had it! There it was! Man, that would have been huge damage.
That would have been big damage
guess the game.
Guess for the EX command grab for the game.
Oh my goodness, Young Ho, you got to be kidding me. What an opportunity. Goes begging. All right, one round down.
We're playing 144 hertz. There's no reason not to confirm that.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, that's one of the easiest confirmable moves in the game.
Just throwing out that V skill.
Nice check. And that stand medium punch is such an equalizer against Birdie. Just when he looks like he's going to dominate the neutral. She gets such great corner carry and reward for it too. Wakes up with an EX though. No, you don't. Ready is Kwano. Forward throw, keeps him in the corner. Jeez.
Nice cancel, takes away that armor.
Didn't cancel there, still in this. Should have been dead.
Yeah, there's the punish. Into the spear. 1-0 Kwano, and Young Ho's going to have to do some thinking.
I mean, he had some moments there, man. He showed some good awareness in the matchup, but just cracking a couple of times. I mean, he had the hit confirm, didn't take it, and did the unsafe activation. Just a couple of categorical errors. But overall matchup, like, he looks fairly comfortable. He's made the right reads. He's not taking the throw baits. Oh man, I'm jinxing him. Stop talking F word.
Kwano hit one counter in the first round, and he's done it, I think, at the same point every single round so far. 95 seconds.
Wow, that preemptive sweep worked out. Overhead. Just got to watch out when she gets that meter, because she only needs one to turn the momentum. She's almost got it. Stand medium punch buffered with malicious intent. Kwano biding his time, man. Losing some ground here. Young Ho walking him down nicely. Oh, that was bad timing. And again, it's a great situation. Meaty throw. Young Ho, let's
walk
go.
Forward command grab.
Listen, man, that's still Colleen on wake up, man. That is still Colleen, baby. Make it count. Great play there from Young Ho. Getting his first round here against the Evo champ.
Changing it up. Nice punish on the sweep. Kwano using very different normals here. Now in neutral, he's got the corner carry.
Yeah, he's got to throw more. He's not been taking the baits at all. Yeah, that's right. He's picked up on this. Nice check, though.
Activation for him. Can't afford to not confirm these stand fierces.
Yeah, you better confirm this time. Bad jump from Kwano. Throw well teched.
Ooh!
There's that medium punch again. Watch out for it. It's that medium kick. He's implementing some new buttons now to counter, but that's a big whiff.
Beautiful whiff punish. And you can see Kawano's just standing there looking for it. Young-Hoo too afraid to move inside the range.
Throw again. No, still not to E. Has not teched a single throw the whole time.
No, he's not involved. There we
gets the
go.
CA, do it. No, he's gonna go in with that. Oh my goodness. Oh! Young-Ho,
Who
baby!
are we to question?
Good Lord, I'm like, CA, yo, F-word, shut the hell up, man. Let the kid play his game.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, he would have only had to need one correct guess after the CA rather than the two that he used.
This is how I felt. But yeah, it was psychological, meant psychological warfare, Logan,
Absolutely.
maybe, I don't know. Great play from Young-Ho, kept the Oki, got the confirm this time, and for the first time, we're seeing some adversity at last for Kawano. Now he needs to change this up because the one thing that's really worked for Young-Ho is he's just decided, I'm not taking throws. I'm just not taking them. Now can Kawano take advantage of that strategy? He's changed up his neutral too. He's pressing different buttons there, not getting whiff punished as easily. Get gripped up. This makes things very interesting.
It's a huge life lead
Massive
here as
life
well.
lead.
Kawano's still
Nice activation.
just fishing for that standing medium punch, but he does get the activation.
Sure, oh nice, confirm.
Okay.
Kawano bringing this round back. Now here's the corner, what's it gonna be, bro? Safe jump? Yes. Is he gonna be able
Bonus
to
man
use
to
it?
death. He's not going to take.
Oh my
Nice.
goodness. What a bet. Here comes the can. Kawano's got to hold this. Plaza de Plaza. Oh! Set point!
And this would blow the group wide open.
My goodness.
Like, we cannot take any results for granted in this group. Bruv, I hope someone's burning toast downstairs. Either that or I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, no, I can smell it too.
Thank goodness. What a whip punish again. Kawano's been so on point. Specifically with that fierce. He's been whiffing standing medium punch like a madman looking for that. But he's been very on point with punishing these fierces.
Listen, he needs to just throw every single time. He just tried to bait the throw, ship throw again. I don't think this guy's ever going to take.
He ain't going to change, and there's no reason to.
I mean, when you're birdie with that health, there it is. He has to land it up for a while. Finally catches it. Wrong button at the wrong time from Young-Ho. Has the corner. He does take the throw. He's changing it up.
No punish.
That's close.
Oh, it's just too far away. Makes it safe. Anti-air. Oh, he was greedy. He was greedy with the anti-air.
One of the best corner games in the game. He gets out.
Oh my God!
He punishes the twin recovery.
That's beautiful.
In a guess the game
He's got
situation.
yes.
Logan.
He gets it. And Young-Ho
You got to be kidding me.
handles Kawano. His first loss of the tournament.
Wow.
His Elvis shades almost fell off, but they are there, fixed.
Young-Ho with the performance of a lifetime against Kawano. Played the matchup to perfection. Even after he lost that first game, I was saying, he's doing a lot right here. He's doing a lot right. He's got a chance. He's gone and done that. And actually, now his best result can be 4-1. What does that do for the possibilities of the other guys?
Yeah, I mean, Phenom can still get up there. Obviously, he lost to Kawano, so I think I'm not entirely sure what the differential is at the moment.
I think Kawano's differential is really
but
good.
Obviously, Kawano would go through on head-to-head anyway, so we'll have to see what that differential is. Obviously, at the moment, all we know is that Kawano has lost his first game 3-1. Now, he does have one game to play tomorrow against Doomsnake, who has looked impressive, and he's going to spend all night. He's going to spend all night practicing just for you, Kawano. So you better be ready.
I'd be interested to see who Kawano picks for that, because he could go Luke for that. He doesn't necessarily go Colleen for that, even though Colleen's got great answers against Claw. So that's an interesting decision he's got to make. With your Kawano, you need to make sure you secure that first place finish.
But I'm so glad that this just gives us a very exciting
Dude, the groups are all very interesting now. Like, this group was looking well and truly done after today, until that result. Now this
Thank
group's
you, Young-Ho,
interesting.
for busting it wide open, and we've got a lot to play for tomorrow still. We were expecting it to be 4-0, but we looked straight past Young-Ho, and that was our mistake and Kawano's mistake as well. Yeah, that first game looked, as you said, he was showing a fair bit, but in the end, Kawano was able to close it out.
They might not be picking
Pretty
Colleen
comfortably.
next time. Might be seeing Luke if these guys play again. Who knows? But yeah, the birdies are very well represented here at Capcom Cup, and this is why. Character still very much has a place.
Yeah, here we go. Rather than going for the CA, the EX command grab got the job done. And then in the last game, what great defensive decision making as well. He refused to try and challenge those throws. He was happy to go back to a situation in which Birdie's so good, that kind of mid-range, and he was able to make the most of it as well. To be fair though, Kawano had really great strategy. He was very, very much utilizing that standing medium punch. As soon as he had any EX meter, that medium punch was coming out and getting buffered.
Very good at that, yeah.
And he was very good at whiff punishing the stand fierce as well. But
didn't whiff much.
When it mattered, he encroached just inside that space, got clipped, and Young Ho.
Listen, the awareness
was able to
catch the trip recovery on that jump out of the corner, because once he struck the ice out, I thought, okay, safe. I don't know the matchup. I don't know the matchup like that, but that freaking heavy connecting on the trip recovery and then into the full V trigger combo. Damn, son. That was beautiful play, beautiful. So Young Ho moves into second place there with that win.
And actually, Young Ho has to play Phenom tomorrow, so that's going to be a high one.
He's got great game differentiation.
You can't look past that.
I mean, I'm not sure if he's a pick birdie is all I'd say, because if there's one guy who knows that matchup.
Well, he knows the match against Veggie. Yeah, and we both know that.
True. Styles make fights.
Styles make fights. You might think you know the matchup, but it plays in a different way. Really, really happy that Group B is now wide open, and there's so much to play for tomorrow. Wow, great day's action.
Listen, man, a massive shout out to Max Factory. We got to pay the bills, guys. These guys are bringing us a scale figure of Chun-Li based on the illustration by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought us Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. This design was originally requested by...
I can't wait to hear you pronounce this. Go on.
What? Momochi Hama. It's easy. Come on, man.
And the rest?
Oh, Chozai. Chozai Pharmacy. Why are you interrupting my readout, man? Come on, get out of here, man. This beautiful figure stands just over 10 inches tall and is an exquisite recreation of the original art piece with input from Akiman himself. So big shout out to Akiman, massive shout out to Mass Factory, guys. Huge figurine there for you guys to take a look at. You can go see that at their Twitter page and their website. What else
All
we got
right,
to do,
thank
Logan?
you very much for joining us here for Group B. Let's find out what the vibe is like on the floor. Let's go over to Rob, TV, and Marine. Oh, same card, sorry.
Clearly, y'all thought that we was playing. This is Capcom Cup. You understand me saying? This is Capcom Cup. They're talking about Group F. They talked a whole lot about Group F. They thought stuff was sweet in Group B. But my man's Young Ho has something to say about that clearly. Young Ho over Kawano, what is happening right now?
I don't know, man. I think it was activated when my man woke up. EX command grab on his own wake up. Godlike. But that was not only a tale of tapes in terms of things that have been the blow-ups. Bro, 4 fields getting cleaned up by Phenom with Nikali. That is not a good matchup for that character.
I forgot Nikali even existed in this game.
Thought it was DLC.
Is this season 1? I ain't seen Nikali since story mode. This is absolutely ridiculous. Nikali back from the dead. He's pretty much like the new Nash. But right now in this group, who all has one loss? Kawano has one loss.
That's right.
Phenom has one loss, and Young Ho, I think as well, right?
4 fields now also too. Also
and 4 fields. Oh my, it is
People
so
are
close.
going home.
But as we're talking about how close all of this is, which by the way, the significance of that, listen, only 2 people make it out of this pool, out of any pool.
Winners
Only
and
2
losers.
people. And if you make it out in first place, you're on winner's side. If you make it on second place, you're a loser side. Anything else other than that, go home. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go home.
But you can't say here.
Hey, Black History Month.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They don't know about that.
We're pro with the wave game. But with that being the case, we do gotta make sure we bring up our brother, Just a Kid.
That's right.
I just want to make sure we give him his flowers because you've been playing amazing all year and all that. But speaking of amazing play, we are not done with that. That was only Group B. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming right back to you after this break with Group C, Capcom Cup. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed off for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo-fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter it can hold back in time for these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keep it alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
So one way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters!
You're going down!
Here comes the pain!
Why would you jump there? Hello, I didn't see you there. Well, hello, welcome to, once again, another memorable moment in Street Fighter V history. And right now, we are gonna take a look at a little bit more of the lighthearted side of Street Fighter V between Itabashi Zangief and Nemo. These two players had been rivals in Japan for so long, with Nemo proclaiming Zangief to be an absolutely brain-dead character and just easy wins, and Itabashi, of course, always smiling, always trolling with the Zangief. And this rivalry would culminate into the top 8 of that year of Capcom Cup. And you know what, actually? Look, I just want to say that during the course of that last chance qualifiers and during the course of that entire Capcom Cup, I kept talking about on commentary. I kept talking about the rivalry. Well, again, as I mentioned, these two players have fought each other a lot during the course of this year. And people would tell me, like, why are you talking about the rivalry? It's not even that big of a deal. But you see, when I talked about it and it played out and it made the, anyways, look, all right, anyway. But it definitely set up one of the most memorable moments and one of the greatest reactions from Nemo after the match was completed.
And he rockets out of his chair and has the biggest grin on his face, and he cannot wait for the handshake from Itazan. Will it come? Will there be the handshake?
Itazan had his head on the table at first. There it is, the handshake. And so that was the handshake, or the not handshake, perhaps we call it, heard around the world. And Nemo finally being able to defeat Itabashi Zangief Itazan in a moment that many people would talk about for years to come. And again, established as one of the greatest moments in Street Fighter V history.
And there you can see it, a beautiful shot of Hollywood, California. We are coming to you live from the Avalon here in, actually, in David's hometown over here.
That was my apartment right there, you guys. Almost, actually.
Yeah, so welcome back to Capcom Cup. We are moving on in the groups. My name is James Chen, and joined by Hollywood Ultra David.
Technically true. Correct. Very happy to be here for another one of these awesome sets. You know, I was doing a little bit of noticing about which players are in which pools from which countries, and I realized that every single pool is comprised of players from entirely distinct countries.
Oh yeah, I mean they made sure they did that when they pulled the
nice work out
players out there. Yeah, they wanted to make sure.
For this one, we are going to be jumping into the next match pretty soon. We're going to have Jabi M versus Valmaster here for Group C, and these will be, just as a rundown, yeah, here we go. Currently VX Bao on top, Valmaster. So that's VX Bao from China. We have Valmaster from France. Punk 1-1 in third place currently from the United States. Brandon from Singapore. After that, also 1-1. Frozen in there from Argentina, 0-1 currently, and then Jabi M at the bottom currently 0-2 from South Africa.
Nice, nice. And again, I mean, it's interesting because I know Punk, when he played yesterday, he was definitely you know, trying to do the mirror match against VX Bao with the Cody and the Cody, but he's also, I think, what, 3 months into the hitbox controller to a leverless controller. But I saw him talking on social media. He was like, I can't lose any more of these.
Yeah,
like,
I think that's right. I think that's absolutely right.
And then, of course, we're going to be starting here, you said, with which match here?
We're going to be going into Jabi M and Valmaster. So Valmaster, somebody who I'm super happy to see up at this high level again. Of course, at the end of Street Fighter IV, he was in a similar position, one of the best in the world, we thought. Fantastic with Chun. He did take some years off in between and has come back extremely strong. Fantastic spacing, offense is there, his reactions are great, really just fires on everything. And for Jabi, you know, I had a chance to speak with him briefly backstage before we got up here, and he told me he was going to be playing Poison, and that's indeed where he's at right here. So he's got a few characters up his sleeve. We've already seen Colleen, we've seen Karen, of course, which is the character we saw from him primarily before. But this character is the choice because he feels that she just does a lot better than his other two tools. He doesn't think that Karen is going to cut it versus a Chun-Li like this. And Valmaster starting out with the variation on the air approach. No easy down strong anti-air for Poison on that.
Season 1 Chun-Li right there, coming in with the air lightning kicks. And again, it's just so cool because honestly, Valmaster, like you said, one of the strongest players at the end of Street Fighter IV, such a powerful player from France.
Yep.
And honestly, from the EU region, France is obviously one of the scariest places with Mr. Crimson coming out of there as well. So it's really awesome to see Valmaster from France also representing here and continuing his path and hopefully going all the way through Street Fighter VI.
Jabi, oh no, just a little bit too far. But he did weather the storm well until that point.
Oh, no, that wasn't a crush counter.
No, confirmed by Valmaster, giving Jabi a chance.
Oh, yeah. Just went right under there, and then the EX legs gonna take it for Valmaster. So far this pick for Jabi has not been panning out quite the way that he wants it. Obviously, Chun-Li has good range, good walk speed. She can get in pretty quickly against Poison, and also multiple different air approaches as well.
That's true, but at the same time, Jabi can just control so much of that screen. You got a good half screen in front of you that, as you can see, Valmaster's trying to play outside of. You see that? He's looking for the whip and then time to dash up. That, though, quite unsafe. And Valmaster with the punish.
Yeah, it's really important to understand that whip punishing sometimes doesn't mean hitting them. Sometimes it means dashing forward and taking advantage of the minus frames.
This time is a punish, though. Valmaster continues to have control. We've seen this before. Jabi is stuck.
Yeah, look at this track.
Hey,
oh, it worked that time, it worked. But I love that V reversal from Valmaster trying to stay aggressive. But then, as you see, look at the spacing that he has with the fireball. Cannot get hit by the EX Love Me Tender.
No,
and too slow on that one. And that is all, again, done by Valmaster spacing.
I'm telling you, he's so strong at that. Jabi said that he felt like he was just a little bit cold yesterday. Of course, he starts today 0-2 after a day that just did not go how he wanted to. But today, he was feeling a little bit better about that. That said, the character pick that he mentioned didn't work out, and maybe he goes back to one of his others.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's an interesting format that we're playing here, splitting the groups into multiple days like this, you know, because it definitely can affect how you're playing from one day to the other. Could go either way. You could be having a really bad day and the next day just coming in hot, right? So, but it definitely is different for a lot of these players here.
We got V-Trigger 1, Colleen, back for Jabi M. He's been a strong player in South Africa for a long time. Really happy to see him on this stage.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see a couple of players from South Africa. Again, both of them being the first players here to represent Africa here at Capcom Cup, at an offline Capcom Cup.
That's
again,
so cool.
The globalness of this game, of fighting games, of Street Fighter, is just absolutely one of the best things about this franchise.
Jabi very patient in this. It's been really Valmaster who's been taking most of the initiative.
Yeah, Jabi's trying to walk forward. Okay, gets a check there, but didn't combo off the counter hit, crouching light punch.
Chance for pressure. Valmaster just blocks it out. He hasn't needed defense too often, but when he has, he's been there.
Jabi might have to start showing the throw, just like Valmaster's showing right here.
Hey,
I love that. Yeah, nice avoidance.
Oh, challenged immediately by Valmaster.
Yeah.
With V-Trigger 1 of his own, he's got pressure here.
Oh no,
that's still gonna be fine. Yeah,
got hit out of the air, but meaty enough active frames.
Yeah, that's why you use that trigger, just to get those plus frames, get the activity on them.
But again, you know, I've often said, you know, one of Colleen's strengths, just like Karen.
The single hit confirmed out of Valmaster. He saw Jabi whipping his own button. He saw his hit after that. Right into super. It's match point for Valmaster.
Yeah, I was just about to say, too, one of the tough things, Chun-Li negates so many of the characters' range advantages in this game. You know, with the Camis and the Karins and the Colleens here, Chun-Li with that standing heavy punch can really just, oh man, look at that.
Yeah, the roundhouse doing some work as well. Got that fireball, got legs. She is...
Oh, no. Oh, no dash by Valmaster. He didn't think it was going to crush.
So now with trigger ready to go, you see Valmaster kind of slowing it down. Oh no, never mind, he's back in. Activity, will he press? Yes. Oh, these little variations of timing are amazing.
Yeah, again, you can just see why he was such a strong Street Fighter IV player and how it translates over here. Look at the decision making by Valmaster. Didn't have the meter for the EX legs. The combo after the counter hit towards medium punch, doesn't need it. finishes the job right there, and Valmaster looking so strong here to start.
He played it extremely well, and as I said earlier, he didn't need defense very often in game number 1. In game number 2, he did a couple of times, and he was really active. He challenged with a button, and then he challenged with straight up holding up forward and seeing if it worked out, and it absolutely did. So that's the kind of thing that I expect from Valmaster. We talked about spacing, it's a huge part of it for sure. It's also his activity and his offense. He turns defense directly into offense a lot. Really, really strong, as you can see.
Yeah, so Valmaster adding another win on the board there. He should be 2-0 now, if I'm not mistaken, right? And so, yeah, he's going to be in a great position here to advance forward. That look at this, tied with VX Bao now. And so that's putting a lot of pressure here on Punk and Brandon in particular. But, of course, Frozen's only played 1 game, so it's very easy for him to catch up. I mean, obviously, for Jabi M, it's going to be a difficult road at this point and perhaps mathematically impossible at this point in time. But, again, you know, I can't emphasize enough just having these South American players here playing in the Capcom Cup on the big stage, getting to show off their stuff and represent their region, represent their country, and, you know, hope it inspires a lot more of the South American players to be like, hey, you know what? Let's get into Capcom Cup next year as well.
Oh, we're going to be seeing one of those in Frozen. Here from Argentina, VX Bao, China. Looked super strong on the Cody yesterday. 2-1 over Jabi and 2-0 over Punk.
Yeah.
Frozen, currently, as you mentioned, 0-1, having lost to Punk. Nash was the choice for Frozen, as we've often seen from him. That's what I think I would expect from him yet again here. I like his movement on Nash. You know, he has a very escape-heavy style, I would say. He likes getting out of the corner with Moonsault, for example. He's willing to take some risks like that. And I feel that Nash is a character that we rarely talk about, but that is, in my opinion, underrated.
Oh.
I think his corner pressure is very strong. A Nash with 2 or 3 bars in the corner has
with the EX
half a dozen
boom.
mix-ups that are really good into throw or not, into significant damage or not. And that's just really tough to escape. It's hard to V-reversal that stuff. You got to make a guess on that. Same with V-shifting, got to make a guess on that. So I really like his control.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because, you know, despite the fact that a lot of people are talking about DCQ from China, you know, he was the one who qualified out of the CPT Online. A lot of the Chinese players say that, you know, of the 3 that are here, VX Bao is the one that is to look out for and may be considered the strongest over here. So VX Bao, especially with that Cody, you know, we've been talking about Cody a little bit, you know, as one of those characters who is right under that top 3.
Yeah. He's right there. Yeah, I think some people would say that he challenges for that top 3 even. He's super good. No doubt about it. That said, it's nothing like what I expected to be. It's not only is it not Cody, but it's not Nash, and it's Kage, a character that I also saw him play in reviewing footage, but that I am surprised to see come out here. UB Frozen goes with Kage.
And going with Boxer? VX Bao going completely a different route here and trying the Boxer and Frozen with a great start, but beautiful V-shift and punish off of that heavy axe kick.
It's so good to set that tone right away. Yeah, and then Frozen did challenge. Okay, not the second time. Happy to see Frozen go back to that.
Oh yeah, he's got the V-trigger 1 and V-skill 2, so he can get that OTG off the crush counter. And keep in mind, the only reason why he was able to V-shift and punish that is because he took a lot of damage at the start and had the meter.
Hey. Directly into pressure. Frozen's got the corner, and the overhead's gonna do it. Kage does have pretty good corner pressure. His, again, not quite a throw loop, but very close, closer than almost anybody's to having an actual throw loop.
Yeah, and you know, just being able to switch between the, you know, the medium and the heavy axe kicks for different purposes, frame traps, or, you know, getting plus frames. He can be really scary up close, but so can VX Bao. Ooh, Boxer, look at this, close to stun, and that's
no! That was a 20-second round? That was a 20-second round. What a response.
VX Bao saying, you know what? You had your fun.
Yeah, right.
Time for me to defeat. Okay, yeah, just using the KKB right there. Spin right through the air fireball. The air fireball can hit grounded people now, so it definitely got buffed a little bit, but KKB is just projectile invul, so it does not care at all.
Okay, they're not all getting V-shifted. About waited, found the right spot. Okay, wow, Frozen consistent on this. He's got big damage potential, and on the next one, he's got potential for stun even to take the round. Oh, yep, no, extra tricky. The double trickiness.
You know,
rolled up by Frozen. Game number 1 goes to him.
All I can hear in my head is, yo, I'm gonna block this mix-up.
Yep. Frozen opening it up. VXPOW back to character select.
Yeah, you think he's gonna go back to the Cody at this point?
I think so, because he's changing the buttons even.
Oh yeah, that's probably for Zonk Knuckle purposes, you know?
Probably the case.
Oh man, okay. So look at this, Frozen coming in here and putting a scare for VXPOW right now. There it is, going to the Cody. And you know what, maybe he was expecting because maybe there wasn't a blind pick or something, and so he just locked in the boxer and didn't think that, you know, that Frozen was gonna go all of a sudden randomly to Kage here.
Could be. Huge for Frozen because he's only played 1 game so far. This is just his second. And so to establish himself here with a W over VXPOW, currently the leader, is huge.
Right, exactly. And you know that this is great for Valmaster if he can defeat him too, because Valmaster is still undefeated right now. Oh! The armor on the skill, look at this! The hit confirm.
Okay. It's a stun just like that. He'll get the corner back as well, so this is all hit. It is.
So no meter spent, of course. Just goes for the back throw. Frozen is coming in here and just destroying VXPOW.
Totally in control. That might have been too high even still. Yeah.
Crush counter to start. Continuing that pressure. Got him! Oh no! A big drop. Yeah, that's going to be a side switch. Crush counter punish. And look at this damage. That's giving a lot away.
Oh, his 4 health bar.
But the back door and a beautiful jump back. Yeah, he predicted the V-trigger activation. Wow! Dude, these guys are going in.
Well, I think that makes a lot of sense. Really take your turn and try to force this to be the last round. That's the goal right here for Frozen. Plus.
Oh,
that may be it. It's not enough. Anything though. Plus again.
Oh, he got him with the trigger activation. That means VXPOW gonna stay alive just by the skin of his teeth.
By the skin of that health bar.
Oh.
Final round.
No enamel left on it.
He is down to the nerve right now, you know? So you know that hurts.
He's there.
Yeah, but everything is looking good. Despite the fact that VXPOW won that last round, it's been all Frozen this entire game. Oh, too far away.
Sick bait.
Plus frames, doesn't want to deal with it. Immediately gets, but look at that air backdash, just getting hit out of the air for the reset. Now here comes VXPOW. Oh no!
It had its own risk there.
Yeah,
That's it. Frozen's right back in business.
Get a lot of meter. One more hit is gonna take it into the super. Easy confirm if he can find it, but it wasn't a level 2.
No wall bound. Chip down. Swinging through. VXPOW staying alive. 1-1.
Cody.
Yeah, again, that previous round, I understood Frozen making some decisions that seemed like he knows that's the round he's got to win.
Right.
Because if not, it's going to get progressively tougher against somebody like VXPOW. We may be seeing him go back to his own Nash now.
Interesting. A little interplay here with the character select and the character picks.
Yeah. That's something that we've seen so much this week so far. We haven't seen some counter picks, but it hasn't really been the whole back and forth. And we got it back to Nash.
Come on.
All right, so we're starting here. You know, this is the match that we were talking about.
We got a 1-on-1 right here. Yeah. Just as we expected.
Just as we were talking about these characters, you know, before the match. This is exactly what we were, you know, expecting.
Trigger 2 on Nash. I know yesterday some of the guys were already talking about it, but I think that's a very dangerous trigger to deal with.
Oh yeah, I mean, you very rarely see the trigger 1 from Nash these days. Because trigger 1 is more like a one-time use kind of thing. Trigger 2 can really get you some good damage. Oh, build up the trigger with the whip punish, the shimmy.
Yeah, very very strong harassment here in this range.
Yeah, especially that little Sobat. I mean, what was
close?
You know, the story of Momochi when they first buffed that Sobat, he played online and did like 500 Sobats or something like that.
Ooh, what a complete turnaround by VX Bow. That should be it. It is match point VX Bow.
Yeah. Wow, he was a pixel away from losing. I mean, this is going to be the craziest comeback here if he can pull this off.
Frozen's in.
Oh,
great awareness by VX Bow. The awareness comes right back into play.
Oh, and now the whip punish, trying to get a shimmy. Plus frames again. A little micro shimmy right there, but there's that Sobat fighting his way out of the corner.
Frozen would definitely rather not spend anything of that V-trigger other than when he
Oh,
needs
you
to.
should be
He's
able
not
to
gonna get a
wink.
chance.
And
VX
there
Bow.
it is, VX Bow with the level 2 Zonk Knuckle gonna finish it off. He was almost defeated by Frozen there. Frozen playing so strong and really holding on to his place, but eventually VX Bow just told Frozen to let it go. And Frozen is gonna go down a game.
Should VX take a bow for that one. All right, well, upcoming up next, we're going to have Brandon versus Punk. It's a huge one for Punk.
Yes.
Huge one for Punk. I mean, for both, right, naturally. But, of course, coming into this, Punk, one of the people everybody's talking about as one of the favorites to take the event.
Winning the online East CPT, you know, defeating Idom. And so, yeah, of course, he's coming in here because, you know, we saw the segment from Jeremy talking about, you know, Idom losing to Punk, but then eventually coming back and defeating him to be the Capcom Cup champion. That was like Punk's year, and so he definitely wants to do it. As you can see here, VX Bow here falling victim to that whack mix-up right there, but...
Oh, look at how close this was.
Oh, this
well,
is...
he ends up taking this, but...
The next round.
It was the next round that got mega close.
It was down to literally a pixel, and talk about mental fortitude for VX Bow. Look at this, finishing it off, and then it was all VX Bow from there. And the Nash pick actually not working out. You know, maybe the Kage should have stuck around a little bit, but you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. You're gonna think about it, and it's one of the toughest things about a fighting game player. It's actually one of the reasons why, if you're a character specialist, I swear sometimes your life is a lot easier. Because you never have to wonder, what if I played this? What if I stayed? What if I... You're just like, you know
I think you're right about that, yeah.
Ride or die with one character makes it a little easier.
So VX Bow jumps out to the big lead, 3-0. Valmaster at 2-0. Punk and Brandon. Punk and Brandon both tied and both coming up next.
Yeah, this is
huge match, huge swing match.
Very crucial for both of them, and whoever wins this one too, they almost have to beat Valmaster. They have to beat Valmaster, because I think Valmaster right now, with VX Bow going up 3-0, he's going to be a hard one to chase down.
Yes.
Right, but Valmaster is at 2-0 right now, so whoever these two players, whichever one of them wins this one, they're going to be 2-1.
Yep.
And if they can beat Valmaster, then they'll both be tied 3-1.
Well, Brandon lost to Valmaster 0-2 yesterday, but hasn't played VX Bow yet.
Okay.
And also, of course, hasn't
gotcha.
played Punk or Frozen still. So there's, you know, still a pretty good chunk of this pool left to be played naturally. But you're right. This match between these two is extremely important for the ultimate outcome of the whole pool.
Yeah, absolutely. For everybody.
For everybody.
In this pool. And yeah, I mean, speaking of having one character and never having to worry about who to play, let's talk about Punk here a little bit, right? With Cody going up against VX Bow's Cody.
Right.
But I still remember there was a tournament that I commentated where he fought 3 Colleens in a row on the winner side of the bracket, and he played a different character against every single Colleen. Punk has the ability to use every character, and I sometimes think he might get into his own head a little bit, you know? And so it does make it a little difficult. He has every option available to him, but he goes with the Luke.
I think this is, I'm happy for Punk to see this. I had heard that he was planning not to play Luke, and when he qualified for CPT, it was with Luke.
Right.
Luke's strong. We all know that. This is actually only the second Luke mirror of the week, so hats off to everybody. But no, I think for Punk, this is the right call.
And again,
it looks like he's playing on the pad as well.
Oh, did he go back to the pad?
I saw his, well, I can't be sure, but just based on how his hands were being held.
Yeah, I mean, talking to some of the players out there, Luke is such a solidly, you have to play fundamentals kind of character over here. Yeah. And I feel like Punk has some of the best fundamentals. He's got the best hit confirms off of the single hit confirms. Speaking of, a bad single hit confirm for Brandon, but then Punk was trying to bait something out from Brandon waking up, and his delay tech just ended up throwing Punk into the corner.
Punk just waiting it out. Brandon's got the activation point comes. Big plus frames. Here we go.
Big damage there. Oh!
Wakes up with the low!
Yeah, he read the shimmy. That's not enough to kill!
So they can both kill on almost anything.
Yeah, any crouching medium kick into Sand Blaster's gonna take it at this point.
And super ready to go for Brandon. So Punk trying to stay. He went in with a huge jump.
I think he was thinking another Sand Blaster.
Sure, I'm sure you're right, but still quite a risk to take.
And Punk was in a position where, sure enough, if Brandon got anywhere close, any hit in the super would have chip killed. And so I think Punk was a little bit desperate to try to find that win by jumping in.
Brandon with the first round, establishing some ground control. His whip punish is there.
There he goes.
As you mentioned, confirms.
Yeah, Brandon said, last time I threw you, so this time I'm gonna actually do the wake up TP.
Slowing it down a little bit. There have been significant whiffs from Punk, and Brandon has taken advantage.
Yeah, Punk has been one of the greatest whiff punishers we've seen in the history of Street Fighter V, but he really kind of almost created everybody else.
He is, in my opinion, maybe the most influential Street Fighter V player, because everybody started doing what he was doing.
Yeah, single hit confirms became a necessity because of Punk. Because remember when he first was doing it with Karin, everybody was like, wait, is he actually confirming?
Exactly, we thought it was magic for a while.
Yeah. Ooh, actually close enough for the light kick to connect so he can get the EX flash knuckle instead. And now finding his way in there, confirms. Their backswing blow.
Huge. Brandon in huge trouble. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Oh my God.
I will be honest with you, I was really surprised we didn't see a test of the down on Punk's controller.
A test of the down, you said.
Really surprised. Because, I mean, a lot of the times, we've spoken to, players like Knuckle do. A lot of times it's also just to kind of psych yourself up a little bit.
Sure.
And, if it does affect the opponent, good, Brandon thinking about it now.
That was a game, again, in which Punk whiffed a couple of big times, and Brandon did take advantage of that. But if Punk buttons that down, it's going to be a little tougher for Brandon. I want to see him maybe a little bit more active in forward movement, active in trying to find opportunities. He's got it now.
Yeah, Brandon definitely being active, and then finds the counter hit close to stun. Wow!
Again, Punk multiple times.
Went for it. Oh, but he might still be stunned anyway, and Brandon should be able to take this here. The damage out.
Oh,
he's still
baby.
alive. He's still alive.
Kept it pretty tight there in the frame trap. Punk is out with the sweep. Into the
Back,
corner!
Back throw into the corner. Doesn't go for the standing heavy kick. Actually tried to steal a turn with the forward dash. But Brandon with the reaction and the check. The proper check on those minus frames.
That round went exactly how Brandon wanted it to go. Slow approach. Punk's not quite there on what he thought was going to be a whip punish.
Again, that fishing with that towards heavy punch. Such a great button, such a good crush counter. Safe on block.
And Punk is much more willing to go to it than Brandon has.
Yep, there it is again.
Yeah, it hasn't really been a big part of Brandon's game, but for Punk it's been huge. So he's got the corner.
Yeah, finds that mark with that towards heavy punch again. Tries to take through, but what a tech. However, hit close to stun doesn't even matter. It's actually just a kill here. And now Punk 1 round away at match point. This is huge for Punk right now, but Brandon, this is also going to be huge for him. He's got to win this one to tie it up 1-1, but Punk getting in there with that single hit. Actually, it was just a whiff punish.
It was, yeah, and he had backed off a little bit beforehand, too. Hoping to goad Brandon, that is what happens. Brandon now with the corner.
Yeah, stealing a big turn, and actually didn't punish the far light punch. It is punishable. Might have been a range thing.
Man, we've seen a lot of backdashes from Punk too, out of danger. Not there.
Well, I feel like he's winning the neutral.
Oh yeah.
And so I feel like that's kind of what he's banking on right now. I'm just gonna keep fighting this neutral, and there's that single hit confirm again.
Suppressing. Brandon backdashes. Now he's fully stocked.
Yeah, Brandon can do so much damage in one hit right there. A hit right there, gets it, and now he...
Ooh, Punk's in trouble. Stun's not there quite yet.
Wake up, he thought he was gonna shimmy. He doesn't, but Brandon breaks out with the EXDP. Right back at you, Punk.
We've seen both of them bust out with that in key moments so far, 1-1. And it is a different style between these two. Punk much more heavy on the forward fierce. He's backdashed more into and out of situations. Brandon a little bit more workmanlike on the forward approach.
Yeah, but again, Brandon, once he got the hit, look what he was able to get in the corner, right?
His pressure has been great, no doubt.
Yeah. So I feel like Punk is winning the neutral, but I think Brandon is doing better once he gets the pressure position like this. Look at this. Brandon's been getting his damage in chunks, I feel like. Oh! Actually, almost kind of fortunate that that whiff punish was just a sandblaster.
Forward fierce has been killer. No confirm on it, but Punk at least does have activation.
Yeah, here we go. This corner pressure here. Best case scenario is you can kill him without even letting him activate his V trigger at all.
Yeah, grab it, do that. Oh, dash in! Brandon was ready! And he'll almost have super as well on a hit confirm. He may.
Yeah, he could kill with just a single hit right now.
Punk knows that, hence walking backwards.
Yep.
No, thank you.
Oh, he tried to go for the backswing blow, didn't quite get it.
That was a risk as well. If there had been a jump, he might have lost the round.
Oh.
Yeah, it was close. Any button. Hey, Brandon's
But he spends the meter there. Is this gonna kill? It's enough. Brandon is at match point. Punk with his hand on his head right now. And that nervous smile that you've seen from Punk before.
In a key moment for the entire group, Punk getting the hit confirm. Pressure's there.
Yeah, it looked like it was all Punk in that first game, but now Brandon.
Yeah.
Finding his way here.
Again, despite different uses of different normals, as you can see, Punk has quite a different selection, but they've both been effective.
Ooh, and Brandon sneaks in with the dash. Remember, Punk couldn't get away with that last time, and now Punk even... Wow.
Hey, man, sometimes it happens.
Just go in, counter hit, and there you go. You see the power of Luke. He can confirm almost anything from any distance.
Punk backing off there. He's not quite there on his trigger, hence looking for it there.
Yeah, some weird distances from Punk throwing out some buttons. I feel like a little uncharacteristic of him. Might be a little nervous.
Here we go. Spends EX. Brandon's there. He's got super.
He's got a super.
He could take it, James.
Is this gonna kill? Punk has already stood up out of the chair. It is enough to kill, and Brandon takes it over Punk. And now Punk just walks off the stage right now.
Yeah, wrapping up that pad and walking off the stage. Yeah, I mean, who can blame him? That, again, extremely key swing match between these two, and Brandon's the one who comes out on top as a result. He's 2-1, and Punk down to 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, mathematically, this might be it for Punk at this point. I mean, he could win the next 3 games.
You know, that and also maybe some luck needs to happen, which is plausible.
Again, the fate is in his hands right now, at least in 1 point, because he still has to fight Valmaster. So he can, he has a little bit of control there.
Left.
Right, but who has Valmaster not fought yet?
Valmaster's not fought Frozen, Jobby, Punk, or well, I guess he did just fight one of those.
Yeah.
But coming into this, he had not fought. So he has yet to fight Frozen, Punk, and VX Bow.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So this is really, really important for, you know, to see Valmaster try to lose one of these games, you know, besides the one that Punk has to actually play him here. And again, the reason why we're talking about Punk so much, even though Brandon won that one, is obviously coming into this, Punk is one of the favorites. I mean, through the lifespan of Street Fighter V, has there been a player greater than Punk? Right? I mean, honestly, a lot of people would talk about Tokido. Tokido not even here at Capcom Cup. Didn't even make it through the LCQ either. And so, yeah, we're in a position right now where the two greatest players might not make it to top 16, that being Tokido and Punk. You know?
Could be. Speaking of Valmaster, we're headed back to Valmaster versus VX Bow. So this, we just talked about a swing match. This is another huge swing match in this group.
Yeah, this is a big one right here. So again, Punk's only hope right now is, oh, actually no, I'm sorry, Valmaster's at 2-0.
2-0.
VX Bow is at 3-0. So actually, Punk needs VX Bow to start losing.
Sure does.
I'm sorry, that was my mistake.
I mean, he could use both of them to lose, but so could the rest of the group, of course.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Jumping out to 3-0 is great for VX Bow, puts himself in an excellent position. Valmaster having jumped out to 2-0 looks good for him as well. But, you know, if he loses here, he's tied with Brandon. There's a huge amount left to be played in this group. So coming up next, VX Bow, Valmaster, here they are.
A brutal group here, groups. Yeah. I mean, every one of these groups
I mean, you know,
is so scary.
we're at Capcom Cup, right?
Exactly.
We have good players from all over the world. It was a treat to watch Valmaster before. I think the performance that he put on, again, was really a great demonstration of a lot of the great stuff that he does do. It was the spacing. He was, remember, just outside of that poison range for a good chunk of it, but then we also saw him challenge in situations where I think other people would be afraid to, and he's just not the kind of player who gets scared.
Right. But yeah, this is, I mean, both of these players undefeated right here. I mean, if VX Bow wins this, I mean, I think that's it. He's in at that point.
Only one match left at that point. Worst he could be is 4-1.
Yeah, and nobody else is winless, right? Because the only other winless person is Valmaster, and he would beat him right here.
Lossless. Nobody else.
Lossless. I'm sorry. Yes, lossless. But yeah, and then he would beat him here, so that means he'd pretty much be guaranteed to make it. And then that's tough because, yeah, at this point, if VX Bow wins this one, there's only one spot left.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Group.
But at the same time, I think the rest of the group might be hoping that VX Bow wins almost, because if Valmaster's 2-1, it's a little bit more approachable for the rest of the group to get over him than to get over VX Bow or Valmaster wins. So anyway, lots of stuff to be considered even still, but that's all a secondary point at the moment as we're into the match. On Honda Sento.
Yeah, as you can see right here, Valmaster definitely super aggressive, continuing what we saw in the previous one.
Yeah. And he put a hole in there just in case to see what VX Bow would do. Maybe he gets a little bit of info.
And there we go, VX Bow now with the pressure, with the Cody, with the knife. Has so many better confirms with the knife, and now it's nice with the crime sway. Gonna hit out of the air with the juggle. Oh, baits out the EX bird kick. VX Bow taking round number 1.
That was the round in which Valmaster started out very nicely. Had the corner. See if he can get it again.
Yeah, plus frames coming in here, immediately just establishing the medium kick after the plus frame. So we'll see if he keeps that up or decides to go for a throw. Thought he was gonna make it under. And now the back throw puts VX Bow into the corner.
Here's Valmaster again, holding onto that spot. Oh, the jump! He's so rarely not ready for that stuff, but that was the moment that VX Bow picked, and he was right about it. Tons of life lost by Valmaster. He could look for an activation point.
Just gonna be reversal. Yeah, it doesn't want to deal with that mix-up. Yeah, you see that so often. Sometimes people just don't want to deal with the Street Fighter V mix-up.
Another key jump. 2 big jumps by VX Bow in this round.
Oh, gets him with the knife. Gets him again. Look at all this damage, and it's enough to kill VX Bow. Now 1 game away from being 4-0 and essentially basically guaranteeing himself advancement into the top 16. If he wins this, he will be a top 16 competitor on Sunday.
And it wasn't just the footsies and it wasn't just the pressure. Those 2 big jumps are things I'm thinking about even still. They're so rare to see Valmaster get jumped on like that.
And here we
He
go,
called out just the
VX
right moments.
with the corner pressure, stealing that turn with the forward dash, and getting Valmaster to spend meter again on the V reversal.
It is nice for Chun that she has that fast V reversal. That's very helpful there.
Yeah, I can hit a bunch of things that a lot of other characters cannot.
This time Valmaster was ready for the jump.
Minus frames, and look at that. VX Bao using the opportunity for the throw. Back dashes from Valmaster. Ooh, the heavy kick.
Ooh, come on. How far does that boot go?
It reaches so far. But now back into the corner, little by little. VX Bao honestly could take this, but the stab with the forward medium punch from Valmaster. Such a good button. And that one too.
That did hit.
I think he wasn't sure what side it was going to hit on.
Okay, Valmaster's out of there. But not for long, as VX Bao is right back with another quarter of her life lost, almost at stun, and that is gonna be it, and it's gonna be VX Bao at match point. Wow. To go 2-0, not just to win, by the way, of course, games are relevant if there are ties. To go up 2-0 here, to win 2-0, I should say, would be huge for him.
Right, so the tiebreaker.
If a tiebreaker, right?
Right, yeah. Alright,
and huge for Valmaster too, to lose here 0-2 rather than 1-2 could really have significant impacts later.
Ooh, got the crush counter. Okay, so Valmaster here starting his own offense, tried to shimmy, but was not expecting VX Bao to get hit by that crouching light punch.
It's a little finicky there. This allows Valmaster a chance.
Activation time. Good tag.
Off to where Valmaster can hunt for this super at a friendly range.
Oh,
or at least he was hoping to.
Gets to level 2, the link afterwards. VX Bao now coming in with the knife.
Yo,
oh, gets the confirm for the rage, the throw, and VX Bao taking it with the appropriate background, because that play was clean from VX Bao.
He is looking so strong. And to be in his position now, 4-0, yeah.
Well, like I said, that's guaranteed.
Hard to see him not making it, yeah.
That's almost guaranteed, because the only person I think who can catch up to him would be Valmaster at this point, right?
I mean, at this point, yeah, right.
Who else
I guess
only has
conceivably,
one loss?
yeah.
Who else has only one loss?
I mean, that's
so far?
it now, yeah.
Yeah, see, there you go. So he's guaranteed to be in this top 16, so we will see him on Sunday. Whether it'll be on the winner side or the loser side is going to be up to Valmaster. Yeah. But now everybody else needs to start beating Valmaster to be able to try to leapfrog over him. Because Valmaster now is going to be tied with Brandon, if I'm not mistaken, right? They're both 2-1 at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be between those two. They're the close one right there. And you can see Punk trailing at that 1-2 over there. Frozen 0-2 and Jobby M at 0-3. So Frozen and Jobby M, they have a chance to play spoiler here.
Well. Frozen and Jobby M, you say?
Mm-hmm.
What if I told you that that's exactly what's coming up next?
Well, they can't really play spoiler to each other right now. So
yeah, fair enough.
But again, I would love to see both of these players again from the from the South America West and from South Africa over here. Love to see them get some games in here and put a win on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's tough to be in a situation like this at all, up on that stage. Tough for anybody.
Yeah.
But especially tough to feel like you've played well and to end up without a win. And I feel like that's something you could say for both of these guys, especially yesterday for Jobby M. There were certainly some moments of just a couple things that gone differently. He could have had his win. Earlier we saw Frozen play. He was
so close.
Not a pixel even,
yeah,
like a hidden magic pixel away from winning.
Against VX Bao too, right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine how different everything would be
the
if
whole
he had
group?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things as a spectator of a situation like this. As a player, that is nerve-wracking, but as somebody just on the watching end, very interesting, fascinating to watch.
Oh man, but again, we're both competitors. You've been playing again a little bit recently, but I gotta tell you, I don't know how these players handle this kind of stress.
Here, look at this thing up there.
I can't. I don't know if I can do this anymore.
That would
honestly,
be really hard, no doubt about it.
This
is an interesting match too, because I really don't know what to expect in terms of character selection. We've seen both of them have, 2 for Frozen, 3 so far for Jobby M. We know what the mains are. Are they going to be the mains though? Okay, they are. In fact.
Yep.
Nash for Frozen. And for Javi M, it's Karen.
So, welcome everybody. This is season 1 of Street Fighter V. We've only got, you know, like, what was it? 10 characters, 14 characters in the game. Karin Nash here. Yeah, but these characters have been here for a long time, and Nash has gone through a lot of changes, a lot more than Karin has for sure. But remember when Karin used to have like that weird bug where she could juggle in the corner, the air resets, and
that said, although she hasn't changed too drastically in terms of tool set, in terms of how people play her, she did change.
Oh yeah.
Compared to the first few months of season 1.
I mean, that crouching medium kick being so whiff punishable now is a huge change. Oh, here we go, just getting in there with a somersault. Wow, look at that, Javi M challenging after the moonsault slash.
Ooh, that is a lot of plus he's putting in your face right there.
That whiff heavy kick was so fast. All right, out of there with a good Enken.
Frozen back to a more comfortable spot. It's on Javi to try to bully his way in. Okay.
Wow, what a walk-up throw. That was brave.
Ooh, almost there. Is that too close? He thought it was too close.
And yeah, he had committed to the full combo right there with the Orochi crumple, the EX Orochi. But it was not close enough. Oh, okay, Frozen just coming in there right away.
You get Oki on this. Again, EX, I completely understand. Get out of there.
Busting out with the EX Resent, huh?
But Frozen is right back into the same situation.
Right. Counter it, but no, he didn't cancel into any fireballs or anything. All right, beautiful side switch for Javi M. Here we go, gets the crush counter on the sweep. Big opportunity, goes for a shimmy.
And he would love to not let Frozen activate. Well, here it is.
Yeah, plus frames, you got to deal with that. Oh, wow, cancels into the dash. So actually, Frozen basically only has one more use of that trigger. There it is, plus frames again, goes for the low. Missed the combo, didn't get the confirm. That low short should have comboed into the stand light.
Yeah, he was playing at a pretty close range. Not anymore, back to in and out, as Nash does. And there it is.
A surprise, just catching Javi M before he was able to quickly switch to block. And so Frozen taking game number 1, again, pixel away from winning over VX Bao.
Exactly. Oh, this is too close for sure.
Yeah,
yes.
that one for sure.
And Javi takes advantage. Into pretty light pressure. He really needs, for his sake, to get in and harass and control, and that has not happened yet. This is the closest he's been.
Look
Here he
at
is.
this
What he
pestering
wants
from
to be.
Javi, yeah. Javi is really just focusing on the neutral, but wow, oh no, the juggle missed. So comes in with the moonsault plus frames here. What was he trying to do? That is an unfortunate situation. Don't know. I just can't imagine what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but even before that, it was already a great round by Javi M, so something to build on maybe for Javi.
Yeah. I mean, he was pestering in the footsies. He was winning with the standing medium kicks a lot. And here we go. And wow, not a round-ending overhead. I didn't know you could use overheads when people had a lot of life. Oh, just checks the Orochi. And we have seen Javi M try to fish with some raw Orochis, just trying to get in a couple of times now. There's that standing heavy kick that I swear is +5 on whip.
Javi in big trouble.
This pressure, wow, challenging after the Sobat.
Oh, he dashed in, no activation. All right, Javi, gotta make something of it.
Oh, too far away. He had the read to punish the V-shift, but it was just too far away. Crouching medium kick barely missed, and that means Frozen is at match point.
We haven't seen that dealt with terribly well. Frozen's been able to make good work of it. He's got pressure again into the corner. Okay.
Big cross up here.
First time Javi jumped out like that, and for his sake, good thing he got out.
Oh, so weird.
Oh, this is a big chance.
Yeah, it's gonna be punishable at this range. close to stun. Actually went for the throw. What a tech with a crouching medium kick is going to find its way. And Jobby M puts a game on the board, and I was really glad to see, I will say, that at one point in there, Jobby M got low jab into Tenko. He missed that yesterday in a combo, and, you know, he dropped the combo, and coming in here and being like, I'm back against the wall, but I'm going to land the combo that I missed yesterday, good sign, good sign.
Absolutely.
Nice. Gets in there with the Orochi. Thought he had the punish there. That's why he just command dashed into nothing.
Again, we have not seen Jobby anti-air that.
Again, that's so bad. That forward medium kick from Nash is so good.
The in and out of this is so frustrating to deal with.
I mean, that's kind of what Nash has always been, right?
Yeah,
You know?
Frozen's playing it great.
It's always been that Nash on ice skates and the counter hit again off of that +5 on whiff standing heavy kick, man.
Round 2.
Why is it so fast when it whips? It's so weird.
Right back to this same exact game. Jobby trying to get a whiff punish, trying to be relevant in that neutral game right there. Frozen, as soon as he gets into that kind of max range Sobat or moonsault range or slash range, he's doing it and he's backing up.
Yeah, it's really honestly it's the scythe and the light scythe and the Sobat. They're controlling the neutral really well. And wow, look at this, Jobby M going with the EX.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, all that aside, he's got the corner.
Oh, he's got the anti-air, but crosses himself under. I feel like that was an accident.
He did have a chance. He had a couple chances. Instead, it's Frozen, who on the next hit is going to be a threat to take this.
Oh, no, he didn't block on his wake up. That's going to be the... Never mind. I was going to say the stun, but it's the kill. And Frozen coming in here and taking it over Jobby M. And gets the first win for Frozen onto the board.
And that means for Jobby M, it's the exact reverse situation of VX Bao, who's currently up 4-0. Jobby M winless so far.
Yeah, again, I mean, it's rough, but I just want to emphasize, you know, the fact that they are out here able to play and represent their region here. This is the kind of thing that makes the scene grow stronger.
I love it, yep.
Right? You have them come out here and play, and you see this, and you're like, okay, maybe we didn't have the greatest performance. Time to train harder.
Yeah,
time to train harder, right? And then the scene, it unites a scene, gets them all playing together, and sure, maybe we'll be jumping over to Street Fighter VI pretty soon, obviously, but like, you know, it's wonderful to see.
It's a great impetus to step it up, for sure. Taking a look back here, as Frozen showed a lot of control.
Oh, I still don't know what that
I'm
was.
not sure. But, you know, shout out to Jobby for taking advantage of that. He had good corner pressure a couple of times. The rounds that he did win were largely about that, finding significant pressure.
And a lot about controlling that neutral as well, because, you know, like I said, the standing medium kicks were finding their mark. And in the rounds that Jobby M had the most trouble in, really were the rounds that Frozen was controlling with that towards medium kick and the light scythe. And actually, now that I look at it, I don't think it was the heavy kick. Oh no, it was heavy kick. I was about to say that can't be the heavy kick. That's way too fast, but it was. Never mind.
Yeah, just a tricky situation. You can see Jobby reel back in his chair. He knew the ultimate result. Didn't even need to spend super on that. Shout outs to Frozen.
That's the power of that V trigger too, right there. You can get so much more damage off of a single punish. And so it's really, really nice to have for Nash. Definitely something that Nash didn't have until he got that V trigger too.
So here we go. VX Bao up 4-0 in probably a qualifying position. Winners or losers side. We'll yet to see. Jobby M on the opposite side, as you can see, 0 and 4. And in between, a lot of different things can still happen. It's Valmaster second right now, Brandon just under that, Punk after that, Frozen after that, but really a lot is still up in the air.
Dude, all 4 of those players right there can still make it in.
Yeah.
They are all mathematically still in there, and so, I mean, it's tough. This is pressure time.
Yeah.
This is pressure time right now, and so, There you go. But you know what? If you want to be able to play fighting games in a relaxing environment, grab yourself Street Fighter Duel coming up on the mobile platforms over here. As you can see, available February 2023. That's now!
What?
That's now! You can play it now. Well, you can grab it now, pre-order it now. And if you pre-order it now, you will be able to earn rewards like characters, gems, and more right on launch. And so again, this is a brand new adventure. A lot of story here with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the Shadaloo organization. There will be over 40 characters on launch, a lot of them with unique costumes as well. You can see the artwork over here. Beautiful art in this game. I love it, and I swear this poster is an homage to an old Super Turbo poster from back, one of my favorite artworks actually from a long time ago. But go to StreetFighterDuelGame.com so that you have the ability to check out all the pre-orders and check out all the information for the game. And we have a lot more Street Fighter action. We just finished Pool C here again. We've still got 5 more pools to go through the day. A lot more heartache and a lot more victory and drama all day. So do not go anywhere. More Capcom Cup after this break.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
You won't be disappointed.
these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
All right, and we are back at the Capcom Cup in Hollywood, California. Sunny Hollywood, California here, celebrating some Street Fighter in the Avalon Hollywood. And we continue to bring you some intense action here at the Cup with some more Street Fighter V. And now for the next block, myself and Jammers back on the mic, and I'm joined by, or pardon me, I'm in the presence of the Cola Saints.
God.
Or was it the Saintest of Colas?
It's Saint Cola, baby. You know, this man over here with the cloud, you have to give me a little bit of that. But we are back and live with that Street Fighter V Group D, as you have said, and we are getting deep dish delish in these groups. Take a look at what had happened previously and what has led up to this. In Blizzard, in the winner's side so far, Ending Walker only playing one game, but the loser side, but that could all change too as well. Joel Umi Rogan, unfortunately falling, but getting one game too as well. Same with Bravery. Junio Ross, losing a game right there, and at the end is Ren losing 2 games.
Yeah, this is day 2, so someone might end up with 4 wins by the end of the day, or we could have another shake-up because the groups have definitely shaken up in the middle of the story. Remember, every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end, and unfortunately, we cannot predict the ending just yet, but we are setting up our first match, and that should be Lizard going up against Janino Ras. Now, he was using a little bit of Ryu yesterday.
Yeah.
What if he's going to repeat the process? Might not be a good call in my opinion. I think you should go with the Luke. But hey, if you're coming to Capcom Cup, you got to be prepared for Luke and Lizard. I was saying this on my personal stream.
Yeah.
Please do not sleep on this guy. I'm dead serious. This guy is a specialist with Vega to a T. He is aggressive, but he's also got the knowledge. I'll be able to break things down as we get into this matchup here. But do you think Janino Rat has good chances against Lizard? A surprise win, maybe?
I would hope that. When we saw him with the Ryu yesterday, it was maybe on the shakier side. I'd like him to go to the Luke. Personally, I think the Luke is a better matchup. I know some of the Luke players say it's a slight favor in Claw when he's got the Claw on when the Claw is off at 7-3. However, I think the Fireballs are a fantastic thing in this matchup. It depletes the health of the Claw. Let's see who's going to fall. In Lizard, Junio Ross, first game of Group D. Let's get it.
Now, Lizard is absolutely brilliant utilizing the Claw. He'll do the buffers into the Aurora Spin Edge. He'll use the Buster Claw. He'll pepper you with the Stand Medium Punch. And he'll also get that shimmy into the Crimson Terror straight to the corner. Let's see how Janino Ras gets out. Is he going to reversal early or going to firm it? He's firming it at the moment.
The activation off the Fears. Trying to find an opening, the charge up.
And I'll tell you interesting, one thing that's unique about Janino Ras is Luke. He will utilize heavy flash knuckle a lot, right? He done it there. He's got some awkward activations of V-Trigger as well, so he might be able to get a second activation in this round here. Cola.
That's true. You use it, and you can also save that bar up for reversal if he beats that.
That was a buffer. That was a buffer, and he's going to be punished for it.
Azuna drop. In Lizard with the first W, but you mentioned how good he is as a Vega player. You see the Sky High Claw is peppered in there every so often. That's something you typically think is, you know, kind of hard to deal with. You can duck that and avoid. But in Lizard, taking the first game.
All right, there you go. Counter hit with the Stand Medium Punch. Goes into another counter hit. Stand Medium Punch to Janino Ras. I feel his
He doesn't know how to approach Vega solidly. He'll experiment with Luke's tools, but I don't know if he understands the matchup perfectly, but he might surprise me.
It is hard. I mean, you're looking for better buttons like medium punch, things like that. Anti-airs, that heavy kick, they don't always get those hits. They get the knockdown. We talked about the fireballs being a big pain point. The neutral jump, call it out.
I mean, he can build the momentum with a command grab, but he shimmies him instead. There's going to be a lot of damage here, Cola. Wasn't the guess for the game.
Oh, we hold it. Blocking it out like a pack of Legos. Overhead.
Punish. Oh, that should have been a clean punish there, but Juninho missed it. Bad timing.
I like that escape option right there. Don't even hold the block right there. The Mighty Stu.
Oh, no. Whoa, that was unfortunate there for Juninho Russ. But yeah, I feel he's a bit perplexed at how to approach this with Luke.
Yeah, with the buttons, you're correct with that. I think the fireball play is the way to play, but you have to have the buttons interspersed. Be able to hit into that big boy damage that Luke is known for. We're going back to the character select screen. Is it going to be Ryu?
The thing is, this seems more comfortable, but I don't agree with this choice because Vega will just use V-Skill 1, Matador turn, it goes to the fireballs. Sandblast is harder to deal with than Hadouken, in my personal opinion.
True.
But I feel this is more of a comfortability factor.
Right. You're coming in with the character that you've been playing for a lot longer than Luke, obviously. Yeah. I mean, Ryu was in the game way before Luke did. And when I watched Punk break this down on his stream, this matchup, he racked up the fireballs continuously, used standing medium punch, crouching medium punch to interrupt the fireballs and the buttons of Ryu. Didn't really have a long game plan, but that's all you need to take down Ryu.
And Juninho Ras needs to be careful at shimmying because, again, the stand hard punches from Claw and non-Claw are really doing some damage to him mentally and in-game as well. What a parry with the Crimson Terror.
Oh, he was wary. It's a side switch, throw.
This is much more confident, but then what a counter with the V-Trigger 1.
That buff is so helpful in these zoning matchups.
Good jab check. He's got to watch out for these crush counters, man. But again, Cole, look at this. He is firing these fireballs away.
Balls off. Still make the magic happen, though. M-Lizard.
And that's one thing Juninho was doing in the path to qualify through the World Warrior, right? Oh, jump, he's dead. I think he's dead. Not quite. Don't DP.
One more hit. Coffee to kick gets the hit with the EX connect.
Trust me, I'm telling you, this guy's Ryu is unorthodox.
It is.
He's given unorthodox a new meaning. Yeah. And this actually might throw off Liz's style because of how aggressive he is.
Yeah. You play the likes of, like, Just Fog and Seki, them in that area by Korea, and you fight someone like Ross who gives you a way different style.
Dude, this is a very frustrating Ryu for the wrong reasons. For the wrong reasons. Hang on a minute, low forward into the Tatsu. Gets it back. He's already got him caged in the corner here. What a jump.
Gotta do those. Vega lacking the slack in his anti-airs. Escape option with the B-trigger's fine.
That's fine. He hasn't got the life lead, but he's got the real estate to work with. Punish. That's got to be big. He's got to capitalize on this.
Yeah, and Lizard getting a little bit frustrated here.
Got him.
The shimmy, the finesse, and bless.
Right.
Junior Ross gonna put him to rest with the DP.
Now, his brother's in the crowd supporting him. He's already looked at his brother here. Now this, I like this. I like how it's turned around. This was a chief executive officer decision.
Yeah.
That's why I get sacked from the job. I'm still going to hold my hands up high. He's done this out of confidence and comfortability. I still don't agree with his pick, but it's his style of Ryu. Not the character, it's the style.
But that's fighting games, so on paper, it doesn't always, transpire in the match. We're seeing it happen like that, 1-to-1, game to game.
I think he's very adamant on getting back in with a heavy. It looks like it at the moment, Juninho, but he's gone back to the fireball game.
It's so frustrating for M-Lizard to deal with. You don't really see the V-Skill even come out that often.
Jumps in, good dash. Lizard was doing that very well, and he's super consistent with that. The delayed dash under jump-ins to avoid it completely.
Yo, Ross. Seeing with that EX bar, threatening with that EX fireball, there it is, gets a knockdown, he's in, off the low,
good
those toes.
Wake up buttons, he's got to calm down here, Juninho. Yeah, this is it. His frame tracks with the Aurora Spin Edge, Lizard, they're fantastic. He frustrates anyone with that. Oh, he might be not dead, no.
Look at that sun
just
rising.
Fireballs. Yeah,
and
just
it falls
fireballs.
off.
That's it. Delaying it.
We a desperate comeback.
Got him. Yeah. The ranges that Juninho throws, EX Fireball and the Denjin Fireballs, is frustrating for anyone. You won't be able to react with the humanly reaction with the V-Skill 1.
Yeah, normal Fireballs, and you're okay.
Do you know what?
You put that sauce on it, it's different.
You might have to peg this as an upset. I'm not going to lie to you.
Right, because we've been looking at him to kind of clean up out here in Lizard.
He jumps out of the court, he jumps and gets a clean jump in again, but Lizard is struggling.
Oh, so that stun factor, also the health of that claw getting depleted and deleted. This is looking real bad.
Yeah, he's not. Do you know what? He's befuddled by this style. I don't think he's used to this style at all of Ryu.
Look at how close. CQC, you see. The jump in, the fireballs backs up. So get that bar to threaten with almost there.
No,
Almost built up.
you know what? He has to get a sequence before he splurges any sort of resources. Yeah.
That's true.
That's what Lizard has to do. So he needs like a command grab, a clean jump, something. Don't V-shift. Okay, he's gonna firm it.
It's time to Barcelona.
Go take.
Then Ross gets to play his way with his V-trigger.
Yeah, because he knew what frustrated him last time. What a walk under there from Vega. One of the best things he could do. That's plus.
You know, Ross knows. Blocks it out, has him in the corner.
What a
EX
timing.
roll. Slide applied.
He's coming back, Cola.
Back dash.
Oh, no, that was not execution blood. He's going to lose the round.
Oh, for the head decision. You're going down. You know what that means? We're final game. Final round.
I'm hoping he doesn't falter because of this, but that might be the momentum. Do you know what? Listen, your pain is his power.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
You got to let that go. Feel like that never happened. Keep it moving.
That medium. He's got him. I think he's in his head.
I like that for abuse. We haven't seen that button come out too often. Stuff fireballs preemptively.
Because it's the fireball's faster than Buster Claw. In the range of doing that, unless you were ready, you're not going to catch it.
Spikes it in there.
Big damage coming in.
Off the Fierce, EX, hit the side switch too, off the Barcelona. Double dashes in, keeps it meaty, no vegan. The throw.
I think he's done. Yeah, I think he's checked out. Hold on a minute.
It's not over yet. I'm on the cover of the game.
Trying to chase down a V-ship, no dice, and he's going to go back to raw activation with the V-trigger one here, but Lizard, he's still got V-trigger ready and waiting, and if it hits, he's dead. That's it.
That V-trigger, don't go to fireball.
Wow.
And we just said that's the reason why you're dead. In Blizzard with the reactions, using that V-trigger to cut through the fireballs that have been such a big pain point and staying solid. However, that was hella close.
Oh, listen, Blizzard had to work for his game, and yeah, he's talking about it now. What a breakdown.
You are different. Ryu is different, my boy. You ain't no Seki, but you definitely ridiculous with it. No bad way.
No, but I personally feel he should have stuck with Luke. I know this is going to be a complete contradiction to what has happened, but that choice there, he's the man at the wheel. I'm the backseat gamer. He made it work, right? Unfortunately, they're close but no cigar. Classic scenario of that situation there. But again, Lizard may be a little bit shaken because I believe he still has to fight Ending Walker by the end of this group. So if Ending Walker was basically glaring at that match here, and we're actually going to see it on your screen right now, Luke didn't really work out. If you're not 100% ready, put him away.
Yeah.
Right? Bring out the
You'll be a Luke player to play Luke. Most of the time.
I bet
Most of the time.
I got a Luke to you.
Anyway. Hold on.
Well, yeah, but you know what? Lizard had a fine start, successful shimmies, utilizing stand hard punch in both stances, was very good. I feel Janina Ras was perplexed, but the moment he went back to Ryu, he said, hold on, I'm not used to your style, but I don't think you've seen my Ryu at all.
Right.
So I'm going to just bring it out and give you the good stuff. And like you said, good call on the EX Fireball, the placements of it, that was fantastic. And then what I found very interesting was him not going for sweep activate, fireball activate. He just did raw activate, and he got at a range where it's difficult for humans to react to Denjin. I can't remember if Denjin's faster than the EX Fireball or one frame slower, but it looked difficult because I rarely saw a V skill through the fireball. He was using V trigger 1.
Yeah.
More than anything. You saw it in that last moment there. He was literally, he done an Aurora spin edge, he jumped and had the air rose ready.
That's true. I feel like that new change to this character has definitely helped out in these fireball matchups, but you have to save that resource and be able to survive to that point. So good on Lizard, but again, close games out here. We've seen a lot of blow-ups, we've seen a lot of nasty action, and we're not going to stop. At the top right now, Lizard 3-0. Ending Walker, again, get more points at the end. Yo, shout outs, by the way, to Ending Walker's parents. I believe it's his mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Mama Ending Walker. I see you. I don't know if you're actually up here, but again, back to the action. We still have a lot more to go. We still have more Luke. We still have more characters too as well. In fact,
speaking of
more characters, we have Ending Walker with the Ed and Rin with the Ken. He had the Ibuki, but that being the main character aside, bro, the Ken was on fire.
His Ibuki was just having execution errors after execution error. I meant, you know what? I chalked it down. Maybe he chalked it down like this. When it's not your day, it's not your day. That was day one. Hopefully he can make redemption here, but it's a tall order because losing in that fashion in day one and walking into Ending Walker, no pun intended, day two, it's not going to look too good. I know I did not. But anyway, he is, Ending Walker's ready. And I believe he has to play 2 games today because he only played the 1, and he's going to be playing Lizard later. So again, if I was Lizard, I'd be watching this game like a hawk too.
I wouldn't be going to the bathroom, bro. I'm sticking my eyes right to the screen.
Now, I had this down somewhere. I think Right, Ren, when he was playing Ken, he threw bad firewalls yesterday. If you're going to pick Ken against Ending Walker, who has experience against Muscle Noob and other projectile characters,
Succulent Ken, that's right.
Not a good idea.
Yeah.
I think he should try Ibuki, but we're going to find out momentarily. Let's find out who he picked.
Yeah, I wonder how many Ibukis are, and it is the Ibuki. How many Ibukis actually exist, I mean, in totality around the world? You have Shine, you have a few others, but like Kanehara, but there's not many in terms of matchup knowledge. See if Ending Walker
Ren is not a bad player, by the way.
Oh, of course not. I mean, he's fantastic. He's second, only to Naruto RSA. He wasn't able to make it because of travel restrictions. Still a fantastic scene.
But the thing is as well, I believe he's played Billy Dates. Shouts to Billy from South Africa. He should have some experience in this regard, but not to the caliber of Ending Walker. Right now, super patient, really assessing that range, making sure things are accurate before he makes his move, but he gets clipped with the EX Psycho Knuckle.
That corner carry off that EX, put himself in the corner. But Ending Walker knowing to be fine, can find his way out. All he needs is like a bar, unless he can find his way out, or just a charge up Pierce.
Yes, he has to hit confirm Fuma Shuriken. He cannot do it on block. What's the left-right? Stays in front and he's delayed, but he can get some damage here. What's it going to be, Cola?
Oh,
hit the kunai! But you know, it missed him up.
The overhead.
It's fine. It's fine because they both made a decision. And this is the thing, you're going to learn the hard way. Ending Walker doesn't tech in situations you want him to.
Right.
He committed, and he said when he's on his last legs, he will do EX Psycho Upper. That was one of those situations that just panned out there.
I like that choice right there, you know. Let's push up your defensive options. We'll get to that a little bit later as Ending Walker. If he's on the deficit, he has him in the corner. Interruption. Counting out EX. Hold his throw, bro.
He's got one bar. If it's two, then it's the end of the game. But he V-reversals because he needs to get some space from the corner here. He might need to do the kite out.
Or just the XTP. Bust out, but that's not bad for Ending Walker. Puts him right back in.
Oh, he's dead. Not quite. Jump light kick, jump light kick. No, he's going to meet him instead. He can't do... Oh, what the V-reversal, yeah. Oh,
gets a throw and avoids the Ninja Star. Ending Walker tying things up and looking real strong. And this is the problem. You see Ending Walker like maybe lose a round or two, and then it's over. At that point, he gets a download. You have to stop him. Stop that momentum.
Yeah, and you know what? He's learning the hard way. The ranges that Ending Walker uses Flicker at, and he's always got the bar to do it. What a jump from Ren. He needs to really keep him in the corner because he's got no meter. Good backdash.
The problem with the book, you have to spend so much in terms of resources. You don't get the damage you get used to, but it's done.
Okay. He's got 2 bars and a full set of kunais. This might be able to do it. Not quite. Why has this man got 1025? Oh my word. Here comes the Ultra Snatcher. Cola.
Oh, you can make the comeback. Delay rise.
Good delay.
Meaty fireball. However,
he's got to hold this. He has to hold this.
He does it, and that's an easy punish right here. Ending Walker falling, faltering, and breaking down Rin with the win. It's a Buki pick starting to work out a little bit.
Listen, I've spoken to this kid. I've played this kid. I've watched him long enough.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He is super quick at learning and, you know, acquiring that data, downloading, as he'd say. If that was the game he needed to adjust to this, because he needs to make 2 games on the bounce. We do have a lack of Ibuki experience, proper Ibuki experience in EU.
Right.
If there's anyone who's able to adjust on the fly, it could be Ending Walker.
Nice wake-up decision right there. He's the light starter. And again, you talked about him always having bar. It's because he's a battery utilizing the 1, 2, 3s. Minus, however, you build up bar in that sequence on block. So,
but here's the thing: if Buki had unlimited kunais like 4, Flicker wouldn't be much of a deal because you just keep throwing the kunai to stop him. But because there's limited resources, Ren has to play a different way. Has to confirm into EX Psycho Knuckle.
Go trade.
No
activation.
He's gonna hold it. He's gonna guess. Yeah, that's fine.
Nice. Reversal at the very end. Not much off from Ren, and that's unfortunate for this character.
He really has to hit confirm these V-Trigger 2s because doing it on block, you're doing Ending Walker a huge favor.
Yeah, he's willing to take the little tiny bits of damage that are given. No. Bar to find the finish on EX.
Yeah, he's about to get the Fuma Shuriken. Can he get
punish? I like that against the flicker. Wow! You see that EXDP? You talked about how he just absorbs that data, utilizes it. Delay that EXDP to catch the kunai release. Not bad.
I reckon when he done that EX kunai, if he was close enough to do a V-skill 1 and get the Fuma Shuriken, the situation would have changed. Gets a punish though. He might have been too far, now that I think about it, so.
Walker over. Not done yet. Staving off set point.
Do you know what? Ren's handling this quite well, I'm not going to lie. Oh, the crouch fierce that was active. Very lucky there. Punish again into the Kazakiri. Wake up buttons there from Ending Walker. About to build the bar, and he's got his opponent ensnared in the corner. He's out. There we go. Can he force a V-shift or he's going to hold it?
What's the gas? Hold. Yo, the attack though. Ending Walker switching things up on defense. Sweep off the feet, gets the crouch kick, EX connects, the follow-up, one more hit, the counter hit. That could have been it. That should have been
he
it.
kicked back in his seat. Cola, this is big. He's not going to cycle up her again. Yeah, he's not going to do it again. He ain't doing it. Trust me, he's not going to do it again. Not there.
Yeah.
It's not the time to do that.
However, that to me, despite winning the round, he almost went down, dog. That was shakiness. That was the nerves. And from Ending Walker, the likes of Ending Walker, he bleeds. He
does. Hey, listen, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
That's true. It's possible. Ren can do this.
I don't mean that literally, by the way. Don't get me in trouble.
You'll be in a lot of trouble.
Don't get me in trouble. But
I
feel Ren might have squandered the big chance there. I really feel he might have done it.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're at 100% download. Are we still at the buffer? But I swear, Ren's spacing out his adjusted to things and utilized the kunais has been getting better over time. Izubuki's pretty damn decent, I will say. With punish, he missed the opportunity to stand fierce there.
Yeah, looks like want to get it done right here. But I do like the fact that, Ren, his economy of buttons is hard to read. Ending Walker's going for like a standing heavy kicks to try to get a crush. Hasn't really found one. Don't ride it right after.
Yeah, he done it too early. Trying to escape the corner. And what a jump! I wonder why Ending Walker wanted to do a cycle upper there. He might lose the game because of this. Back throw, that was a bad choice. Bad choice.
She's out of there. Oh man, if he went for it,
just wait for it. It's kunai opportunity. Guard break. Good jab, just wait for it. It's kunai, and he didn't even need to do it. He jumped back, and luckily, because of the distance, it was literally an iota, a pixel away. He was able to get a stampede kick and put himself at match point here, Cola.
We talked about upsets. We've seen them throughout the entire day. This could be Ren.
Listen.
This could be Ren. He said, I'm going to make it the end.
When you got to make amends in your situation in a competition, and you have to go up against one of the best players, one of the favorites, that might be the confidence booster you need.
And Ren knows that he's down 2 games. He needs this. Ending Walker, not going to make this easy at all. Hold the lay right there, the crouch mini kick.
Is he going to back throw, or is he going to leave it? He's going to leave it. Oh, he goes for the throw.
Forward, yeah.
Right, this is it, and I've seen this situation, I've experienced it firsthand.
You've experienced it.
Right, hey, listen, he might be able to run a train on him, but let's see if Ren, I hope Ren doesn't jump liberally.
Let's see what happens here. EX kunai can definitely do something different in terms of aerial approach. But you're right, one of those good EX DPs could hurt quite a bit and stop that approach too as well and waste that bar. All those resources are so important for Ibuki.
He's peppering away, he is pestering him, but he was able to wake up crouch medium punch. Good block there from Ending Walker. Nice decision not to commit to anything. That was a bad range to anti-air. This is big. Good buffer.
Nice.
Getting impatient is Ending Walker.
Back rise, no surprise. He's there. Ren.
He needs that bar. Yeah, he's got to conserve that kunai and that bar, to be honest with you.
Back it up enough. Look for the whip punish against the flicker. Here's Ian's fireball.
Nice psycho swing. That's plus. That is hella plus.
Now get the activation.
He's dead. He's
Bad
dead.
situation. Ending Walker back from the brink of defeat. Close games again. But Ending Walker, just too solid, too powerful, too strong.
You know what? Right now, Group D is epitomizing close but no cigar.
Right, yeah.
They've literally done it. You know, Janina Ras almost caused an upset. Ren, he is a strong player from South Africa, one of the best in my personal opinion. Just fell short, and it was a case of, again, I really think it was the kunai utilization. Again, Ren, if you're watching this, you need to work on the hit confirming and the situations on hit for the Fuma Shuriken a little bit more.
That's true.
Activating on block, you're giving Ending Walker too much leeway, too much breathing room. He had a couple of hiccups himself.
Yeah, of course.
But for the most part, I feel there's a couple of situations where he actually had meticulous spacing against Flicker. He made it work, but
he was whip punishing it pretty consistently. He just needed more, right? And I feel like that's Ibuki these days, is that you need so much more in terms of damage. You're not dumping it out like you used to. You don't have the mixes. You put it, you need to get that stuff on hit to really make those things potent, and it just didn't really happen. The nerves didn't get to Ending Walker, but you got to give him credit for the fact that he brought this back on this big stage. You got that trophy right there, rotating like a rotisserie chicken, as Marine would say, in front of your face. Anyone's going to get nervous. Doesn't matter if you're Ending Walker, Punk, doesn't matter who you are. You're all going to get shaky. But for him to bring it back in this sort of situation, you only been to be down in games at all. And Ending Walker being able to bring this back from the brink is very good on his side too as well, no matter how dominant he's been previously before Capcom Cup.
Well, that concludes Game 2, and we move on seemingly to Game 3. But before that, we need to talk to you. This is what the leaderboard is looking like right now. Lizard at top spot, but Ending Walker is right on his tail. One more game today, and it is going to be between the top two on this table. Right now, let's transition over to a game, in my personal opinion, highly anticipated.
Yeah.
Joe Umarogan Thunder, man like Thunder, going against Bravery. I really wish he put his handle on CPT.
Yeah, wouldn't it just be Thunder be better, bro? That's so
Thunder
much
versus
of a
Bravery?
godlike.
That would be so sick. I'm sorry that I said his government name on camera, but...
Dang, you did! Got him docs, that's crazy.
Nah.
What about Bravery, though?
You know what? Bravery, for me, he's an interesting one. He looks like he's the complete polar opposite of his gameplay. He looks like such a sweet boy.
Yeah, such a calm dude. You meet him in person,
When
he's
you
just
watch
chilling.
this guy, oh my god, there's an inner beast inside him.
In the best way possible. My man is a nut. He loves to jump.
Right.
He stays in the skies, and no surprise, that's where Cammy loves to live.
Let me articulate Bravery's Cammy to you. This is
Talk
what I've
to
written
me.
down. Bravery plays Cammy as if she's got Zangief's health. He's using a 900 vitality, one of the lowest vitalities in the game, right? Or joint lowest. But he's moving around like he's Zangief. He's like,
That's a dangerous person right there.
Do you know what?
Because you wouldn't expect someone to play like that with all that help.
Here's the thing, right? And Bravery is a prime example of this. The perception of risk reward. You know, you can have a calculated perception on it, or you can have a crazy, you know, rambunctious
Demonic. Absolutely demonic.
Listen, he's got the latter. But in an environment like this, and if you've been keeping up with us from day one until now, a lot of people have been shaky.
Yeah.
It kind of works.
It could get to people. However, I think when Bravery was playing yesterday, that shakiness actually got to him. He wanted that comfort to stay in the air too continuously, and we saw the jump backs. It was when he played the second game that he was more committed to being on the ground, where I got to see that mix of that wild style and that switch up to, like, I can play a little bit more patient and calm. You have to set up for those jump ins. Yes, Cammy's jump ins are some of the best in the game. It's like a mix up. It's a dive kick, jump fierce, empty low, any of those, right? But you have to put that ground play to also make that even more potent and powerful. That's what he has to play like. And I think those shakiness, those nerves got to him at first, and then he started being like, wait a minute. I got to set up to be a nut. You know what I'm saying? I got to be able to set up to that situation, and that is very dangerous. Joe Rogan, you know, he could be a nut too. I definitely saw him.
Takes one to know one.
Exactly. He did dash up EXDP. Yo, shout out to Space Boy for that one. On the likes of an RD in one of the CASA tournaments.
This is what's going to be interesting, right? I want to see Joe Morogan's anti-S.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big deal. Is he going to be able to weather the storm through Bravery's, you know, crazy approach? But right now, he's only flat in the corner. Gets the snapback target combo. And an immediate V-shift already. Bravery is already showing signs that he does not want to sit still.
Oh, he's sitting down by Luke. Luke will definitely make you sit still. Yeah, -6. Easily punishes those lights. No cross-up DP. Might be dangerous.
Yeah, he's trying to bait something. That's it. He's testing it. This is what I meant. Joe Morogan's anti-S. He's even testing them as well.
Good data here for Bravery. Even though he's lacking sack and health. Uh-oh. V-trigger, though.
See, I like it because he's playing a bit passive at the moment, Bravery, because your regular style don't work against this guy.
You got to set up shot.
Hang on a minute.
Right.
Is Joe going to do an early uppercut? He's going to firm it. He's going to firm it. Try to get throw to close out the round. Didn't work out. Good V-shift.
Yo, Bravery not going to confirm, but still Joe getting it meaty with the crouching medium punch to finish it. However, Bravery not going into that fierce. Want to go for the mix-up situation. Instead of going for the spiral arrow right after. Would have been open either way.
Good start here. He goes into the EX overhead. But back straight to the corner. Good block on the reversal there from Bravery. Let's see what he does. Can he build momentum off this before he gives Joe Morogan one bar? Activates.
Yup. Walks on out of there nice and easy, but I need to see more of these DPs.
No, Joe tried to anti-air. I think Joe tried to anti-air. And he's going to uppercut again.
Another bust out.
No, there to run indeed.
What a jump. But so close with the V-trigger, Joe, I think, is panicking a little bit. These EXDPs and close-range fireballs from the V-trigger are a little bit telling.
I had a big fat question mark saying, will Joe be able to weather the storm in this matchup? This is the problem. You're using the best character in the game. Personal opinion again, but...
I don't disagree. I mean, I don't think many people would.
Dealing with this style of Cammy, good crosscut.
It's a throw, though. From the corner. Again, another knuckle sandwich.
Looking good for Joe. Good block. That should be stunned. I wouldn't have spent that bar. I think he could have done heavy rising rocket. Might have stunned there, but it just should kill regardless. Yeah, I think that's going to kill.
Bro, this is Luke. Getting Luke leader. Yo, shout out to that one. But, bro, Joe routing it back. You see the DPs every so often, but not only that, the walk unders and also kind of stiffing out what Bravery wants to do on defense. And again, you mentioned the fact that Buddy likes to play like he has deep health. But here's the reverse of things. If you get hit, it's going to hurt. Luke will definitely do so.
So,
is it going to be set?
Yeah, he surprised us with Seth yesterday. In this environment, it got him a win against Ren.
Yes.
I don't know yet. I don't know if it's going to do it against Joe Morogan because your vitality isn't changing, only your tool set is.
Exactly. I feel like it's even worse. A lot of -4 situations plus more, and Luke can easily punish those. I think the Cammy pick, I think she plays around Luke very well. We see the Ik dive picks and things like that.
He just needs to be, he needs to know when to pull the brakes better, but I think he'll lose character if he does that.
I mean, it's a tricky thing. You see, like, players like Akira have had to find that same sort of style, like that same sort of, like, middling path. You gotta get wild, not mild, but you can't let the bracket, only have to break too much. Oh.
No cross cut.
Yeah, no
he just waited. He was watching stars, my friend. He's trying to use the heavy impact here. Crouch Spears activate, can block. Joe, he'll block now. He can afford to make a few more mistakes because he's got one game out. Outlaw kick.
The drops, though. Dive kick coming in. Good defense here from Joe.
Yeah,
blocks it low. He'll hold that throw.
He'll block because he's got one game.
Yeah.
Too late.
He can still get the kill, too, as well. But this will finish it, though. Bravery, cleaning up in the corner, and I like that corner pressure, get a little bit different with it, too, as well. See a lot of these lows coming through. Instead of just going for the throws, Bravery staving off set point.
Go forward, lovely confirm there from Joe Morogan, and he's going to get the punish on the V-shift as well. Let's see, he's not going to sit still, is he? This could be a full combo here. No!
Whoa!
Well, hold on a minute, what are you doing? It's a new combo? I guess if he's styling, this is not the place to start. Not now.
I know. Not when she's got V-trigger. Without that part at the bottom, the plus Reams. Cross up DP though. Joe, back in business.
Oh, the shimmy. Do not rising rocket. He has to block. Yeah, no!
Oh, he went for the XDP in that sequence. The wild, not mild, man. It's too spicy.
No, because, again, you know what? Bravery's psychological game is actually kind of damaging. One of the most damaging in-game, but he's not getting into Joe Morogan. My man, you can't even get past door one.
Bro, Joe be playing on USCFN. This is nothing to him. He loves this stuff. This is where he lives.
I mean, USCFN can't be worse than EU.
Oh, come visit. Plug in when you get to the hotel.
Oi. Nice uppercut. What a jump. Hang on a minute, Joe's not going to build that bar, so he can get one more mix-up here. Good walk under.
What's this up in the corner? Call corner. It's almost over the medium, the flip out.
Lovely button.
There's the finesse of West again. Joe with the win, staying solid. And this all happened being able to make Bravery uncomfortable where he feels comfortable. Deleting those dive kicks off the table. D-shifting, DP, walking under.
Good stuff there from Joe Morogan. Clinical performance because he wants to stay in this dogfight to emerge out of the group as well. Listen, you've been talking about Lizard ending Walker. Joe's like, don't sleep on me.
Yeah.
I'm in this group too. I need a couple of results. And I believe he still has yet to play ending Walker. Remember that social media tweet? He said, listen, I might do some work.
We will
see how it goes. We're going to take a look at the group stages momentarily. But you know what? Fantastic stuff from Joe in that set. A couple of things I noted down about Bravery's style of carry actually panned out in that replay. I mean, we're probably going to take a look at it right now, of course. So, shaky start. He was deciding whether or not he should change to the Seth.
I don't think it would have been better. I ain't gonna cap. That would not have been better. It's just there were moments where Bravery dropped where he either an opportunity for Oki off a confirm or just more damage on the deck, and the hits did not connect. But he just got cleaned up when he wasn't confirming the things that you need to with Cammy. We see like some Hurricane, Akira, and other Cammy players. You have to be on point to be potent with this character. You have to be able to lead into that corner pressure, those damage sequences, and again, you can't play like that with all that health. You know, you get cooked without having something behind it.
I'll tell you what, right? Bear with me. I reckon if Bravery had a different group, maybe this style would have been a bit more effective.
Ah, because he was used to this.
I feel he can still do something and do some real damage in this group.
Right.
But there's characters that are not allowing his style to really flourish.
Right, yeah.
And look, even the results are telling you there. He's 1 and 2 right now. He's not at the bottom like Ren is, who should be coming up next. But yes, this is what we're looking at right now. Again, Lizard ending Walker in the top 2 spots, looking to emerge out of this group. Joe is hard on their tail. The difference is Joe's got 1 loss. The top 2 do not. But the last 3, though, I don't know. Is Ren's journey done? Do you think it's mathematically done?
I think it might be looking peak for Ren, unfortunately.
Peak for Mans, yeah.
Peak for Mans out here for Ren. Unfortunately, this might be the end, but he can still ruin other people's day. And honestly, I'd still be playing at my highest if that were the case. Showing out for a scene out here still for South Africa. You know, he's still putting on a great show throughout this entire week. So, got to give Ren his flowers. And, you know, with Ross coming up too as well, same with him. If he does lose, you know, ruin other people's day. You know, you still got 1 more day. Make it so they have to complain about you on Twitter and your character.
Well, anyway, this matchup up next. Janina Raskin up against Ren. This is a match that is important for confidence.
Yes.
And, of course, to ruin the other guy's day. We could see Ken versus Ryu.
Ooh, the
Street Fighter 2.
classic.
Yeah, we could see the classic, or we could see Luke versus Ibuki. There's some hypotheticals here, and again, this is interesting because both of these two, their first games today, actually didn't go as bad as some people might have initially thought.
Right. Down to the wire against some of the top people in this ladder. I mean, this is, to me, I think people when they saw this ladder, they're like, oh, this is gonna be free, and Blizzard and Andy Walker, but Rin and Ross gave people a run for their money, especially today. It's not been easy, and you can see that throughout all the group stages too as well. Like the ones previous that you've been watching, a lot of big upsets, and even the other ones that haven't been upsets have been very close to as well.
All right, he's going with Luke versus Ken. Interesting. I wanted to see this matchup more. I don't think we saw this matchup enough in any of the SFLs, to be honest with you.
Yeah, not really. It's really just been like UFA, like watching Phenom and Angry Bird play. And to Phenom, maybe he was just salty after he lost that long set, but Phenom said Ken does really good. And I think it's about even, in my opinion.
Well, it depends. If you do poorly spaced sandblasters, then you're in trouble. But it's going to be a battle of mediums. Crouch medium punches, stand medium kicks as well. Obviously, Ken's leads into a target combo. Junior Rashford needs to get those conversions as well. So
he should finna break though.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Junior Ras has got such consistent anti-airs.
See him backing up the express purpose. Making him biggest swing to a button or fireball too as well.
All right, there we go. It's a flash knuckle. And they get there for some yes to throw. Is he going to play it safe? Oh, he did.
I'm trying to get clipped or hit. Rashford gets the hit on the fireball to follow up. Toss to VP. Back to mid-screen we go.
Delay back throw here. Is he going to rely on the jab? He had to recover from that dash because it did say counter hit, so he could have blocked, but he wanted to still attempt. I mean, he could be audacious in an EX Shoryuken there.
Yeah.
Your mind's not there right now.
Right. I mean, it's still kind of risky, so you miss time that you're going to die anyway, but still.
What a confirm there from Juninho into the corner, delayed jab, building on that momentum. Let's see if he can use the momentum breaker here, Ren. He's going to jump out the corner. He did.
I like that. He's the medium. Woo! In the XDP, he's in his bag. Don't test his gangster. EXDP, don't test his gangster. The stock up, the B skill, with a kill.
Do you know what? He's taking advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd normally do that. He wouldn't do overhead into EXDP. All right, there's going to be some situations where you just buffer your next action, whether it's invincible or not, just to see if your opponent's timing is correct. But I think he's really trying to get under Ren's skin and then go, right, have you checked out of the Sheraton Hotel?
Right. Are you going on the flight? You already thinking about what you're going to eat at home? We'll get to other people at home in general.
Ibuki.
I
think he should go Ibuki.
He's like, I picked the wrong character. My bad, my boy. My bad. But honestly, the dominance that Junino Ross has shown in this match already, I can definitely see why my man hit that EXDP, let that fly. It's going to be the Ibuki.
Well, he's ruminating at this point in time.
I don't think Ibuki would be any better on paper.
Right now,
comfortability.
You're one game down. And this is a match, it's important for confidence. Before the next day, it's an aim to ruin everybody else's day, as you were alluding to before. So, if you're going to go down, don't swing, throw a weapon instead.
Throw a weapon.
Throw a weapon instead.
Kunai. Let's see if this change will definitely help out. But, I mean, the neutrals are so difficult for Ibuki already. She doesn't have the best neutral in the business. You're really going to be relying upon, like, EX Kunai, things like that. But, of course, you have to build that bar. That to even happen.
I mean, he could use V-Skill 1 or forward HK. There you go. He used V-Skill 1 already. And forward HK. It's like I know what I'm talking about.
I feel like if that is going to be a bad situation for this character.
Well, he's in the corner already. He's already in a perilous situation. What a counter! And he confirmed it as well, Juninho.
Yeah, he's ready. He's steady. He's PC, baby.
I said, do you know about the Juninho Ras? In the corner, Go to the side swap combo. He's still got one more mix-up here. Yes, that's
the back door. It's not dominoes. EX, still needs one more hit.
He's completely drained though.
This feature will help out.
Please do not draw a blank. Oh. Okay, hang on a minute. He's set to block this next one.
It'll be so hard to stock up, so that's more of that V-trigger. And the EX, plus.
It's fine, it's fine. Don't draw a blank, you've got no kunais. V-skill 1.
Nice and neutral right here.
One light kick will do it.
Way you gotta play.
Oh no!
Oh, he got hit! He's not dead!
What did he try and press?
I didn't kill! Medium kick will!
Damn, what did he try and press in that last situation there? But shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's all done and gone.
You think he might have went for like a DP on reaction or something like that?
Maybe. You ain't got the health to be doing that.
Nah, you really don't. Nor the rounds going down. Junino Ross on set point.
Counter hit, lovely counter hit conversion there, but also momentum breaker with that reversal.
Via reversal. We don't need V-trigger for this match. I don't think so.
And I like that.
Fantastic job. Get the side switch.
Yeah, I like these doing these heavy flash knuckles to just basically steal a turn back, but essentially just make Ren consider how to play the ground game, like you talk about at the start. Wow.
Nice and easy. Staying breezy with that anti-air, the DP. Oh, never mind. The V-trigger is more than fine for this matchup right here. Oh no!
You know what? Hang on, that's 2 bars. He's not dead, but
the bar at the bottom though. It's time for Super to steal it.
Hold the mix up.
Oh, caught the overhead.
Please, he's got to firm this. He's still got EX Kunai. What a jump, and he's dead! What a jump. He literally done that like 2 or 3 frames after he jumped to do the kunai because there was in desperation there, and Janino Ras celebrating by himself, of course. But
we see you, my boy. We see you jump heavy kick.
He needed that win. He needed that win. I'm not sure. I have to check the standings after that, of course, but again, mathematically, these two were in a very detrimental position.
Right.
Ren's journey here might come to an end, which ultimately leads to the South African representation. Their journey might come to an end here because, obviously, if you were watching before Group C, Jarby M was in there. Shouts to Jarby M.
Yeah.
He had not the best performance, one that he would have liked to have, especially in a dangerous group, one that I feel was not spoken about enough.
Yeah, you're right. We talked about that previously. You know, these cats out here, VX Val himself, my man, I don't know what you're doing with that zone. We won't have to talk about that later, but was creating some huge upsets, and there have been huge upsets all around. However, despite the scores being what they may be, see the talent pool out here has been fantastic, and I can only hope that these players continue to play out in Street Fighter 6 as things go on.
I mean, talking about scoreboards, St. Cola, this is what things are looking like right now. 0-4 at the bottom is Ren, but if you flip the script, it goes to the top of the table. Lizard has an opportunity to make it 4-0. However, if Ending Walker wins this game, their score will be tantamount. That is going to be important going into tomorrow because, like I said, just to recite the same lines, Joe and Ending Walker have still not played. And Janino Ras almost upset Lizard. And I've seen this guy in the practice room. When he has to think long and hard about something, he will do it.
He will do it.
And again, it's going to be 24 hours from now until your next game. So
that's a lot of time to ruminate, deliberate.
Talk to me, Cola.
Defibrate, yo.
Who we got next? Talk to them.
Ending Walker going up in Lizard. These are the 2 picks to do it. Besides even Joe himself, these 2 cats are what people are looking for in terms of a marquee match. And we've seen Ending Walker bleed. We've seen M Lizard be clutch. And M Lizard himself, we got to talk about him a little bit. He has been in the scene for quite a long time. We've seen him, you know, playing the online warrior, Korean tournaments continuously, doing great, winning a few of those, and there's a lot of killers out there. There's a lot of cats, a lot of diversity in terms of the matchups, and there are Ed mains out there too as well that he can play and has had practice with. So I expect him to have that matchup knowledge. Again though, even though you have matchup knowledge against Ed, you have to prepare for Ending Walker himself.
Yes, 100%. And you know, I personally have been waiting for this matchup ever since the groups were announced.
Right.
Because I knew this was going to happen. I asked Ending Walker, how do you feel about him? I said, keep an eye on this Vega man. He said, you know what? With his style, I think I might be able to do it. However, things change over time from the time that things were decided until now. Ending Walker going up against M Lizard. And this match does benefit Joe, as I said. It benefits Joe, so he's going to be watching in the back somewhere. Because now, because we're in the middle of the group stages in terms of days, right? Day 2. Some players, their results, also they're going to need a result somewhere else.
Yeah, they're praying for the other person. They're in the back like, let's go! I know you beat me, but let's go!
Also, I want to give a quick shout out to Ending Walker's latest sponsor, M80. Oh, cool. Picking him up. Obviously, you guys probably signed that a month or 2 ago to get it in time for the Cup. But you know what? Like I said, we can't speak about this kid. We cannot eulogize this kid enough. His success has exploded like Crash Bandicoot Nitro.
Insane. Let me stop. But Ending Walker, look, by the way to the team, can you make this boy stream? I want to just pick his brain while he's streaming.
No, he did, but he stopped.
He stopped.
To be fair.
Make him stream more. I want to pick his brain about so much.
Listen,
he's always in the chat for other tournaments, but I want to see more.
He's trying to pay his college tuition fees.
He might be able to if he wins the Cup.
Listen, if he's got 1, 2, 3 to the bank, so be it. I'll do that. Anyway, it's going to be Jab Flicker versus Jab Aurora Spin Edge, Claw versus Psycho Power. Let's get into this game.
Ending Walker getting a crush counter off the start here. Fantastic in that corner carry. Stay with, hold this throw.
Nice jump out there, but he's already ready, and he had the floating state there, but I'm pretty sure he should have a conversion for that Ending Walker. Wasn't quite ready there, wasn't quite mentally prepared.
M Lizard, very audacious, making up these standing light kicks, as he was saying.
Yeah, brazen indeed.
Careful now, you might get meaty. Gets the low though, EX, but have to follow up. Those runs in the heavy kick.
No, you know what? He does that hard kick when he feels you're going to throw. Like, if he is 110% certain you're going to throw, he will do the hard kick, even though he knows it's punishable.
He's dancing with the flamingo. I want to also say that, yesterday we called him kind of, I don't want to say random, but wild for doing the ESCP up in the corner. He talked about how he did those to cover so many of these options. What looks like it's wild has a reason. Oh, but the CC is coming through with the super. He'll have some Oki here from M Lizard.
Nice buffer into the CA there. Get some Oki, but will Ending War confirm it? Yes, he will take that back throw. He's got V-Trigger 2 locked and loaded, but he stopped the Psycho Spark to get out, and he was trying too hard.
Fortunate, M Lizard again.
He tried to chase the V-shift, and I think he's still trying to chase something.
The interruption with the buffer, the light, the knockdown.
He's lost the claw, he's dead. Oh no, it didn't hit.
Might as well be. He's kept flag to flag. When it comes to tools without the claw, he will fall. Ending Walker falls down.
Do you know what? My man leant back in the seat like his boss told him he got sacked from his job. No.
Clean out your desk right now, sir.
This
you
is it.
can finish the day. You can finish the day, but clean out your closet.
I'll tell you one situation that is extremely unfortunate for Vega in this matchup.
That's good.
When Ed got you in the corner and you V-reversal, where you going? You're staying in the corner, you get nailed.
But that's why Ed, or that's why Vega himself is not that good of a character. He lacks the defense, and look at where Ed takes you.
He's done. I think that's a bit too much scaling. Vega's still alive, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did hard kick or cycle up in your face again.
With a throw, you see the reversal, a perfect KO.
I think he did a V-skill, he tried to get out. Nah, he's done. He's checked out, man. Lizard.
Yo, Ending Walker looking golden, and M Lizard is folding. This is set point on that perfect.
He's just going to walk to you. Yeah, he's going to walk up to you. Yeah, he doesn't care now. Ending Walker don't care now. I think you've lost.
Yo, shout out to Bullstrike for this one.
You're commentating this on your own. He's lost. No, he's lost. He's lost.
It's not done yet.
I'm not even being super negative.
Listen, yo, fight back, but this is the stun. It's not done, but it's so hard to make that comeback.
Yeah, he's on that hit. Why, bro?
Yo, Capcom.
Bro,
yo, how did that hit?
Why didn't you listen to me? I said he lost after the first round. I said you commentated by yourself.
Bro. Hello? Yo, someone clip that. Put that in my. I'll drop to the developers. What's really good? How did that hit?
Have you not? It's a hitbox issue. I call it an issue. He says it's a benefit.
It's an issue. It's an issue. It's an issue for the other person.
Anyway, congratulations to Ending Walker for winning that swimmingly. I was always in your corner. No bias commentary. Listen,
okay.
Listen, I wanted to see this matchup, and I was in high anticipation. Shout out to the production team, because they did say, I wanted to see something. They said no.
So we got,
that's it.
Yeah, that's it. But you can watch it back later.
Listen, he's on fire right now, and we're going to take a look at the scoreboard in a few moments, and this is super vital, because like we said, Lizard didn't want that to happen or pan out as it did for, mentally and moral support, I should say, and a case of how it leads into day 3, right? Yeah. But because the score is the exact same, or no, it's 3-0, 3-1.
3-1 now.
Yeah, 3-0, 3-1 for M Lizard. My mistake. They got the same amount of wins, not the same scoreline exactly, the same amount of wins.
The losses are going to be important now.
Well, yeah, the loss is important. Ending Walker might, because he's done the main hard part, there could be an upset tomorrow. I don't want to predict the future too bad outside of the game. I can only do it inside the game.
That's just for that reason, brother.
Well, look, it's going to be interesting to see. And again, like we said, we're going to look at the table in just a moment here. Joe, probably salivating at the mouth right now, rubbing his hands, doing
licking his chops right now.
Yeah, so Joe, I believe if Joe plays twice tomorrow,
talk to me,
and then Lizard gets an unfortunate result, things could turn around. Ren mathematically done. I cannot remember. I have to double check if Ginny, Naras, and Bravery are mathematically done as well. But I'm looking at the top 3 names, to be honest with you.
Right. And those are the top 3 names that people had expected. But again, results have been so close. Besides that match itself, results have kind of, been very close in terms of like the matches going down. It's not been just an easy wash. Now that one, I did not expect that to go the way it did. I ain't gonna lie. I thought M Lizard would be a little bit more, select in that match. But man, just Ending Walker is just. When you see that confidence with sweeps and things like that, it's just insane. So good stuff to Ending Walker.
Yeah, look, it's insane indeed. So is this group. But I'll tell you what's also insane. There's a Chun-Li figurine on the way. Cola, give me the paper so I can read it. Thank you very much. Anyway, but yes, it is coming from Max Factory, ladies and gentlemen. They are excited to announce a new figure from themselves, a highly detailed scale figure of Chun-Li based off the illustration by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. Big thank you to Akiman there. The design is a figure which was originally requested by Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy. I got it right in one go. Love it. In Japan, which was released in 2022 and is finally coming to life big thank you once again to Max Factory. Make sure to follow them on their social media outlet at MX Factory Official to find more about the factory there. Oh, sorry, with the scaling. But
it's about that time, my brother. Got to take a little quick esports break, but when we return, we have even more Street Fighter V coming your way.
And an interview with Ending Orca. That's what we're going to do. I want to interview him first. Well, it's not me. Someone's going to do it, but we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to find out how well he did in Group D. See you
1, 2, 3! Yeah. Oh, it's no problem, it's no problem.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby! Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb.
It's too late to say sorry now.
Witness! That was unbelievable!
are here in Hollywood, California at Capcom Cup with the man of the hour. Honestly, probably the hardest prospect over like the last year plus when it comes to the world of CPT, Ender Walker. Bro, you being so young, only 16 years old, and all of this happening for you right now, what has this experience been like for you?
Fun but stressful.
Okay, so, you know, a place where I didn't see you look stressful at all. I see you playing casuals with NL and a lot of other players, and even when you're getting the better of them, you tell them what's happening. What is that experience like? Like, what makes you do that? Some people will try to hide tech.
The only way I'm going to get better is if I know, or if they know what I'm doing, so then they learn to counter it, then I learn to counter that, and then we both learn.
Okay, so with you being 16 years old, of course, you are in school right now still. Do people at school, any of your classmates, like, do they know about your Street Fighter stuff?
To an extent, yeah.
Has it made you more popular in school?
I haven't really said enough about it for it to know.
Okay, but I'm sure if you win Capcom Cup, that might change a little bit. What would winning Capcom Cup do for you? What would you do if you won Cup?
I have no idea.
That's honest, okay. And do you have any special shout-outs that you would like to give?
One to Rita for running Salt Mine League, and one to my mom and dad. It's my mom's birthday today.
Yo, much love to my man's Ender Walker, and of course, shout out to Mama Ender on her birthday and everything. Next up, we do have Group E, so we're gonna throw it over to the commentator's desk.
Yo, thanks Rob TV, talking to young Ending Walker. We just saw the results of the labor, and he made that last set look pretty easy here as I'm joined by my boy, the bald eagle of commentary. My boy Vicious, what's good, bro?
What's really funny is as we were getting ourselves ready for commentary, I walked by Ending Walker and his parents, and his dad had actually proclaimed, he's like, you know, it's a little bit too bad that you couldn't finish it earlier because I feel like the opponent running into your crouching heavy punch would have been a lot better. And then y'all just like kind of laughed it off. It was kind of funny.
Wow, that's
like,
crazy.
yeah, it would have been a lot better, but. And then his mom was like, hey, are you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. It's just back to robot. But either way, let's take a look at the standings, getting ready for Group E, right? We got NL leading the pack 2-0. Cal Mal following right behind him with 1-0. But pretty even down the line, right? With ROF, W Falcon following right behind. Of course, Vega Patch and Magnigo down below. There's still plenty of games to see how it turns out. It could, like, pretty much flip on its hindsight, right?
Look, we were talking about NL and how he's been playing in this group, and it's pretty obvious that he's looking like one of the people to make it out. Still fighting, though, W Falcon and the boy Vega Patch, the Fong, one of the many we've seen here throughout the season, SFL, 2 SFLs.
He's in US and EU,
yeah,
man.
and EU.
Mr. International.
Right. And as well, we got this Seth main coming in W Falcon that I really like to see, man. Honestly, hopefully we get like some competent like counterplay to what we see for Fong, because I feel like they're really strong out here. Two very contrasting style Fongs at that, but you know, luckily they don't have to worry
There's
about
3, right? We got Mono, we got Vega Patch, and Morty coming in at the very last second for Canada. But at the same time, it's like, how much practice do you really have over in Peru, right? W Falcon's coming in with 0-2 currently, but there's still a lot of promise in the way that he's been playing Seth thus far. And with the way that Vega Patch actually turned out, he failed just a little bit against NL. Despite it being 0-2, it was actually really, really close throughout the entirety of it. It felt like, you know, NL was still getting tested in the Fong matchup, but there were very much so like highlighting moments that could have gone in Vega Patch's way. So this is going to be it right here. These two are going to be scrapping it out to get their first W of the week.
And luckily, like in that second place, like outside of NL, it's actually pretty close when it comes to the numbers. So things are possible, could be shaking up here. Let's see what happens. Yo, Vega Patch, W Falcon.
And I love that usage of V-Skill 2, being able to check any sort of activation, any sort of Rio Bendas coming in from Vega Patch, or even V-Skill activation, right?
Oh yeah, I just saw V-Skill 2 right now for Seth and the Dub Falcon. Okay. Covers a lot of space. Gonna get the opportunity to move forward, which is really good versus a character like Fong. Pretty slimy in the way of being invasive here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I get you. Oh, this is gonna be so difficult right now.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Yo, Vega Patch making quick work. 72 seconds still left on the clock.
What's so scary about Vega Patch, like he's been in some very clutch scenarios and has pulled it out for sure in like Street Fighter League EU, but when he feels himself and he has the most confidence, he will really take advantage.
A confident Vega Patch is some of the best I've seen played ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do like what he does with Fonks especially. He's able to control. Look at the evasiveness, completely gets out of there versus the V-trigger. It's still fighting out. Gets the combo, knocked down mid-screen, back throw on the follow-up. Vega Patch with a series here, and the poison still there.
Gets conversion off of the counter hit. What's the media situation like? No, lets him get out for free.
And Vega Patch choosing not to engage, going more for the evasive side of things.
And that's going to be totally fine, right? With a slight deficit, get a little bit of damage there from the poison with V-Skill 1. Ball is life. Nope. On the other side is playing a different sport. We got Nishikyu, we got V-Skill 1. We're getting some poison application here against Falcon. And now, time is of the essence.
Vega Patch doing a great job of holding the screen, though. I tell you what, Life Lead letting the poison do its work. Poison will take them in the end. Stays on the sage side, baits out the uppercut. You can smell the desperation right there. W Falcon put in a situation where he's like, look, I'm losing a lot of life to poison. On top of that, I'm slowly getting zoned to this corner. Vega Patch in the Fong looking real good.
I don't blame him. In that situation, a blocked crouching medium kick, you are prone for a lot of different types of frame traps or even movement, right? That being +3 on block is actually so intimidating.
All right. Ah, and the
That's
answer.
what I'm talking about.
And the answer may seem to be Luke, but look, I don't know much about this matchup, but like, it's.
All you need to know is Sandblaster.
I was about to say, okay, all right. I mean, I'm just saying, Fong is pretty slimy, you know? Like, let's see how easy it is going to be to lock down this character, knowing how well Vega Patch likes to move around the screen. Even though Luke's job does Luke's toolset does a very good job of locking down movement in general. They're standing medium kick, Sandblaster as well.
You gotta hit him with the Simpsons. Say the line, Bart. Sandblast.
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 Oh, nice check right there. Right back into that poison. Look at that cower crouch. And look at this offense from Vega Patch.
Man, it's so tantalizing when you have the Rio Bendo just right outside of range, but you can't press a button because of how active it is.
And just perfect spacing on the side of Vega Patch. Gets that target combo on the knockdown. Tries to make something happen. Tries to force the issue. Vega Patch checks with the jab. Takes the offense back. And look at that, just letting the poison do its work. You like to see it.
And I know I kind of downplayed like the scenario between Luke and Fong, right? I kind of talked about how Sandblaster is like the end-all, be-all, but that's easily not the case. As Vega Patch has been just gliding through each and every one of these attempts.
Slimy in the instance right now. Okay, gets the sweep, activate on top of that. Oh my God, the poison keeps him at bay, and the trade takes the game away. That's the first round, and man, this game is going. These games are going fast. The switch to Luke is not. The switch to Luke isn't making much of a difference right now.
I think, if anything, the way that he was playing a set, there was a lot more of a comfort factor there in comparison. But W Falcon, again, trying to get these jump-ins and angles where he cannot. He does get the target combo, at least the triple impact, but now it's going to be Vega Patch again. He does get an activation route, confirm.
Takes the shoulder this time, And Vega Patch is doing such a good job at just like removing the momentum from Luke here. Okay, wait a minute. Speaking of removing the momentum, gets the uppercut. That sliminess coming into play. Look at that.
Man, it seems like as if he's reacting to each and every one of these sandblasts.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Sneaking one. To be fair, that's V-trigger.
Yeah.
Yes, so.
A major part of the game. V-trigger's active. You got to be careful of that creeping forward towards Luke. V-reversal for Vega Patch trying to get the punish.
Yeah, and that's a classic one, too.
Tail end of the EX there. Poison on deck. Another trade situation. Vega Patch gets you to flinch again.
Oh,
takes the sweep in the EX.
Happening?
Oh, my gosh.
What happened?
And the test right there.
That was low forward, EX flash knuckle.
Yep.
It had to be like whatever ender uppercut.
And the thing is, the major part of that is the fact that it got him past the EX poison. That's what the major point of that was. That it actually moved him forward enough to where he wouldn't get interrupted. Because if he had gotten hit, it would have stopped the move.
I'm glad we got to see that cut though of Vega Patch. He was upsetty spaghetti, bro. He was upsetty. He dropped the entire plate, all the pasta on the floor, everything, bro. No more sauce.
He definitely looked like he was holding the plate.
The plate, oh good. He was holding multiple plates. It was for him and his family.
Oh, didn't get the full charge, the perfect charge there. Going into Street Fighter VI already, the perfect charge.
Oh, that could have been a punish. I think he could have gone jump roundhouse on that.
Okay, V reversal.
Ooh, move it. Get out of here.
Oh, just activate, excuse me.
Got the arms. He could charge in with Flash Knuckle, I feel like, also. He just tried to do the interruption. Vega Patch absolutely ready for it.
He's
My
literally
mistake.
been checking so many instances for him to walk forward, removed a lot of things. We haven't seen many sandblasters, and when we do, it kind of gives Vega Patch what he wants because it puts him at the end of the screen, and this is exactly what he wanted. The fact that it's been so difficult to lock down Vega Patch, and this is what I pointed out to begin with. I'm like, how are you going to lock this character down? I mean, don't get me wrong, that Flash Knuckle really does keep people honest, but when you have that opportunity to move back and forth using V reversal at that, we didn't even need to see the V skill usage on it. It was just all ground control. Vega Patch with a dominant showing right here versus W Falcon.
I think a majority of it kind of revolved around his timing of which projectiles to use, set up with Rio Benda, safely throw in, Nishikyu. Again, he was using V-Skill at first, but he's like, you know what? I don't think he's ready for this. I don't think he's ready for the timing that I've been throwing all of my projectiles out. I'm just going to keep going with it. I'm just going to keep juggling this poison and hope he prays for the best, and that's exactly how the game plan went, to be honest with you. I think there was a little bit of unfamiliarity in terms of W Falcon's side in regards to the Fong matchup, right? Just this timing overall of when he wanted to throw the Sandblast just wasn't on point to what he wanted in total.
But we did see a couple of things, you know, that crouching medium kick goes straight for the EX just to get the follow through, gets him past the poison. That would have stopped it, of course, and we saw that a lot with interruptions. But let's take a look at the standings after that set right there. Of course, Vega Patch gets the W on the board, goes up one more. 1-1 right there. But look, once again, this group has been really close so far. And we're going to go into Magnegro and Call Maul coming up next. Magnegro 0-2 right now, right? So obviously, definitely trying to get something on the board just to start it off. But Call Maul right now, 1-0. So this could be another potential good lead on the way of getting out of this group.
And so Kalmal is going to be using Ed as his main. And one thing that you guys may or may not have seen, he is a keyboard user.
He looks like a keyboard user. I can tell by
what
the
does that
buttons.
mean?
He just the buttons on his shirt, bro. That's a keyboard user's
IT? Is that what you're talking about? Is that an IT shirt?
He looks. That's an IT shirt.
I think he's
if
a
I've
comp
ever
sci
seen
guy
it.
for sure.
Yeah.
He's building the program as we speak.
Yeah. But my man's got his whole keyboard up there. He looks like he's playing a completely different game up there, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. Is this the right sporting?
Right. It looks like he's here for tech help. He's here to help us.
He's the one that's been setting up all the stations thus far, and also beating everybody up. He's currently 1-0, right?
He's
he has
testing it.
one of the better records that we've had starting into day 2.
Man, I'm telling you right now, though. I want to see how this is going to work out.
I know you want one more in there.
I had the full
gears were turning a little bit. He's like, what other keyboard joke do I have? How many keyboards have you used in your lifetime, Steve? I feel like not many. You are not the tech guy.
I'm definitely, look, if you've seen any of my streams,
now. Trust me.
I am not that guy.
You're not that guy. Spencer, send some help. Hey,
oh,
anyways.
Man.
So Kalmal going up against Magnegro. Kalmal coming in from Bulgaria. However, Magnegro's been around the scene for a very, very long time.
Quite some time, yeah.
Right, he's been a very, very solid player in Street Fighter 4 as well. Had moved on into 5. I feel like in a very fluid fashion. I think he's stuck to Birdie for so long also, and just really refining the way that he wanted to play, and has found a really great comfort zone. Despite his score being 0-2, he's still one of the stronger Birdie players in the nation.
Lots of contention we saw. I mean, we even saw it in the game. A lot of instances where Magnegro really could have like taken ahead and just kind of kept the momentum in his favor. Still, obviously, not working his way out. 0-2 right now in this line, in this group play. But once again, a lot of these players in second place are all tied. I feel like that's a glimmer of hope for what Magnegro wants to accomplish here. But obviously, the young keyboard user might have other. He's running the code right now. 1-0 in this group play right now.
Do not tell me that he will be moving with his right hand. Do not tell me he will be using the arrow keys as his primary function.
WSAD with the movement.
WSAD. There you go. He proved it to you all, ladies and gentlemen. WSAD. But no, I mean, like, he's actually using his right hand.
Yeah, that's
for
crazy.
movement instead of like the normal WASD.
WASD. Yeah, no, that's really weird. That's really weird. Really weird.
Hey man, I'm not trying to fight the funk. If that's how he wins,
if that's how you play, if that's how you feel comfortable playing, by all means, take advantage of it. Obviously, it's working. He's 1-0 in this group play at Capcom Cup IX. So you can't say anything.
Right? He's made it here for a reason. Now I gotta play him. I wanna like go to the player lounge and be like, hey man, can I just want to see what you're about. That's all.
Let me get a few games, bro. Let me see what's really happening. I mean, but look, once again, this is part of the beauty of the way the Capcom Cup was set up this year. We got a lot of players, a lot of different, let's say online diversities, because it's coming from a lot of different regions. And of course, now we got a keyboard user who is doing very well. Look, I can barely use a hitbox, so I can't do anything. So.
I can barely use a joystick. Steve.
Right? I can barely use a joystick,
every time something wrong happens, I look right down at the joystick and I'm like, come on, man.
Come on, you're supposed to be helping me.
I thought we were on good terms today. You were supposed to be my partner. Anyways, Calmal going up against Magnegro. Here we go. Game 1, it's Ed versus Birdie.
All right, let's see what we got right here. Goes for an early
Ooh,
sweep.
Psycho Knuckle. I like that. Was that in response to the Whiffed Fears? I feel like he preemptively charged.
I feel like he was already, he was committing to that no matter what. Okay, crush counter follow up here. Nice stand light just to go for the tick throw. Magnegro at the ready. Goes for the heavy.
that.
Good check right there with the stand light kick in the headbutt. Oh, back throw gets it fine. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Tries the EX headbutt. Not going to work.
That's huge.
Oh,
You're
the
dead.
neutral jump.
You're absolutely dead.
Psycho upper ender. Oh, my. Yeah, often seems
you were
to
gonna
be
hit
the
me with
name
the
of the
George
game.
Takei.
Nah, I wasn't going to do it. Oh, my. See, I ended up doing it anyway. Stop it.
Yeah, I didn't force you to do it, all right. But Calmal forcing the agenda now. Back throw. After the dash 2, Mag hasn't really done much in neutral, and anytime he has made an attempt, it's with heavier normals, longer startup. He's getting a lot of crush counters against him, and now it results into this offensive powerhouse that is Calmal right now. And
Birdie's got these good up-close buttons that you always are kind of tempted to check with. Stand light kick being one of them, stand jab being another one of them. And of course, you even get to that like range 3, you just start using some of the heavy buttons just to kind of check them. But it's a lot harder when you have Ed in your face, right? Like right next to you. Okay, there's the crouch jab. Starting something big, throw into the corner. Tries to check the movement, stand light once again.
Right.
Calmal just holding his ground. Oh, gets the crush.
Again. How often has he caught Magnegro pressing a button?
Especially at that range. V-trigger active now. CA on the table, though.
Watch out for the can. He didn't give a damn about it.
Oh, 1, 2.
They don't believe in recycling gear in Neo Shadow Loop.
Oh,
Confirmed.
back throw again, and Calmal challenging at the neutral.
This guy has been chilling.
Right?
He is reclined all the way back in the
Right?
seat.
Head tilted. Man, what a great job of challenging in the neutral. Typically, you see Birdie in full control, like, no, you're not hitting any buttons at these ranges. But just dashing up Calmal, challenging a lot of what Magnegro's trying to get done here with Birdie. Oh, big jump in. Wait a minute.
It's a great start off for Mag.
I like
the other rounds, and yes, does get the whip punish off of the Fierce. Has to hold that fireball, but this is the space that Calmal has been fighting it out in, getting a couple of these crush counters from earlier rounds, but Mag looking to find that opening, crouching jabs, even the sweeps does get punished. Cal is there.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Knuckle nice with punish with the medium punch, headbutt, knockdown, the EX. Banana peel with the assist on the jump in.
Should have got that recycling bin installed in Neo Shadow Loop, man. Oh, let's get rid of the compost. Oh boy, back throw.
Yo, Calmal has been going wild with the throws. They've always started his momentum. Got him that first game, if you ask me. Jumps out of range.
Jack the Fool. That's trigger 2, by the way.
Oh, good D reversal. Gets the knockdown. Little gray life there. A good button here could be around.
Allergic to the cycle power. That's what it is, man. Got to back him off. But Mag's got so much of a life lead to kind of just dictate the pace, right? Crouching jab, and he responds.
Oh, great jump in heavy kick. I like that. Calmal's been moving around a lot on the ground with Ed dashing in and out, using that cycle ball.
Hey, not too bad on that. No big punish on the sweep.
Oof.
Oh. Good jump in again.
Starting to call him out.
Trying to grab like it's a fireball.
Banana peel still
Oh,
there.
watch out now.
Oh,
what is happening, Mag? Don't drop the
up
bag.
for a headbutt.
Please
Oh my
don't.
God. Swinging knockdown right there.
What a
V-shift and a punish as well. Wait a minute.
There's a crush. Now it's Calmal's turn. Side switch.
Whoa.
Neutral jump gets stuffed by the crouching medium punch. Anti was there. Forward
Back.
throw.
Still looking for the back throw. Great awareness to keep forward throwing mine. Great check.
Ooh.
Oh, holds his ground.
What an interruption.
Brave interruption at that. Especially at that range. Spins a little EX. Trigger almost gone there. Last of the V triggers spent up.
What's he gonna do about it?
Full CA on the table for Ed though.
Could turn into Killer Cal if he gets the right confirm, right? Oh.
Activate. Trying to check the movement forward. Calmal just giving up the ground.
Charge it up.
Out of the corner. EX upper. And that should be that. Calmal steals back that momentum, takes back the round. The Mag just got, and great patience, by the way, for Calmal to just walk from wall to wall, corner to corner, and keep his composure to get that round. Still alive, trying to take this set.
Hit me with the wall-to-wall, Steve.
Yo, the wall-to-wall.
I had a reference for it, but either way. A little bit of meter usage from Mag. He's trying to gain some space back, and he tried to jump over whatever came out of the Psycho Knuckle. Calmal baited him correctly. The back throw now in full control, but no, he's going to be chilling in neutral.
First anti-air check right there. Oh,
There.
nice.
The V shift out of there. You're going to play the fireball game, Cal. Are you going to bait him out again?
And see, and this is that game that Birdie likes to play. Those normals start to come into play. Forward throw. Checks it with a button. Activate off the EX headbutt.
Ooh.
Oh, once again!
Past the cannon! Psycho power prevails overall. Just one more time. Actually, like make a full sequence, I should say, for Calmal.
Don't count out Mag yet. Don't count him out yet. Oh, gets the jump in!
Jump in.
Big damage.
The boots just barely gripping.
Oh, that's gonna hurt like hell. Oh,
you actually sending him straight down. That's Mag, baby. 1-1.
Mag.
With the long distance.
Mag.
EX
Keep it in the bag.
Who would have seen that coming? I didn't think that roundhouse would actually reach in time. Calmal, when that had happened, he reeled back in the seat even further. I don't think his seat climbs that far back, but I'll tell you what, it does
Need
now.
an extra headrest for that one.
Probably.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the little chuckle he does afterwards. He's
I
like,
know, man. The
gotcha.
condescending laugh, dude. I don't like it either. What a whip punish.
How about that?
Oh, this music is making this unnecessarily epic. Actually, perfectly epic. I take that back. Okay. Dashes up behind it, trying to get back to this corner. What a challenge with the heavy. Back heavy.
So what is it about Cal that's making it so difficult for Mac to even get in? Like, he's trying to poke in, take some space up with crouch and jab, but most of the time, Cal, I feel like he's going between, like, fireballs and not.
And I think it's that guess. And it's forcing Mag to go for this jump at these certain ranges, and I feel like that's where it kind of walks to this corner, and that's when they start to play the game. But he's starting to put the normals in that space right now. Raw activation on the V trigger.
Oh. Bless him. He was looking for a way out, right? He was trying to go for the other side, just gets the raw snatcher.
Great tag. What a check.
It didn't lead to a lot of damage, but it could have been a lot worse.
Jump in again, but not able to change.
Combo, please.
Full CA.
Not like this.
Spins a little bit of the bar though. Forward throw, momentum on the side of Calmal.
He's chilling.
I'm almost done setting up here.
He's chilling. He's looking for one thing and one thing only. They're done. So he could throw out fireballs, he could bait out Mag, and that's exactly what he's trying to do too.
But look at Mag
with
walking into the corner. What a bait! Mag Negro trying to get in the bag.
His hand in his hands, Calmal, he might be mentally done.
Yo,
who knows? He immediately put his hand into his hands.
And Mag does not have a win on the board. This momentum, you're getting closer to the win. Oh, the win punish.
Spinning that bar.
Headbutt knocked down in the corner.
Anti-air! This is a huge threat. Cal has not been able to get out of this corner successfully at all. There's the crush, finds an opening. Good amount of damage, but more importantly, the screen carry. Take a look at that. 2 dashes over, now already into the corner. V reversal, no go.
Oh, what an answer! Oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Still up around. Oh, checks the legs, gets the stun, and the full
He's cranking it up! Killer Cow, back in the seat! You thought he was in the jaws of defeat, not today!
Oh, bars, hold up. Oh. Follows the can in.
How much damage has he gotten off that can?
He's gotten a lot off of that can. A lot of momentum as well. Giving him the game back, if you feel me, and that banana peel. He's still definitely doing dividends. Knockdown.
Ooh. Dangerous.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing.
If he had gotten that jump forward, he would have gotten that punish on the snatch.
Oh.
Calmal trying to bait it out.
Trying to read the jump. We saw it earlier in the corner with Birdie.
Oh, the jump in, denied. The roundhouse could have been a lot worse. Firing on all cylinders is Mag. He had a bunch of heavies on board, but now it's Cal back to the throw strategy, tick throw, a little bit of a whiff, trying to find an opening off with a low. But now Calmal has to back off as soon as his offense has been defended successfully.
V-chip back punish with the jump in heavy kick.
My God.
Yo, Mag. Uh-oh, full CA. Not gonna spin it yet, not gonna spin it yet. You got a lot of work to do. You got a lot of work to do. It's not in kill zone just yet.
Tough situation to be in. Secret Cowl. I think maybe like a touch and a half into Critical Art. Will kill, but so will that jump in Mag, getting his first W on the board. Killer Cow has to desync the controller for now.
Right?
Uninstalling.
Yo, Mag taking it. Wow. Come on, though. Had great momentum going forward in that, and for the most part. Literally looked like he was in control most of the time, but Magneto just holding it slowly.
Have you noticed that I think there was only one set of flickers that we've seen throughout the entirety of that match? I don't know about you, but that's really something I noticed. Like we see that and hear about that a lot when it comes to Ed, like the flicker pressure, even from Ending Walker, but I haven't seen that too much in this particular match. I wonder why.
I mean, I feel like it was just how dangerous it was to get into that range versus Birdie, right? But I feel like what ended up happening was that he psyched himself out and put himself in this range where those jump-ins really started to work. Mag getting really confident, challenging with EX in a couple of instances cool right sequence. There. That was a really cool sequence. And that headbutt right there, the surprise headbutt, which really started that comeback for Mag to come back in the set versus Call.
That's so difficult, too. You could see
I don't know if that was a bait, but it was genius nonetheless,
To be fair, I mean, that was a good call-out to try to get like a whiff punish.
And
right?
that right now, that was intentional. The V-shift gets the jump-in punish, and another jump-in just as well to close out the round. It really was that turnaround, just focusing like, hey, I know that he wants to control his ground game. He's been throwing a lot of buttons in this area that I really want to put my big buttons. I can go for the jump-in, as well as just using the snatcher to get in as well.
So that significantly changes it up, at least for the way things are going in Group E. Everybody has a winner of the board. That means everybody is still a threat going into it. But speaking of the threats, NL at the top of the leaderboard, the 2-0. He has to face off against ROF, the fellow Australian coming into play. Now, NL we've heard a lot of. We've seen him play over in Street Fighter League, the most recent champions for the US region. ROF has been doing a lot of significant training in Japan and has posted his adventures over on his social media pages too. So this is going to be pretty interesting. ROF has come back a new man with the way that he's been playing, and it's very significant in terms of his improvement.
I said this earlier. A lot of the players that made it to Capcom Cup, they had appropriate enough time to put in this work, and now they've come back rejuvenated. A player anew. I feel like ROF is one of those players, especially when it comes to being able to deal with what NL is going to put on the table here. This could be really big, and we all talked about how close this entire group was so far. This could be one of these matchups that ROF could pull off and really upset the balance of this group, as well as NL making it out on the winner's side.
Yeah, I think the catalyst for the entirety of it was Mag getting that first win. If ROF manages to disturb the force here and get NL his first L, well, I didn't mean to do it that way.
Oh, that was
but
bars, though.
Actually give him his first L, that'll be pretty significant. It'll still be such a toss-up as to who will make it out of pools or make it out of group stage. So with that in mind, NL's history, extremely decorated, right? He's won himself a handful of majors, even been on the big stage with multitude of characters, with Akuma, Cammy, etc. He's also been a part of the Seth Army at one point, but for the most part, he's found comfort in Luke. We're starting to see that trend where he will gravitate towards top-tier characters or very, very strong characters in general. ROF, however, he's been very, very patient with this character. This character is seeing the ups and also the lowest of lows, but Birdie is in a very, very good place right now, and I think the way that ROF has been suiting his style to the way he wants to play in the land of Japan has now really come together for this very moment.
You know, a lot of players, we saw like Big Bird and them talk about how they went over there to practice just recently to get prepared for Capcom Cup. I feel like that's the same kind of restraint. I love when players commit to the training, where they get their little small training arc before the big final. That's where that kind of work comes in. I like what ROF can do right now.
He played off against the entirety of the Shinobiism gang, actually. He met up with Fujimura and had played off against like all of their students and whatnot in their camp. So that's pretty intimidating one to go into, but also got to be the most enlightening feeling playing off against some of the best Street Fighter V.
Yeah, I mean, look, the perfect kind of training camp you need, especially if you want to succeed here at Capcom Cup, man. Like I said, the best of the best. And you know what? This is the Birdie. This is the Birdie outfit I love more than anything.
I knew you were checking out the digs.
I'm telling
you. The sunglasses, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is like the Alpha Series Birdie, and it makes me happy that they put this skin in the game. And we don't see people use it much.
Look
How
at
do
the
people
detail
not
on the
rock
jeans.
with this,
like,
bro?
I didn't even know that was denim until just now. Legit. Like, I didn't pay attention to it.
You can keep the boots. A little too pointy for me, but you can keep those. They go with the outfit, though. And a real ground-heavy presence here from ROF.
I still don't understand the physics of Birdie's hair. There's a giant hole in it. I guess I wouldn't understand hair anyway, so regardless of that, let's not talk about it.
Stay in your lane, bro. Oh, perfect charge.
Stay in my lane, excuse me. We got the tackle. We're going in. It's NL getting the throw, but now heavy impacts, an attempt to try to get a crush counter. Ooh!
Wow.
The brutal spike interrupting that heavy punch just in time as well.
I love what ROF is doing right now. 60 seconds still left on the clock and not a lot of life gone from the side of NL.
Ooh. Still get the perfect
number. Wow. Okay.
It's kind of wild that you can still get that off of a crouching medium punch.
Oh, wow. Jumps out of the command throw. ROF still playing this nice and simple, though.
Nice and easy with the snap back. Getting the punish on the misplaced dive. ROF, a little bit of a problem here going into at least the second round. No big meter to spend. Does get the sweep to start things off. Immediately swinging with the medium punch. That was the counter here to get a full extension. Good awareness from NL.
Nice check there with the crouching medium kick. Once again, dash up just to catch the recovery of that chain throw. I love the way ROF is fighting out of this corner.
He's not afraid to walk forward, and I do appreciate that. Against a character that has a lot of range or a lot of forward momentum movement, or like normals, but that neutral jump was everything.
Yeah, back to the corner you go. You got to fight yourself out again. These challenges making NL back up a bit. Crouch medium kick just to check the range.
And again, just walking right out of there. NL, just respecting his space and for a very good reason. The Sandblast does get interrupted by the horn.
The X headbutt to get out of there. Challenging that range. D-trigger active. Look at NL's bar. Full resources over there. Oh, wow.
Oh, nothing behind it.
With punish on the medium punch, but nothing coming.
We're seeing a couple of baits from NL. The big hammer fist on the way down.
Spin that.
Into critical art. Hey. Oh, you're dead in the dead. Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
The glass is still on, though.
That's the important thing. But NL, again, pretty much sturdy throughout the entirety of that round. Not willing to overextend when it comes to the corner pressure. Like, as soon as he knows his sequence of trying to get some counter pokes, trying to bait out normals from ROF, he just backs away. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks.
Yeah, if he didn't successfully get the knockdown, a lot of times he would just back up. Just playing a patient game here, and it definitely worked out. Now, Birdie, on the other hand, I feel like he's getting to that point where he's like, all right, how do I get in and actually score some damage or some meaningful situations, try to push him to the corner? We've seen a few of the normals work out, but NL's been kind of counter-moving. No, he's literally been moving to that range where these big heavy buttons would whiff anyway, so you see him going more to some of the light buttons and say, okay, what are you going to do in retaliation?
Yeah, and I've seen the kind of like timing it would take to counter poke some of these light buttons. I feel like with the understanding that NL has of Luke, he is willing to throw out those medium punches. He will get those snap back confirms, even if it's off of like a medium punch, right? You see it.
You saw that he did like the confirm and the cross jab sweep, like, and got the knockdown, and that's how you started the offense.
Oh, we got Birdie the Butcher. That was nightmare fuel, man.
All right, what's the change? What's the change? What's the adjustments gonna be right now? Because NL, once again, we knew NL is a machine when he's just when he's in this mode. This is like machine mode NL.
That's when he turns into never lose.
Right, never lose.
That's NL, man. Never lose. But one of the things I do like talking about in the Luke matchup is how I love seeing people try to counterplay with the movement, right? You kind of like goad Luke players into thinking you're in low medium kick range or even low medium punch range and trying to get the whiff punish game like that. I think Birdie has a pretty decent whiff punish game, but okay, that's totally fine. But it's difficult too when you have slower movement in comparison to the cast. Oh boy.
Okay. Nice uppercut right there. D-shift break, tries to go for the overhead. Nice check with the target combo. Knockdown mid screen, and this is exactly what I was talking about. But backing up still and giving Birdie some space. I know you was talking about that respect game earlier, and that's what it looks like right there. Just backing up. Nice confirm.
What did that back medium punch hit? Was so far away. There we go. Utilization of that low medium kick, checking the approach from NL, or even trying to walk back. I like that a lot more. Then within range, crouching jabs, mix it up, sprinkle with the standing heavy punch as well.
And look at that. You can see.
Oh, it's air.
Oof. And you can see that no matter what, ROF is keeping the life really close right now. see they're able to get solid enough hits so they can confirm and get a combo here. Just lots of pokes. And checking the dash. Still a little bit left on that life bar, though. And backing up once again. Walk up, crouch short. More up right now. And he's got on the poker glasses. You can see it up there.
I just noticed that. Like I was gonna point out some good stuff, Steve. But yeah, that's amazing. He's gotta feel himself, right? Yeah, past the can. Yeah, of course. The uppercut past the projectile.
B-shift break. Gets him out of the corner just a little bit.
There we go. We see the activity. We see it from the lights. Being within range of low medium kick as well.
Oh, wow.
EX bullhorn.
Actually gets under that heavy kick. Gets the knockdown. Back throw this time. Wait a minute. Oof.
Huge counter hit as well.
Counter hit, confirm it to a combo.
What's the attempt here? Are we going to see any sort of dolphin dive? Are we going to see just continuous pressure from normals?
I feel like you don't need to, but here's the back throw, and you might need to right now. Calls out the EX. Spins the meter this time, and that should be enough to round momentum at a stop now. But look, this is that pacing I was in love with for ROF. It really did a number on making sure he stayed close in the life bar, as well as just making sure in there respected the space for big punish here.
Look at the amount of damage with the corner carry as well. We get the brutal spike counter hit. Get to continue off a crouching medium punch. The full sequence. A throw will stun. ROF do it. And NL is still being persistent about it. This is the first time we've seen him overextend thus far. And he is rewarded with the stun. And quite potentially the game is not going to be enough damage. He doesn't have bar behind it.
Wait a minute. Not enough damage. But still. Oh,
dead.
No. Away activation. And it's not going to be enough. NL takes it over ROF.
He's the truth.
Yeah.
He never lies. There's different variations of NL depending on the season, right?
Wow.
That's just the truth, man. No pun intended.
The way NL was playing that, though, we saw him get a little loose in the gameplay, kind of like mid-game there. We should say ROF got a lot tighter when it came to like controlling some of that neutral. But NL, once again, just doubling down on the patience in that matchup. Really did take him far.
I had another acronym for you, but I'm not going to hit you.
Either way. Look, you didn't let me get my last one off. You can't.
I was waiting for you. I was looking at him intently, Chad. I was like, Steve, I know you have it in you. You were talking about loose. It's like, he's now loose. It's NL. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're the professional here. Hey, guess what? We have a couple more games left for group number E. It's been pretty exciting as we get to see Vegapatch coming up again against Magnegro. I kind of want to see how this plays out in current form of the standings, right? NL currently at the top of the charts. Magnegro got his W earlier, and so did Vegapatch, right? You see how close it is in terms of games, like the differentials as well in terms of score. It could be any man's game coming out, at least from the loser side, but even for the winner side, we still have like a full set of games to play tomorrow, right?
Oh no, that's definitely true. NL the only one looking really crispy right now with that 3-0 sitting pretty. But like we said, but Vegapatch taking on Magnegro, this could take Magnegro 2-2, and this could hurt Vegapatch if he goes down. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I want to know what Magnegro is gonna do to stop this slimy character Fong, man. We've seen how Vegapatch likes to move around. We've seen how good he is at getting away from danger and using that cower crouch, as well as just keeping the pressure on, really utilizing poison in a lot of situations. I feel like this is what we're going to see versus Mag, but I'm sure he's aware of this, right?
I think there's a lot of utility that Birdie can use against someone who wants to play that far back and kind of abuse projectiles, like either like a setup with Rio Benda or even Nishikyu. The hanging chain does a lot to kind of alleviate that strategy, even if the poison kind of comes out there, as long as there's no Rio Benda, right? If there's an attempt at a Nishikyu, I feel like within range, if Magnegro attempts or reacts correctly or like in time, he could get a punish on those projectiles, right?
I guess we're going to see.
It's a possibility.
It's definitely a possibility, but let's see. I feel like Mag has definitely got a little experience in it coming from the Midwest, right? So.
Very true, yeah. He does have a decent amount of practice against Fongs, at least within the States, also in Canada too. But for the most part, it's still not. I feel like there's so many wide variances of Fongs region to region.
Yeah, they definitely have their own different play styles. And Vegapatch, I feel like, definitely kind of fits that mode. I feel like he's a very adaptive kind of like Fong player. Like, he can play like a small patient game and be like, all right, wait. But he's typically really good at forcing you to hold the poison while he keeps you under pressure and then kind of moves away as that poison just ticks away at the life bar.
I think one distinctive feature of Vegapatch is that he plays very emotionally. I think he's emotionally charged when it comes to offense. He does have some really wild calls on defense sometimes, but more often than not, if you've been paying attention to both Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League EU, he does make some really wild calls that pay off tremendously, because once he gets that, he's back into that confident zone. He's like, you know what, I'm going to take full advantage of this. I'm just going to keep gunning forward and hopefully get this win. And more often than not, it's paid off in his favor.
Well, I guess we're gonna see. Once again, man, Vega Patch, one of the few people that have touched the both SFL, EU, and US sides of things. So he's got a lot of XP when it comes to being in these high pressure situations.
Yeah, so we'll see how this plays out. I mean, he's played off against the best of the best when it comes to birdies. With Mag, definitely no slouch. Again, coming in from the Midwest, having all of that experience from like NWC, even like DNS if he participates. Just in general, right? He's been a practitioner of a multitude of fighting games as well. So there's no doubt in my mind that it's going to be a pretty close set, I think.
I like to see the representation of like the kind of old Midwest player coming through. Like I do like this to have the generation.
Don't say old now because
it's not
like,
old. I'm not
I know
saying it
he's
like
part
that.
of our generation,
but has been around multiple games and is showing up here on this Capcom Cup stage. Let me clarify.
It's so cool to see him up here, both of these guys, to be honest with you, because we've
it's
grown
true.
to really like get to know both over the years. So it's really cool that we get to see it all come through in Street Fighter V. We'll save the sentiments for later. We got the can coming through, and that's going to be the big intimidation factor moving forward, right? Mag already setting himself up for success. Vega Patch already found in this corner, and this is the kind of range where he could threaten with hanging chain, but he gets this knockdown. Vega Patch opting to go for the offense instead of setting up.
Gets this forward throw.
Oh boy.
Oh wow, nice punish right there. Okay, and look, now just backing off a little bit, takes the chance to go down with the
bull. Yeah, there we go, the bull head. Or bull horn, excuse me.
I thought he hit the can once he hit the ground. Checks the dash with jab.
Oh god! I wonder if medium kick would have hit the counter parry.
Ooh, and Mag just making sure the Vega Patch not getting he's not even letting him get out of the corner. Stopping the movement. This is actually really good.
He looked right at him. Vega Patch turned around to look at Mag.
Oh wow, in the middle of the set.
He was in disbelief.
All right, Coward, trying to put on this pressure just to slow Mag down so he can stop hitting these buttons.
Now, what are the objectives here for Vega Patch? How do I stop this man from littering? That's literally one of the things he's focusing on now. What am I supposed to do to stop this man from throwing can?
But this is what I was talking about.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he was using that poison for a bit to get a little life. Pushing back to the middle of the screen, or trying to anyway. Mag doing such a great job.
Good interruption.
Snake Dash try to get out of there, it's not gonna work.
Oh, yeah, so he's going right in there.
Crush
Preventing the can, as we talked about. The can.
Man, he is using this B skill. Oh my god, once again, just instantly goes right back to the littering. Headbutt, wait a minute. Overhead.
Oh, they're schmoving, Steve.
Yeah.
They are schmoving.
You can see right now, Vega Patch second guessing some of this entry right now. Second guessing a lot of the offense.
He's gonna dash in and get a command grab. I'm telling you right now. Oh boy, the sleeves!
Get out of there, gets the break.
It's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
Dash. Oh, just a little bit. Nice block. V reversal to keep the momentum. 18 seconds left. That's a win for Mag Negro. Yo, you called that out clean.
It's just the way he wants to play it, man. With the momentum rise high like that, you gotta play it that way.
Or dirty, because the V skill can is actually doing overtime right now.
That is a highly durable aluminum can. I said aluminium for the international folks at home.
All right.
Americans say aluminum. International things, it's aluminium.
Oh, crush counter sweep. And you can see right now, Vega Patch getting a lot more active in his offense. Knockdown this time around.
And the forward throw as well. The poison really adding up. Mag has not had a chance to recuperate. He should break out of there.
Good placement on that heavy kick. Uh-oh.
Slam him down, yo. Look out for that can. Look out down below.
No anti-air, a little tricky on the jump. Oh, wow, finds the opening.
Overhead. Excellent block.
Activate gets clipped by the fire. That's the infamous. Oh, no.
Not like this. He called it right. Mag was absolutely on point, knowing full well that Vega Patch was going to go for the overhand. He had the opportunity to punish. I'll tell you this, though. If Vega Patch ever gets that opportunity again, I bet you anything he would go for that exact same overhead, but going forward. So that he doesn't get punished as hard. Maybe. I don't know.
Still using his V-trigger, though. It's the crush. It's just starting to work out a lot more. This slower pace approach. Tries to go for the whip punish with the stand medium punch. It's not working out, though. Ryu bend to try to build some space.
I don't know about all that. A little bit of overlap. Slight execution error. Chasing down the V-shift break.
Oh, the armor! Really active to try to punish that. really active to try to get a whip punisher to get this knockdown.
Oh! He tried to utilize the armor, just wasn't enough. Multi-hitting cross medium punch.
Oh,
He's
caught
about to dive in. Oh, he's dead! Oh, overhead. I'm telling you, Steve, it's gonna happen. I lied to you all. I'm so sorry.
Really careful, tries to use the chain.
Oh, that was such a funky thing to see. It was so funky. I honestly thought the hanging chain would have caught him in time, but had that happened, it would have been so much worse.
Nah, the recovery actually got him out of trouble right there.
Yeah.
Chain, not the best option.
But I think he's done a pretty solid job of like traversing past the poison for the most part. I think it's just the change-up of Vegapatch wanting to play up close that's really been detrimental. And to be fair, he had a ridiculous offensive sequence. He's knocked him down like, what, 4 times over while the poison was applied? Like, Mag's life was pretty much like 70% gone by the time he was able to act.
No, the thing is that now that we've seen that change up, playing a little bit further back, great whip punish right here by Vegapatch. Starting to pay off. Using that poison, that weight gain poison has really been helping him out.
Yeah. Every little bit counts, for sure. Like, this is like an endurance match, right? Especially with the kind of health Birdie has and the way you want to play against him.
And a lot of crazy conversions coming from Vegapatch as well.
Sick!
Extra throw, stand medium punch, EX. But to get out of there, that sets up the V skill. Nice check on the air, uses the V skill on the follow-up. Here comes Vegapatch once again. Magneto in trouble.
Huge adaptation from Vegapatch, looking as confident as ever.
This is gonna need a lot right now. V-trigger is there. V-trigger is there.
He doesn't want to take any extra chip damage as well. You see how he's traversing past some of the Nisha Q? Yeah. What is he gonna do with the trigger? Oh boy! Activate, does have an opportunity out of there, or so you think.
No.
Walking out of danger. No command grab. Vegapatch looked over at him again, and he shrugged.
And now, once again, I'm not letting you in anymore, but the chain actually makes it through this time. Hold on. Gets the knockdown, walks down to the corner once again. Using that V skill, and now Vegapatch is in this corner, trying to set up this defensive wall. Armor not going to be enough, and now he has the entire screen to play with again. What a conversion.
Oh, punish that, yes sir, within range. Vegapatch trying to get a throw to push him to the corner, but Mag there with the tech. And that's going to be just fine because that poison, again, doing work, applying a little bit of damage, but alleviating all of that. Mag does get the light, walking him down.
I feel like no matter what, that poison like kind of unnerves you as a player. Oh, nice, finds the hit. Another corner situation. You've seen how Vegapatch got out. What a neutral jump.
He absolutely baited him though. Okay, come on. Oh boy.
Oh, they are swinging. No anti-air. Uh-oh.
Close frames. It's a great spot for Vegapatch. But the stand jab is there in the full conversion. It's Mag keeping it down to the wire. Final round. Shout out to the Rim.
Hey.
Can. Lumenda keeping it safe. Yes, sir. That was durable. Jeez.
Tries to bait the jump again. No anti-air, but back throw keeps the screen advantage. Birdie trying to push Vegapatch to this corner.
That's a huge jump in. Oh, but a little too far for a conversion, huh? Neutral jump again! Oh, the anti-air is there! He charged just in time. Do it again!
Oh, forward throw.
Overhead block.
Good punish. Trigger activated. Okay, here we go. Vegapatch has a chance, tries to go for the mix-up, gets the crush and the knockdown, dash up to keep the pressure in the corner, gets the stun. This should be the round and played properly. Vegapatch takes it over Magneto. Oh, man.
The finesse.
Yeah, that was
smooth. My man Vegapatch got up so gracefully. He took off the headset one ear after the other. He's like, ooh, that was nice. Ooh, that was nice. Did you see that? He's never going to go downstairs. Hey, did you see that?
Very tense matches though between these two. Vegapatch.
He wasn't even done, by the way. He could have done EX sleeves to go through it.
Yeah, he actually could have, just to close off the end of the combo, especially in the corner. Man, really turned out for the better right there. It definitely looked like Mag had something coming. Like he was like, you know what? If this keeps going my way, I can take this set over you clean. But Vegapatch holding it down to get the set, stays alive in this group play.
Let him cook. And a look on his face too. He's just glad it's over, to be honest.
I like it though. You got the W. You got the W. Look, that's all that matters. Mag, of course, did just get one win on there. Was looking pretty good in a few situations here versus Vega Patch, but Vega Patch, proper adjustments will get you to round every time, and I like what I saw right there.
And I loved, just the back and forth kind of exchange between the two. Like they were slugging it out at one point. They went back to this neutral game, played it nice and patient. Then you started to see the I almost said adaptamentations, as F-word would say. I almost said it, and I almost choked on my spit. Anyways, I think the way that Magnegro had baited out the EX command dash from Vega Patch.
Oh yeah, that neutral jump.
Some really good adaptation in this matchup overall. And I just like this pressure that he continued to hit him with back to back, not afraid to let go of some of that V gauge. It was really well done.
No, as well as just like challenging in a lot of instances where we saw those early V reversals, just to make sure that, you know, the momentum would stop. We know the series from Fongs can get really, really intense, especially just ending on the fact that, like, it's a space game. You can get poisoned as well, especially if you consider the fact that his movement is really going to be a problem. Right here, we saw that side switch, gets the crush counter. In this series alone, like you said before, was definitely something that could have ended with, he wasn't even done with the combo yet.
No, he wasn't even close. He was charging down back. He's like, I got it. Just pull. I got it. But, I mean, overall, there's just so much damage that really comes into play when you have that V-Skill 1 applied. And I think just the way that Vega Patch thinks about this game, he has such great awareness of like how to continue on offensive sequences, like which ways to kind of force the opponent to keep on blocking, how to apply some of these plus scenarios over and over and over again to not only get the poison running, but adding on that gray life.
This is what I was talking about when I said he's very adaptable. Like he can play both of these super aggressive styles and these kind of passive styles to get like what he wants, especially when poison is there. And I feel like the fact that he's able to kind of switch back and forth really helps his gameplay, especially there, because Mag was definitely making some adjustments to try to find a couple ways around that were working out, but that's exactly what happens, man. Good shout out. Well, shout outs to the boy Vega Patch staying alive in the group. But let's take a look at the standings one more time. 2-1. Vega Patch looking real strong. But Call Maul is still 1-1 and also coming up to the stage versus W Falcon.
So taking a look at how it's gone so far, it is still a pretty close running in regards to who will make it out of losers. NL is slowly creeping away from the pack, being undefeated at 3-0, but this is the kind of matchup I wanted to see. Cal Mal versus W Falcon. Now, full disclosure, I haven't had a lot of experience or exposure to both of these players, but both coming out of the World Warrior series or World Warrior programs. Shout out to the EU East as well as SA North, right? You guys are really putting on a show and being here for Capcom Cup. I'm excited to see it overall. Like, Cal Mal is the first time I actually got to see the keyboard in person.
Look, the fact that he's comfortable enough to come up, and we always talk about like the nerves and stuff like that. I feel like it's a lot easier to make the mistake of hitting a missed input on a keyboard, bro. That's just me, though. That's just me. I feel like it's a lot easier to make a missed input on a keyboard.
Or multiple inputs, I feel like.
Yeah, right? Like, I'll be fat thumbing way too many times, bro.
I can't do that. But W Falcon, on the other hand, coming in with a Seth play. We haven't actually gotten to see the Seth just yet, right? He had his matchup earlier. Even yesterday, he faced off against Vega Patch. But even, like, today, him facing off against, I believe... Yeah, no, he did play against Vega Patch again today, right? So he played off against, who was it yesterday? He lost to Magnegro and NL just the other day, actually going 0-2 and 0-2. So I didn't get to see closely of like any of those matches, but for the most part, I do want to see like how he navigates his set.
Yeah, this is going to be tough, though. I feel like it's not going to be easy. Call Maul looking really confident when we saw with the Ed earlier. But once again, this is a matchup that I would love to see what Seth is going to use. I didn't get to catch the V-Skill or the V-Trigger right now.
He used V-Skill 2 last time, but I feel like he didn't really have like that kind of chance to play because it was against Fong, right?
And he switched it up, though.
Yeah, it's going to be V-Skill 1 into Trigger 2. The ball is life. I love the fact that he knows which sequence to use to kind of chase the opponent down, as we saw earlier today.
Okay.
Oh, that's punishable if you commit to the grab.
I like this neutral being played right now. Jump back, gets clipped. Okay, side switch with the charge knuckle.
Spark into the fireball, trying to beat that out.
Backdash. Spins the EX, gets the knockdown a little closer to that corner as well. Activate on the V trigger.
Yep, you can chase
and
it down.
The chase and the confirm. Yep. Oh my gosh, W Falcon. Dub Falcon, I should say. I'm telling you, get the Dub Falcon.
What does a Falcon sound like, Steve?
I ain't gonna even do it right now.
Ah, man, you know.
Can't be putting me on the spot like that. Speaking of being on the spot.
Stun? Damn, doesn't even matter what your name is. A very solid sequence. I was talking about this in the green room earlier. Like, anytime, I think it was with Jammers, anytime you have to face off against an opponent with like a movement type of view reversal, having the ball pulled back just makes it so much easier to get a punish on them. It's so convenient, specifically for these Via reversals. Oh my God!
Speaking of punish, actually dropping it right there, W Falcon.
Taking a look at what Calmal's trying to do. Again, there we go. I'm starting to see a little bit more of the flicker play.
And you was talking about that. We didn't see that at all in that last set, maybe one time. Trying to call him out with that heavy kick right there. Kamal looking to get more and more comfortable right now in the second round. First game.
Oh, that's huge.
Okay. Just takes the knockdown in the corner. Didn't spend any meter on it as well. But here we go.
Oh, he went for forward fierce. I wonder if he wanted the activation after that.
Uh-oh, back throw. Uh-oh, and you put yourself in a bad situation.
You might be dead.
Guess for life. Back dash.
Don't jump, please don't jump.
Activate on the trigger.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, what?
Hit him.
What are you doing?
All you gotta do is swing. You gotta do is swing.
Wow.
Whew-wee.
And no punish right there. On the EX, clean blocked EX.
Such a scary situation to be in. I think it's the first time we've seen the axe kick as well coming in from Falcon. Oh, you thought that was a true block string? Oh, you thought you could stop him from pressing buttons?
Okay, haven't seen much of that.
That was cool. I love that counter hit conversion as well. Oh man, I gotta be shadow stepping everywhere. So what happens now, right? W Falcon has not really established himself in the neutral game. He hasn't really utilized any of the counter pokes that Seth does possess to stop Calmal from getting a lot of this terrain.
Yeah, I feel like just the ability to escape from some of these situations that Calmal has been exhibiting has been really strong. Not truly engaging, but staying away from the V-Trigger 2 altogether.
I kind of want to see, oh boy.
And look at this, look at the spacing. Oh, gets the big counter hit. That should be the round. Okay, Calmal taking his time, gets the round on W Falcon, and it was a lot of scrambling right there. A lot of scrambling.
I was about to say, I wanted to see a little bit more of the neutral jumps kind of being played out against Calmal because of the forward movement that you get from the Psycho Knuckle to punish on the way down. I think W Falcon at that last second, in that last sequence, he was a little bit too close for comfort. I think he got caught jumping away, or at least trying to neutral jump earlier. But again, it's one of those things, man. It's just matchup experience. It seems a little shaky from both ends.
No, you can tell the amount of scrambles you're seeing right here. Just that no punish right there. That lets you know just how familiar sometimes. And sometimes you could just attribute it to nerves, but man, you're in Capcom Cup. You trying to stay alive in group play. You can't be dropping stuff like that.
So this is the kind of transition I do like to see. He wasn't really within range to threaten with the V-skill, I feel like, or nor was Calmal really afraid of it. I think having the V-skill 2 potentially might be a bigger thing, because if you see the sparks fly and like react to fireball, it's a little bit tough to do for sure, but you could possibly do V-skill 2 into uppercut, or you can close the gap as well with Hecaton freeze. Ooh. Could be just fine, the Psycho Knuckle. Again, being I feel like the main route for Calmal to like close the gap, or at least side switch. Oh. Hey, that's fine if you neutral jump. You don't lose anything out of this, right?
I mean, oh, wow.
Damn, that was sick.
Forward throw right now. Now corner control for Calmal.
Sound like a Batman villain.
Gets the hit. Still no explosion on the V-Trigger 2. Crouching heavy kick.
Conversion off the low medium kick. Still tempted with the flash knuckle. There's a spark as well. Trying to bait something out of Falcon. See it. And nothing really big yet from W Falcon, except right there, the backdash just outside of the knuckle range. This isn't going to kill. It'll be a very favorable position for W Falcon going forward.
Trigger on the table.
Overhead space.
Calmal though.
Oof. Get him out of there. Hecaton freeze, you can't do that!
V-shift. Activates trigger in retaliation.
But it's trigger 2. We're going to see a lot of snatchers. Jacker Fool. Ooh.
Okay.
13 seconds on the clock. Jacker Fool again.
Back throw. Okay.
Round 2. A lot of comfort too. He's nodding his head. Somebody in the crowd's yelling, one more. one more. And he's like, yeah, one more.
Oh, wow. Stand heavy. Oh, to jump this time. Not getting the hit. He's really looking for Karl Maul to run into one of these heavy kicks.
I'm waiting for the time for him to get within range and whiff punish it. But it's so difficult. It's really difficult. Ugh, no conversion. Dash up 2 times, or maybe just 1 time over.
Big damage. Ends that string with flicker and goes right back, kind of like backs up a little bit. B reversal to the other side.
Excellent
Good defense so far, and still
He
got
ran
flipped by
into
the EX upper.
He ran into it, Steve. Somebody knocked on the door, he answered it, he's like, boom! Psycho upper! It's a very tough spot to be in if you're W Falcon. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Night, night. Cal Mao. He almost flipped the keyboard.
Right, I was about to say, I thought he was about to flip the keyboard right there.
He's about to take a real gamer break after that. Not damn.
Karl Maul be up there sweating, man, but the keyboard up there sweating. W Falcon once again just not gonna be able to close out right there, man. Karl Maul is full control. Great whiff punishes with the EX at that tail end range. And that really kind of like put a nail in the whole offensive dream that W Falcon was trying to get established.
I feel like it just wasn't in the comfort zone of playing against Ed, right? There were some moments where he was slowly starting to figure out on the fly in regards to specifically the Psycho Knuckle, right? There's just a lot that he couldn't really manage just going forward with that. But even like the Psycho Fireball, there was just enough that wasn't enough for him to kind of counter. Even in neutral, right? There's just a lot of factors where it's just like, you know, there could have been a little bit more activity coming from the side of W Falcon that just wasn't shown.
Yeah, and it just seems like, once again, you kind of pointed out, it's like having like experience versus that character matchup is a little off, you know what I'm saying? You really do need to have some of these characters under your belt practice-wise, because Seth is one of those characters you really, like I said, unless you got somebody that you're playing with, it's not a lot of them out there that you're going to get a lot of time to practice with. But still, this is Capcom Cup, man. I would find them. You got to look under every rock, see who you can find to get to practice. But once again, this is group play. Only 2 people going to make it out, you know?
That's just how it goes, man. There's a lot of heavy rocks here, a lot of heavy hitters going forward, but we still got plenty of more groups to go through. That was the conclusion of Group E. Let's take a look at the standings one more time to get yourself situated with what to expect going forward. NL currently undefeated, 3-0, looking to be the candidate for the winner's side. It could turn all the way upside down by tomorrow, though. Who knows? Looking at how close it is with the rest of them. Cal Mal 2-1, Vega Patch 2-1 as well. ROF 1-2, W Falcon tied up with Magnegro 1-3. But who knows at the end of the day? This is, I think, one of the closest groups we have thus far.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, especially when we get to the end of group play. At least these guys have enough time to go home, get some rest, kind of think over their matches before they come in. Obviously, like we said before, it's going to be a little tough for those 1-3s no matter what, right? But there's still only 2 people that's going to make out.
So there's plenty more action coming through for the rest of the week, right? We still have plenty more group matches to go through, but we also have something else to look forward to this February. Street Fighter Duel, the new Street Fighter mobile game, now currently available for pre-registration. Pre-register now and earn rewards on launch like characters, gems, and plenty more. A brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadowloo organization with 40+ characters at launch. That's absurd. Some of the more unique characters along with their very unique outfits. Visit the website streetfighterduelgame.com for more details on how you can pre-register and join in on the action. I've already done it on 2 accounts. I've got 2 phones, one for work, one for play, but I'll tell you what, I'll plan on both. That is for sure, because it's always time to fly. Either way, it's gonna be great.
Speaking of time to fly, we gotta take a quick commercial break, but Capcom Cup IX is not done, but we're coming right back with Group F. Don't go anywhere. See you guys right after this.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Welcome back, everybody, to memorable moments of Street Fighter V. With Capcom Cup transitioning to an online environment, one of the biggest CPT online events that occurred was CPT Japan in 2021. We had a record-breaking 511 entrants coming in to battle in what would be one of the craziest bloodbaths of Street Fighter V history. And this event here, to start off the year, gave us some of the most memorable matches that we have ever seen in Street Fighter V, including Itabashi Zangief's amazing comeback win against Daigo Umehara in a matchup that many would have deemed impossible.
I think he's gonna kill him, and he's eliminated Daigo Umehara. Itazan with the 0-2 comeback with Zangief.
We had amazing runs such as Momochi using a new and improved Ryu to get to third place.
Oh man, that's what we saw from Mago.
But in the end, the grand finals would come down to perennial favorite Tokido using Urien going up against September Mago with his Cammy.
Oh no! A huge mishap there from Mago. Taquito with the mix. I love it! Just do it! And Mago is your first qualifier.
And thus, All Day Mago was born, and he took the first CPT online event of 2021. It would be an amazing year of online matches from all around the world, really showcasing the talent that we have everywhere for Street Fighter V.
And welcome everybody. You can see the beautiful beach sides of Southern California. Welcome back everybody to Capcom Cup. My name is James Chen and I am joined by Mr. Ultra David. How?
There's no Ultra David here.
Wait, what happened here? What happened here? Where's David?
Hey, I'm gonna be taking over his spot, guys. It is Marine here. I am with James, Mr. Chen, and holy crap, day 2 already.
Yeah, and you know what? We are gonna have the pleasure here of commentating Group F, because Group F is by far the craziest group here. Everyone who saw after Rob and Alex Valle did the drawings, everybody's laser focused here on Group F almost immediately to see the group with Mr. Crimson, Angry Bird, Travis Styles, DCQ, Chris CCH, and Uriel Valorio all in one pool, and it is absolutely brutal here. As you can see here, Chris CCH only playing one match yesterday, but he's starting today at 0-1.
Man, yeah, isn't that crazy? Because like we've been seeing a bunch of matches where they have been kind of like evened out in a way, but this match here with Angry Bird and Uriel Valorio is going to be, look at that, mirror match right here. Ken Bane's here. Oh man, but I wonder if Angry Bird is going to like swap out the Ken though.
Yeah, Angry Bird obviously got a ton of characters, and I had mentioned this earlier during Capcom Cup. Angry Bird, Big Bird, these two train with each other so much, and they just play every single character possible to give each other the practice, and it's one of the things that makes the Bird brothers here so strong. And of course, Uriel here from Mexico, again, just awesome. Really glad to see once again the world. I mean, I just talked about it in the segment there. The online environment giving us all these players from all around the world.
Here we go. It is going to be a mirror match. Yo, I thought, like, you know, maybe Angry Bird would have swapped out to either, like, Luke or something, but hey, we're going to see an awesome mirror match here. And again, you know, like, Ken, he did get, like, a couple of buffs, so he's, like, actually really good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, at this point in time, I feel like a lot of people have said, if you don't count Luke from traditional Shotos, Ken is probably the strongest Shoto at this point, but we've got all business Ken here going up against Dojo Ken.
Ooh, I do like the DP just in that space right there, but oh no!
That was definitely a strange accident right there from Angry Bird, but I have noticed just now, Angry Bird and Uriel, even though it's a mirror match, playing completely different sets of triggers and skills. 1-1 for Angry Bird, 2-2 for Valorio.
And there you go with the DP punish again. It's just that spacing in between the fireballs. You do not want to do that way too close.
Yeah. -6 on block, definitely punishable by that fireball. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage.
And he
looking
goes
pretty peril for Angry Bird here.
Goes for the full one. No, he wasn't expecting Angry Bird to get hit.
Oh, he blocked the XTP. This is going to be a huge damage.
And look at this, he's got full super. Oh, there we go. Is this gonna kill? First match, is this gonna kill? It does!
Yo, we are starting hot right now. Man, that was a good comeback from Angry Bird because it looked like Valorio was being, like, you know, the much better Ken over Angry Bird, but Angry Bird, nah, that's not happening today.
And obviously Angry Bird here, you know, no stranger to top 8 at a Capcom Cup, has made top 8 before, and a player here who, you know, might be considered the favorite here, of course. And, you know, when you're at that level of Angry Bird, sometimes the first couple of rounds might look a little dodgy, but then you figure out your opponent's tendencies.
Yup. Looks like Valorio has every resources here. Nice DP under the fireball. Here we go for the V-trigger activation. It's a good, like, kind of mid carry here. Oh, no!
Oh, no. That had to have been an execution error. Angry Bird going to take advantage of that, try to push Uriel all the way to the corner. Has the anti-air and the throw. Angry Bird game 1, dominatingly.
Man, yeah, I just kind of like his his approach of it because again, you know, we've been watching a bunch of matches where there are like, you know, like the health lead, people are just kind of maybe like a little bit shy on like what to do sometimes, but Angry Bird literally took the ball from Villarreal's court and just took it home.
Yeah, and what's interesting right now is that we are going to a character select Uriel.
Whoa! Okay, all right, this is pretty tight.
Wow, I mean, that's not even in my notes. I have no
now.
secondary character. Yeah, I should just add that in there right now. Oh man. Okay.
Round 1.
Then you got it down here. All right, cool.
Hey, dude, they matched. They're
Right?
gonna go to the prom here.
Aw, cute, they're a couple.
I got the single hit confirmed from Angry Bird. The level 2 Zonk Knuckle gives him the follow-up.
Oh no, I was gonna say like that could have been really big for Angry Bird, but maybe just a little scramble. That's totally fine. Angry Bird having the lead by grabs. Villarreal does have V-Trigger on deck. Can activate it anytime once he gets a hit confirmed.
Yeah, he's got that knife V-Trigger ready to go, but Angry Bird looking like he's trying to make sure you're... Oh yeah, he's not even gonna give him the Zonk for activation.
That is so smart. Oh no! Here we go. This is really huge for Villarreal. Time for guessing.
Not sure what that Tatsumaki was all about, but no, Uriel being a little too aggressive, was not expecting the wake up EXDP from Angry Bird.
Yeah, now Angry Bird's sitting at match point over Villarreal's Cody.
Yeah, so far it's been pretty much all Angry Bird here. Respects the plus frames, does Angry Bird, but yeah.
Yeah, now Villarreal has to find a way to get in. And look, see, like just from the previous match, Angry Bird has walked up before and just grabbed you out of blindside. Oh!
Okay. And gets the full maximum punishes. Is gonna be huge and close to stun. He's gonna get the stun off of this. And this means Uriel should be able to get this round.
Wow, that's scaling pretty hard. But it is a V-Trigger activation. It does scale a little bit down. Doesn't matter. Villarreal is still alive in this. Angry Bird still sitting at match point.
All right, so Uriel not gonna say die just yet. In here, what God again? You mentioned the anti-airs. He's on point with them right now.
He has to be a little patient. No anti-air coming from Villarreal, but of course he is checking him. Gets a punish off the regular DP.
All the way to the corner now. This is looking good for Uriel. The Angry Bird turning things around. Gets the shimmy.
Yes. All right.
The
oh
empty
my
low.
gosh! Yeah, empty low. What's the mix here? Just overhead.
Got the stun. I think Angry Bird thought it was gonna stun. Oh no! And then Uriel drops the combo there. And with the meter, that should do it right there for Angry Bird. A couple of drops on both sides, but you know they balanced out, and Angry Bird is gonna end up advancing over Uriel and going up. And taking it, and basically remaining undefeated here in group number F.
Man, that is crazy. Yeah, so like 2-0 over Villarreal. I know he did the character switch because like his Ken actually looks super strong. But then again, you know, Angry Bird's just kind of like chilling here, seeing like what he can do to kind of combat over that. And he was able to kind of like win the Ken mirror and win against his Cody. So it's like crazy to see that.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows like I hate mirror matches. So
no kidding. Hey, Laura, like that's all unga bungas.
So I wonder if it's one of those situations where maybe Uriel doesn't like the mirror match. He tried it. It was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. So he went with the Cody. It looked good. It obviously did a little bit better than the Ken mirror went there.
Yeah,
was
that's
able
true.
to take one round. And even at the end there was close, just a couple of drops. But as you see, Angry Bird remaining winless for the day. But again, you look right under him right now, Mr. Crimson. He is one of the players that is on the short list of a lot of a player
Yes,
that a lot of people feel like are one of the basically favorites to take the
most
entire
dominant.
Capcom Cup.
100%. You know, we've been seeing him play against, you know, Idom at Red Bull Kumite. He played so well. Because, you know, at the time, or like still at the time, you know, Idom, he's been very dominant. But of course, we can't let down Mr. Crimson. We know he has a dangerous Dulcim, and it's just, I'm just so excited to see his match. That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Crimson even defeating Idom at some Red Bull Kumite France's in the past. And so, yeah, definitely in there. And you know what? I mean, it's been crazy so far because, I mean, Idom has one loss, Kawano has one loss in these group stages. So as much as we're talking up Mr. Crimson, who knows? He may see defeat today. We'll see.
Yeah. And of course, like, we can't let down like any of the other players in the group stages here. Of course, we do have Ding Chun-Chu and Chris CCH. Yo, this is gonna be tight.
Oh man, DCQ, of course, from China, one of the premier Urians from China, and then Chris CCH, currently what is considered from a lot of players in the US, the strongest West Coast player here. I know for the LCQ, I've talked about it a lot, but Chris CCH, but also his team. You know, it's himself, Filipino Man, Flaquito, a bunch of these guys who are constantly practicing with each other all the time.
Yeah, they're literally BFFs.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, maybe he should be called Chris BFF instead of CCH. So, and then
oh my gosh.
And then Filipino BFF instead of Filipino.
Okay, all right, that's enough. That's enough.
BF Flaquito.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Anyways, but no, I mean the reason why I bring up this group is because they help each other train as much as Big Bird and Angry Bird have helped each other train. You know, having that kind of group, using all the different characters and really making sure you can get the practice that you need is really important. So.
And then, you know, like another thing for, it's kind of similar to Ding Chun-Chu as well, because, you know, he practices with Jen, who literally won the LCQ here at Capcom Cup, and of course Bao as well. You know, we do see that kind of similarity of like training with your partners, your best friends, and, you know, just trying to support each other. It's a really loving thing to see in the FGC.
Yeah, again, you know, FGC, it's really about like these crews, and you know, I think it was Ending Walker who just got interviewed by Rob TV earlier, and he said, you know, he wants to give all the tactics away because if he can beat them anyways, then he knows he's a stronger player. And that's what having these little training teams, these little training groups is all about. You tell people how you're beating them so they can become stronger, and if you can still beat them, that means you don't have to rely on shenanigans.
Yeah,
you know?
and of course, you know, like you just brainstorm like more things too, where it's like, okay, you beat me with like my, let's say like my favorite mix-up or like my favorite B&B or whatever, and then you just like think of something else, and then you start to grow from there.
Right, exactly. And so again, DCQ coming up here from Team UIU, but again, if you notice, they also are on partially on Team BLG as well.
BLG,
and
yeah.
that team is...
I actually talked to Jen. He said that's a... Oh, no, not Jen. I actually talked to...
was it Bao? VX Bao?
I think it was Bao. No. Oil King.
Oh, Oil
King.
King.
And he did
Yeah.
say that BLG is a FGC's Chinese team.
Yes.
So, I don't know. It's like really cool to see that similarity where like, there's like BLG and then UIU. Maybe Jen could join UIU as well just to be in that same train.
Yeah. All three of the China players on Team BLG here, but Chris CCH here on CLG. And here we go. It is going to be Urian versus Luke as expected. I don't imagine we would see anything else here. Chris CCH, definitely one of the players in the US really to embrace Luke right at the beginning, and was considered for a while, I think, one of the premier Lukes in NA, and might still be considered one of the strongest Lukes.
And so, of course, just kind of like fishing for things, just playing chess here and there, but looks like Ding Chun-Chu is able to find the first piece here.
Yeah, one of the tricky things is Urian does have good range on some of those normals to be able to fight against Luke, but again, that single hit confirm that so many of these Luke players have gotten good at.
Oh my gosh, there we go with the EX knee drop. Bisha, man, that is such a good move in the game. Just to get you out of any situations here, but you can't get out of this situation with the mirror practices.
Challenging.
Chris, hello?
Challenging, not scared at all. And so now here's Chris. Oh, interesting. I thought that was gonna erase the fireball.
I kind of like how Chris is not letting out his position because he wants to keep DCQ in the corner, and of course does have V-Trigger on deck too, but oh wait!
this is a big opportunity for DCQ. I mean, again, don't forget that at SFL, these were the last 2 teams to play, and DCQ defeated Chris CCH in the SFL to get Team UIU in. Oh no, that was definitely an execution error.
Oh, with the wake-up jab. Yo, let's go, Chris.
Chris, no fear. Chris BFF right there, waking up with the light punches and taking round number 1.
Alright, we're just kind of, again, you know, just big chillin'. I'll shake my hand.
Back to the neutral right here. And see right there, that standing medium kick is such a powerful tool. However, Luke can make up for a lot of it in a lot of matches thanks to the light sand blaster right there. That thing, you consider it like another poke basically, and it controls the neutral so strong against the people who can outrange Luke.
Oh man, what a confirm. And then Chris uses all of his resources just to put him in the corner, but DCQ uses a bar just to get out of that side switch. That is so smart. Oh.
And here comes CCH, activation time. Goes straight for the throw.
Ace reflector.
Yeah, last time Chris challenged afterwards, that time being patient, but here comes the mix-up. Got him low!
Oh my goodness, yeah. And both those times, like, he was standing. Like, he wasn't like blocking crouching or anything. That's how DCQ got that dub.
Yeah, first time he probably was like, oh, you're not gonna crouch, huh? You're not gonna crouch. I'm gonna throw out a little crouching light kick here into the mirror. DCQ ties it up 1-1.
Oh, see, yeah, he definitely wants to go for something just lower on the sides, hoping that he can touch his toes. But Chris still trying to play patient as ever, but the EXD drop.
Nice timing to get right over the EX ambusher. Chris CCH dashing up, stealing some turns here.
Yeah, I kind of like how DCQ is just kind of like backing out a little bit because he knows that Chris needs one more block hit to get the V-trigger. And there we go, V-trigger activation, jump back away.
Yeah, nice, and again, the jump attacks also great range on Urian as well. Chris CCH, however, remember Luke, his V-trigger meter doesn't go down unless he gets hit, and in fact keeps going up, so if you don't do anything, that's not draining at all.
And as freely way into here, Chris, oh
Too early on that.
Yep, it is too early. Oh my gosh, just wake up super. That is gonna be 1-0 to Chris.
It is, oh, okay. Because I was here at the table, I was like, no, Marine, no, don't commit to it, don't commit.
No, we all in. We can't turn back now. We take those 1-0 Chris CCH. So strong. I really like how he kind of like stopped trying to walk towards him in a bit because like he kept getting his toes checked, right?
Right.
But like he was able to find ways where he can like V-reversal in or just more of like V-trigger, finding the right links. DCQ, he has to find something to kind of break Chris's defense.
Yeah. And honestly, that wake-up super there, if Chris CCH was going to try to bust out, I don't remember if he had... Oh yeah, obviously he did super, so he could have did EXDP, but if that got blocked, he would have died. If the super got blocked, he would have died, so might as well go all in for the super to make sure you get the kill.
Right,
But
exactly.
Go into character select? What is DCQ doing here? What's
Maybe,
he
you know, it could just be some more like thinking time.
Yeah,
you know, you want to like take how should I put it? Like take a breather in a way.
Let's see.
Oh, but is he gonna change? Yeah, he's probably gonna change.
Is he trying
Do
to
it,
go
you won't.
to the fireball power up? No.
He did it! I was
Psych
testing
this
him.
out.
I was testing him.
All right, here we go. Urian versus Luke, sticking with it. DCQ just giving himself a chance to think. DCQ from China, from mainland China.
Mainland China.
Again, so many strong players, not even the 3 that were just here, but you know, you've got players like Shanghai, of course, Dako, Jehua, so many strong players.
Oh yeah, they're so strong.
Honestly, sad not to see Jehua here. He was always the world warrior everywhere. I swear I felt like we saw him.
He traveled so much, and like he was randomly at let's say like a French tournament. I was like, dude, what are you doing here? I'm just here to play.
Yep. Right now, they're at home cheering on their teammate DCQ right now.
Yeah, look at the lead already, you know, just 65 seconds. Chris CCH is playing so strong. And again, like I said before, you gotta watch those toes.
Yep, got caught low. And here we go, DCQ now with an opportunity, but a crucial tech right there from CCH. And again, the challenge!
I love that. The challenge, especially that you have V-trigger on deck, just to kind of like break the mirror and find your way back in.
Frame traps with the V-trigger. The rock smash here. Nice DP. Then
Gosh, that
shimmy
was
into
sick.
the throw.
He did a little toe dance because he's I got my toes stubbed here and there, so I'm just gonna do a little dance for you.
Now Chris CCH, swinging with that back heavy kick. It's a really nice button to have as well. But Chris CCH at match point again, maybe 4 rounds straight over DCQ, which would be crazy because DCQ is such a strong player.
And look at all the resources that Chris CCH has. It's gonna be a little bit scary for DCQ, but he's not scared at all. Look at that corner carry.
I think that was a little bit of an execution mistake from Chris CCH. Don't think he meant to throw out that overhead.
Yeah, he's looking strong. Are we gonna see a mix-up here?
Well, there it was. Bust out. Okay, and now Chris CCH sitting on trigger.
Yep, here we go. V-trigger activation. Goes for the grab, but DCQ walks back. And that's really smart too because he knows that he has the life lead.
Yeah.
It's okay to risk a little bit here, but it's getting a little tricky.
And the reason why Chris CCH going for a lot of throws is he knows that DCQ has that armor on Urian right now. So the throw will beat that armor. Oh, the chip. So smart. I didn't even see that Chris had that little health.
Yeah, he had that much health, and of course, like, he can't V-reversal. He has V-trigger activated. He can't do reversal critical art in this game while you're blocking.
Yeah, that was all true block string. So Chris CCH coming in here. However, coming into this round with full 3 bars versus 0 bars now, thanks to that chip from DCQ. So DCQ.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's looking a little mad here.
Woo!
Oh, okay, the crush counter, but kind of like staying in that position again. Like,
No,
oh no,
he didn't believe.
Mirror.
He didn't believe. He actually just threw out the short range mirror instead of the long range mirror. No, that is really unfortunate for DCQ. And there you go, no more V-trigger. So it is going to be honest Urian here at this point.
Yeah, and remember that Chris CCH does have meter just to start out things, but he's just waiting for the right opportunity. Of course, DCQ trying to keep him out, but lets him in.
Not going to activate just yet because he got the knockdown. Beautiful V-break right there from DCQ. There's the activation. Here comes Chris CCH.
Yeah, this is
Keep
just going to apply
himself
more
safe.
pressure here. You know, he just wants it. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. That is 2-0. Chris CCH popping off. Let him know. Let him know.
And it's just such a powerful tool for Luke to have when you activate that V-trigger, that all of those target combos that he has that are so good at whip punishing or comboing off of confirms can lead into that rock smasher at the end and just tack on so much extra damage. And there you go, Chris CCH is actually going to advance over DCQ. That was 2-0, right?
That was 2-0. That was a clean 2-0. You know, one thing that I really like how Chris adjusted to all the low confirms from DCQ is that he started to just kind of like turtle mid-screen, walk a little bit at a safe spot, and then just kept to, you know, like his game plan.
Yeah, there you saw right there, not watching the toes getting caught over there. And it was close, but again, see right there, the life wasn't enough that an EXDP would have killed. So Chris CCH was like, you know what? If I'm gonna die if he blocks this, might as well spend the meter for the super instead of the EXDP.
Yeah, that's why, because like you always want to make sure you secure that the round.
Oh yeah.
Because like sometimes like even if you do like EXDP, he might be living by a sliver of the health, and you're just like, I should have critical art, huh?
Yep.
I should have done that.
Yeah, but beautiful sequence right there from DCQ to get the chip damage. And then, but see right there, just being able to...
I love it. I love it. You know, I actually talked to a friend where, like, whenever someone wins, they just, like, handshake their opponent and just get up and leave. And I'm just like, where's the hype to this? Chris is, you know, just excited to be here at Capcom Cup and excited to win, and he wants to win the whole thing. Of course, like everyone here, the competitors, they want to do the same thing. So it's so nice to see the competitive spirit.
Yeah, and again, you know, so funny because Chris just looks like the nicest, quietest dude. Yeah. And then, you know, to see him pop off like this. But again, you know, just kind of like with Ending Walker earlier, you know, thanking his parents and stuff. I always take the time to mention Chris CCH's parents as well, who have been really supporting Chris CCH in his hobby over here. But that means Chris CCH is now 1-1, so that's a good position for him. However, Angry Bird and Mr. Crimson, both 2-0, but they have not played each other yet. So guaranteed Angry Bird or Mr. Crimson will get one loss in that matchup, which means Chris CCH right now is at 1-1, but DCQ right now, is in a really, really precarious position right here.
It's like, yeah, it's kind of like more of like, you really gotta start thinking about like, okay, now like I'm 1-2, I really gotta step up the pace.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he has to win the next 2 games. He has to get the 3-2. Otherwise, there's basically no chance. And again, DCQ so dominant from China. A lot of people, and again, Street Fighter League, how he did so well over there. And right now, I mean, this is Group F, man. Like, this is so.
Okay, I actually saw Travis Styles like picture, and I was like, why is that new person? But no, I remember that morning he was like, oh, I gotta go to the gym to get that pump so I can take my picture.
But the crazy thing is, every time they show Travis Styles, he has a different look like
really
there,
does.
right? Like that one's blue steel. I don't remember what the previous one was called, but you know, completely different every time.
But then again, you see Mr. Crimson, he's giving you that look like, yeah, I'm gonna mix you with Dalsum, like how I mix everyone here.
Mr. Crimson, another one, and that's the crazy thing is, you know, Mr. Crimson, another player here who's one of the favorites to absolutely take this tournament, as we were saying earlier, and his Dalsum is just absolutely crazy.
It's a treat to watch, seriously. Like, I always love watching his Dalsum because they're, like, most Dalsum players, they would just play more of like zoning and just kind of like chill just to keep him out of the vicinity. But no, Mr. Crimson, like, terrific rushdown character.
I think Dalsum is the best rushdown character in the game.
100%.
But I mean, he's going up against Travis Styles, and Travis Styles looking really good right now. His gameplay is good too. But you know, the thing about it is though, Dalsums really don't like playing against boxers, and so Travis Styles can definitely cause Mr. Crimson some consternation. But Mr. Crimson is handling this match perfectly so far.
And I kind of like, yeah, that's so smart. Because like anytime that Mr. Crimson would do, you know, like all these confirms and stuff, he would slide a little further just to kind of keep that position again and not get him out of there.
And again, you know, one of the reasons why Balrog has been, you know, pretty decent against Dalsum, he's got some armor on dash punches and stuff, but that works against the zoning Dalsum.
Yeah.
If you're not a zoning Dalsum, you don't really care.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's like, you gotta go a little crazy. It's okay to go crazy.
Yeah, and Dalsum is one of the only characters that offer things like V reversals and all this other stuff that he can get these meaties thanks to this teleport. Look at that. It's just so nice and so useful.
Oh no, try to check the landing drill, but doesn't get that. But, oh, V-ship away! That is so smart! Mr. Crimson going 1-0 immediately over Travis Styles.
God, this guy, I swear he's labbed every situation.
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
It's ridiculous. We saw yesterday when he, you know, threw out the heavy kick against DCQ, and DCQ blocked it, and immediately EX chariot tackle, and Mr. Crimson threw him. Just like, what?
Yeah, that's gotta sting for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so I wonder, yep, he is going for the V-trigger switch just to see if things will go clearer in his way. But of course, Mr. Crimson's like, no, let's just go to the next one because I'm trying to get this dub over here.
Yeah, Travis Styles unfortunately did not get a chance to use that V-Trigger 2 at all. So let's see if the V-Trigger 1 can help him turn most of his dash punches into safe and being more pressure as well.
Oh man, I was gonna say like that jump in was definitely a lead way in, but nope, Mr. Crimson definitely saw it. Getting away from him.
Standing heavy low there.
Yeah, just sliding a little bit further. See, like we were talking about before, where he's sliding in just to pressure his opponent more. Tries to go for the meaty drill, but V-ship away from all that nonsense.
There we go. Meaty slide. I like that. V-ship. Oh, good challenge on that standing light punch.
Nice check. That's really good because it's better to trade than to have him pressure you for free for the drill.
Oh, okay. He's in. He's in. Now hasn't had a chance to activate. No, he's going for V reversals, not going for activation. So maybe that's another benefit of going with V-Trigger 1. You can store up to 3 V reversals at once. He tried the KKB, but the slide.
You know, I like the idea because it's like, oh no, Fireball, I'm gonna do the sway. But again, we have to remember that Mr. Crimson has been doing slide just to be positioned and to apply more pressure.
Yeah, and here we go, heavy kick right there, the light kick afterwards. Mr. Crimson slowly trying to keep his record pristine clear with no losses. Oh, I thought that might have been a punishable drill.
There we go, another leeway. Yeah, again with the trade too, that's totally fine.
Chase takes down with the slide off of the V-shift, but oh no, got the caught into the V-trigger and now gets the throw. A lot of gray health erased there.
All right, V-reversal out of the corner. That's really good because Travis Styles does not want to be pressured into infinity. But again, Mr. Crimson does have the critical art on deck. Oh no, misses the grab though!
Far away for the throw, no! Okay, oh. Travis Styles, Balrog gonna recover in time to block that. Here we go with the low. Travis with the shimmy! He's on the board!
Yo, dude. Okay, I actually pressed the button there for sure. We all been there.
Again, checking those drills. The reaction from Travis looking strong, trying to chase a backdash down. However, Mr. Crimson just woke up with a throw.
Oh, there you go with the tech grab. Oh, and I kind of... Oh, okay, nice with the flip over. Yup.
Yeah,
Trying to get out of the corner.
The air reset. Oh, look at this. Travis Styles coming in here.
Yeah, just one more combo just to stun him off. What? Okay, V-reversal out of the flames. That is so smart, especially putting Mr. Crimson in the corner at the same time. And he does it again! Travis Styles going 1-1. Let's go!
Travis Styles coming here and styling on people. And again, Travis Styles from Australia, qualifying from Australia in dominant fashion as well. He's out here, of course, with his countrymen, ROF and Shen Khan, the three of them. 19-hour flight out here from Australia.
And I was complaining about a 3-hour flight, but no, everyone here internationally, y'all have props.
Yeah, and again, shout out to that whole Australian team, the Unga Down Under, and you know, Battle Arena Melbourne, and everything that everybody's been doing out over there.
All right, nice. I really like how Travis Styles is utilizing V-reversal because he wants to get that free leeway in. Mr. Crimson, pressure more than ever.
Thrown and jump forward right away. And yeah, Travis Styles' reaction with the standing light punches against the drill or the crouching light punches have been so crucial. Oh, V-shift. Wow. Travis, very interesting uses of the V-shift. He really did pick V-Trigger 1 not to use the V-Trigger, but to use it for all the defensive tools that he gains, because he's only done V-reversals and V-shifts so far with it. There's that standing light punch again. Plus sprays, but Mr. Crimson don't care!
Oh my god, Mr. Crimson sitting at match point, and of course, more resources over Travis Styles. But you know, again, I like the newer play that Travis Styles is doing because he's just trying to like back things away just to see if he can punish the landing drill, just like that.
And here we go, the pressure in the corner. Travis Styles trying to take this to the final game, final round. That's gonna be I thought that slide might have been minus, but Mr. Crimson pressing buttons anyway, chases him down.
Oh, there we go, party time. And of course, just staying in the corner. Oh,
what a slide under, but again, Travis with the reaction to trade. With the drill! Not close enough for the whip punish there.
Oh my god!
Oh, he's gonna be able to get in there!
Just one more hit. Tech throw.
Mr. Crimson definitely didn't want to throw that fireball, but a back throw. The armor! Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Final game, final round. Let's go!
Oh my god, my palms are getting like a little sweaty right here, man. This is pretty intense.
All right, there we go. Heavy kick trying to keep him out. So Mr. Crimson trying to play a little bit more defense. I like the forward jump, so you don't have to deal with the left-right mix-up.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just kind of like toning down like all the mix-ups here and there. But of course, trying to like put in some more a mixture in this space.
All right, jumps out of there again. Travis Styles again with the trade.
Bishop, I wonder if that's just like missing.
Those trades have been so crucial for Travis Styles, the fighting against the drill. There we go, EX dash punches in. Here we go, opportunity for Travis Styles to apply the pressure. Oh, he went for the okey-doke, but Crimson was ready for it.
He does have V-trigger on deck. You want to be very careful, Mr. Crimson, but he doesn't care. He just wants to mix them up.
Oh, no, he's got the trigger.
Oh,
he's got the trigger. Candace, he drops it. Travis Styles has given Mr. Crimson his first loss of the day.
Oh my god. What a scramble. You know, like in those situations when it scrambles, it's like you just want to press out any button to hit. But man, he kept his composure. Mr. Crimson tried to mix him as much as he can and tried to play defense, but it didn't work out in the end. Travis Styles did him. He's like, yeah, I can't believe that happened, huh?
He was like, all planned. That was all part of the plan right there.
Man. quite a crazy match because, you know, it started to look more dominant on Mr. Crimson's side, but then it looked like Travis Styles was able to kind of, like I said, like switch it up and just kind of more of like playing guarded, playing a little bit, like a little, I wouldn't say angsty, but just more of like playing a little bit careful, but also like logical in a way.
But I mean, this Capcom Cup group stage has been absolutely wild.
It's crazy, yeah.
If anybody at the point, halfway, or I should say 3/4 of the way through day number 2 would say that IDOM, Mr. Crimson, and Kawano, the 3 favorites for this tournament, all are sitting with 1 loss in their groups right now, I don't know if anyone would believe it at this point. But more importantly for Travis Styles, he was 1-1. And then defeating Crimson, he is now 2-1, and so is Crimson. So Travis Styles still in the mix of this.
Man, this is just so crazy to see some more like Street Fighter action. Of course, Mr. Crimson, we thought that he was gonna like reign over Travis Styles, but Travis Styles was able to just again like clutch it out and do what he has to do.
The craziest thing was Travis Styles went for the KKB overhead.
Yes.
He went for the okie doke right there. Mr. Crimson called it out. But what was beautiful was that Travis said, you know what? Now that I've seen you counter it, you're gonna think I'm not gonna try it again.
Oh,
and Travis was like, nope, I'm going right back to it. And sure enough, it found its mark. He did drop the combo, but I mean, it was American reset, but maybe we can call it the Australian reset. I don't know.
Australian reset.
But there you see, look, now Travis Styles and Mr. Crimson tied at 2-1.
Yeah, that is looking pretty nice. And of course, we still have Angry Bird tied or at 2-0. Then we have Chris CCH at 1-1, DCQ at 1-2, and Ariel Valorio is at 0-3.
And you know, that's got to be great for a player like Chris CCH to see Mr. Crimson take a loss like that, you know, and even DCQ as well, even though DCQ is 1-2. You know, the more you see the losses pile up on for the other players, you still got that small chance, but
you really do. And of course, like these players are like killers too.
Yeah.
And it's just really surprising to see that they're, you know, playing against the best of the best. But of course, like winning or losing, it's so scary.
Yeah, and you know, as we said, Group F, definitely the most terrifying group right now. If DCQ can hand Angry Bird a loss, I think this will be the first group that will have no one at 0 wins.
Oh.
I mean 0 losses, I should say.
No, 0 losses. I was saying, like...
Sorry. There'll be no one at 0 losses. And so this is a big one here, because if DCQ can take this, he'll be 2-2. Angry Bird will also be at 2-1. There'll be 3 players tied at 2-1. Oh, man.
Or of course, if Angry Bird does win this, he goes 3-0.
Yeah. And then if Angry Bird takes it and goes 3-0, he is definitely in a wonderful position to come out on the winner side of this pool.
Yeah, and again, just a reminder that 2 people do get out of these group stages. So it's really hard because it's like, oh yeah, this person in this group was at, let's say, like they won EVO, or like they were at the previous Capcom Cup, but I don't know, it's like...
Everyone's so good.
It's so good. Oh my gosh. It's like, I don't even know who's going to get out or who's going to win Capcom Cup. It's so scary to think about that.
Dude, I mean, everybody's brackets that they've been filling out, or, you know, the fantasy brackets and such, are all completely washed. If anybody out there is saying like, oh, halfway through day 2, so far this has all been matching what I've been predicting, you're a liar. You are a liar, because no one has predicted what has been going down here these past couple of days. And so let's see if DCQ can, you know, surprise everyone again and make sure that everyone in Group F has at least 1 loss.
Yep, just play with confidence, go on with it, and have a great time.
And don't get me wrong, this wouldn't even be an upset if DCQ took this. He is absolutely capable of being able to defeat Angry Bird. Yeah.
Nice. I kind of like when DCQ is like just keeping him in. And Angry Bird finds the opportunity to jump right over just to get out of the corner.
DCQ has been dominating this neutral, but what a crosscut.
Shove away just to get some leg room, but it is looking pretty spicy for Angry Bird with that V-trigger activation. Side switch. There we go, building up near, but you don't even need to build up. You got critical art in the next round.
Wow, that turned around something fierce.
That was pretty fast, not gonna lie.
I was like, DCQ's looking great. And then Angry Bird right away just turning it around. All right, DCQ now trying to get in there, but wake up back throw by Big Angry Bird. Sorry, Big Angry Bird.
Big Angry Bird. They're together now, brothers.
Sorry, Big Bird. Sorry.
Oh man, the fireball game is just so close here. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, Angry Bird keeping him in the corner. Like, he always wants that to be as it is. But DCQ not scared at all. Here we go with the EX shoulder tackle.
Back to this fireball game. This fireball game has been doing so good for Angry Bird. I'm surprised he didn't DP that. I thought Angry Bird was just on his game, going to be ready for everything. But here we go, activation. Yeah, I understand the V trigger, the V reversal into the V shift, into the V break.
That's a lot of V's.
Very, very, very nice. That's what those V's stand for.
Oh, just using up all his bar, just to kind of chip him down just a tad bit.
Oh, why are you jumping? Why are you jumping?
I'll go with
What
the
a
tech
tag.
grab. Oh, you want to be careful jumping over him. Oh, no!
DCQ sneaking in there. And again, I feel like that round was lost by Angry Bird jumping. He jumped, and that's what kind of gave DCQ a little bit of momentum, free damage and some momentum. So I think that jump was unnecessary by Angry Bird.
Oh, nice. I kind of like how he's just jumping in a little bit just to see if he's able to kind of like pressure him into stopping the fireballs. But of course, here we go back phase one. But okay, corner carry.
DCQ has not really been able to handle this fireball game from Ken. I mean, weirdly enough, Urien with all this armor and all these other abilities does have a little bit of trouble with projectiles sometimes.
Of course, DCQ just wants to go a little bit more meter, and of course has feature gun
so
Dag.
good.
Yeah, that was a really good leeway, just to have both of those fires extinguish. Oh my gosh.
Oh, now an EX from DCQ, but doesn't do much damage at all. But he's sitting on that V-trigger. He was too far away. He missed with the crouching heavy punch, and it came out anyway. Was that, can you negative edge a V-trigger activation? Oh no, why are you jumping
It could be
again?
possible, it could be possible,
Why are you
but it looks like
jumping
DCQ
again?
is able to get in with a mirror. Oh no. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Oh, he tried to throw. Too slow with the crouching medium punch.
Oh, the overhead! It's always the special overhead. It's okay. It's the least that you see it because it's very similar to command grabs, where if you don't even do a command grab, it's like, when is it gonna happen? Same thing with the overhead. Man, Angry Bird.
He almost killed himself again with another jump at DCQ. Now, I'm curious about this right now. DCQ has not had a chance to use the armor. Is he going to think about switching to V-Skill 2 maybe for a better projectile game? He does not. He just goes straight back in with the V-Skill 1.
Yeah, of course, just building up meter for both players here. Oh my gosh, just stop right in front of him. DCQ was able to check him, get that big damage in.
One of the hardest things for Urien is that both of his V-skills are charging V-skills. And so if you don't have a chance to find the hole to get a charge, sometimes it's hard to get in there. But look at this, the stun from DCQ. Builds up the armor just to have it for a little bit later. Here he goes.
Oh, on the same side. You know, we did see his match previously with Chris CCH where like he did do that mix-up again, but he's always stayed on the same side.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he'll try to do a little something spicy in the next round. We'll see it.
I definitely would like to stay on the same side because that way he can also keep
his position, right.
Boy, crush counter of DCQ. Oh, that's going to do it right here. And I think DCQ is going to be able to tie it up here in spectacular fashion here in game number 2. Tying it up with 2 super fast rounds.
Yeah, 2 super fast rounds, and of course, both players at 1-1. DCQ is just like, nah, let's crank it up a bit.
And now, Angry Bird. Well, no, Angry Bird just jumped right back in.
Yes.
It's DCQ who's taking the time, drinking some, getting hydrated. Remember, everybody out there, stay hydrated.
Yeah, drink that water, please.
Oh my God, you just jumped right away.
Yeah, I think DCQ is like, he actually opened some sort of like mental portal for himself where he's like, yeah, I think this is the way. But Angry Bird's like, no, let it be my turn this time.
Angry Bird, just like that, shifting actually almost all the way to the other corner. Yep, they are now stuck in the other corner, and now Angry Bird with all this momentum.
Oh, just one more. Oh, okay. He's got the grab. Another one. He's returning the favor.
As soon as I saw that throw, oh, dude, Angry Bird. Angry Bird, now known as Genius Bird.
Oh my gosh. Angry Bird sitting at match point over DCQ. And of course, going into the round with a bunch of resources, DCQ has to find a way to figure things out and not die here.
Yeah, and now Angry Bird back to this corner. He's been able to get so much damage from this position here. DCQ has to find his way out. This is a great start.
Yeah, we're back in the middle, still wrestling.
Man, remember when Urian's crouch medium kick was +2?
Yeah! Oh my gosh.
I do, and I'm still mad about it.
Trigger on deck too. I kind of like how Angry Bird doesn't want to activate it, but of course wants to keep his position.
Nice.
Oh, this is gonna be really scary. Yep, look for it into the V-trigger activation. V-reversal.
Patience right there. No second mirror just yet. DCQ sitting on that mirror. He has a very slight life lead. He challenged him, got him. Here we go. Combo. Can this kill with the EX meter? No, it's not going
just
to.
One more hit. And I like how he backs away just a little bit because he can activate V-trigger and then go into critical art if it gets
Look
hit.
at the resources from Angry Bird. One hit could take it.
There it is.
Here it is.
The Angry Bird 2-1 over DCQ. What a match.
Wow. Angry Bird at the last second, and that was DCQ. I mean, what happened was, like you said, he tried to run away a little bit because he saw how much resources Angry Bird had. So he tried to back off a little, and I'm wondering if that, defensive play, that little tentativeness actually is what ended up costing him in that match, because I feel like maybe he should have stayed a little bit aggressive in that situation because he got clipped out of the air, and then Angry Bird was able to take it the rest of that round.
Yeah, and one thing that I also really liked about DCQ that he played super well on, where he would maintain that stun meter against Angry Bird. He didn't back away or just kind of added more pressure, and he just wanted to be constant and just telling him hey, you're gonna get stunned soon, so what are you gonna do here?
Yeah, and again, that's the crazy thing is he was good about that, but then at the end, that's why I feel like he should have been a little bit more aggressive. Obviously, something that was working for him really, really well. You see right here the overhead.
Man, that overhead, it hurt my heart, man. It hurt my heart.
Yeah, but then look at this. DCQ in game number 2, barely losing less than 15% of his life, and then in round number 2 of game 2, just absolutely destroying Angry Bird. And so game number 2 looked like DCQ was turning everything all around.
Yeah, he was really turning up here.
But that genius. Oh, Angry Bird. Angry Bird, what a smart man.
You mean big Angry Bird?
Big brain Angry Bird. There you go.
I mean,
that's what I was going the first time.
I mean, him and Big Bird be going to the gym, so they're swole and they got the big brains. So
there you go. Big muscles, big brains, big game. Great job to Angry Bird taking it, and he is 3-0 now in the standings.
Yeah, it's kind of like how we were talking about the standings here, where Angry Bird was 2-0, and he was waiting to go against DCQ, whether he's going to go 2-1 or 3-0, and it's 3-0.
And
Holy
DCQ
cow.
at 1-3, this is brutal for him. I mean, mathematically, I think he's out of this. And what's interesting about this, I mean, they did talk about this, the China team, saying that they felt like VX Bao might be the strongest player from China.
So good.
Yeah, and VX Bao, if I'm not mistaken, is undefeated right now.
Yes.
And DCQ, unfortunately, like I said, I don't think is going to make it into the top 16. But this, look at this, 2-1 Mr. Crimson, 2-1 Travis Styles, Chris CCH 1-1. Chris CCH, if he wins the next one, I'm not sure, I can't remember who he's going up against, but if he can win his next one, we see here, it's going up against Uriel, of course, and if he wins this one, there'll be 3 players tied at 2-1 in second place.
Yep, that is true. And of course, Uriel Valerio sitting at 0-3, hoping that we can get another win for this, but Chris CCH, like you said, just winning a couple more games. And of course, we have tomorrow, too, group stages, day 3. So anything can happen, really.
The main thing right now for Uriel, I mean, obviously he's 0-3, but right now, the spirit that you have to have in your heart is you want to ruin somebody else's day.
Just do it.
You
Just
want
do it.
to
Let her
ruin
rip.
someone's week. And so if Uriel can come in here and get a win against Chris CCH and really basically hurt Chris CCH's chances right now, that's the goal.
Yeah, and look at Chris CCH starting out so strong with the grab. Is the back throw, and that is going to stun. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, well, Chris CCH is basically saying, you are not ruining anybody's dreams right now, Uriel. I'm coming in here, and I'm going to take this as quickly as possible. Round one, Chris CCH.
All right, just kind of like, oh, I was going to say just kind of like dancing here and there, but going for the jump in just to start things pretty rough, but Valerio still has his defenses up here.
Ooh.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah, I love the micro walk into the crouching medium punch to get Chris CCH to touch a button. Here comes,
Oh no, that was supposed to be his grab.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Oh, the backswing blow.
Yeah, that beats a bunch of grabs, and it's just so tricky to beat. Oh, just one more combo. Just a stun. Ow! Okay, actually one more here.
Oh, he tried to stun him with that. He tried to stun him once again, and he finally gets the stun. 3 projectiles in a row. Chris is like, you're gonna block this rock blaster and then rock smasher, and then you're gonna backdash. I'm gonna chase that down with my full screen instant projectile.
Dude, you know what's smart about how like he just kept throwing like the rock smasher fireballs over and over again, because of course he was sitting at like a pixel amount where he has to get stunned. So he kept doing that over and over again until he finds that hit.
All right, there we go. Level 2 Zonk Knuckle, getting the combo afterwards. And Uriel, again, trying to push Chris towards the corner. There's that, but regular one is still -2. Even at level 2 Zonk Knuckle, it's still -2. So Chris CCH properly taking his turn. Again, minus, and so there, Chris CCH attacked last time, and this time went for the throw, changing the story up.
And we're getting close and personal. V-reversal just to keep Valerio into the corner, but V-trigger activation on the other side. And there we go again with the tricky grab setup.
The V-skill 2 right there coming into play one more time.
Oh, yep, just walking away because he doesn't want to get crossed up just a tad bit. But Chris CCH turtling, waiting for the right moment. Valerio, of course, his V-trigger is depleting as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chris CCH knew, he's like, the way that I'm gonna die this round is if he hits me with a big old knife combo. So I'm just gonna crouch here and let his timer drain. And that was really smart patience and really good play from Chris CCH.
And of course, Chris CCH also has more resources, tries to go for the EX. Oh no, yeah, go for it in the low forward. It's just so scary here.
That round was played so well by Chris CCH. He also had an early lead, so immediately he started spending his V gauge on V reversals and such. So, but here we go, Uriel with an opportunity now.
Oh, tries to go for the delay just to see if he would check, but he was not fishing for that. V-shift, V-shift, out of here.
What was that? Drive Impact preview right there.
It looks like Valerio there didn't get baited by the grab setup, but there we go with the EXDP. That's the first one in the game where he does not want to deal with any shenanigans.
All right, perfect timing on it. That was definitely a plus knee, but a good V reversal by Uriel. And here we go, Uriel now with the potential. That's plus frames. And then Chris touch buttons.
Oh, he tried to swing to see if he was going to throw another fireball. Jumps over. Valorio's so ready for that anti-air.
Dude, Chris did a reversal light punch after blocking EX Zonk. You are a madman, Chris CCH.
You really are.
But again, I mean, honestly, it's the mix-up. If you suspect they're gonna shimmy, you hit a button. That's the mix-up. So while it is a madman, it is something that you have to do in Street Fighter V. Sometimes you have to hit buttons at negative frames. Frame data is just a social construct.
Oh, that's so important.
Oh, here we go. Pressure
Oh
knife.
no, were you grabbing Chris? Valerio looking so strong, just shutting down Chris CCH because he doesn't want to go out here. V-trigger activation for Chris CCH to just turn things around.
Oh no, he got frame trapped by the rock smasher. Beautiful job. It wasn't a level 2. He didn't get the wall bounce.
Oh, there we go, the ESDP. That's the second one in the game. Slow things just a tad bit. There we go. Just one more. Just going for the grab setup. He is not biting Valerio. What are you going to do here?
What a defensive sequence from Uriel, but Oh, he's got the plus frames. He's no meter. Look at no resources on him. But the crime sway!
It is! There's a second sway that he did, because like we did see him do like the first sway where he was trying to avoid one of his fireballs, right? But this time, it worked. He dodged a fireball and he was able to punish Chris CCH, going 1-1 over him.
And Uriel continuing that mindset. Time to ruin someone's week.
Man,
And
I love this. I
Chris
love to see this.
CCH is the target in mind here, but oh boy, Chris CCH. Nope. Okay, here we go. And I love that. Final fight combo. Wow.
Oh, yeah, just straight through the fireball. He's definitely seeing some patterns that Valorio is doing, so he's able to kind of download some stuff. And of course, all these V-reversal changes have been like really good on Chris's side.
Okay, here we go. Activation from Uriel coming in there. Back-to-back throws. Is there a third one? No, he tries for the frame trap this time. Oh, no, he let
Oh, no,
Chris
yeah, he let him
CCH
out there.
Plus frames. Say plus again. Gotta watch out for the Rock Smasher, fishing with that back heavy kick. Again, plus frames, tries to do the micro walk like he did before, but here comes Chris CCH, gets the hit, counter poked by that crouching medium punch. But it still didn't drain the V trigger all the way, so he had one more Rock Smasher in him.
Oh man, and also be careful that Valorio does have V-reversal or V-ship on deck just to turn things around. But Chris, Sin very patiently.
He's trying to read the EX Zonk.
Oh, there it is! Great check from Valorio! He is at match point against Chris CCH.
Chris CCH was doing a bunch of neutral jumps to look for the EX Zonk knuckle. Then he said, okay, Uriel's not doing it, so I'm gonna dash forward and catch him by surprise. But Uriel's like, no, you're not surprising anybody.
No.
I'm at match point, Chris CCH.
He's trying to ruin his day. You ready, made it?
He's definitely putting the pressure on Chris CCH. Chris definitely nervous. You know his heart is pounding right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. And of course, Chris CCH does have V-trigger on deck, and Valorio just wants to like space things out just a tad bit because he does not want to get activated right here. Oh no, the activation! There it is, the activation after the crush counter.
He pressed buttons after EX Zonk again.
Oh, what a meaty! Chris CCH is still in this. He does not want to let Valorio take the whole thing off of him.
Yeah, honestly, if Valorio wins this, Chris CCH's chances of making it out of this group are basically reduced to almost nothing. Chris CCH knows that this round is everything for him right now. He needs to get 2-1 to tie himself up with Mr. Crimson and Travis Styles.
Man, I'm just thinking about how this is literally the last match here. Both players sitting at mutual resources, but of course they're trying to fish something out, go forward.
Oh, the crush! This is huge for Chris CCH because he gets the corner, tries to go for the shimmy. Patience from Uriel, fishing with that towards heavy punch. Level 2 Zonk.
Sir.
Back to the middle of the screen, chases. Backdash, but wasn't close enough for anything else. V-reversal blocked by Uriel. Double shimmy, nothing.
Yo, yep, he's doing a little dance. Of course, he does have V-trigger as well, but Chris finds a way in.
Too far away for the throw. Here we go, activation time. V-shift out of there. But Uriel with the life lead right now. He's gonna get the anti-air, the knockdown. It's not enough to kill. Oh, he does not want to deal with the guess. He does not want to deal with the guess. But one hit.
There it is!
Sway again!
That is the third time that it worked. Oh my god. Yo, Valorio going 2-1 over Chris CCH. That was such a close match.
And there you have it. Like I said, the mindset coming in here. You need to ruin someone's day. And Uriel Valorio coming in and taking it over Chris CCH, putting Chris CCH at 1 and 2 in this pool. So he is in a very precarious position here. But that is what you want to see from our players from Mexico and from all the different regions we have around this world here. Wonderful stuff to Uriel. It looked like it was going to be all Chris CCH in the first game, but then Uriel coming back 2 games in a row. Well done.
Yeah, well done indeed. You know, it started to look very dominant on Chris CCH's side, but Valorio, he did not have a chip in his mental at all. He tried to keep you know, like with his game plan and trying to find ways to kind of like sway over his fireballs, right? But again, look at that. It's just keeping his composure. That's all that you need to do against like really great players here, especially in your group.
Yeah, and here we're going to see one of those sways that he gets over here against the fireball. perfect timing,
Man.
just at the last second.
Yo, and you know, like those fireballs are really fast too. So
Dude, it's so hard to see
yeah.
them.
So Valorio being able to do like a little sway underneath that, seriously, props to him. He deserves that.
And again, showing, you know, why a lot of people do think that Cody is right up there in the tier list with everybody else. He has so many good tools. That knife V-trigger, I mean, it's so funny because Cody, when he first came out, he was all about that V-trigger too, all about the pipe, all about the rocks. Nobody cared about the knife, and now the knife is practically the only way to go. And as you can see here, Uriel now at 1 and 3, Chris CCH at 1 and 2. And Travis Styles, Mr. Crimson, sitting nicely 2-1. But Angry Bird, the only lossless player here at 3-0.
Man, you know, like, it's like we thought that we would see like more dominant matches from like, you know, Deloro have, and we actually did. You know, like my favorite match is like probably Valorio's match because I love seeing those waves. Because like it's so hype because obviously like if you don't like make it work, it's kind of like it kind of looks a little awkward in a way, you know. But hey, he was super dominant in that, and of course, you know, Angry Bird 3-0 as well. It's man, yo, I'm just like seeing all these group stages just going ham at it.
So Angry Bird right now with a perfect record. And you know what else is perfect? Is the design of this Chun-Li statue here from Max Factory here. 1/6 scale Chun-Li figure. It is absolutely beautiful here. As you can see, it is based off of an artistic design by Akiman, who is one of the, basically the person who brought this Chun-Li design to life in the original Street Fighter 2. The design of this figure was originally requested by Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, which was released in 2022, and finally coming to life thanks to Max Factory. Again, over 10 inches tall, 1/6 scale. You can check MXF_official for the statue. You bet I'm gonna be hitting them up and be like, yo, this thing is beautiful. All right.
Man, yeah, so again, wow, I'm just kind of like wiped out from watching all these matches, you know, so guys, thank you so much for watching Group F.
Yeah.
So we do have some analysis going on with Rob TV and Logan, so check them out while you can.
Sometimes things are built up only for us to be disappointed in the end. Sometimes there's all kinds of hype only to end in things being underwhelming. But Group F of Capcom Cup was the exact opposite of that. It entirely is delivering up to this point.
Over-delivered,
bro. Did Chris CCH use up all his energy on DCQ?
I don't know, like, did anyone ever expect that Travis Styles was going to upset Mr. Crimson, one of the favorites in the group like that?
Bro, when me and Alex Valle went and drafted this group, we randomly pulled everyone, and there was a whole lot of Fs in the chat. Group F, Fs in the chat, and I know it. For everyone at home, Logan, you know it as well. When they were saying that, they thought it was over with for men's like Uriel. They thought Uriel would get no wins out here probably. They thought Travis Styles would have no chance to make it out of this group. But both of them said, don't put Fs in the chat because it's FU. They are actually ridiculous. And at this point, Uriel, one of the biggest upsets we've seen at this point, and Travis Styles over
Travis
Mr.
Styles is
Crimson.
right in the running as well. He's neck and neck with Crimson in the run in the rankings. Both 2-1, and have obviously got 2 games left to play. And I have no idea how those 2 games are going to go. We saw Uriel on 0-3, and then he just dealt with Chris CCH like that. And you know what? We're completely glossing over the incredible match that we saw between Angry Bird and DCQ. It wasn't an upset, but they were both on a next level. Angry Bird sitting at the top. He's got to be feeling comfortable away from that like sharp pull of the 2-1s.
Angry Bird, I feel like Angry Bird, he needs even more respect, to be honest with you, bro. Like, Angry Bird needs even though we know that he's got, like, I think that when people talk about the greatest players, they don't bring him up enough, and he's showing exactly why he is that. Ladies and gentlemen, Group F delivering up to this point. I've been Rob TV and Logan Summer, and we have more amazing Capcom Cup action for you after this break. Oh my God.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight.
space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo-fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. Build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in that hole back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keep his alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters! You're going down! Here comes the pain!
Yeah, this is the one right here. This one was the run of all runs, in my opinion. See, back in 2016, when Street Fighter V had first come out, it was so ambiguous as to who was going to take it all, right? We had gameplay pretty much developing on the spot, right?
Oh my.
Beautiful stuff.
We had so many different players coming from the woodwork from all different regions, but there was only one that stood out from the rest of them.
The hardest read. What's going on? The scramble. He got the hit. My goodness, Knuckle 2.
It is Knuckle Dew from 2016 in Capcom Cup, where he dominates every single person. And I do mean the word dominate. You can see it in his gameplay. He takes down Shanghai.
Oh, he goes for the reset, Knuckle Dew.
It could not have been more lopsided, James.
Takes out MOV.
He's trying to keep us alive.
That forward medium punch counting.
One more hit, that's it.
And Knuckle Dew takes it. Look at the relief on his face.
Eventually goes to defeat Ricky Ortiz. And I gotta say, in that top 8 spot, where everything matters, he didn't drop more than a single game. And that's completely unprecedented going into the first year of Street Fighter V.
I want to activate and try and get something. Here we go.
Oh, jab, jab.
Oh,
That's
and he
it.
wants
Come on.
out.
Knuckle Dew.
Knuckle Dew is your Capcom Cup champion.
And it's just like the beginning, right? This is where all the beauty really comes together full circle. We still have no idea who's actually gonna make it to the very pinnacle of Street Fighter V this year. Who is gonna be the final champion of Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V? And that just makes it all the more exciting. I can't wait for Capcom Cup, man.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup, the 9th edition. You see beautiful nighttime Los Angeles hovering below you. Is a good night for some Street Fighter jammers. I am excited because we get to call Group Gangsta today, baby. Group G. We got some triple OGs in the building. We got some new faces too. Zhang in the building, of course, from the LCQ, looking to upset everybody's predictions and ruin brackets.
Oh, talking about ruining brackets, we're going to look at the standings shortly because I tell you what, man, this group, it wasn't spoken about, again, another group I don't think was spoken about highly enough yesterday, but we're in day 2 now, the middle of the story, and this is what the leaderboard is looking like. Big Bird sitting pretty at the top with 2 wins, no losses, but not too far behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, tantamount results is Zen, and they're going to be fighting together in their only match today. That'll be match 2 or match 3. Keep an eye out for that one. Momochi, 1 apiece. Mono, 0-1. Geeko, 0-1. And Mortzi, 0-2.
Yeah,
Our first game, sorry, just to cut you off there. Our first game is actually Momochi going up against Geeko. Super important, right?
Very nice. Yes,
So
very
talk to me,
much. So Momochi can't really afford to drop many other games, right? This is a very dangerous group considering the participants in it. This is one that he's favored in, but we've already seen it today, right? These players that are kind of slept on, they don't have as much exposure as the big names like the Momochis or the Big Birds. They coming in for blood. They coming in hard studying. You talked about Kalmal before, right? Really taking himself out of his cave and going into different streams, really trying to study hard. I think that's what a lot of these players did. And I mean, Geeko, he could definitely get the upset right now.
And I'll tell you something interesting, right? So Geeko lost to Big Bird, a resounding victory for Big Bird, pretty solid yesterday. And this is a mountainous challenge for him now, going up against one of the strongest Japanese players, one of the most methodical players. So I want to see what strategies he's implemented or going to implement, what he studied. And of course, Momochi, he would have been well versed in this matchup and have that real experience against Kami. But Geeko, real challenge coming for him. Let's see.
Yeah, exactly. With Momochi being 1-1 right now, he's looking to stabilize, right, going forward. He needs this victory. It's a W he should get. Needs to not be upset with his mental game right now. But Geeko already with a clean whip punish, showing he's no slouch.
Yeah, speaking of one-on-one, right, look at Momochi's V-system layout. V-skill 1, V-trigger 1. V-skill 1 is good against the dive kicks. It automatically nullifies it. So Geeko, he's really been working on the ground game. You'll see with his stampede punch pressure, his confirms and stampedes and low forward. Can't whiff them too much. But however, he's caught in the V-trigger 1 trap. He's trapped in the corner.
Exactly, and we know, right, as soon as the V-trigger 1 is available, you gotta watch the low activate. And Momochi clear away from that DP. Gonna take the first round convincingly.
All right, solid stuff there from Momochi. A little bit of, you know, hesitant, frightened, maybe by the name Geeko is, but we'll see. Hopefully he doesn't get too deterred, but he gets slumped in the mouth instead.
He shows a lot of respect, right? You mentioned that V skill. He's really trying to primarily play on the ground because of that. He needs to make something happen now while Cody doesn't have the EX meter, does have it. Ooh, tries to go with the throw, but already committed to some type of mix so they didn't net anything.
Goes for a double stand median kick, but here comes V-trigger 1. Is he going to convert? No, he went for a chase down instead with the roundhouse. Too far to get that low forward conversion there, Ringe.
Yes, indeed. And Momochi, he has the V-trigger right. He has the meter for EX Zonk. He's able to get in. He can get a low activate off. That's what paid huge dividends last round. Movie's gonna activate off the anti-air. Cross on her. Waited a second for the DP and then gets the back throw.
All right, here we go. Just one poke from a medium, or maybe even a jabber into Rapid Slash. Seeking the devil, Rapid Slash is there, throwing everything in the kitchen sink, and he gets a shimmy into the throw, closing it out. And unfortunately, Geeko dies with 4 resources, or just about, maybe dropped $1 on the floor somewhere. But that was not looking too good there for Geeko, Ringe.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Geeko, the pressure's getting to him, the name's getting to him a little bit right in the corner. Like you said, he had a lot of meter. He had some space to go with some type of gambit to get him out of the situation, but really just bullied by Momochi and couldn't do anything afterwards.
Because he's got an exceptional ground game, Momochi, you want to try and jump, but the thing is, he's prioritizing the jump, so you're actually perplexed at what to do.
Yeah.
So he feels he actually can't do anything, not even limited options. He feels just no options in the tank.
Like you saw, even Geeko, he did the dive kick really high up, right? So even when it hit Momochi, he didn't get anything off of it.
Yeah, that's what he has to do. Well-spaced dive kick there, but he didn't get no mileage from that. Back to the neutral here, and losing ground fast.
EX this time, but yeah, Momochi recognizing the spacing challenges effectively. Now we already got him in the corner, Geeko. I mean, he's been living here, dog. 9-5.
Crouch Fierce activate, good backdash there. And he gets hit with a hooligan grab as well. He might need to sneak in another one there, but misses the opportunity to confirm. Takes it back through instead there, Ringe.
I love that from Momochi, right? Just taking the whiff, walking up, getting the back throw, give me that screen space back. He's got all the resources in the world, but he does try to get off a little bit too early.
Good choice there from Geeko, and he tried to overextend.
Know how it goes, man.
Can't be zealous in that regard, and he has to block this out. Yeah, he has to take another grab.
Oh, instead he just bets on the crouch medium kick. EX crosses up. Momochi gonna spin the knife.
He has got nothing in his tank. He cannot jump. Please, for the life of me, do not jump. And he commits to a low forward spiral.
No, but he tried to walk back, and Momochi with the perfect read. You're not going anywhere.
And you know what? I'm telling you, Geeko wears his heart on his sleeve. I can see the body language, the
He
face
was
expression.
so disappointed with that.
Momochi's face cam looks like a static. He hasn't moved yet.
Yeah, Geeko, you could tell that really disturbed his thought process.
And I'm seeing uncharacteristic confirms here from Geeko, but at this point, he's going to have to be extremely aggressive. Fire on all cylinders. I know you got no health, but you got to do it.
Yeah, when you're back against the wall, that's when players unlock, right? You don't have many losses to give up. He's going in now. Oh, no!
He tried again. Momochi didn't fall for that the first time. You got to try something else. Maybe go back to a basic tactic. Keep it rudimentary.
Indeed, Momochi, he's holding on to the CA now. I don't think he's going to use Zonk, right? Wants the big damage in case he brings it back. But just as I say that, does try it. Immediate challenge from Geeko. Well done.
Right, I know it's a little late in the set, but we need more rounds like that. And if he can take it to 1 apiece, he might be able to go for the gusto. Let's find out.
Yeah, that's good. Momochi already had spin a bar as well, so and it's Zonk as well. Spacing good, so Geeko just blocking it out. This is a very disciplined game.
Good discipline there from Momochi, not to try and challenge on that tight angle jump there. He's trying to buffer with stand medium punch to get the spiral arrow. That's what he's looking for.
Oh, Geeko, that was a great dash timing, honestly.
Good, he's finding his stride now. Couldn't get the cross guard.
He needed that so bad. Momochi now has control of the corner once again.
Lovely.
Ooh.
Took the risk there with that wake-up cannon strike. Let's see if he can take advantage of the corner.
He's inching forward so effectively, honestly. Gets the trade. No trade combo from Momochi.
Right, it's battle of the footsies now. If he can try and jump.
Oh, finally we see the B skill.
Yeah, that was a bad choice from me. That side up's there for a while. Gotta block it. He can build the super. Just build the bar. Rack up that grade damage when Momochi's in to build the bar, but Momochi's actually trying to do the same thing.
Indeed, both players closing in on CA. Oh,
Rapid slash, I think he's dead. Yeah, I think she's done.
Most definitely from Momochi, cleaning up the set, just cracking Geeko at the end. He played so well, so disciplined, but when you have one guess on the line, it's hard to make that right read. Great stuff from Momochi, getting a much-needed W.
But you know what? I gotta give Momochi credit because there was a build-up, a real strong build-up to there, because what was he doing before with the throws, right? He was just slowly walking in, doing that slight shimmy, baiting a throw in that regard, got tricked in a couple of scenarios, and then right at the death, what did he do? Dash in, backdash, using one of the best, if not the best 4-frame button in the game with the crouching jab with the knife, and then he cancels into rapid slash and ends with the criminal destruction there. So that was fantastic play from Momochi. Indeed, showed signs of life there, but the thing is, I think, personal opinion, I think Geeko's got his 2 hardest matches out of the way in the group. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so as well, right? Momochi definitely going to be one of the hardest competitors. And just in general, with his kind of game and what Cammy excels at, right? He really already played the players that were going to be the top level in that category with the footsies and whatnot, right? So he might be able to go a little bit more wild. We saw him gain a little bit more confidence, risk the jump into the dive kick at the end, right? Made Momochi use the V skill. I was really impressed with both ground games. I thought their dash timings were really, really effective because, as you said, they played on the ground just walking back and forth, using the normals for so long that they really made those dashes work well.
The thing is, I think the biggest difference for me is Geeko was playing patience to strike. Momochi was playing patience to react because, again, more vitality, the better counters, and obviously the better damage output as well over time. I mean, Cody, personal opinion, top 5, but it's what it pans out to be. Speaking of which, this is what the group is looking like. The top 2 spots have not changed. They are frozen in place because Momochi did get an extra win, but he has a loss on the board. Mono and Mortzi, I believe that is the match we're getting next. And Geeko, he's 0-2, so he's going to have to do that work. But Ringe, do you think we're getting that Fang mirror? We've seen the Bison from Mono.
Oh, that's true, right? Mono, he likes to walk around first attack, rocking the dictator cap and all that. But nah, man, I know people wanted him to go back to Bison throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan, right? Bison has been a very strong character at certain times, but Mono has always stuck with the Fong. And I mean, we're at Capcom Cup and we're about to see a Fong mirror, Jammers. I would have thought this impossible just a couple of years ago.
I concur with you in that regard. Now, obviously, for those of you who don't know, Mortzi was the replacement for Cereblast. You couldn't join us. Hope Cereblast is doing okay.
Yes.
Now, Mortzi, I've got to give him full credit because he did better than I expected against Momochi yesterday, and he actually could have taken it down to the wire, just fell short. So I'm hoping he doesn't get too disheartened by that and can take that into this next fight. Possibly a mirror. I'm expecting the Bison.
You really expecting the Bison?
Bison's a hard counter pick to fight.
Yeah, but it's Mono, and he's stuck with Fong throughout all of this,
all
bro.
Right,
and you're the one that told me. No. You're the one that told me there's more specialists in here than top tier enthusiasts.
Fair play.
Look at this. I'm saying.
Fair play.
We got our specialists. They put their time in. This is where it's all on the line, Jammers. You want to go with what you're most comfortable with.
I'll shut my mouth.
My man, Jay. I love commentating with you, bro.
Always. Right. Now, Mono is infamous for V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1. I wonder if Mortzi did the same. Did he repay in kind? Yes. They're gonna be exactly identical.
Plain Jane, stock stuff.
I'll take it. That physical hit. I don't actually know how it pans out in this matchup. The physical hit with the V-Skill 1 when it's in V-Trigger 1. So.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see. I want to see how they respond to the usual shenanigans, the usual, stuff like this, right? Mono's very good at abusing the cower crouch plus frames.
Right, chased him down with the initial Q, but again, I promise you, I don't know how that button
crouch
will get changed.
Picked up.
It doesn't even work against himself.
So good. Oh, actually catches it.
Gets the activation, they're both with the grabs here. I've just seen sleeves flying.
Indeed, yeah, combos not being completed. We do get a sweep back fade.
No wonder I've never seen this match. It's a mess.
For real. There's purple stuff everywhere, glass breaking, sleeves.
I might said we're in the toxic wasteland.
Actually,
he couldn't get it.
He tried it, he wanted it. Did not come to fruition though. Mortzi, somehow, I can't even tell you how that first round played out, but he does get the dub.
Hey, listen, you're gonna, sometimes the antidote's in the poison.
Yeah, most definitely.
I'm just saying.
Plus frames again. Oh, great backdash.
Fantastic backdash. Closes him down with a stamp fist. Gets that back throw. Can he do the coward crouch? Someone has to do it eventually.
Yeah, slightly missed time there. Oh, the punish.
There we go. Gets the jump. Wow, what an angle. Didn't work. Tried to overextend there with that shimmy. Couldn't even chase down his fight. I love that you two are fighting yourselves because you realize how annoying this character is.
Yeah, exactly. But now the Ryuben there again. Oh, just chilling under it. Plus frames all day, plus frames all day. V shift away from it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Rich. This match goes super quick.
Bro, like, it is actually very high APM, very active on both sides. We got the crunch counter here off the plus frames.
Like that's there from Mono. Just assess the situation. He probably wants to sweep activate. He's not gonna do it raw. Yeah, he had to back this because the Ryu Bender was still out on Mortzi's side. I'm actually getting confused now.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm getting confused.
The sleeve backhands, they're just challenging each other to duels.
Dude, it's like you guys are wearing one brain cell. They're in sync. I'm not even saying that in a derogatory sense.
No. You can tell, I mean, these are two of the best songs in the world, right?
Yeah.
They've really come to the conclusion of how the character's supposed to be played, and you can see the similarities. Mono able to pull out that victory. We got one round apiece here.
Oh, man, he forward dashed into his death. That was not a good call. Anyway, we go to the final round.
Ooh, I like this. Mono playing a little bit more reactively now, setting up the Ryu Benda. Just going to take the plus frames, but as soon as Morty gets to that space where he can backdash safely, he's looking for that option.
Slides out of there. Yeah, drop the cloud. Yeah, you guys in sync. What kind of dance routine are you lot practicing?
Ooh, Ryu Benda, yeah, going to be challenged afterwards. Does get the anti-air, flies back. I'm not sure what he was trying to bait out.
Oh, chases him down, punishes the V-shift. Mortzy is finding it difficult to escape. He can't fly either because Mono has been air-to-air. Ooh, what a jump.
Huge opportunity for Mortzy right here, but Mono also jumping away and then jumping right back in. Perfect read on the poison attempt. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. Backdash, he gets hit airborne though, so he's still got another chance. Tick throw a little bit too far away. Mortzy fighting for his life. What a tech option.
There we go, and he goes for the V-shift and puts out the cloud. He can't overextend here. Can he activate the sweep? Yeah, and he chased him.
Oh, but again, Mono not deterred. He does get cut off there.
No one's got. Oh wait, Mono's got meter. You gotta be careful. If you get close, yeah. Look, watch out for EX. I told you.
Oh, Mortzy! I love that, covering himself with the projectiles, chasing him down, getting the air-to-air, playing no shenanigans. I love it. 1-0 like that. And yeah, I mean, Mono, he had the poison on him at the end, right? He actually started that last sequence with a health advantage, but the poison eked him down. I think put a little bit more pressure.
I think one of the most impactful interactions, the deciding factor, is when they throw up the Nishiku's and the defending tank player has to jump, and the other guy's going for the air-to-air. Because they're trying to be slippery and super evasive in scenarios, it might actually get you killed.
It very well could. Just taking the throw that time. I like that from Mortzy. Not being too greedy. Does get the trade combo.
I see, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. I think the air-to-airs are going to get them killed.
It's looking that way. Mono, gets him with a clean throw bay right there.
Jump in. That's it. That should be it. My man does no damage.
The sleeves, yeah, I know.
Mortzy
doesn't hit you with his
back.
fist. He hits you with cloth, bro.
Mortzy actually might come back. He's still got a bar. He's still got sweep activate ready and available.
He definitely can do it. I thought he was going to go for the sweep activate right there, but no, cut off at the pass. Once again, Mono taking a lead.
If there's one thing these guys cannot do against each other is press buttons against themselves, no matter how hard you want to do it. Man, he's got good frame advantage.
Yeah. Oh, he actually got flipped by the Ryu Benda and it comboed into the counter crouch kick.
Whoa, double roundhouse skip to Malu, baby.
Oh, indeed.
Speaking of the devil, he done it there. Nice counter hit conversion there from Mono. Slid into the corner and back through him.
Such a slick escape from Mortzy right there. Oh, I love that bait. Didn't actually go all the way through. Didn't get thrown because of it. Nice trade combo, but just leaves him outside the stun.
Oh, almost got it. He delayed that fist, maybe in anticipation of that V-shift. And good V-shift there from Mono again. Can he get the grab? Good stuff from Mortzy.
That's been consistent from Mortzy as well with the tech throw. That option is being what Mono's tried both times.
Hang on a minute. You got to block it. You got to block it, mate. Oh, wow.
Nice. Mono, though, responding in kind. Tying up the Fong mirror. What a wild show we got, Jammers. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I know you never expected to call a Fong mirror at this level, bro.
At least I can put it on my commentary resume. The production teams aren't going to go to that. I commentate the Fang mirror. Don't know what that is. It sounds fun. I'm like, it isn't. Trust me.
And, you know, Mono, he's such a long-time fighting game player. You can really see the adjustments, the experience coming into play, though. But the sweep tried to get it because he saw the counter crouch kicks whiff.
I just like how they're utilizing one of Fang's best traits. It's the lockdown against each other. He looked the wrong way in the Nishikyu. Mono lost his charge, so he couldn't get that full punish. But Mortzy, he's already taken down below 50%.
That was such a good read, too. The jump out right there, calling out the roundhouse, getting a clean punish because of it.
Again, yeah, that's fine. Good walk out there. Slight evasion from Mortzy. Closes the gap and activates feature to 1. I don't know whose poison cloud that is. I didn't know.
Sweep activate again. Both players poisoned up now. Taking down Mono, finally stepping up, bleeding. You ain't going nowhere. Oh, with that jump again. He's just holding up off that.
Keep it there. There's a mystical hit, and it's dissipated completely. Someone's health bar is about to deplete after this next interaction.
Look at this. They're both. Okay, Mono barely has some pixels left here, but he does get poisoned up, so nobody with anything.
He's got charge. Be careful about closing the gap.
Ooh, tech throw.
And good back that's there from Mono because he knows he's lost the post-tech throw situation.
Yeah, both times, right? He doesn't want to interact with that again.
Yo, yeah, somebody was going to Satoja.
Oh my goodness, the EX getting away. How have they survived so long with this pixel?
Can one of you two end the round already?
V-shit. Still going. I can hear the screams. I can hear the hyenas in the crowd. There it is.
Yeah. takes it. Oh, Mona did the double scratch to the head, not even one, he did the double.
No. Oh, the triple right there. He even went back for one. He forgot the back of his dome.
Hey, Mona, this is your character, cuz, not mine.
And this is Wild Morty here again as a replacement for Zero Blast. Definitely been showing out, given the opportunity here at Capcom Cup.
Oh yeah, he's taking the opportunity by the horns, mate. Well played to Morty, please. Got the one bar, good block on the jump in, and what a whip punish on the counter crouch.
He knows Mono loves that, right? He's putting himself at a spacing to start causing it to whiff. Puts the Ryu bender down. He really feels like he's got his rhythm.
Right, he's stuck and he solidified this defensive, frustrating strategy here. He's gonna have to be reversal or something soon. But he looks adamant on pressing those buttons, Rinch.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be reversal too. Instead, uses the EX. Has the V-meter on deck as well. Gets the plus frames going. Try to check the legs if he walks back. Good V-shift, never mind.
He's gonna activate off the sweep soon. He's gonna get the chance to do it. That's a full confirm. Yeah, sweep activate, guess. Oh, he didn't even need to.
And Morty taking the fog mirror, putting the dub on the board. What a showing, man. That was an epic match, but Morty, look at that, definitely feeling it.
My man is absolutely elated, mate. He said, do you know what? I bet when he got the call saying, can you come? He said, oh, I'll play the Fang Mirror. The guy said, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like you're going to have a good time. But a dent in potential run for Mona to emerge out of this group, Rich.
You told me earlier that when the Fong players go to tournaments, they huddle in a corner and talk to themselves. So the mirror is the most important thing, right? If that's all you're going to talk to is the fellow players, then you want those bragging rights. So big dub from Morty right there. Showing out with the Fong, showing out in Group G. I love to see it.
Now, I really got to say, good call on your part for A, saying Mono is going to stick with the Fang. Maybe devil's advocate here. I'm thinking the Bison might be able to do something.
For sure.
But good call as well on the post observation, I should say, on the post throw tech situation with the stand media kick buffer.
Yeah, exactly. Morty had been shutting that down. You even highlighted the fact that Mono backdashed at the end, right? He was like, no, bro, I'm losing this interaction every time. Good recognition on his part to at least get out of a situation that he had been losing, but at the same time, it wasn't a table-turning option that he went with, right? And because of that, I think Morty was still really able to control, and he just felt so comfortable. There was nothing that Mono was really hitting him with after, with game 2 that he really was caught off guard by.
I think, obviously, these guys, their Fang level is through the roof. Unprecedented stuff, good to them both. I just think Morty was more confident and had the situation awareness to be more elusive and slip out of situations. Remember when he put down the cloud and he waited and he just slid out and then he slid back in, don't know why, but it worked out. And then there was that round where I was getting frustrated and it didn't end.
That was, oh my God, only hitting each other with cloth, no fists, no slaps. Man, that was definitely intense. What a dub from Morty though. Really fun. I'm glad we got that at Capcom Cup again. I would have never thought we got a Fog Mirror ever at this level, so it's dope to see.
I'll tell you what, right, because we were actually jealous in the back. Well, I was. He was having a good time. I was jealous in the back. We didn't get to see Crimson or commentate Crimson versus Travis style, but hey, that, I'll take that as a substitute up to that quality. But yes, this is what the standings are looking like right now. 0-2 sharing it together are Mono and Geeko. Morty putting one on the board, and again, living in the moment, he may be able to shake up this bracket, even if he stays exactly in the same position with different numbers next to his name. Momochi, 2-1, but this next match is the most anticipated one, and it's a big game changer. Rinj, tell him what's up.
Oh, it is a Big Bird versus Zen. The top of the leaderboards are here, 2-0 versus 2-0. Big Bird rocking the can, maybe the Luke. I think we talked to him in the back a little bit. Perhaps the Luke will be what we see up against the Bison from Zen. The LCQ 2023 qualifier, indeed. Going through all the names, going through the entire grueling long bracket to achieve his destiny and come to the Capcom Cup.
Now, spoke to Big Bird before. He said, I'm going Luke. He was playing with Problem X earlier today. Not sure what they were talking about, but it looks like they were practicing and discussing some tactics. Zen, like Rinj said, he is the LCQ winner. He's actually got a lot of momentum. Now, again, I've put him in this category of you are winning, and I can't quite understand why. And that's saying something. If I can't...
Yeah, you specifically, for sure.
If I can't quite see it, and it's like, is it fortunate? The solidity and the skill is there, but there's something else. And I remember it was bugging me when we talked about DCQ when we first saw him. Yeah. Same region.
Same thing,
different caliber.
I don't know what it is about the play style from China, right? They definitely just have this... like activity to them. That's what I think that stands out the most to me, is that they're always getting a good answer to whatever range that they have, right? So, of course, that was definitely dope. But yeah, man, it's good to see all these competitors here at Capcom Cup. We're back, right? First one since 2019. 3 years in the making, man. And what a way to send off Street Fighter V. It is a beautiful, beautiful night in Los Angeles.
Loving it here, and hopefully you guys are loving the action just as much as we are. Remember, hey, look, share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We need to get more of you guys in on this action. No one in the world should be missing this, and we're calling the action. Myself, Jammers, and Ringe. Now, these guys are setting up right now. I'm looking at this, and I'm thinking Big Bird wants to be the guy to stop Zen's momentum.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he'll be too disheartened by it, but I don't even know if he's going to be for a rude awakening from Big Bird. What do you think?
I don't know, man. I mean, he seems so prepared, right? Because there was elite competitors in the LCQ, and he seemed to handle all of them. Cool, calm, and collected. Sweat and ice. Veins 30 below 0. He was cool the whole time. So I don't know, man. Big Bird, he definitely, with the Luke, I don't think he has as much of an opportunity to catch him off guard. Like, he might be able to out-solid him for sure and get the Ws, but I'm more expecting the Ken to be the explosive one to kind of catch him off guard. And because he's going with the Luke, I don't see that playing out that way.
Well, I mean, look, Big Bird's roster, they are all aggressive in their own right. The Rashid, the Ken, and the Luke. And again, the most solid one there, probably Luke slightly edging it over Ken, obviously for obvious reasons. But I'm going to see if he starts with Luke, swaps to Rashid, or just sticks with Luke the whole way. Zen, again, well, if this guy wasn't phased about Zangief, well, here we are. I don't think he's going to be phased about what character comes his way. And the thing is, let's not forget as well, Big Bird, Angry Bird, and Punk, they were in Japan recently as well. I don't know if Big Bird was able to practice with Bisons from that particular region, but hey, he's got Problem X in his corner, and he is down here as well. So he's got the knowledge, he should be ready to go.
I really like the point that you bring up about the Zangief, right? Because he got hit with a lot of stuff that maybe was a bit unorthodox, that he wasn't prepared for, right? Like, does he have an Alex in his region? I'm not exactly sure how much experience he had, but he was able to thwart it. And he just seems to be able to adjust so quickly. That was another definitely traditional characteristic of the players from China, right? Their ability to adapt and make these decisions that turn the entire game around so quickly is unprecedented, and it's really cool to see. Of course, Zen is coming here, and you mentioned the momentum. The momentum,
there, man.
you know, I think if he doesn't get caught off guard by Big Bird here, going 3-0 after winning the LCQ, not dropping a set, he's got to have the most momentum in the entire tournament, right?
I think so, and I think some of the players have actually been discussing that as well. And again, the proof will be in the pudding, not just yet, if he can overcome this challenge called Big Bird. He's got to set up now. Bison versus Luke. He's going with the skill one. Now, this is interesting because I remember Problem X was talking about this on the stream before he took a hiatus on it. He did say, I don't like this particularly in a situation where it's hard to assimilate Sandblaster. The timings, the speed, the range, and his buttons like complement the spacing as well. It's difficult, so you might not even see him try to, he's already trying something with punish on that heavy punch.
You see Big Bird, this is his game plan, right? Just a Sandblaster all day trying to out-solid him.
Yeah, this is the thing. We saw Zen abuse the hell out of Stan Fierce in the LCQ in his matches. He loves that button, and he's got exceptional spacing on it. But Big Bird, I know he'll find a way to navigate around it, really get an answer.
Another characteristic of Zen, right? As soon as he's got that one EX bar, you got to watch out for the EX knee press, but instead gets the command grab early.
Delay take there on Luke. Psycho Judgment from a stand medium kick. All right, and already trying to break the momentum.
I like that from Big Bird, letting it be known that he'll EXDP in the very first round.
Too good right now, nowhere to run. Good backdash there from Zen. He can't Psycho Crusher. Yeah, he's going to close the gap with Devil's Reverse instead.
What a crouch jab from Big Bird. That was quite the choice. And again, that check perfectly spaced.
Hang on, did he do EX Blast against the Psycho Blast?
I believe so.
Okay, I might need to look at that again.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
My eyes should not. I'm not that tired yet. Medium.
Take that, bro. The plus frames from back medium, trying to get him to press the button, but instead Zen. Great stuff.
The mid-punish attempt, and again, all right, he's introduced this early. Air-to-air with the hell attack. Yeah, and he's going to get the full conversion. Can he do it one more time? No, Big Bird's going to firm it right now. Delayed the Psycho Axe. Here he comes.
Yeah, that was still plus frames. Just jabs instead. Reads the shimmy attempt. Great stuff from Big Bird, but no.
Yeah, he's going to keep it safe. Yeah, keep it locked down here. He's got the bar as well. Remember, he was abusing scissors.
Yeah,
Speaking of the devil.
That's what we're definitely expecting, especially when he's a scissors away from death, but instead the EX Psycho and just cross and fake crossing above.
And I think, do you know what? I think he done it exact verticalness above Big Bird, so the game could not decide when to cross guard. So I think a jab came out instead. Not quite sure.
Definitely good spacing from Zen again. Oh no! Tries for a big whip punish, and that's going to cost him some life.
I'll take the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he done that forward fist to bait him, but I'll take it. Blocks. Oh my word, what a button interruption. Feel it within your body.
The defensive choice
done it again.
Zen, yeah, Big Bird though, let it be known.
He can't do it now. He has to V-shift instead, but he's trying to bait him. Delay the timing. Yeah, it's exploded. It's fine.
Oh no! Oh, he did not explode after all.
I tell a lie. Do not delay roundhouse. He's going to throw him instead. He's got the bar as well, Ridge.
Oh, indeed. And Big Bird, he doesn't quite have his V-trigger and even V-shifted. Looking a little shook.
He's shook.
That's been a highlight of these players. He just commits to it.
He's got to get a throw. He has to throw him.
Oh, and Zen maybe sensing that himself. Hitting the reverse stand light kick, and the momentum continues.
Do you know what? It's got to be the defensive buttons. It has
it's
to be.
so good. He's picked the right time every single opportunity.
I'm learning as we go along. Big Bird's ruminating. He's going to stick with me. All right, okay. Jen, I swear this guy has actually got a steel mindset right now. I can't tell by his body language.
Look at that, even getting the V-skull off on the Sandblaster.
Done it one time though. And to over the hell attack. All right, yeah, this man is brimming with confidence. It is exhibited in his gameplay in full force.
And Big Bird has been looking for some jumps and not really at D-press range.
Just from there. What, I would have whiffed in his face.
See, Big Bird, yeah, I think he's trying to like jump the down forward fierces, the stand fierces perhaps, but Zen's been pretty patient with those.
The thing is, Zen hasn't been using stand fierce as much as I expected him to, and he really has to change up Big Bird's pressure and frame trap timing. Gets the command grab again. He might do less EX Rising Rocket to Big Bird this round because he hit them before, but he's not in a good spot to do them. Forward throw.
The knowledge of the timing of the explosion right there. Great stuff from Zen. You ain't going nowhere. Locked down in this corner. One round away from 2-0ing Big Bird.
He tried to be the momentum killer against Zen, but boy, this plan has not worked out. Too far. That was unfortunate.
Zen, how's he picked these stand fierce spacings, right? We saw it even against the Zangi, adjusting it to make things whiff.
There you go. Right pressure, good V reversal. Psycho Blast is coming out. Good walk forward there from Big Bird to just eliminate that situation. And he's in the corner. Can we get a grab? No, he's not going to do it just yet.
Back-to-back three back medium punches. Finally finds him pressing.
Oh, this is it. Oh, and the grab miss. He gets the late back throw. There's the back throw. Can he bait? He's looking to bait him. Yeah, he was. Big Bird, what's the timer?
Oh no, the V skill, he tried.
He's got one more command grab as well, and he tried to run away. Frame trap.
Oh no, but again, it's just outside the range. Whips with the charge upper and Zen 2-0.
Do you know what? I have got to give this man credit, more credit than some people may be giving it, but this boy, LCQ winner, riding that momentum, gets the victory over Big Bird. That is a statement in Group Dexter.
Yes, indeed. He is bringing it all as well to the triple OGs, the double OGs, the new kid on the block. Looking like Marlo Stanfield to a bunch of Avon Barksdales. I like it.
I've got to watch that back.
I mean,
I really have to watch that back.
It's amazing his knowledge of spacing, because we keep seeing these things, right? He barely used stand fierce. We were expecting him to abuse it, and when he did do it, and we saw Big Bird counter it, he was actually outside of range to get the proper option that he wanted to follow up with. We saw it at the end as well with the charge whiffing.
I've got to give him good awareness as well on his meter management, because he had an execution blunder right at the end, with the light scissors, and luckily he was in V-trigger 2 to get the frame trap, but Big Bird knew the knowledge to interrupt, but it whiffed. A couple of scenarios, man, that was really good.
Oh man, so good.
Do you know what? If I have to be critical, I think he fell asleep. Even I fell asleep at the timer of the Psycho Judgment
for
as
sure.
well, because he was really trying to pile on the pressure, maybe to set up a throw, so he didn't have to deal with it because of the animation. But yeah, this situation right here, he got an execution error, and luckily, boy, luckily.
Man, and it was really incredible, his timing around the V trigger as well, the command grab. Like we saw at the end there. I really like Big Bird going with the V skill 2 for a throw bait. That was a high level decision, right? Because you're expecting them to go for the throw to dodge the explosion animation. So he went with the V skill expecting him to tech, but he just stayed there. He was so patient. I don't know how he kept making the right decision.
We got to pick his brains up.
Yeah,
we
man.
got to have a discussion with him. We got to have a discussion with VX Bao about the zonk.
For sure. Yeah.
Listen, the Chinese contingent, they're coming down. They're coming to play for keeps.
With their old brand of playstyle, man, and you can tell people are not ready.
Oh, speak of the devil, I bet you're not ready for this leaderboard, but there is Xian at the top, 3 games to 0. Momochi slips into second place because Big Bird has now dropped a game. They're both 2-1, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, okay, so Momochi still has a chance to go 3-1 today, and with the next match we should be having is Geeko versus Mortzy. So from now, or the next day I should say, Big Bird has to win his games. Speak of the devil, so do these two. They're on the screen. Talk to me, Rinch.
Indeed. Man, I don't even want to leave that last game yet. I'm still thinking about it, you know what I mean? I want
Even the game before that?
Yeah, I know. Oh my. I want to ask Big Bird about the jumps as well. I want to know if those were to call out those big buttons from Bison. But anyway, as you mentioned, we got Geeko and Mortzy coming up next, Cammy and Fong. And Mortzy riding high on that momentum, right? Getting the Fong mirror, staking his flag here that he deserves to be at Capcom Cup, putting a W on the board, replacement or not, one to be reckoned with.
Now the thing is, right, the statistics, the matchup stuff for Fang, right? He had the Cody, then it goes up to the, who did he play? The Fang mirror.
Yeah.
Right, now going down to bad matchup. I think Cammy versus Fang is a bad matchup for Fang.
Sure.
But again, with the match he had, the mirror match, the confidence is there.
Yeah.
He's probably exuding it right now. It might be leaking out in his gameplay with the poison. You never know. But again, this is going to be a big deal. Redemption for Geeko. He can do it because he's had experience in Europe. But has he ever watched Mortzy before?
That's what I'm saying, man. It all goes back to that, right? It might be a bad matchup. We even saw it in the LCQ, right, with Broski playing a couple of matchups that he thought were pretty tough for Oro. But because he had the experience to make up for it, and the other players didn't quite have that level up against a character that's unorthodox a little bit at that high level, I mean, he came away with dubs. And I think we could see that again with Mortzy here, right? Definitely a rough matchup for the Cammy. But how well is Geeko prepared for the fall?
That's the thing as well. I think if you put the shoe on the other foot, how much experience does Mortzy have against Cammy? Yeah, I think that's true. I never considered it until earlier today. I was just like, okay, I don't actually see him fight that many Cammys. But hey,
definitely not in the modern age, for sure, right? He might have had a stint where Cammy, during her reign of terror, where he got a lot of practice against her, but probably not as of late.
Yeah, man, this is the final season.
Okay,
he'll take that trade.
Yeah, most definitely.
Trust me, Geeko's got the matchup knowledge. He's prepared, and he mainly prepared for Mone, I believe. So.
Okay.
Mortzy here. Oh, he could have got a counter hit conversion, but I think it's too far with the crouching medium kick. Trying to shimmy Mortzy, but I promise you, mate, he's not taking that many throws. Not yet.
Yeah, I love that reversal crouch jab, right? Just calling out the fact that he was looking for the throw bait. Oh, Geeko, though, has been rolling extremely convincing in that first round, showing you exactly why Cammy has the edge of the matchup.
Despite, look, whatever the result may be, if there's one matchup in this group I can say for certainty Geeko was looking forward to, it had to be this one. The back throw. Wake up, crouching, medium punch, had to take that trade combo there. Gets the throw as well, already at half-life.
Yeah, do you think he tried to cancel the EX spiral, it just didn't come out in time?
Probably, but he stays in front. That was an ambiguous left-right, I'll tell you that much. Gets the punish as well.
You ain't going nowhere, fam. Geeko, he's got the V-trigger ready as well. There's the pop. Mortzy gets a little bit of space back, reversal button, but backdash for the counter crouch, but committed too early.
He's gonna have to escape. He has to escape. He's not going to.
Whoa. Like when Cammy landed, it looked like he was whiffing a button. Definitely was a visually deceiving setup right there from Geeko.
See, I assumed that in that situation there, maybe Mortzy thought a grab was coming. I thought he was going to try and do the EX slide out and then look for the super activate, but hey, Geeko overwhelmed him and going with the shimmy there, taking game one in clinical fashion.
I'm so glad you said overwhelmed, right? Because, I mean, that game was quick. This is exactly what Geeko's looking for here. He doesn't want to play the neutral with the Fong. He's not looking for it. Let's get to the corner and go to the next set.
My man's running rampant on him indeed, trying to dash forward to even get the DP against the Nishiku's, a vital part of this matchup. Also notice as well, Geeko has to splurge the meat as soon as he gets it. EX spiral arrow, conversion, something like that. Maybe even a cannon strike might come soon. He goes for Hooligan instead.
Okay, he's got the V-trigger ready as well. You got to watch for the crouch fierce. Oh, but instead, Mortzy, the one now, trying to suffocate him with pressure. Doing just that, staying clean with the counter hit, making sure he gets no opportunity to press the button.
That was clean stuff there from Mortzy. Good rebuttal in that regard. Can he keep this up, though? This is an important match for both of them. Oh, he got the delay. And he you know what? He waited, he pressed the button. So it's unfortunate timing. That's stun. He's not going to do it.
Oh, wow. He wants the one-hit stun, and he's going to get it.
He went for the option select. They caught him. He's going to spend the bar. No, he's not.
Wow.
Interesting choice.
Wants to hold on to it. Obviously down around here. looking to put himself in a great position to close out the set.
If he can close out this round with one bar Geeko, that'll do him a whole well of good in the final round. Let's see what he does.
Because you already talked about how important that EX bar is for Cammy, right? So
got him. That's one. Almost. But was out trying to back that slippery slope. Couldn't quite get out of there. And he's got 2 bars to meter advantage here, Ringe.
Yes, indeed. It was real hard for Morty to tell that dive kick was going to whiff, right? So he just wasn't confident in that first backdash, getting him out of the space.
He doesn't actually need to dive kick. He can sit on the ground and try and get a buffer or a conversion. He tried to dive kick there, but I think his ground game right now is fine. Beat into the punch a little bit too much.
It looks like he was going for shallow dive kicks, right? Oh, man, what a neutral jump. Immediately recognizing the coward crouch.
He has to slide out eventually. He has to slide out. Yeah, he has to. Like, come on.
It was good after that, right? She has to walk forward a little bit to get the throw.
Ooh. Timing there, didn't tech. Morty's not teching in those situations you want him to. And what a conversion.
What a counter poke right there. You saw the startup of the coward crouch kick. Get that out of my face.
I love that they both backdash off the throat. They don't want none of that situation. They both got a V-trigger ready and waiting. He punished. I think he might be dead. Not quite.
And he spins the V-trigger, put him on a magic pixel.
Watch out for the hooligan.
That's true. We've seen Geeko bust it out before. Right now, rolling the sleeves up, put some elbow grease in it. Great block.
Please, he might be looking for the hooligan. You might have to slide again or put the Nishikis out. Oh, never mind.
The stand medium kick closes it out. One of the classic round enders in Street Fighter V, that Cammy stand medium kick. So many characters have that. Well done for that one. Yeah, I mean, he was inching towards CA as well, so Chip was going to be on the table. It was going to be long for mans, as y'all like to say.
I'll take it. But you know what? Insane stuff there from Geeko. And you can tell as the seconds were counting down, as the rounds went by, this guy was 100% confident. He said, I can do this. I can get the win on the board. Again, he had a bad matchup earlier. Yeah. It was a tall order, yes. But like I said, I'm going to reiterate this till the end of time. I think he got his hardest matches out of the way in Momochi and Big Bird. So I think the rest of them, will do him a whole lot of good. And I believe he still actually has to play Mono.
Yeah, exactly. He has another fight. Yeah, so that's definitely going to be a good look for him as well. And as you mentioned, he really did seem prepared in the matchup. We saw even prepared for the player's habits as the set went on, right? We saw him get the neutral jump out of nowhere on the coward crouch. Gets clean punish. That was just a hard read on Morty's habits at that point. So definitely impressive showing from Geeko.
Probably I wanted to see a little bit more stubbornness in terms of escape from Morty, because he actually wasn't doing too bad in exchange and interactions in the neutral. I think he's just concerned for the V-trigger, because I remember Idol did say after a certain point you don't really want to give up resources because you need the V-trigger to come back, but because Cammy still has pretty decent anti-projectile answers, you're like, nah, you're a deer in the headlights, you're not sure what to do with your limited options in that regard. Speaking of which, I'm not limited in this regard, I can show you the table in just a few moments, because as these guys set up, you want to see what's happening there. Zen 3-0 at the top, Momochi 2-1, who's about to play, he is setting up right now. Big Bird 2-1, Geeko 1-2, Morty 1-3, Mono 0-2. Now, this game is big. No, for the both of them. I'm going to say for the both of them. I'd slightly put it more Mono's side, because if he loses, that's 0-3, and I think mathematically after that, if I'm not mistaken, I think you're done.
Yeah, and this is where I'm most anticipating how the players show out, right? I talked to Just the Kid, who they're having a rough tournament so far, but he was like, going into day 3, I ain't got nothing to worry about, right? So we might see some wild stuff from him tomorrow. Mono, this is his back against the wall. As you mentioned, he cannot afford another L. That's when a new mode gets unlocked in some players, right? When you have no safety net, when you can't give up any more losses. So I want to see if he really levels up here. He's got a tall order, one of the best to ever do it in fighting games. It's going to be a good one.
Now, I've had a little tangent here. I've had breakfast with Vega Patch.
Okay, talk to me.
Twice. Yeah, this morning and yesterday morning. We were talking about this matchup in particular, and Vega Patch went, Momochi, he's playing the matchup, but he's not really understanding the small intricacies that you need to know. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, well, if you know the Ruffian tech, because medium Ruffian should go over one of the clouds at a certain spacing to make it safe. There was something else he wasn't doing as well, but I'm pretty sure he might have looked over yesterday, or he might have remembered it overnight. Sure. Come back in it, but again, he's gone up against a different style here. I think Mono, I'll stick with what you said, good call. I think he's going to stick to his guns and just play Fang. I don't think we're going to see Bison.
I think so as well. And, you know, we talk about maybe some of these knowledge gaps that some of these players have, but that's the beautiful thing about this group stage format, right? And them playing so little games per day is that it gives you hours upon hours to prepare for 1 or 2 specific matchups.
Yeah.
So even if you're unfamiliar, like you said, you could find some high-level players here willing to play you and really get you practice in the matchup beforehand. So, yeah, man, it's going to be a tall order for Mono. Like you said, I think the Fong's going to be on the table here. He's just got to deal with the Momochi Cody.
You always have to understand, a lot of these groups, statistically, they're insurmountable. Street Fighter V, that removed the word from its vocabulary. It's always possible. It is always possible. I think Mono can do it here as well, but I'm hoping his leaderboard scoreline does not deter him from what he can actually do. He is more than capable of taking out Momochi. Oh, and he'd already double dashed in.
Yeah, Momochi.
Momochi messing about.
He saw that last match, right? He was like, oh, you think you can speed run? Hold fire.
Oh, level 2 Zonk on the V skill 1 gets the damage as well. Throw tech immediately. Oh my word! Nah, round 1's done. Nah, he's done. That's it. Round 1's done.
Bro. How did he know the exact timing?
I was about to say something I should have said. I'm glad I bit my tongue.
I understand. Seeing something like that, that was foul, bro. That was foul, Momochi. What a message to send in the opening round.
Again. He might as well do it.
I thought he was going to, bro.
He's walking up to him like my man runs the joint. Oh, what a
just
jump.
walk through the poison. I like the purple stuff.
There we go, through the tornado sweep. All right, now he's slowed down. Maybe he just wanted that round as a buffer. Can't tell.
Perhaps.
All right, tornado sweep, trying to get a jump in again. Too far to get that jump in hard kick. He's got great range. Speak of the devil, shimmy. Oh.
Yeah, Momochi getting the throw bait off with a throw.
Yeah, he can stagger pressure with that crouching meaty punch. That's an absolute nightmare.
I like that from Mono, right? Spinning the V reversal immediately, trying to maintain this lead, but he's going with these options that are moving him forward. Got him punished twice by a jump back from Momochi.
All right, good Sento just try and break Momochi's momentum here, and he's going with that. Yeah, you can't do that, dude. He can sway everything you do, or almost everything you can do. Punish. And he's dead. I think he's dead. I think you are absolutely slumped, mate. Get out of here.
Oh, the level 2 Zonk. Ow.
That's it. Think fast. Oh, wow.
That was rough, Brian. Momochi again, right? The aggression sets him up for stuff like that. The dash, an immediate dash out. How can you not do something, bro, with how much he's been in your face? It's just so tough not to flinch.
And the thing, I'll tell you what's crazy, right, is when he catches you with a surprise forward dash, back dash, and he's got a bar, and you're less than 1,000 vitality, like, well, you're curtains, mate.
Yeah. Oh, again now.
Speak of the devil.
Momochi looking nasty, bro. Nice button from Mono at the end to catch the chase down.
Oh, yeah, he's coming at him head first, mate. All right, get in there. Puts out a cloud. Watch out with your projectile placements, mate, because he's probably waiting for that V-Skill 2 opportunity. He's got no bar at the moment, Momochi, so he'll wait. Yeah, he'll wait a little bit.
Yeah, Momochi going neck deep, feet first.
Good Satoja. He has to try. Mono has to try and cancel out Momochi's opportunities to try and steal the neutral, or win the neutral, I should say. Forward throw.
Those opportunities here. You got to watch out for the low activate from Momochi, of course. He might have tried it right there.
Good call there, Rich. Time for Beta D. Please do not. Yeah, you have to take another grab. You cannot afford to take one. Not a hit.
Oh, no! He punished it cleanly. You called it a sword when we were off air. Maybe when we were on air. It doesn't matter. The proof is there.
I'm not lying. I know what I saw.
Man, doesn't he got a virtual costume? He got one of the DMC characters.
Yeah,
it's for a reason, fam.
Good check there, but it's not enough. The damage output is not in Mono's favor.
Indeed, already there. Nice little back walk there from Mono. Had a little bit more space in the corner. But again, you have to make these confident defensive choices, right? You got to turn the tables with them. Momochi's still in control because of this.
Yeah, he had to slide out of there.
You see immediately with the fireball, he's prepared for these V reversals.
Good punish on the down forward fierce. That is -5 a block with that 4 frame there from Momochi. I'm getting tongue-tied here with Mono Momochi. God damn it.
Oh, nice max range on the sweep.
I don't know, man. Momochi's charging something.
Oh, there we go.
What a mix-up there from Mono. Can he get situation there? Gets the stun. He can get the round. All right, give it a lifeline here, Ringe.
There we go. Let's get it. Let me hear for some Mono.
This is fantastic back and forth here, despite the scoreline. Momochi's still on match point here. He's walking up and charging the zone. What? Man, you're on some next madness.
You can tell the confidence is just exuding from Momochi at this point, the aura.
I'm gonna play Cody off this. You're allowed to walk up to your opponent like that with no fear. What
the? Look at this, bro.
Good jump.
He runs the block.
There you go. He can't even slide out.
Oh my goodness, what a block right there, speaking of which.
Bro. Gotta keep him locked down. Suffocate him in the corner, as you say, Ridge. Yep, that's it. He can't get out. He has to hold this.
They put the Ryu bent up, but look at this. How does Momochi picking these spaces?
And that's unfortunate. He had to hold that zone because he couldn't V-reverse himself into the corner. He actually has to hold this now.
Mono's gonna get a chance here. Oh no, but to get the back jump.
Word. He stood up, and that's gonna be a lot of damage here. And he's gonna put the pressure on him. He has to hold this.
Oh, he had thrown him 2 times after that. Good job, Mono, not getting baited.
Wait a minute, Range. Wait a minute. If he stays, the mix-up. Yeah, good V-shift. Oh my
word.
word.
It still hit.
Please, do not let Satoji decide this.
Oh no, he can punish. He does. Mono stays alive in the set.
My man, he can't believe it. He looks like he's won the Champions League. He can't believe it. What?
Oh my goodness, so 1 up here. We are going to a game 3. Man, very scary here, Mono.
So
what's up?
Wait, hold on. So what happened? A V-shift, he V-shifted, but he didn't know where the projectile went. What was the other thing? There was another scramble as well. I can't remember. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you
No,
off.
it's all good, man, definitely. Wild times here, Mono able to get the dub at the end. But yeah, Mono needs to be careful of these cower crouch kicks, these roundhouses, right? Momochi is punished with jump back a couple of times now. You can see the neutral jump. He's looking for a lot of it.
They've got no meter at the moment, and he cannot afford to take a level 2 meterless zone. He is jumping like crazy.
No. Indeed, he is. Just set him up for the tick throw. Great.
He can't slide out. Yeah, he can't slide out yet. Not yet.
He's really trying to condition with these throws, right? He did it in the last round as well. Mono still didn't crack when it mattered most.
All right, he's going to use tornado sweep because of the durability. It's the gap. Going to build that bar in just a moment here. Is he going to sweep activate? Yeah. I don't care if it's the tip or right in your face. See if he can get out. Stays in front.
Need V-reversal here. He wants to corner him. No, can't quite get the angle he's looking for.
Yeah, he missed his charge. That stand medium punch was probably a Satoja for the juggle, and that might be not quite.
Ruffian puts him on life support. Headbutt the mayor. Momochi now back on set point.
I don't know if he's going to walk or jump again. I don't know. I like that his demeanor's changed because he's not in, like, absolutely in the driver's seat. You got to slow down. And he flew over his head.
And Mono now trying to stabilize the neutral a little bit, but that's not what he wants.
Fortunate there with the back throw. He just dashed into it. Tried to use the prime sway. He hasn't really been using that Momochi. I don't know if he's confident in the spacing in it. I thought it would have been like, much more effective in this matchup.
Yeah, you would think it would be much more prevalent even here, right? Like, you utilizing the V-shift instead and the weird tech situation. Mono ready.
That makes up. Yeah, that's what happened, right? That's what happened last time. He didn't block it.
Exactly. He crossed him up the last time. Momochi at least gets the benefit of staying on the same side.
He's just jumping the V-skill. Okay, that's your answer.
The poison eating away at his life little by little as well.
Please do not. Yeah, he's going to charge, mate. Please be careful. Because if you get hit, that's going to be like, it's time for pain. Oh, my.
Low. Oh, no, just goes with the throw. He has the V-trigger on deck. You got to be careful of it.
He got him. He's got him. He's got him. He's dead.
He's dead. Momochi lying in wait, utilizing that V-trigger activation to punish the V-reversal. Super smart. Well done by the legend.
Well, what a game. What a group we've had here. And you know, those closing moments, it was unfortunate there with that V-reverse, and I'll tell you why. Because Cody has an easier time catching that because his normals change.
Yeah,
I gives you a lot more range, so he doesn't have to walk as far forward as everybody else. Yeah. And because there's a target combo from the stand medium punch, fizz, and you get the full conversion from the knife toss as well. Do you know what? Another riveting set there. I've got to say, some of these results I did not expect him to be what they were, but hey, it was an absolute treat, especially following on from Group F. You can see it here.
That was so nasty. The very first round, right? Really just catching Mono's rhythm on when he wants to go with the cower crouches, or maybe it was sweep. Either way, just stuffing him.
I like that he changed his tone completely after that round, actually. Again, he slowed down a bit. He wasn't on the ground as much. He jumped. I was a bit perplexed by Momochi's answer to the V skill. He just jumped, but I guess he didn't want to stay on the ground just in case it's to deal with the mix-up with the left-right and the stand roundhouses as well. Because remember, Cody's got 4-frame. Can't necessarily deal with that, but yeah, look, the crowd jumping out of their seats because that was a very tense set. And to be fair, sometimes Mono has that factor, that, like, you know, that lifeline factor.
For sure,
I'd say it's just like, damn, you've been thrown another lifeline, you're still in the dogfight.
Most definitely, right? And that's what we got to see here. And I mean, every game counts, right? Especially in Momochi's position where he might be fighting to try to get out of winners or losers. You want to get as many games and leave as little as games to your opponent as possible. So the 2-1, it could carry back to bite him. That's not necessarily untrue.
Yeah, well, that concludes Group Gangster.
Yes.
Their day 2, and they've still got one more day of games to play. And I gotta say, we should be having a look at the table momentarily because this is interesting. Ringe, talk to us.
Oh, so we got Zen atop the leaderboards, right? 3-0 in the winner's side. Momochi, though, played 4 games, 3-1, chilling in the loser's bracket. He's got 1 more game to go?
No, Momochi's done for the day.
Oh,
Oh, no,
I mean,
he's done for the... But you should have 1 more game, I
One
think.
more
Let me
game in the
double-check that.
overall set. So yeah, that was the last match for Group G, of course. Momochi got 1 more game to play tomorrow, I believe.
Yes,
so
that's correct.
big ups to the top of the leaderboard right now. But Big Bird, right, he's still on the edge. He's going to have to play 2 games tomorrow, see if he's able to get in. Geeko Morty still could play upsetter. And Mono, I mean, he's got nothing to lose now, right? Any reservations you might have had trying to play conservative, it's Capcom Cup. That's all out the window. It don't matter.
Look, I mean, not just Mono, I think Morty as well. I think the Fang players can mess up anybody's day. It might not brighten their day, but you know what? Maybe, can you brighten my day or do you want me to?
You know what? You brighten my day, James.
All right, I'll brighten your day. I've got you this present called Street Fighter Duel. I'll tell you what, it's the new Street Fighter mobile game that is coming to you later this month. That's right, it's coming. There's 40+ characters in the game. There's going to be rewards on launch, new characters, gems, and many more. You can join the brand new adventure with all the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadow Loot organization. Never heard of them. Only heard about them last night. I Wikipedia'd them. But yes, there's going to be some unique character outfits. You may have seen them on the internet. You may have not, but please visit the website at streetfighterduelgame.com to find out more details on how you can pre-register and join in on the action. But I'll tell you what, the action's not done here at Capcom Cup. We still have a couple more matches coming your way, and hopefully they live up to the standard of Group Gangster. I've been Jammers, this has been Ringe. You want the last one?
I just want that Street Fighter dual costume for Cammy and Street Fighter 6. That's all I got to say.
I want more games. Just give us 5 minutes. We'll be back with you shortly.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You home? I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Oh, this is one of my favorites, actually. Oh, MenRD's run in this year, there's something ridiculous about it. He was coming in, I think, at like the 24th seed, and he had to face off against the #1 killer, Tokido. But going into his bracket, right, taking a look at his top 8 performance, he actually had to face off against Itabashi Zangi first.
There's MenRD. It was dominance. 3-0.
He's been pretty much unstoppable, I believe, for that Capcom Pro Tour. It wasn't up until the winners finals where he had to face off against Tokido for the first time.
Working on stun as well, Mena.
Oh, it beats the armor with
that stun, baby!
And Tokido has done it. He's gone to grand finals versus MenRD. Such a close match.
He fell short to Tokido in the winners finals, and he had to face off against none other than Nemo and that Urien. And I feel like even at this part of the game, Urien was such a big problem, but in the hands of Nemo, a true Street Fighter artist, it was unheard of to see the way that MenRD performed.
MenRD eliminates Nemo!
Finally, the train has been stopped, and MenRD with a 3-0 over Nemo.
Only to find his route back to Tokido. And I guarantee you that everybody else in the room at this point in time were thinking to themselves, Tokido might have this. This might be a wash for MenRD. But to everybody's surprise, the way that it went down at the final round where Tokido actually slipped up, you see MenRD really shine and rise up to the occasion.
A couple more. Oh, boy! One more!
That's gonna do it!
One more!
No, not quite.
Mena is on the verge of doing it. Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big boy...
And that picture-perfect moment where he puts the controller down, looks at the crowd in bewilderment, as if he had no idea where he was at. He kind of just snapped out of it. That actually brought a tear to my eye, because as soon as that happened, in that split second, you know that he was giving it his all. And of course, he gets to celebrate with his DR brethren immediately after that. That is genuine emotion and all the commitment coming into one spot in his heart. And that actually is one of the best moments that I've ever experienced at Capcom Cup. I want to see somebody rise exactly like that this year, and I cannot wait to see it happen.
Santa Monica looking beautiful at night, and we are getting into the final group, day 2, Capcom Cup IX. Are we going to see another emotional champion crown? It's fitting that we are going to get into the group now that does feature Mena, and he got to a great start yesterday by overcoming Pugera, but there are definitely other threats in this group as well.
I have to go back to what Vicious said a minute ago, because before we even get deep into this group, I must say those words from Vicious at the end of his little video there. He's looking forward to seeing someone else rise to the occasion and steal the thunder out of nowhere like Mena did that year. There's a kid called Zen, 19 years old, from China, currently sitting top of his group after winning the LCQ. And I've got to give this guy some love. He could be the threat to do exactly what Vicious said. But right now, the focus is Group H. And in this group, as you mentioned, Mena RD, former Capcom Cup champion, Samurai, sensational player looking to make a statement. Mia Ken, who I must say, played out of his mind yesterday, was very comfortable on the big stage, not phased at all by the occasion, and a very, very surprisingly underperforming Bulgaria losing yesterday, and MDC Jimmy, who has to face Bulgaria later today.
Well, no shame in losing to a Capcom Cup champion.
I agree, I totally agree, but he was genuinely
of the season. But yeah, going into this one, Bulgaria definitely looked at one of the favourites. This one's a very interesting group as well because it's only 5 players, so it's very, very close. You know, one loss isn't going to definitely send you down to the losers bracket. There's no guarantees, and there's going to be a lot of round robin play still to go. Let's take a look at this first one.
Jimmy Army, let's go. Germany in the house, Logan. Talk to me. Who is this guy?
So MDC Jimmy has been involved in the Street Fighter community for years, and you would have probably seen him for his streams, his YouTube content, and recently being part of Street Fighter League EU as well. He qualified through the World Warrior in Germany, of course, the Salt Mine League, and Ritas is here cheering him on, supporting Germany, of course. He's here against one of the biggest tests that he would have faced in Mena RD, a former Capcom Cup champion, and he qualified straight through the CPT Central America East.
Yeah, I mean, Mena, of course, now sitting pretty as the favourite, I think, after yesterday's results. But today, if today's told us anything at all, is that there are no favourites, there are no guarantees. Kawano,
yeah, I mean, that was yesterday, right?
Exactly.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday was yesterday. Now it's today. Don't be shocked if MDC Jimmy pulls off a miracle here and gets the victory. But time will tell. Here we are.
Well, I saw Mena giving them a lot of respect as well. I was looking backstage about an hour ago, and Mena had the setup, and he was, you know, putting in those Ryu block strings, finding all the holes, all the counters and answers to it. So certainly not looking past MDC Jimmy here.
I mean, they've got great Ryu experience over in Mina's region. I don't know if he gets much access to Strange Hail or Juninho, but those guys are freaking awesome. They have really good Ryus. We've seen Juninho today pulling off some magic, so MDC Jimmy can replicate that. Oh, that was a bad forward dash. Gets caught in the corner now.
He's in the corner, yeah. And V-Skull too, if he wants access to it, but he backs off and uses the V-trigger. So difficult to navigate that.
Great start from Mina. All going according to plan so far.
Jimmy got a lot of resources if he wants to use them though.
Oh, no confirm there on that crouch medium.
Yeah, you can get the light donkey off that.
Yeah, we'll just go for a Tatsu, get that Oki. I think it'd be too broken if we could confirm it to EX donkey kick, right? That'd be a bit busted. I don't know, man. Maybe you should get it. Nice knockdown. Back dashes out of there, does Mena.
He seems to be looking all right in Street Fighter 6, so. Nice.
Yeah, he doesn't really have an answer for those close stand bosses. I mean, if you do it too close, at least Ken can DP, but Ryu's got to just hold it. Gets an opening. No, donkey kick just takes the knockdown. Catches him low.
Yeah, gets in the string, catches him standing, trying to walk out.
Yeah, keep him in block, stun, keep that stun high, looking for the confirm. Mena's got to be careful here, but he's got to meet his finish if he gets an opening. He's staying patient. This is activation. One hit will do. Too far for CA. Should have confirmed into. Oh, he's got it anyway.
Still alive.
What?
Oh, yeah, that would have been
that would have been CA. The range, though, Logan. Bloody hell. You forget how far that VSDP goes. Good lord.
Not far enough for my liking. That's why I play Ken.
I'm guessing that's guaranteed.
Round one.
Yeah, Mena's got a huge amount of knowledge inside his head.
Yeah, he knew that was a checkmate situation. He knew that if he dashes forward and does a DP, a back dash isn't going to get Jimmy that. But nice whip punish.
With punishing that low forward.
Meaty as well. Oh, love that string.
Respecting the plus frames after the roundhouse. Holding this in the corner. One more guess. Overhead's blocked and he gets a punish he could manage there. Not sure if he's in range for medium punch, but the light kick comes out and he'll take that. And we're back to mid-screen. No confirm off the low forward from Mena, but he's got a huge life lead. Nice parry!
Don't be reversal me! Big damage and corner carry.
Chunked.
Nice EX there. I'll get the knockdown as well. Baits it out. Mena RD. He's been given some slight moments of concern here, and he has responded perfectly every single time. He's not letting MDC Jimmy get any kind of momentum at all. That wake up EX sandbox was brilliant. That was poorly timed in space. That was a nice idea, but didn't work out. MDC Jimmy off to a better start, but gets caught by the forward spears. Big whiff. Okay, Jimmy's not had his whiff on his game on point here so far. Let him get away with a few. As a result, it's him that's in the corner now. Another throw, no. He's got to fight at his set point. Mena, can he give this guy a fight? Can he bring this back? It's looking bad right now. That should be it.
Counter hit link. Doesn't even need to hit confirm
Didn't
it.
go to CA, just kept him alive for some reason. Doesn't matter. Takes it anyway. Does Mena with a very, very solid and convincing performance against NPC Jimmy. The NPC army will have to sit and wait a little bit longer to get that first victory here at Capcom Cup. They did the same at Street Fighter League. So.
But the bad news is he's going to be playing Pugera later on today, so tough matchup for him.
And the Pugera that has, I'd say, a statement to make today if he's going to make a run for this league, this group.
Well, he's going to get the opportunity to make a statement next because he's going to be facing Samurai on stage next in this group. But a great start for Mena RD. That puts him at the top of the group now with 2 wins back-to-back, looking to advance and capitalize on that great result yesterday. He still has to play Samurai as well, though, so there's still killers. Even this slightly smaller size group, there's still a good concentration of talent in this. We're going to see 2 of those big world-renowned talents right now. Samurai, one of the first players to qualify for the CPT.
Yeah, nice and early, right?
Seems so long ago, and there he is.
I mean, he's
1-0.
rotated a few characters since as well. You know, here he is, looking very strong. His loot gets stronger every time I see it as well. He still has that Ryu. Occasionally, you might see that pop out. But I think we're going to see the loot mirror here, undoubtedly. And it's a mirror match that Mena flew to Japan and spent weeks, I believe, training and mastering. So much so that, sorry, Pugera, forgive me. But those guys, when they play, that's something to recall, because you did mention they'll have to play each other. Now, Pugera, after yesterday, that match against Mena, really needs to... I mean, if he loses this...
He did not look like the Pugera that we've seen, who was so reliable, so composed in Street Fighter League Japan Grand Finals. The man who closed it out for the good 8 squad and earned their spot in the Street Fighter League
He was so
World
ridiculously
Finals.
good. I think he had like 70% plus win rate. Didn't even really use Boxers as a
And he actually played a lot of Lukes in that.
Yeah, he just played a ton of matchups.
A lot of Lukes.
A ton of 5-5 matchups. He actually lost the Guile matchup, and that didn't phase him at all. You know, he went on to win loads of other matchups that you'd argue maybe Boxer has an uphill battle in. And as you mentioned, very comfortable. In fact, the go-to guy in many occasions when there's a strong Luke on the screen. So it's going to be a challenge for Samurai. I'm not sure where his Boxer experience will come from.
Well, he's got a lot of content to watch from yesterday because Mena gave him the guidebook on how to get the win. It's very interesting to see how Pugera is going to come because that's the difficult thing, right? It's
I don't see Lightning striking twice. I don't see him doing dash punch into CA on block again.
Certainly not. I don't think that one will happen again. But there's obviously a lot that he can take away from that. But that's what I was just going to say. That's the tough thing about 2 out of 3 in that if your opponent just decides to turn up and change up the strategy, you only got those 2 games to really identify what's different from maybe all of the tape that you studied, all of the work, all the prep that you've done. They're showing you something different that can definitely catch you off guard in 2 out of 3.
It's been interesting talking to the top players here about the format, because those of you who haven't seen a Capcom Cup before, where the hell have you been? But this year it is round-robin group stages before we get to a knockout stage. And of course, historically, it's been a top 32 bracket with a 3 out of 5 set, right? Which a lot of people are saying they preferred, but I'm not sure. I mean, this group bracket gives you more games, there's more variety. But
it's definitely great for the viewer, right? Because we're getting a lot of exposure for all of these players. We're seeing guys playing on stream 4 or 5 games, and I think it's a great platform for some of these players from the the lesser exposed regions to really show what they can do.
I think it just goes to show how important 3 out of 5 is for a lot of players, because for them they prefer to have no group stages. 3 out of 5.
I mean, if you ask these guys, they'd play first to 10. Like, they'd be here playing until 6 a.m. in the morning. And the sun came up.
Well, one or two players, may not. Shout out my boy Joey if he was here. He likes a little short set. That guy. There's a few characters who benefit from that. But these guys have adapted really well. And despite that, we're seeing a lot of consistency. We're still seeing the big names do what they're supposed to do. Massive shout out to China though, because they've got some killers that have turned up this tournament. Some people to look out for. Not only here, but of course.
I think roughly the stats as well. If you look at the stats and the difference between 2 out of 3 and 3 out of 5. If you look at 3 out of 5 sets, I think it's around about the mid 80% range. The player that's leading at 2 games, 80-something% of the time wins the 3 out of 5 set. but that's not an insignificant percentage.
That's 20%.
You know?
It's a significant minority, man.
Yeah, like 16% is a good chance of, you know, it's like 1 in 6, so it's like a good chance to bring something back and turn it around.
But also strategy changes too. If you're a clever guy, you're a clever player, you're thinking tactically. Like Phenom earlier today, man, I saw a brilliant adjustment against the fourth. I think we called that match, right? Against the four fields. Once he had it 1-1 and it was 1 game left, he completely changed
Put his
strategies.
foot down.
I had a chat with him about it. He was like, no. Once I saw that, I wanted to.
Well, we just saw that
you know?
amazing grand finals of Capcom Cup where Mena was 2-0 down, looking like he was going to get smoked. Then he reset the bracket, you know. So
just like that. After
but
being sent losers earlier as well.
We're playing the format that's in front of us. All of these players knew exactly what they were getting before they stepped on the plane. They've had weeks to prepare. So Samurai's had all year to prepare, pretty much, right?
Yeah, the qualifier.
One of the earliest qualifiers.
No, I got to give a massive shout out to Capcom. I love the extended representation personally. It's great to see, despite the results, it's great to see players representing from South Africa, Australia. Some fantastic.
What a great shout on Australia as well.
Massive shout to Australia today, right?
Proving that there's no one here just to make up the numbers.
Hell to the no.
Even Uriel, like, who was 0-3, I think, when he stepped up against Chris CCH, who's just got an amazing win against DCQ.
Did you see his match against VX Pow as well?
You know, and then Uriel kind of throws a big spanner in the works, so no one's here to make up the numbers. It's great to see.
Yeah, there's been
these
some
players.
fantastic performances. Juninho earlier as well, stepping it up. I mean, you can't count anyone out, and this is another example, but these two are very well known, and he's gone for, yeah, okay, as expected, it's going Luke versus
So dash straight, and another poorly spaced one. I thought it's questionable on the spacing. No check on the dash.
Too far for a second to connect, but good sequence there from Fugera. Catches him coming in with a counter here. Oh, recess.
Immediate activation on 71 seconds. Outside of the range.
Plus on whiff, baby. Ooh, big miss there on that. Towards heavy.
Okay, he's with a couple. With a couple of back roundhouses as well.
Oh my days, the double dash.
Word.
Oh, nice button on wake up this time from Fugera. Activates button there from Mikey. Oh, wasn't blocking. Controller check there. Catches him approaching. All right, Fugera wins his first round here.
Fugera's playing kind of risky. But really needs to look out for these whiff buttons here, does Samurai. And he's challenging in interesting situations as well. It's not working out for him. He is pressing buttons when Fugera definitely has frame advantage.
Checks the approach again. Look at that crouch medium.
Yeah, he's not even checking with jab.
Stayed in front, thought he was going behind, got hit. It's a very solid start here for Fugera. Already looking to go one up.
Activation again.
Reads right, the stand heavy punch connects. Crush counter the ting. Fugera with a very solid first game there. He goes 1-0 up against Samurai. As you mentioned, man, these sets are so short. I mean, that was like 50 seconds in total.
I mean, Samurai's giving him a lot of free damage, right? He's challenging when he's minus. He's whiffing a lot of buttons in neutral as well. He's definitely going to have to go back to the character select screen. I'm not sure if it's worth his while changing characters, but he definitely needs to change his approach.
I think he'll stay Luke, but just to take a moment. I mean, his other characters don't do particularly well against
Yeah, I mean, he's traditionally a Shoto player, right? And the Boxer just makes a mockery of Shotos.
Agreed. I think maybe Ken has the best chance against.
Yeah, because he basically doesn't rely on his fireball.
Exactly.
He's
Yeah,
just slugging it out.
He relies on Oki into Oki, right? Which Luke has too. So we'll see if he can do anything about it. Just I like the slowdown though. Take your time. Start over. That was a bit too one-sided.
He's a very good player when it comes to strategy, though.
Yes.
And, like, you know, mental focus. Employs a lot of techniques in order to maintain his focus. But he is a very emotional player as well. So we'll see how he comes back and adjusts here.
Good 8 squad Fugera, 1-0 up there.
Just whiffed.
Getting his hands nice and warm and ready for the Street Fighter League finals this Saturday. And he's 1-0 up here against Samurai. Samurai would it also do. Okay, he's managed to push him back, taking less damage. Again, a dash though.
I got a counter here, but couldn't link anything off of it.
Yeah, it didn't commit. Good block. Fugera's got such a high hit rate on that EX low. Great block there from Samurai. Now he's losing life, but he's walking him down. He's walking him backwards. I see the change in strategy here. Less reckless than earlier.
Playing at such a very awkward range for him because he can still react to any projectile he throws at that range, but Luke can't really threaten at that range with any of his normals. Even
oh no!
Yeah, he's gone. Even the back roundhouse or the forward fierce, like he's still out of range there. But you're always at threat with Boxer. The dash straight, the charge is always there.
You're seeing
the dash low.
Oh, there you go, Logan. He's still got it, fellas. Come on. No, I'll tell you though. There's a level of comfort I'm seeing right now from Pugera in this matchup.
And Pugera's playing at a range as well, which is forcing Samurai to whip a lot of normals as well.
He's really having a hard time getting anything started at all. And this time it's him that's getting walked down and losing life. At least in the last round, he was walking Pugera down while losing life. This time it's the other way around.
Introduces the medium kick, I like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I wasn't using it earlier. Maybe with punish opportunities that he's aware of. Pugera really in control here. Already half-life gone without taking any real damage at all. Backs away as soon as any kind of block string starts. He's out of there. Good block again from Samurai on that EX low. Oh. The dash. Okay, gets him trying to throw.
Finally makes a mistake.
Oh, great defense from Pugera. Finally an opening.
It works. Tried that forward fierce so many times and finally catches the start for something.
Oh, he had the counter hit.
And he was saved by the counter hit stun.
Button there to trade. Can't get hit here. You are dead if you get hit here. 25 seconds on the clock. Samurai facing set point.
I think both of them are dead here if he gets. Samurai can burn it.
Oh, big whiff, not punished. Wasn't expecting that. That was quite reckless from Pugera.
He's been pretty reckless with his dash straights.
And he's cornered now. Life lead to Samurai, but it's not much. He could get chipped out to the life lead. Big jump. Oh, that hit does it. No, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, it all goes to pieces in the last second.
See Pugera, the little Japanese head tilt.
He just couldn't hold it, could he, Logan? He just couldn't hold it long enough. And there you have it, Pugera.
And that was a superb display from Pugera. Such awareness of exactly what the threat ranges were, how to deal with them, whilst also throwing in that little bit of randomness so that Samurai wasn't comfortable in changing up his approach and just walking him down, trying to encroach in that space. Really, really great play from Pugera.
I wonder if Samurai could do more there to prevent the obvious approach that was coming. That, you know, you had the life lead, there was 5 seconds on the clock. Pugera's gonna overextend it. He just didn't seem ready for the overextension. He just got caught, you know, unfortunately. But look, that's one round of many that went by. I don't think he got around in the end. So 4 rounds straight to Pugera. Very convincing performance, but Samurai still very much in this. As we said earlier, nothing is decided just yet, not at this stage.
Samurai is going to have to play Mena RD tomorrow as the last match in this group. And that could be a very important one because we could end up in a 3-way tie situation if everyone else wins all of their games. But at the moment, Samurai down to 1-1. Pugera also on 1-1. As we said, because of the only 5 players in this group, it's going to be very congested fighting it out for that second spot. But right now, Mena is atop of the pile. He's feeling very comfortable. But as we said, Samurai is going to be the last game. And that will decide oh so much tomorrow. But there's more to play for today. And there's a man in the middle of the pack from Poland, titled Mirkin, who is here. And you said going into this, he was talking like, you know, he didn't really fit in here.
Yeah, he was telling some of the guys he didn't feel like he deserved to be here. He knows that there's not as dense a population of players where he plays. He very rarely gets connected with the main EU scene online. But if you hear him speak about what he truly believes his level is and see him play, it's night and day. And I wonder if he still feels like that now, because that was before he had his matches. But this kid played yesterday, and he looked right at home. And I don't know if this guy's had any offline experience. I know he qualified online.
I'm pretty sure this is his first ever offline tournament.
Kids, they're different these days, Logan.
That's
I swear,
crazy
these kids are different these days. There's something in their water. I don't know. But this guy was playing yesterday. Even when he lost, he looked so comfortable.
Yeah, he had a great performance against Samurai. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. He looks brilliant. Look, Mena can't take this lightly. I mean, one thing going in Mena's favor is he has great G experience, having used the character, having had his teammate play the character. You know, he knows the character really well. He shouldn't really see any surprises. But there are some tiny, intricate differences in the way that Mirkin plays G to the way others do that I think might catch him by surprise. So he's got to be aware of that. We'll see. But of course, he must have done his homework, checking things out prior to this.
G is always dangerous anyway. Even though he's obviously not the threat that he was 2 seasons ago, he's still a huge, huge threat anytime he activates.
Or gets leveled up even. I mean, the guy's a problem. Watch out. And of course, representing Poland as well. Shout out those guys. Myself and Logan.
Yeah, another first appearance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've seen Poland at the Capcom Cup. That's brilliant, man.
So many countries that we've never seen representing here. You know, it's great to have more Eastern Europe as well. They're so passionate about their video games and their esports, of course. I think that was what you were alluding to at our happy stay over there in Katowice.
Oh man, wonderful, wonderful region for esports.
Open. And it's great to see Eastern Europe. Of course, you know, you talk about regions that you know, exploded on the scene. None really had the impact like the DR, the plucky little island out there in the Caribbean.
It's like established now, but when you think about that story, I mean, that is insane.
No one, I mean, you know, everyone knows about the Dominican culture. And, you know, there's so many Dominicans in and around America, specifically like New York. There,
especially their incredible barbershops. Highly recommended, guys. Not that I can relate these days, but
in terms
my
of
hair days,
in terms of they can line your beard up, right?
That's true.
In terms of the awareness of the FGC that there has been, and now that we've been there, you know, now that I've seen and interacted and spoken to so many people,
incredible.
I want to shout out to DRA as well, man, because damn.
Yeah, he was one of the first to cause a massive upset at Capcom Cup.
Beat Takedo with Vega, right?
Yeah, baby. Killed everyone's predictions with that one.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, very hard to level up in this matchup, 4G. Has to respect those sandblasts. Surprise dash comes off. Men are looking very comfortable today, I must say.
Counter hit, he doesn't get the medium follow-up afterwards.
I actually haven't seen Luke's capitalize on that often. Medium was in range to hit.
Nice
big whiff. Well punished, he was looking to... He's almost got V-trigger already though. Tries to level up, there's no way. Mena was really ready for that. This has been a very hard round, strategically perfect right now for Mena.
As you said, man, if there's...
Oh my, you've got to be kidding me.
If there's one character that Mena knows better than this, it's Guile, and that's probably the only one.
Yeah. Jeepers, creepers, that was dominant. Mirkin needs to change this up.
Yeah, I mean, Mirkin really just needs to do a left turn and give him something completely
he's going to have to overextend.
Unorthodox.
I appreciate the strategic patience, but right now, the strategy from that round only, it's not going to pay off.
Appreciated the patience as well, and he just dashed in and threw him.
Yeah, he's like, I bet you don't see this coming. Okay, he's ready for his dash though. Oh man, so much control from Mena. Mirkin really having a hard time getting anything going.
Okay, here we go.
There you go, there's an opening. Dzień dobry. That probably doesn't apply. Just wanted to say something in Polish anyway. Oh, he's got him. Plus activate, gets out of the corner, that's a massive escape.
Jump forward, that was an amazing escape.
Ready for that. Oh, he missed the punish. He saw it, just didn't see it in time.
V-trigger gone, it goes so quickly now. And you see all the Gs changing their combo routes, so they're not using as much as the V-gauge on hit.
Wow. Domination. Still alive.
Wow,
Okay, he went for the tricky anti-air there. Maybe should have stunned down heavy. Went for the forward fierce.
Luke wins.
Wanted Oki and damage. Very convincing, a bit anticlimactic almost, the control.
Yeah, he's just shutting down, and the crowd is...
Yeah, I mean,
apart from a couple of people that are sitting in the middle, and you saw one of them on camera just now, the crowd is very subdued at the moment.
I mean, even he's a bit quiet by his standard. That was a bit too one-sided. We'll see if Mirkin can turn this around.
Oh,
Love
lovely.
That. Okay, gets to level up for once. Needs to use that now. And straight away, Menace to change the strategy. He wants to knock him down. Not interested in the projectiles in him. You see that change? That level up so important to the matchup.
Yeah, and suddenly the projectiles are actually an issue.
He gets it. That's gone now. Oh, did knock him down actually. He missed his charge. That's knock him down this time. Oh, whoa, the wall forward, bro, the cheekiness. All right, catches him trying to come forward, didn't convert, stand short. Oh, he's not being patient enough. He's in the corner now. He's got to hold this heat. Looking for a way to activate. Can't be too predictable with it. We saw Mena stop it earlier. Oh, he just can't get anything going. And look him.
Okay,
here we go.
Stations.
No,
What's it gonna be?
This. Good punish. Okay, this time he is ready. Big damage incoming. Guess for game.
He needs.
Oh,
and he's got it. The
Mirkin,
counter hit confirm on the V-shift punish. And Mirkin That's all he needed, the
all it takes.
activation. Character is still deadly.
Huge difference when he can get that level up.
And that has woken the room up.
Okay, men are
What
going back to
difference
strategy
as
one.
well that level up did make.
Yeah, it
Really
changed Mena's
forced-
strategy. I love Mena's response to it, though. He's so aware. He's so ready to change his game plan.
American showed some really nice stuff as well. The checks on the flash knuckles.
The readiness to punish that jab. We've seen some very
Nice punish
with
there
punish.
as well.
We've seen some very top-level players fail to punish that jab. Tries to throw him in the corner. He's ready for it. Tries to jump in. It's the forward fist. No cancel. First command grab of the set. Mirken is coming to life now. Good back dash. This time he tries to bait out the back throw. Nice conversion off that crouch medium. Gets himself some ground as well. Pushes himself out the corner. Mirken with the meter advantage, but still some V-trigger there. Surprise dash has been a good go-to for Mena, and another one. Again, it connects. Plaza de Plaza.
Patience though. Oh,
he's
Mirken
got
gets caught
hit rate, man.
again.
He cannot down back
Can't
it.
react to
There's
it.
another one as well.
There we go.
Okay,
It's
there
gone
you
now.
go. Well done, son.
But this,
The in and out, weaving and bobbing, definitely throwing Mirken off a little. And Mena makes the adjustment, opens himself up.
the
and match point.
movement.
Yeah, I love that. Shout out
He's
with
not
Balapo.
checking. Not checking those dashes.
Oh, what? He did that earlier as well. Is that an input error? Or is that safe from a certain range? Not sure why he's doing it.
I'm sure he can punish
Oh,
it.
no, yeah, I guess it is, yeah. The space needs to be safe. But he's not getting it right. Drop that strategy right away. It might not get another chance, actually. Plus, oh, Mena's got the party started. Again, buttons. Okay, activation. He's got to hold this. He catches him trying to run away. Where you going? To the corner you go. Oh, my goodness, he's stunned. I don't think he kills there. I don't think he kills.
He's got level 3, so this is going to hurt a lot, but not enough.
Keep the meter.
Oh, my days!
That is a dead nuke, and I tell you, what did I tell you? He only needs a couple of openings, mate. This is G we're talking about. And all of a sudden, the perfect strategy is rattled and shattered, and we're at one apiece here. And I told you, this Mirken kid plays like he's been playing offline all his life. It's ridiculous. Totally unfazed, match point against him in the corner, one hit away from stun, mashes buttons, gets his activation. I mean, come on, man. So impressive. It's a young man's game. I keep telling them, it's a young man's game.
Trade gets the knockdown again, and Mena playing on the back foot now.
Are we going to see another surprising result?
Nice anti-air again. Oh, that's
execution error.
unfortunate. Doesn't really get punished heavily for it, though, and he's still got the life lead.
Yeah, that was a bit of a let-off. Jumping from Mena, showing first signs of maybe a bit of anxiety, a bit of anxiousness to get this done. He needs to go back to that first strategy. I think no matter what Mirken does, that strategy was hard to deal with. So Mena needs to stick with it. Okay, surprise dash, not paying off this time. Didn't check it though, and the dash of his own. First time he's got away with it.
Oh, but he gets back
Okay,
though, now he's
alright,
got the whole
some of your own
stage to
medicine.
work with.
Yeah,
and
great
he's
play.
going to back off, yeah.
It's a dash here from Mirken. Needs to make up that ground. First rule
Look
use
at
of
that
roundhouse
bottom
in neutral.
right-hand corner. The red gauge is filling up. One
alright,
more
committed.
block normal will be it.
Seeing some buttons introduced
There
here
we go. Don't whiff anything. There's the activation.
Get
And if
thrown.
he reversals, you can't do it. You know you can't do
No,
it.
that's actually not bad. Take the throw, don't take the command grab. No Oki, no damage.
He gets in so easily, though, when he's in V-trigger, right? But I guess he burns the bar to do so.
First guess, exactly. The bar's gone now. That's actually a good strategy. I don't know if that's what he intended to do, but well done to Mena. He's weathered that storm, but he's in the corner now. Mirken can make something happen if he can get an opening, but he's got to learn to block. No, what? No way, bro.
No chance.
No chance. That's in a command grab with G? I mean, that was a slow jab check, so I mean, if you were Mirken, that would have worked. Dash check, no from Mirken. Ready for it on this occasion. Delayed throw. I like that delay. We've been seeing a lot of Lukes go to the DP after that -2. This time he does press a button. Has him cornered. Can he keep the corner this time? It's a great positioning early in the round here. Punish! No! There's that dash again, wasn't ready for it. Mena's so good at mixing it up. Sweep activate, gonna get himself some ground hit. Nice, I like that. Just pushes him backwards, and he's out the corner.
Good patience, though, from Mirken.
Yeah, much better blocking. Oh, I jinxed him. He spoke too soon, F-word.
Just buffering that jab as well, just in case. Tries to overextend.
man, the next opening here going to be massive. Gets away with a dash, man. I wasn't ready on this occasion. Dash, what's it going to be? Oh, the first EX, wake up, EX, he's done. But there it is, the low, I told you. Everyone got hit by that yesterday, and it happens again.
Are we going to a final round?
Mirkin! Holy
It's been happening all afternoon. You can't look past any of these players. They all deserve to be here. Are we going to see another huge upset?
Yeah, Mena's got to turn it up here. This is we just got a real match, guys. We just got a real match, and someone's going crazy in the crowd.
It's
Cabba.
bro.
Cabba's going crazy. Okay, cool.
He's on his feet. He's screaming.
And I think it's
That's
it's
how you know
driving
they're
Mena
taking him
forward
seriously.
to close
One
this
more
out.
guess for the stun.
Gonna look to finish this.
Oh,
It doesn't matter what your name is. It doesn't matter who you think you are. I am Mena RD. I am the former Capcom Cup champion. How dare you take it to match point, both players against me? Get out of here, son. But massive shout out to Mirkin. What a performance. Mena making the adjustment. It will be a 2-1 lead. I mean, I want to see Mena's hands right now. He's definitely trembling a little. A set that started so anticlimactic. That first game, he hardly left any health. And suddenly, he got G'd a couple times, some great changes in strategy, and all of a sudden, match point both players. But it wasn't to be for Mirkin, but continuing where he left off yesterday, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, Mena, that's the mark of a champion, right? Coming through such a close match and closing it out in such an emphatic way. He really stepped it up when he needed to. And you're right, man. Obviously, he would have preferred all 4 rounds to have been like that first one. Yeah. Absolute lockdown. No real risk encountered. But G is always there with the risk. I have to give you credit, man. You've got a great analytical mind. That's why I think you're one of the very best to ever do it.
Well, thank you. I don't know what you're referring to, but thank you.
Picking out the throw, you know, trying to V reversal on the activation.
Yeah, I think it's
just
a strategy. I think it's a strategy, right?
I like that a lot.
And I like that strategy.
Complete sense.
Like, because the V-bait gauge goes so quickly.
Yeah, it really does.
No, that was some great play from both players. Mia can really hold his head up high. It's been tough. He's in a tough
I hope
group.
we see that anti-air into the with V-skill and the low.
Oh, man, everyone got hit by that yesterday.
Fun. Yeah, the counter hit, and he was ready to make the most of it as well.
Great awareness. Yeah, jab wouldn't have reached. Completely ready for the medium. Yeah, great play. He was so good at, like, changing strategy mid-round. And that
had to work for him twice. The crouching short just to keep him there, and then the command grab straight away.
Yeah, some really close moments. That was very over-impressive.
We literally just missed the V-skill, but that was the short they hit into the corner.
It's a very nice setup. Obviously, I'm guessing that whiffs the DP as well. Look at the crowd go crazy.
Ritas
Cabba
very
completely
happy.
frozen though. Not interested. And then the complete change of strategy from Mena RD as he went into overdrive rushdown mode to close it out. Cabba on his feet, the Dominican Republic on their feet.
Give him the electric slide. I love that.
I mean, it's almost better for him that he had some adversity in such a match, because, you know, if it's too easy all the way through, you might end up in a situation where suddenly you got some adversity and you're not mentally prepared to adjust, which we saw with the Kawano earlier, you know. On the flip side, he's had some adversity. He's won a very big game, got all the way to the wire against Mia Kennedy. He's got the win. So Mena.
Well, speaking of people that had adversity in earlier games and then showed great composure, Pugera earlier on against Samurai. What a tremendous performance that was. He's going to be going up against MDZ Jimmy next up. But let's take a look at how that leaves. Oh no, we're going to look at the head-to-head. Pugera there wants to be back on winning ways, and this matchup for him is going to be bread and butter.
I mean, MDZ Jimmy's got Samurai tomorrow, so this is his last game of the day. Last game of the group, actually. Last game of the day, guys. Pugera, who does he have tomorrow? He has Mirken tomorrow. So, look, you'll assume he knows that match quite well with that Japanese exposure. Here's how the standings look as that massive win for Mena against Mirken puts him 3-0 up. Mirken goes
Shows you how
1-2.
close Mirken's games have been, because he's on 1 and 2, and he's still above Samurai, who's 1-on-1. So he's lost more games than Samurai, but he has a better differential.
Yeah, he's taken his opponents to the wire for the most part. He's been very impressive. Who's Mirken have next? Mirken has Pugera tomorrow. Yeah, we just called that out. So, yeah, I mean, this is a big one
That's
for
an interesting
Jimmy and for the
matchup as
Jimmy
well,
Army.
because G's really hard for Boxer.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, right? I mean,
Really
he'll
hard
go
for
Boxer,
Boxer.
but if there's one Boxer that plays the G's and knows him quite well, it will be Pugera. We'll see what strategy he can apply to slow down the Polish army of the one-man band Mirken. But right now,
it's going to be our last game.
Germany. It's Germany right now.
It's going to be our last game of the day. Ritas is there, ready and primed in the crowd to make some noise, and it's going to be Pugera up against MDZ Jimmy. Balrog into Ryu. This one is, I mean, this has always been hard, right? But now, I just feel like Pugera in the form that he's in, it's going to be an unbelievable uphill battle for MTZ Jimmy to get anything here. But I don't want to look past anyone. I've made that mistake of looking past people for the last 2 days. The form guide gets thrown out the window. This is the big
seriously.
one. This is Capcom
I mean, we
Cup.
just saw Mia go match point, both players against Mena, the former Capcom Cup champion. Anything is possible. And we even saw Pugera, you know, incredibly consistent player.
This is the
looking a little bit rattled and nervous yesterday. So can Jimmy take him to a special place mentally? Cause him to crack here? Well, with punishes like that are a good place to start. Let's see.
Walks out but doesn't punish the throw.
Fireball that didn't work out. Oh, wow.
Okay.
What decision to check? Yeah, catches the beast gold star. Yeah, it's like Pugera just remember what the matchup is.
Oh, nice!
It's interesting, Pugera's ready for the neutral jump up. Jimmy gets the knockdown here. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt! That is a dead boxer. What a start from MDZ Jimmy.
MDZ Jimmy.
Good lord. You cannot mess with that V-trigger. Beautiful confirm.
That neutral jump just out of range for the screw upper.
I like the fact that Pugera was ready for it. It tells me he's sharp.
I like the fact that Jimmy was ready with the punish as well. That did chunks, bruv.
Yeah, great readiness from both players. There's that unblockable EX low. Let's use the short. Space those. That's his properly. One catches.
That's a hard read, by the way.
Yeah, double dash there. Gets away with it. Trying to catch another one. Blocks the EX low this time. Looking to activate. Hero facing the pro. Great block from Jimmy. Gets caught low though. Nice delayed back throw.
Staying outside of the range of that low forward. Doesn't want anything to do with it. And again, just throws the light kick
yeah,
out.
just sticks out. Catches him and throws him forward. Well blocked. Oh, big whip on that solar
V-trigger
plexus.
2 just hardly goes down at all for Ryu.
It's so good.
No
It's
whip punish
definitely.
on the solar plexus.
I mean, he gets one opening here, and Pugera is in guess for game territory. Oh, big whip. Doesn't kill though. Okay. Great patient play from Pugera. And you're seeing a lot of respect for Ryu when he has that V-trigger stocked. And MDZ Jimmy also doing a great job of using that fireball at times when Pugera's not ready to punish it. Using it as a poke. Didn't get the cancel on that Tatsu attempt. We've seen that's a strategy now. We're going to see some walk forward block attempts from Pugera to try and bait that buffer out. Catches the button.
It's the knockdown as well. That corner carry not insignificant. He's fighting out from his back to the wall.
Gets away with that neutral jump.
Risky neutral jump, yeah.
Trying to call out the dash punch. EX low connects. Oh, don't press buttons. To the corner we go. Nice check. Solar plexus. Reversal straight away. Check again. Oh, catches him low.
Nice. He's just walking him down.
Yeah, there's a lot of respect for that V-trigger. Can't make any mistakes here.
Jimmy needs to knock whiff.
Jimmy going in. Nice whiff punish. That was beautifully timed. And goes in. Oh, he had it. He had the check. TV shifts out. He wants nothing to do with it. Great strategy change there from Pugera. Playing runaway.
One more
Gonna poke away. Jimmy overextending. Buffering. No, he doesn't catch him. Trying to dash in there. It's not going to happen. Great change up from Pugera. Great, safe, efficient, risk-averse play.
Pugera's doing such a great job at making sure these ranges are very uncomfortable for Jimmy as well. He wants to walk into that range where he can just flick out that low forward. But Pugera's either just backdashing outside of that range or moving inside of it as well, and causing it to be very awkward for MDZ Jimmy. We're seeing Jimmy whiff a lot of normals.
Yeah, he's relying heavily on the buffer strategy, which I think is a good tactic in this matchup, but Pugera's just standing outside the range. This time he's more than close enough to get that screw upper. Pugera just getting more and more solid, and Jimmy's got to try and find a way around this brick wall. That's confirmed. Goes for the heavy as well to switch sides. Oh, great string. That medium kick has not been getting much mileage at all. There's the fireball game, trying to implement that to his strategy as a poke. Oh, it's so good. Back throw, still alive. What a round from Pugera. He's really figured a lot out here. Nice
Uh-oh, here we go. String into the activation. Catches him. Walking backwards.
That would have been a huge
no!
damage. Oh my god, why didn't he follow through? V-trigger stocked. That would have been into the V-trigger, into the corner. Huge stun. Opportunity goes begging, and it is set point Pugera here. Can Jimmy get himself a first game?
Nice, the string catches him standing up. Now he's in the corner, but there's the light kick interruption.
What interruption on his own?
Challenges immediately.
Oh, nice
No
exchange
buffer
of
on
buttons
that
there.
punch, though.
Good point. Should have put EX behind it. Not sure it would have linked though.
Tatsu neutral.
Yeah, actually neutral jump there. Oh, there's the buffer that he's been looking for.
Ooh, he finally gets in range.
Oh, tried to stall the flex skin. Whoa, let it fly.
Yeah, he's playing for his life here. Not leaving
Oh,
anything
that
on the
hits.
table.
Counter hit confirmed.
Oh,
reset.
the trade.
Oh,
Oh
we
my
could have
God,
traded.
he could've got
Could have
his,
traded. He's dead anyway. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter what he could have got because he did get that.
He got the reset instead. And there you have it. Pugera able to weather some brief storms there against MDC Jimmy, and he will have to wait another day to try and get his first win here at the Capcom Cup Finals. That does pretty much eliminate him from the tournament. He really needed that win, but he still has Pride to play for tomorrow in his match against
He's playing Samurai tomorrow.
So Pugera, much better today, much more solid. His opponents really did play well, but he wasn't having any of it. Super great strategy and approach, and tactically just sound, looking much more like himself.
Absolutely, you know, very much like that Pugera that we've seen. He just covers the matchup spreads really, really well. He's just showing a lot of matchup knowledge. Very, very comfortable controlling the distances. I think that's the thing that really sets the boxers apart, when they're just very, very much in control of that spacing and that kind of mid-range, and they're just able to utilize both his great reaching ranged normals and, of course, the threat of the dash straights and the dash lows.
Yeah, ready for the rare neutral jumps you saw as well. Ready for the attempts to change strategy from Jimmy. And this is how it looks now into standings. This is Group H, the last group of the day, guys. Unfortunately, the last game of the day, day 2, has come to a conclusion. And it's Mena RD looking very solid in his group after a very close game with Mirken, taking that one 2-1. He sits at the top. Pugera, with a massive turnaround from yesterday, gets the 2 wins he needed to get himself a place secured in second place, 2-1. Samurai 1-1, Mirken 1-2, MDC Jimmy 0-3. So, look, by predictions, you could say that that's maybe a predictable standing as to this group, but those 3 near the top, it could still shift in any way. But Mena RD, I think, pretty much qualified now, because there's not many matches left in this group.
Absolutely. We're going to be wrapping up today's action for you very shortly, but let's take the opportunity to thank one of our sponsors here today, Max Factory, and we're very excited to announce the new figure, which is a highly detailed 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li, the strongest woman in the world. And that's based, of course, on the illustration, as you will know by now, by Ackerman, one of the creators instrumental in the character design of Street Fighter 2, and he brought Chun-Li to the world. The design of the figure was originally requested, Femi, by Momochi Hama, Chozai Pharmacy.
Nicely done, nicely done.
I wasn't even looking. I looked at you when I said that.
Notice how I didn't interrupt your read, though, because I'm a gentleman. Unlike my fellow co-commentator here, who decides to put me off when I'm trying to shout out the sponsors. I'm a gentleman, so I let you do it. Well done, Logan. Well
Find
done.
out more, and please give Max Factory a follow on their official Twitter at MXF_official. You can find out when you're going to be able to get your hands on that. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back on the other side, rounding up the action for today and looking forward to the final day of groups action here at Capcom Cup IX.
was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You home? I answer! This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, the action has come to a close. Day 2 of Capcom Cup IX. The good news.
Good news?
The good news is there's 4 days more.
Let's go.
But for some of these players, there's only going to be 1 day more because we are reaching the end of the group stages tomorrow. Day 3, we'll see all 8 of these groups reach their culmination. Let's take a look at where they are at the moment. These obviously are subject to change. Group A at the moment. It's looking real good.
Takamura sitting at the top there. He's had a great day today. Beating Idol 3-0 up the top after almost losing on day 1 as well to Ronaldinho with that strange as hell Blanca pick. And then Beggy just coming to life as well. This group's got very interesting all of a sudden. This was the first. This really set the tone.
That's a
for the day
difficult
ahead,
match for Takamura tomorrow as well against Beggy. Obviously,
Yes,
Oil King's
yes.
going to be a test for him as well. So by no means is Takamura clear here.
His hardest matches aren't necessarily done yet.
And Idom obviously will only be playing the 1 match tomorrow. So that group is still wide open. Oil King always a threat as well. Can't wait to
And
see
Oil
how
King's
that one.
got the results. He's weathered the storm, but he's not looked as good as I know he can. So that's going to be interesting too.
Kawano was looking like he was clear
Cruising.
in this group. Absolutely gone clear. And then a gentleman named Young Hoo decided to throw a spanner in the works. And it's all open again right now as Phenom, the 4 Phils, are fighting it out as well alongside Kawano, who's now at 3-1.
I mean, just the kid told me he just wants to ruin someone's event now, you know, because he's pretty much out there.
And he's going to be facing the 4 Phils. And listen, if 4 Phils loses that one, that's it.
That's it.
That's a wrap for him.
It's over. You're out of there. So he's got to pull off a miracle, and I think he needs a couple things to go his way as well in order to have a chance. So right now, Phenom and of course Kawano looking good to qualify from there. That was Group
C, one of the groups of death, and it has really thrown a lot of spanners in the works.
Well, I think the
big
surprise
shock
package there
is obviously Punk's performance.
Yeah, I mean, he's in that same position he was in a couple years ago with the character dilemma. Not sure who he wants to main. He's playing a lot of Cody. He doesn't like playing Cody against Luke, plays Luke versus Luke, and it's not worked out. So he's in a bit of a predicament. But I think the result he saw earlier actually helped him with VX Bao winning, because it means VX Bao, who's been not a surprise package to us, because we've seen this guy before the tournament started. But for those of you watching, I mean, he's looking like one of the best players here overall. So that's going to be interesting to see if Punk can get that one back. And of course, Group D, we've seen some really surprise results again here, you know? I mean, the kid's been swagging on him.
Just
He's
showing the world
Logan.
just how consistent he has been for so very...
I mean, his hardest match was against Ren. That was just very close for
I think that's just due to, you know, experience that he has. There's a couple of Eds out there in South Africa.
Yeah, exactly. He looked very familiar with the Ed matchup, and but yeah, outside of that, he is.
Well, I think Andy Walker's got the record for fastest match against M Lizard as well. He's got to be getting the.
I mean, that's the one we called as could be tricky for him. I mean, I apologize, Andy Walker, for even putting any. I still had you as the favorite, but good lord.
Well, he definitely plays a lot of Vegas in Europe anyway.
He does.
He's
yeah.
in great position there. Into Group E, and NL has looked so very, very strong.
Yeah, similar to Andy Walker, another dominant performance in this group. We know who's going to qualify there, and then it's between the rest to really catch up with them, isn't it? You know, with ROF.
I've been very impressed by Kalmar, the other Ed here in the bracket.
Yes, big one
there's
against
a lot
ROF.
of. Yeah, absolutely. We've got the 2 birdies here in this pool as well, so
Man,
it makes it
that
kind of
mirror match.
difficult. They're all chasing for that second spot behind NL tomorrow.
Yeah, a lot of the groups are open, and some of them are like this one and Ending Walkers, where it's all about who's going to get second place.
Yeah.
These guys have one more day to catch up. We'll see. Then, of course, we're heading over to Group F. Another absolute, well, probably
this
the.
One,
this is arguably
this
the
one was
most ridiculous
wild.
group.
I mean, we were expecting Chris CCH to follow up that big win against DCQ and level up with another player on a 2-on-1, but he lost to Uriel Felorio, and that, you know, that blew everything open. Angry Bird at the top there. He's going to be looking pretty much likely guaranteed to make
But he
it
still
to top
has
16 in
really
some
tough
way.
matches, right?
But he hasn't played Chris CCH yet,
Exactly.
and he also has not played Mr. Crimson, and that one's going to be a tough matchup for him. We've got those to look forward to.
And Mr. Crimson, of course, losing to Travis Styles in that boxer matchup, one of the tricky ones for Dalsim.
Yeah.
That could come back and haunt him, because he was looking good for the money up to then. Now suddenly he's 2-1 after being 2-0, and even his Twitter messages, totally different tone today as they were yesterday. Then, of course, over to Group G. Second from last, we saw Big Bird, coming in with tremendous form.
Yep.
Going into today, but just unable to get it done against the
Bro,
qualifier, the
LCQ
surprise.
Zen.
Another young buck who's just come to spoil everyone's party, Zen.
Bro, he was just making up the numbers out there in like Newfoundland in Canada a couple of years ago.
Unbelievable.
You know, and you know he's gone back to China and come over here with DCQ and VX Bao, and they've just been on an absolute tear.
That crew is fire, man. Seriously.
Really, and the Chinese Street Fighter community, they have really announced themselves on the world stage. Once again, it's a new era of Chinese street fighting players, which is fantastic to see.
And of course, the one you just saw, guys, in Group H, where Mena is running away with it with some clutch victories today. Great performance from Mirken, but not enough. Then Samurai, of course, close behind. And Pugera revitalized, galvanizing his performance here.
Is it all going to come down to that 10th and final match? We could see a 3-way tie if Samurai manages to defeat Menardi. That's going to be a hype one tomorrow, Group H. They are your 8 groups as they stand. That's what you can look forward to tomorrow. Another 8 hours of action, back to back to back. There's going to be incredible Street Fighter. There's going to be upsets. There's going to be heartbreaks. There's going to be elation tomorrow. The top 16 will be decided right here. We'll see you on Capcom Fighters, 12 p.m. PST, whatever the time is in your local region. I'm sure Capcom Fighters will be able to tell you on Twitter. But from me, F-Word, and the rest of the guys
No block,
and gals
only
here,
chip.
we'll see.
No block, only chips. No salsa, only chips. Guess for game. Nice stagger, EX stick.
Making it look like he's buffering a Sonic Boom. Oh no! That actually is the rest
Under pressure, in control.
He's gonna activate yet? He got it from here.
Oh,
It's just a
stand heavy
down!
punch.
You're dead! And that's gonna be it! Takamura preventing Soul VNG from moving.
He needs one more solid hit. Throw is not enough. Oh!
He triggered it, he's activated, but the start up on that button, lovely
Wow,
anti-air.
Okay.
Logan, he misses his cross up.
Oh my god!
Sweep,
Oh,
connect.
hit!
No, he
Oh,
fights.
hit!
No, he fights. Get it quick. We'll ask Jammers later. Oh no, that's it.
Oh, and the
Huge
awareness.
whiff of Phoenix.
Soul takes away that
Big
armor.
cancel there, still in this. Should have been dead.
Yeah, there's the punish. Into the spear. 1-0 Kawano and Young Ho's.
One of the best quarter games in the game. He gets out of it.
Oh my God.
He punishes the twin recovery.
That's
Young Ho
beautiful.
in a guess for game.
He's got
situation.
yes.
Logan.
And he gets it. And Young Ho.
Didn't have the meter for the EX legs. Like combo.
Rosen would definitely rather not spend anything of that V trigger other than when he
Oh,
needs
you
to.
should
He's
be
not
able to
gonna get a
win.
chance. EX foul.
Out of the chair. It is enough to kill it. Brandon takes it over Punk.
Yo!
Oh, gets the confirm for the rage.
Who on the next hit is going to be a threat to take this.
Oh no, he didn't block on his wake up. That's gonna be the. Never mind. I was gonna say the stun.
When it hits, he's dead. That's it.
That V trigger. Don't go to fireball. Wow. And we just said that's the reason why you did. Oh, delay right there. The crouch really kick.
Is he gonna back throw or is he gonna leave it? He's gonna leave it. Oh, he goes for the throw.
Yeah.
Right, this is it, and I see
Some in the corner, call corner, it's almost over the medium, the flip out.
button. Lovely button. He's got to firm this. He's still got EX Kunai. What a jump, and he's dead. Patch has been just gliding through each and every one of these attempts.
Slimy in the instance right now. Okay, gets the sweep. Activate on top of that. Oh my god, the poison.
As soon as his offense has been defended successfully.
Beats it back, punish with the jump in. Here's the back throw, and you might need to right now. Calls out the EX. Spins the meter this time, and that should block. Activate gets clipped by the fire. That's the infamous. Oh no.
The Falcon.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. I was gonna stun. Oh no! And then Uriel drops the combo there. And with the meter, that should do it right there for Angry Bird. A couple of drops on both sides.
You know, he just wants it. There we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. That is 2-0. Chrissy EH popping off. Let him know. Let him know.
And it's just such a powerful tool. Balrog gonna recover in time to block that. Here we go with the low. Gravity sources from Angry Bird. One hit can take it.
Here it is. The Angry Bird 2-1 over DCQ. Sun out.
One more.
Okay, actually one more here.
Oh, he tried to stun him with that. He tried to stun him once again. And he finally gets the stun.
Both players closing in on CA.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
no!
I think she's done.
Most definitely from Emoji, cleaning up the set.
He's going to activate the sweep soon. He's going to get the chance to do it. That's a full confirm. Yeah, sweep activate. Guess.
Oh, he didn't even need to. And Morty taking the fog mirror, putting the dub on the board.
Big Man, what's the timer?
Oh no, the V skill, he tried.
He's got one more command grab as well. And he tried to run away. Frame trap.
Oh no, but again, it's just outside the ring. Because you already talked about how important that EX bar is for Cammy, right? So
got him. That's one. Discharge. That stand medium punch was probably a Satoja in the jungle, and that might be not quite.
Ruffian puts him on life support. It's looking bad right now. That should be it.
Nope. Hit link. Doesn't even need to hit confirm
Didn't
it.
go to CA.
Right, but it's not much. He could get chipped out to the left. Big jump. Oh, that hit does it. No, you gotta be kidding.
One more guess for the stun.
Gonna look to finish this.
Oh,
It doesn't matter what your name is. It doesn't matter. Oh, that hit. Counter hit confirmed. Oh, reset. Oh, he could have traded. Could have traded. He's dead anyway. Oh my god.
Doesn't matter what he could have got.